This guy is exhausted after doing 9,996 push-ups. Totrum leaned back on the bed, wiping himself off. The system makes you die. It's not easy to get here. And right from the start, we're forced to do 10,000 push-ups. Just then, another person barged in and called for him. Totrum, the awakening ceremony has started. It's almost our turn. Let's go. Chira Tulong is one of Totrum's closest friends. Tulong rushed over to pull Totrum away. He still needed 4 more push-ups to reach 10,000, so he couldn't leave now. But Tulong never asked Totrum for his opinion. This is the most important ceremony in a person's life. How could Totrum just be doing push-ups in a room? In the middle of the stadium, a crowd surrounded the evaluation machine. So far, no one has awakened a super strong combat profession. These professions include mage and knight, with an awakening rate of 1 inch 1,000. It's not easy to get one. Other rare professions like berserker and assassin have already been claimed by others. Others came to see Mordung. It's said that Leo Lirm also showed up. Mordung is the unparalleled genius of the Central Martial Arts Academy. She's like a famous idol. Tulong breathed a sigh of relief upon arrival. At least it wasn't their turn yet. Speaking of Totrum, during a major earthquake on Earth 7 days ago, he was transported to a completely foreign world. Here, everyone participates in the awakening ceremony at age 18, and each person awakens a type of profession. There are thousands of different professions, basically divided into combat, support, and lifestyle professions, etc. At this time, in the stands, female student Totrum awakened the profession of mage, a super rare profession. Everyone looked at her with admiration. Normally, Totrum seemed quite ordinary, but after today, she had become the goddess of the entire school. Tulong nudged Totrum teasingly. So, Sis Lore, your girlfriend you've been pursuing? Totrum laughed it off. How could he possibly know who Sis Lore was? In his memories, the original owner had pursued her for 2 years and was completely ignored. Only recently did the original owner realize the truth about money. After buying Sis Lore a set of armor, she agreed to be his girlfriend. At this moment, many boys were trailing after Sis Lore like a tail, some asking for favors, others inviting her to celebrate at the biggest restaurant in the city. Sis Lore walked confidently, flipping her hair. She thought that from now on, she had become the phoenix on the high branch. Totrum saw Sis Lore and offered a casual congratulation. She ignored him, her tone dismissive. Sorry, you came at the right time. Let's break up. Totrum was confused. But I am Totrum. Okay, Totrum, get me a glass of orange juice and wait for me to check the list. Sis Lore pulled out a thick notebook and flipped through it. After finding the name Totrum, closed the order. You broke up too. Totrum felt frustrated. Even though he didn't like Cheerlore, it felt no different than being laid off. Cheerlore laughed in Totrum's face, with an incredibly superior attitude. Haha, staff can always be added. A dog like you will end up with nothing. A blonde guy approached, seizing the opportunity to get acquainted. Lore, I just checked. The warrior is about to awaken. Li Lung Tiu, although not as good as a magician, is already considered a noble warrior. He invited Cheerlore to go drinking tonight. Cheerlore changed her tone, flirting with Lung Tiu. I love seafood, it's Keat famous. Lung Tiu took Cheerlore's hand, determined that today, even if she wanted a star, he would ask the heavens for it. After that, Lung Tiu turned back to mock Totrum. I need someone to carry water and cut oranges. Do you want to serve us? Tulong felt indignant for his friend. Totrum hadn't even participated in the test yet. No one knew who was better. Lung Tiu confidently asserted that miracles only happen in the rain. The entire Second Martial Arts Academy knows that the chance of awakening a combat profession is less than 20%. Most are like Lung Tiu, noble descendants who have been nurtured from birth with all sorts of yin and yang. Commoners like Totrum, besides assisting Lore, can only become non-entities. Next person, Totrum. Totrum clenched his fists and stepped up, reminding Lung Tiu to open his eyes and see who he was. The real Totrum. Lung Tiu frowned, gritting his teeth. That kind only knows how to look at the top and talk nonsense. Totrum, a true time traveler, confidently believed he would awaken a high profession and surpass them all. The assessment began, and Totrum shouted loudly, I'm ready to receive everyone's admiration now. As a result, Totrum didn't awaken a profession, and the audience fell silent for 3 seconds before bursting into laughter from Lung Tiu. Ha ha ha, this is hilarious. I can't believe you're even worse than I thought. The others hadn't laughed yet because they were confused about what was happening. After all, someone would awaken a silly profession, right? Is Totrum really the world's first waste? Totrum looked up to the sky. Who could understand this humiliation? Have some respect for time travelers. At least give me a profession. Lung Tiu called for Totrum to come down, telling him not to make a fool of himself anymore. Suddenly, dark clouds gathered in the sky, and the crowd murmured, "Could it be an omen for awakening a profession?" Trum laughed loudly, pointing at the thunder that was about to strike. Such a great omen. He would definitely awaken a very powerful profession. Lung Tiu struggled to smile. He couldn't believe a commoner like Trum could awaken a profession strong enough to cause such an omen. The black market is worried. She just expelled Trum. Should they really invite him back? Trum pointed at Lung Tiu. Just wait. Get ready to call me back. Thunder and lightning are increasing, and the dark clouds are turning a scary purple-red. A monstrous foot stepped out of the dark clouds, heading toward them. Everyone screamed and scattered. A few were tossed around by the creature's tail. Someone shouted, "It's a demon beast." This is the aura of a demon beast, not a natural awakening phenomenon. As Trum ran down, he tripped over its gigantic foot. Level 1 alert sounded. Demon dragon invasion. Evacuation recommended immediately. Trum sat down on the ground. Is this the blessing of time travel? Witnessing things never seen before. Two young men rushed forward to fight, but the demon dragon spat out a wave, sending both flying away. While the demon dragon was rampaging, the crowd wondered why the necromancer hadn't arrived yet. This demon dragon must be at least level B. Only the necromancer could hold it back now. The demon dragon, while running, noticed something was off. It remembered that Trum hadn't run yet and called out to him loudly. Lung Tiu took the opportunity to mock Trum. All it knows is to jump around. Dying would be deserved. At this moment, Trum was pale, staring at the blood-red eye just a few meters away. Could he still run? The demon dragon opened its mouth and roared, while Trum signaled for it to stop for about 2 seconds. Wait, hold on a second. Trum did 4 more push-ups to complete the system's mission, hoping it would give him something to save his life. A few young men from a distance observed the situation. What are you doing, Trum? It's a critical moment, and he's still doing push-ups? Is he so scared that he's lost his mind? Lung Tiu saw that Trum was so frightened he looked dumbfounded. Trum finally completed the system's KPI, his whole body radiating a mystical golden light. The system congratulated Trum for gaining an additional point in physical strength and 1 point power. Its power depends on the duration Trum charges and the intensity he maintains. To help Trum intuitively feel the power of the 1 point strength, he can now try a free one-time experience of the 1 point strength for 10 years. At this point, the demon dragon had run out of patience. It couldn't wait any longer and roared in anger. A red-haired girl flew in on a sword, realizing the dire situation, and began cursing the demon dragon. "Stop right there, don't hurt anyone else." Trum had no choice but to take a risky gamble. Meanwhile, the girl had already made her move. Her slash grazed the scales of the demon dragon, drawing a bit of its blood but not asking for much. The demon dragon opened its mouth wide, aiming for Trum's punch. The girl sensed something was wrong, and quickly distanced herself from the demon dragon. A massive explosion erupted from its mouth, spreading to its tail, a deadly blow. The young men watching were left speechless, shocked by the news. "Oh no, Ma Long is dead. Look over there. It's Mudong Lu Lim." The crowd cheers for the goddess Mudong, truly a celestial being, taking down Ma Long with just 1 strike. But Mudong feels something is off. That last blow wasn't from her. She then looks towards Trum, who is currently excited below. So strong, that punch packed a real punch. "System, I love you. Keep pushing me with those tasks." Lang Tiu looks at Mudong with admiration, because she is the legendary graduate of the academy, able to kill a B-level beast with 1 blow. Churlor thinks to herself that her future plan is to surpass Mudong. Mudong lands, knowing her sword isn't strong enough to take down Ma Long, and the person closest to him is Trum. A man rushes towards Mudong, introducing himself as An Huai Chi, the new principal of the 2nd Martial Arts Academy. "Thank you for helping out this time, pulling the academy through the danger." Everyone is eagerly waiting for Miss Mudong to speak. "Please say a few words to everyone." The principal pushes Trum down to avoid blocking Mudong's view. "Stop!" Mudong suddenly signals, and at that moment, the system issues a mission to shout, "I love you 100 times" to Mudong. Trum, confused, wonders if the system has been reading too many romance novels. "Classmate, what's your name?" Mudong tries to start a conversation, but Trum doesn't say his name. He just screams, "I love you." Mudong's face is blank, and the principal is scolding Trum. "What are you doing?" Mudong wants to ask if the last blow against Ma Long was from Trum, but Trum doesn't respond, just keeps shouting, "I love you." The principal rushes to stop him. "Crazy. This is really crazy. Someone get him out of here." 2 young men pull Trum away as he continues to shout, "I love you" to Mudong. Lang Tiu can't help but laugh at this scene. With such a shabby background, wanting to eat the swan, Mudong Lu Liam will become a legend, and someone like him dares to dream big? Churlor asks Lang Tiu if she can have the skill book needed for the wizard's training. Lang Tiu scoffs in disdain. Direct like that? It seems we haven't defined our relationship yet. Churlor is indeed thicker-skinned than Simang, asking Lang Tiu how many books he has. Lang Tiu remembers he has some hidden at home but has to ask his dad for permission first. Churlor just needs that, making the judgment. From now on, you are my boyfriend. This is your professional duty, she says, and hands Lang Tiu a small piece of paper. Lang Tiu is taken aback but still nods. After all, he doesn't lose anything. At this moment, To Trum has been thrown out into the yard. Kern puts on his glasses. That useless guy can't even awaken a single ability and still wants to enjoy with Sister Mordung? You'll definitely be the first to die in the awakening experiment. To Trum doesn't care. Saying I love you 100 times is easier than push-ups. If you can talk, you can definitely do it. Just then, an older guy came up with 2 lackeys in front of To Trum, looking furious. To Trum straightened his shirt and stood up. What's the matter, old man? The guy grabbed To Trum's collar and shouted, You just turned 18. Who are you calling old man? The guy behind him sneered. Brother Li Loi, he's doing it on purpose. If we don't get 1,000 tier for protection fees today. To Trum remembered. This guy, Li Loi, looking like he's in his 40 seconds, is known as the #1 bully in the academy, often extorting protection money from the original host. Speaking of the original host's background is quite sad. His parents died young and he had to live with his uncle and aunt. Besides the uncle who secretly cared for him, no one else valued the original host, so even when bullied at school, he could only grit his teeth and endure. The loud voice of Li Loi snapped To Trum back to reality. Hand over the money, or today I'll shove your head up your ass. To Trum is no longer the original host from back then. He can't stand being bullied anymore. He clenched his fist and threw a punch at Li Loi's face. Damn it, how the original host was bullied. I'm going to return it all. Li Loi was punched, and his face went blank, unable to believe he just got hit. Meanwhile, To Trum was losing his balance. Is my strongest punch so weak because I didn't charge enough energy in time? Li Loi finally realized he just got punched by To Trum. He cracked his knuckles angrily. You surprised me, chicken. You're weak and still dare to hit me? His 2 lackeys were also surprised, guessing that To Trum didn't know Li Loi had just awakened as a tank soldier. That punch was just like a mosquito bite. While To Trum was still off balance, Li Loi grabbed his collar and held him tight, his mouth stinking from not brushing his teeth for a week, yelling, If you don't bring out 10, I'll beat you to death. To Trum was out of options and had to ask him for time to gather the money. Li Loi let To Trum fall hard on the ground, giving him half a day to borrow money. He would show up in front of To Trum's dorm before dinner. As soon as Li Loi left, To Trum quickly got up. Half a day is enough, but To Trum didn't go borrow money. He went to find Mordung to complete his task. To Trum ran around the school and finally saw Mordung being escorted by the principal himself. Miss Mordung, since you entered the best academy in Harquac, you are the glory and legend of our #2 martial arts academy. Suddenly, To Trum jumped in front of her, interrupting her with, I love you, sister to Mordung. The principal immediately had someone pull To Trum away. He never asked if the principal wanted him to or not. In the conference room, the principal wants the content to convey some experience to the students for the upcoming martial arts exam, since there's only a month left until the test. She has no experience. If anything, it's just her absolute natural talent from being a super strong class. The response silenced all the school leaders present. At that moment, To Trum's voice came in through the window. Sis, I love you. The principal flung the door open and shouted loudly. To Trum, have you lost your mind? Then he turned and told Mordung not to pay attention to To Trum. He just wasn't awakened to his class and was merely agitated. The principal's words made Mordung unable to ignore To Trum. If To Trum hasn't awakened his class, then defeating the demon dragon might not even concern him. Outside, To Trum was like a gorilla, hugging the tree and shouting, I love you, sis, driving the principal crazy. Someone please go outside and seal his mouth shut. Mordung grabbed her sword and jumped straight outside. To Trum panicked when he saw her coming towards him. Mordung pulled his shirt, lifting him into the sky. The leaders watched in disbelief as Mordung soared higher. She wasn't actually planning to throw To Trum down from the sky, was she? At this point, the principal suddenly remembered something. Mordung is known as the Great Demon Lord of the Heavenly Mansion Academy, a nightmare for countless gifted disciples. It seems To Trum is beyond saving. In the sky, To Trum's voice echoed. This is too much, sis. What do you want to do? Don't you love me? If you can say I love you to me 50 times before you hit the ground, I'll believe you. To Trum twitched his lips. This sister is joking a bit too long, isn't she? Mordung immediately let go, reminding Totrum to hurry and finish saying it, or he would fall and be ruined. As he fell, Totrum cursed Mordung for being a crazy woman, but he still covered his ears and shouted, "I love you, sis," with all his might until his mouth was sore. The school leaders were left speechless. He's falling. Miss Mordung is too much. Totrum opened one eye, saw the ground just a few meters below, and screamed for help. Mordung instantly appeared and pulled Totrum up. Consider yourself lucky. I believe you. Totrum almost got knocked out again. It felt incredibly haunting. Are you a demon? Mordung laughed, admitting that many people call her that. Mordung returned Totrum to the principal. She needed to go back and report the B-class demon dragon invasion. It was very serious after all. Miss Mordung, please wait. The principal desperately tried to hold Mordung back. Their academy's most glorious moment was when Mordung achieved the ultimate stage, and from then on, their talent dwindled, always declining. Don't even mention the first academy. Even the third academy has surpassed us. Mordung pulled a card from his bag and threw it to the principal. The principal was taken aback, realizing it was the hospital admission card of the Celestial Academy. Mordung said that the person who ranked first in the freshman survey would gain skills without requiring a job title. The school's leadership was delighted. Skills not requiring a job title were exclusive to the talented. Awakening ordinary job titles could only lead to awakening celestial job titles, while professional skills could only be acquired through special pathways at higher academies. Holding the card in hand, the principal regained confidence. If that were true, then in the college entrance exam, Academy number 2 would definitely perform better. Meanwhile, Tu-Chan was still feeling shaken on his way back. Mordung looked fierce. Over 1,000 meters high, he threw without hesitation. Luckily, his quick reflexes saved his life. However, he still needed 3 more times to complete the 100 questions of the system. But Mordung had already left. At this moment, the group of Leloy was waiting at the dormitory, demanding money. Tu-Chan, where's my 10,000 yuan? Suddenly, Leloy was knocked out, and the locked wooden door flew open. The 2 lackeys stared at Tu-Chan's fist, which was smoking. Tu-Chan confirmed the situation. With his current strength, 5 hours of accumulation would be enough to take down an awakened combat profession without needing Tu-Chan's accumulated rage. Leloy lay on the ground, soaked and begging. Big bro, I was wrong. Tu-Chan patted his face and asked, Are you Leloy? Do you know Mai? Leloy looked confused. No, I don't know her. So, Tu-Chan punched him in the face, the sound echoing all the way here. If you don't know her, then why do you have that name? Leloy held his bruised cheek and cried, saying that name was given to him by his mom. Tu-Chan ordered Leloy to find Mai. Once he did, he would let him go. The next day, the principal personally addressed the entire school after receiving the power card from Mordung. Today is the first survey of student life. The results of this survey will directly impact their martial arts exam results a month later. This survey is also very special because all 3 academies, No, 1, 2, and 3, are conducting it together. The principal warned students not to clash with other academies. I won't say much more. You will form teams of 3 to 5 and set off immediately. The groups quickly formed, with some saying they must aim for a first-class knight this time. His goal for the college entrance exam was the top military academy. The potential first-place winner of this academy could win Mordung's skill prize, which quickly became the target for many. Meanwhile, Tu-Chan found himself isolated in the crowd, simply carrying a loudspeaker. A bunch of heartless jerks. No one wants to team up with me, right? At this moment, Zilong called to Tu-Chan, who was glad thinking he was in the same boat with no one to team with. Little did he know, the other person was the one actively avoiding teaming with anyone, not just being shunned like Tu-Chan. The principal saw Tu-Chan standing there and quickly helped him form a team. Lang Tu suddenly jumped in, mocking him like a fishmonger at the market. Haha, it's not that he doesn't want to, it's that no one wants to team with him. Who would want to team up with someone without a profession? Not only do they not contribute, but they also drag their teammates down. So many wary glances often directed at Tu-Chan. Don't team up with me, Tu-Chan. Just keeping your life intact is already hard enough. From what I see, there's no point in participating in the survey without a profession. Just back out. Just then, a helicopter flew in out of nowhere, and a young man jumped from the aircraft, landing on the ground in a cool way. He took off his headset and asked the principal, I'm not late, am I? The principal was delighted and immediately introduced him, saying he was a prodigy transferred from Academy number 1 and would join their Academy number 2, participating in the survey with everyone. The guy from the helicopter immediately dazzled everyone with his speech. I come from Academy Num 1. I'm not necessarily the most talented there, nor the most handsome, and I'm not the most charming or humorous either. I'm not necessarily stronger than everyone from Academy number 2. I might not even get first place, and I'm not sure I can get the non-professional skill from Sister Mew wrong. His speech was quite confusing, but since he was both handsome and modest, the girls fell for him at first sight. The boys also encouraged the guy from Academy num. 1 to confidently show his personality, while even to Cham didn't know what confidence was. The brother on stage finally introduced himself. I'm Tet Hoi. I'm here because of Mu Rong, and I'm determined to get first place. Everyone who just praised him went off to the mountains together. Wow. So that's what was going on. I just spent half the day praising you. The principal widened his eyes and instructed Tut Hoi to team up with Tu Cham, since Tu Cham had no profession. With Tut Hoi around, he might at least keep his life. On the way, they discussed that this survey had a new spatial node, and there was indeed a place with only 1 star, very suitable for beginners like them. Some urged to hurry inside. This time all 3 schools were conducting the survey together, afraid there wouldn't be enough monsters to go around. Half an hour later, Z, Long, and Tu Cham waited for Tut Hoi until their hair fell out. Tu Cham was curious about what profession Zai Long had awakened that made him not want to team with others. Zai Long shyly said he had awakened as a warrior. Tu Cham was thrilled. Great, a warrior is the most primary fighting profession. Tu Long scratched his head and said, no, it's an American soldier girl. The atmosphere between the 2 young men seemed to freeze for a moment. To Cham asked Tu Long to transform for him to see. Tu Long turned around. Music began to play along with a shimmering effect, and some mist covered the areas that shouldn't be concealed. In an instant, Tu Long transformed into Sailor Moon. Holy crap. To Cham was taken aback, hardly recognizing his friend. It turned out this was Tu Long's true face. Tu Long, I have an idea. Tu Long suddenly made a face and swung an axe at Tu Cham. Call her right now. Suddenly, Tu Long returned to his original form and rushed to support To Chum. I don't know why Tu Long gets so hot-headed when he transforms. He can't help but want to hit someone. To Chum, unsure of what to think, placed a hand on Tu Long's shoulder. I've made up my mind. You will be my teammate. At that moment, Tut Hoi passed by, and To Chum immediately called him over. Don't you see us? We've been waiting for you for a long time. Tet Hoi coldly asked what they were waiting for him for. Tu Long was waiting because the principal assigned them to be a team. No one wants to be a hardcore fan of Tut Hoi. Tet Hoi turned away and said he only wanted to fight alone, not team up with a bunch of losers. To Chum watched him leave, muttering, damn that guy. His writing style is both flashy and infuriating. Suddenly, Tut Hoi stopped. To Chum, I know you. You're the one who shamelessly confessed to Mordung in front of everyone, and even insulted her. Mentioning Mo Zung, Tut Hoi spoke non-stop. Mordung is the goal of his struggles, the direction, the goddess in his heart. Tut Hoi knows very well how to contact Mordung, but he has never had the courage to say a word to her. Yet To Chum just met her and declared his love for Morzung, which Tut Hoi couldn't stand. Get away from me. Just seeing you makes me want to hit you. To Chum stayed silent. Even if he jumped into the river, he couldn't clear his name. This time, Tut Hoi was determined to take first place to proudly accompany Mordung. No one would stop him. Brother To, Li Loi came running with 2 teammates, and seeing only Tu Long with To Chum, they were puzzled. To Chum shrugged. It's so heartbreaking. No one wants to team up with us. Li Loi patted Tu Chum on the back, inviting him to join his team. They really have no eyes to see. The girl with them immediately objected, claiming To Chum had no profession. But Li Loi had already felt To Chum's punch, so he trusted him completely. The girl was determined not to let To Chum into the team, fearing he would drag them down. Li Loi assures that joining To Chum will not lead to losses. There's no fear of being cheated, and in fact, it's even safer. Li Loi's girlfriend spins around, forcing him to choose between her and To Chum. If she and To Chum fell into the water together, who would he save? He would save To Chum. Li Loi blurted out a thoughtless comment that startled his sister. What did you just say? You'd ditch your girlfriend for a useless guy? Li Loi shrugged. Get lost. Girls just slow down my progress. His sister was furious, determined to find a teammate stronger than Li Loi. Don't say I didn't warn you. To Chum just split the couple apart, and Tu Long felt awkward too. He gave a thumbs up to Li Loi. That action was truly a model for other guys to follow. So the 3 of them held hands and went inside. Anyone who didn't know would think this group was about to tour the 19 layers of hell. Once inside, it felt like a different kind of energy flow compared to the outside. The surroundings were empty. It seemed like all the monsters here had been dealt with, so they had to venture further inside. After a while, they spotted the silhouette of a 4-legged beast. To Chum thought it looked quite similar to the chain beasts in the textbooks. Li Loi immediately squatted down to cover himself with some golden grass, confirming the sight. Indeed, there were two beasts on the field. One was a chain beast, and the other was also a chain beast. To-chum grimaced. What the hell is this guy talking about? Why not just go fight? Leloy pushed Tu-long, who shook his head. The spirit of a female warrior was too weak to step up. Leloy glanced at To-chum, who clicked her tongue. Do I really have to take care of a low-level chain beast myself? You two go. Tu-long refused, Leloy did too, and To-chum slapped him. You're a warrior. If you don't step up, then who will? Leloy said if he went, it would be a big problem. To-chum pushed him. What's with the nonsense here? The two chain beasts, alert, charged toward Leloy. Leloy didn't hesitate, raising both fists, landing a punch on each of the chain beasts' heads. To-chum and Tu-long were thrilled. No wonder he was the top tough guy. Leloy was incredibly powerful. Just then, a noise was getting closer. From a distance, a pack of chain beasts rushed over, each one fat and wobbly, running while shaking their bellies. Tu-long was so scared he fell to the ground, his legs weak. Leloy then explained that although he was a tank warrior, he had a hidden attribute of absorbing beast energy. It means that whichever type of beast I confront, all the beasts of that type will be drawn to attack me. To-chum cursed. This guy should have said that earlier. Now they could only run. Over there, the group of Trulor and Lung Tu was dealing with 3 chain beasts. She used her staff to cast a fireball, but the chain beast suddenly changed direction and ran away. Lung Tu felt confused. A guy pointing at the group of red beasts gathering and running towards them. Trulor couldn't overlook it. Red beasts were the most numerous and easiest to take down, and if they didn't level up from red beasts, it would affect their own leveling speed. Tu-long saw that more and more red beasts were appearing. Continuing to run wasn't the solution. To-chum ran towards the distant rocky hills, gathering all the red beasts in one spot to deal with them. Tu-long warned To-chum not to act recklessly. They couldn't chase them all away. To-chum had been building up his strength all day, ordering them to fall back as he faced the pack of red beasts alone. To-chum unleashed a powerful punch, sending the entire group of chubby pigs flying into the sky. Outside, the teachers were monitoring the leaderboard. In the top 10, only the second academy had both the best and the worst. Lee Thiert-Dierp, the principal of the first academy, continuously pressured the principal of the second academy. On the leaderboard, our first academy outperformed the rest, being the one that killed the most monsters. Our genius from the third academy, Tio Huahua, is also ranked second. Huan Lum, the principal of the third academy, approached and asked Principal An why he wasn't saying anything. Principal An awkwardly smiled in response. Our second academy isn't that bad. We're ranked fourth. Huyan Lam laughed at An, pointing out that the second-ranked student was someone transferred from the first academy, not from the second. Principal Lee saw that the second academy had no talents and was recruiting people from her first academy, which was truly not a good practice. Principal An retorted, if they wanted to, they could recruit from the second academy. It wasn't like he was stopping them. Principal Huyen stepped forward. Does the second academy have any talents worth recruiting? Without any, they are already overshadowed by us. Principal Huyen felt that this year's resources should be distributed more to the third academy than the second. Principal An couldn't say anything, only able to lean on the excuse that the training wasn't over yet. Principal Lee, experienced and wealthy, noted that while the training had just begun, the basic structure was already set. The more red beasts there were, the stronger the students became, widening the gap between them. Suddenly, there was a violent fluctuation on the leaderboard. To-chum had suddenly risen to the top of the server with 98 points. Principal Lee was also taken aback. Who is that? I haven't heard of him before. He jumped up by 98 points. How many beasts did he take down? Even Principal An couldn't believe his eyes, but he decided to act superior for now. Haha, Huyen Lum, you've been showing off for too long. Now my second academy is ranked first. Are you impressed? Principal Huyen felt that something must be wrong. Principal An didn't care. He just wanted to enjoy the moment for now. Principal Huyen approached the control panel, astonished that a kid like To-chum had suddenly risen to first place, so far ahead of second place. It was unbelievable. Principal An finally has a chance to turn the tables. Everything here is a self-operating central brain. Everyone knows a brain can't malfunction. Principal Huyen slammed the table in anger and sent someone to check. Principal An clasped his hands behind his back, smiling like he just reaped a harvest. Go ahead, old man, I'm the best. It'll kill you with laughter, haha. The third academy can only dream of surpassing my second academy. Inside, Tu-long never expected that his buddy could take out all the strength of the love letter with one punch. To-chum's whole body glowed. He didn't even know what was happening to him. Tu-long realized To-chum was breaking through to become a Mort Star professional. The trial just started, and he's already become a one-star professional. At this speed, he's outpacing the top academy. But To Chum still doesn't feel any change since he doesn't have a profession yet. It really is a strange feeling. At this moment, in another canyon, two bald-headed guys are dealing with a pack of lonely wolves but following 7 packs. One person spoke up, saying, "A one-star beast doesn't know its limits. Both our strengths exceed 1 star, and in this 1-star trial, no one can match us." A beefy guy reminded Han, "Don't pay attention to those 1-star beasts. Let's focus on the main task." The bald guy pulled out a suitcase containing something inside. Han confirmed this was the right spot. Although the spatial point just appeared, it wasn't completely new. Someone had been here 1,000 years ago. They activated the blue stone, and the ground shook like an earthquake. The canyon ahead split open, revealing a doorway. The beasts also sensed the disturbance, their eyes glowing red. The beefy guy noticed that the strength of those beasts had increased. The other guy tried to open the door but couldn't. A beast lunged to attack. Han realized it had become a 2-star beast. What's happening? Did their level increase in an instant? At this moment, they realized they had just made a foolish mistake. Activating this place turned the spatial point from a 1-star trial into a 2-star one. Meanwhile, at To Chum's location, Leloy hadn't participated in any trial this peaceful. After half a day, he hadn't seen a single monster. The Shichu beasts were cleared out by To Chum. To find other monsters, they had to go deeper into the trial. At this moment, several beasts appeared, and Tu Long recognized it as a 1-star Baodo K, much stronger than the Shichu beasts. At this time, another group also appeared. It was the group of Leloy's ex-girlfriend. Leloy stepped aside to block them. "Chungzuet, we found the Baodo K first." Zuet scoffed. "You guys, Leloy, do have some strength, but bringing along that To Chum guy halves your power. Even if I concede, can you guys kill these 3? Leloy snitched on To Chum. "Big bro, she's looking down on you. Show her what you've got." "Show what? Your head? You just emerged from a day-long build-up. And now you're just an ordinary person." Leloy insisted Tu Long go up. "We can't let women look down on us." "Of course." Tu Long was fuming. "Then let's go." Leloy rolled up his sleeves, ready to fight despite wearing a tank top. To Chum and Tu Long used all their strength to hold him back. If Leloy went up, they'd all be in trouble. Duert looked at the 3 guys in front of her with disdain. Pretending to be tough, each one of them was useless. At that moment, another group of people arrived. Huan, the young master of Academy No. 3, cleared the area. Those without business should step aside. Leloy heard that Huin Hai from Academy No. 3 ranked 3rd there. He was considered a genius, and most importantly, he was the principal's son. One guy stood in for Huin Hai, threatening To Chum and Zuet. "Academy No. 2, listen up. This place is reserved by young Master Huin, and the beast is set." Leloy looked around confused. Was this a bar or something? Zuet rushed up to call Huin Kai, looking like a servant. "Do you remember me, Huan?" Huan Kai recognized her and said everyone else had to leave except for her. Zuet shot a disdainful glance at To Chum's group. "Let them stay. Let's see what true strength looks like." Huin Kai nodded, not entirely agreeing with her. "After the trial ends, come to the villa I just bought. My cat knows how to flip that." One of the 3 fighters charged in, ready to kill. They coordinated their attack. Tu Long suddenly realized that all 3 of them were armored fighters. Leloy was annoyed and protested. How could they be fighters with those bodies? They were clearly tanks. Duert held her head high, arrogantly declaring, "Leloy, you see? I'm now in a stronger team. You abandoned me. Holding on to To Chum was the biggest mistake of your life. Just wait to come in last in this trial." Now, an energetic guy introduced himself. "I'm Huin Hai, the one who speaks boldly. I'm a swordsman. Everyone step aside, let me show you." She called for her teammates to move up together. "Let's go and deal with this forgotten chicken." Just then, the ground suddenly shook violently. He jumped in surprise and asked, "What's happening?" The 3 guys unexpectedly transformed into sawtooth monsters, making Huin Kai exclaim, "What is this?" It used a sharp saw-like tongue to fling him away. The 3 armored fighters were caught off guard, exclaiming, "What?" Tu Long questioned, "Is this a 2-star beast? What's going on? How did it go from a 1-star monster to a 2-star in the blink of an eye?" He wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, confused about this 2-star sawtooth monster. His 2 teammates urged him anxiously, "Huang, don't worry about what's happening. Just run. We can't deal with a 2-star monster." "Yes, hurry up and run." At this moment, Duet hurriedly grabbed his sleeve, pleading for help. "Huang, save me. Take me with you. I'm injured." Huin Hai coldly shook off her hand. She let go, and the jagged creature angrily charged toward the soldier. Duarte saw this and immediately cried, hugging his leg. Big bro, I can't move now. Don't leave me behind. You said you would take me to your house to see the cat. He ruthlessly kicked her down. Get lost. I can't handle you anymore. Ko Huang exclaimed in despair. What? What do I do? Someone, please save me. Huang Kai scrambled to run. Hurry up and run. In just a few seconds, it had swiftly moved to confront them. The teammates hurriedly asked Han, Huang, what now? The three of us together probably can't even handle one jagged creature, let alone two. Han Vin took out a small ball, then confidently reassured. Don't worry. My dad has given me a way to protect our lives. Huang Kai cruelly threw it straight at him. You bastards, gift them this. I curiously reached out to grab it. What is this? Tu Long fearfully warned. I hurry and throw it away. This is a divine artifact that calls beasts. It can attract the beast's attention for a while. Just as he finished speaking, the ball shattered, releasing a dense cloud of green smoke. The jagged creatures, sensing the scent, howled excitedly, slowly closing in. Huang Kai arrogantly ran while feeling pleased. The nobleman here is kind, no need for jagged creatures to gift them that. He furiously swore, You bastard, you dare to trap me? I'll get you for this. The system displayed a notification. Fury plus 2086. Han continued to challenge, You're about to die, and you're still afraid of a pin, huh? Duate looks pale as a ghost. I'm definitely going to die, what now? I don't want to die. I still want to live. Someone, please save me. I'll do anything. Lee yelled at him. Shut up, just die already. Can't you see we're still here? She irritably turned her head in disdain. You guys, what can three useless people like you do? A one-star chicken wouldn't dare to do anything, let alone a two-star jagged creature. The jagged creature leaped over her head, and To Chum panikedly turned around, suddenly ambushed from behind. He called out in confusion, We're doomed. To also can't take on this jagged creature. Lee steeled his resolve, preparing to fight to the death. We can only fight to the death. At that moment, Tu Long stopped him, grabbing his arm. He resolutely said, You absolutely cannot intervene. Let me handle this. The jagged creature glided forward without hesitation, and Tu Long accelerated towards it with powerful energy. Instantly, his figure faded into the dense smoke. Tu Long transformed into a graceful female warrior. Lee stared in shock. What is this? He swung the axe, slicing through with the sharp saw blade. Tu Long urgently instructed everyone, To Chum, you all go ahead. I'll hold off the jagged creature. Zuet, in fear, kept urging. Okay, you hang in there. We'll go ahead. You love to delay, hurry up and help me. The three of us need to escape quickly. However, the sawtooth monster broke free with its strength. He sensed the instability and stepped back. Dai kept tugging at my sleeve anxiously, saying, Can't you hear me? When someone else supports us, we need to run. You keep pulling your shirt back. If you want to go, then go. I'm not leaving. Miss Kinviet criticized, Someone like you without a job still pretends to be noble and doesn't fear death. Then Dai angrily cursed, Why am I so unlucky, running into people like you? To Chum slapped her. Are you bothering me? Dri growled. You dare hit me. She stood in the way, replacing me to complain. Li Loi, that useless guy hit me, and you just stand there? He pushed her aside without hesitation. Get lost. I've wanted to hit you for a long time. Back in the fight, the dead dragon was thrown high, crashing down hard. To Chum worriedly advised, Step back. You're no match for the sawtooth monster. While the dead dragon frowned, trying to stop. To Chum, don't be stubborn. You just got defeated by the sawtooth monster. To Chum furiously declared, You dare harm my lifelong brothers. You roared, I won't let you off. They sensed the enthusiasm, and the crowd cheered. To Chum focused his strength and unleashed a powerful skill, his rage igniting. You struck down fiercely, causing a loud explosion. Li Loi praised, As expected of my brother, you took down two with one punch. What strategy is this? To Chum muttered about the information. Just as he reached peak power, the system reminded him. The peak power depends on the time taken to charge, as well as the magnitude of the wielder's anger. Currently, through the anger value, the peak power was successfully verified. Meanwhile, Duart panicked, flailing her limbs. How could this happen? To Chum can't possess such strength. It must be because we injured the sawtooth monster earlier, allowing him to gain strength. She stepped back in shock. Oh no, more and more sawtooth creatures are being attracted here. Duarte sighed in difficulty. At this rate, even if someone tries to stop them, we won't be able to run. You honestly stated, the problem now is that my last punch lost half of its anger. Moments later, To Chum determinedly thought, I need to recover my anger again. You kept pounding, Damn you, family of yours, plus 100 anger. The points didn't increase much, To Chum lamented. This won't do. Even that guy waiting to hit me can't help me gather enough anger. The sawtooth monsters were getting closer, and two teammates anxiously called out, To Chum, Brother To. You unleashed your energy with 2 fiery punches, swinging your weapon down on the enemy, gaining 10,086 fury points, while your opponent was swept away. You attacked while recounting 14 years of resistance, fighting against the Americans to help Korea, as Mr. Dao was filled with rage, gaining 10,086 fury points, while you seethed with explosive anger. You boldly recounted the event, feeling embarrassed, as the battle raged on with China's unyielding spirit. Then, you threw a hook to show your patriotism amidst chaos, defending your homeland in the war. The fire consumed the Ming courtyard. This was the rage deeply embedded in his heart. Just a slight touch would set it off. Li Loi, like a fanboy, cheered in excitement. This is insane. Brother To is truly incredible. You felt consumed by rage, charging forward with extraordinary strength. I have the ultimate power. I could hold on to this hatred for a lifetime. To shouted loudly with his final deadly blow, fighting for the resurgence of China. After everything calmed down, you sighed in relief. It's over, thank goodness. Dai was terrified and couldn't stop shaking. A nobody took down a bunch of 2-star monsters. Is this a miracle? To raised his head to declare, this world is filled with dangers, but if I, To, am here, I will fight for this world and protect it as I have loved it before. He hesitantly asked, Brother To, is it true that your profession is a wizard? You just cast some spell. Why does it keep getting stronger? Li Loi helplessly sighed, seeing the dragon return to its original state. I don't understand anything, but I'm shocked. Farn Li Havok Chien He Tempting UK, Dung 15 Apoloma, Jure Tune, Dung 20 Tender Theme Un. Hung Lum turned to mock him. Huai Chi, why aren't you saying anything? To just dropped to 3rd place in your university. He frowned in discontent. So, what if it's 3rd place? 3rd place can be quite impressive, too. He scoffed with disdain. I scoff. Don't keep comforting yourself here. To has been nameless for so long, his accumulated points haven't changed, proving he's just a waste of space. Hung Lam assessed from above, then pointed at the leaderboard. Right now, the other talents are showing their true strength, and soon To will fall out of the top 10. Just then, the ranking suddenly updated the situation. She broke the silence in shock. What? To is first, with 208 points. What's happening? Why did To suddenly jump to 1st place, so far ahead of 2nd? Huai Chi laughed loudly, while Thierndierp looked on in disbelief. This is so ridiculous. He happily slapped his face a few times. Hung Lam, does it make a sound when you get slapped? He was furious, and Li suggested, Principal Li, there must be a problem. If it's not this kid, then the trials must be faulty. Huai Chi waved his hand dismissively, saying not to speak anymore, feeling embarrassed that they couldn't find the problem. Suddenly, a warning appeared on the screen. Hung Lam, confused, pressed for details, asking what was happening. This is a level 1 warning. The trial has encountered a problem. He seized the opportunity to continue the discussion, confirming what he had predicted. The trial indeed had issues. Huai Chi remarked that whoever was embarrassed, it didn't count for To Chum, who was in 1st place. Harlem rushed in to report, saying to the 3 deans that something big had happened. He urgently recounted the incident, saying that the space where the students were located had changed, suddenly shifting from a 1-star training ground to a 2-star training ground. All 3 of them exclaimed in shock. What? Hung Lam asked back in confusion. How could this happen? Thierndierp urgently asked for the cause. Have they found it yet? Harlam replied tensely that the cause had not yet been determined. After becoming a 2-star training ground, all 1-star monsters inside turned into 2-star monsters. Extremely dangerous. Ba clenched her hands, speaking in despair. This is troublesome now. 2-star monsters are simply not something students who haven't reached 1-star can contend with. He expressed his pessimism uneasily, stating that even talented individuals could only barely defend themselves. Huai Chi, filled with hope, asked if the trial place could still be entered. He shook his head regretfully, shattering the fragile hope, saying it couldn't be entered, even though the 1-star trial area had turned into a 2-star zone. But the conditions for entry remain unchanged. Only those with professions lower than 1-star can enter. The 6th-ranked students here are all above 1-star and cannot enter. Hung Lam looked anxious, his face pale, saying this is a problem now. 2-star monsters will definitely wreak havoc inside. He raised an eyebrow and interjected, saying it's not certain. He irritably grumbled, What do you mean it's not certain? Huai Chi retorted, Your 2nd academy is the weakest, and it will be your academy that suffers the most. He pointed his finger, with a meaningful gaze, asking what the sudden rise in To-cham's ranking meant. Huai-Chi speculated loudly, saying it means To must have killed a 2-star monster. Only by killing a 2-star monster could one suddenly gain a large amount of points, causing the ranking to soar. Hung Lam, troubled, could not accept this, saying it's impossible for the second academy to produce such a talented student. She had no intention of debating, so she nodded in agreement, acknowledging that although it sounded incredible, it was the most reasonable explanation. At that moment, he was so enraged that he slapped him with a sandal. Hung Lam, annoyed, pushed her hands out, asking why he hit her. Huai-Chi bluntly explained that it was because he always looked down on their second academy, regardless of how painful the slap was. He grabbed his arm and explained in a mischievous tone, conveniently giving him a shoe to slip into, so he wouldn't feel embarrassed. At the same time, To-chum urgently announced that a major incident was about to occur in the trial area. If 2-star monsters appeared, we must quickly get out of here. Tu Long pondered the next move. The exit portal was at the end of the secret realm, but there was still a distance to cover. At that moment, Duyet hurriedly urged me to come along. You flatly refused. Even calling your dad didn't help. Suddenly, she dropped to her knees sobbing. Then, Duyet looked up with a desperate, pleading gaze. Dad, please accept my devoted gaze and witness this scene. I gasped in shock. It couldn't be this brutal. Now, Mincha was desperately looking for a way to escape the encirclement. What should we do now? The bronze gate won't open, and we're surrounded by 2-star monsters. Lu Tam anxiously analyzed the situation. It was unprecedented for a 1-star training ground to become a 2-star one. This must be related to what Lati wanted to obtain. This experimental area is only for 1-star professionals who haven't reached the new level yet. Lati has spent a lot of money using special tools to allow our 1-star professionals to enter here. It was obvious that this object was extraordinary, but I didn't expect it could change the level of the spatial node. He impatiently interrupted, saying, "What good is it to talk about this now? The priority is to find a way out." He quickly pointed out the only path. The teleportation exit is inside the bronze gate. No matter what you want to take or how to get out, you must first open this gate. Min Chao exclaimed in despair, so that means we can't get out since the training ground has turned into a 2-star one. The bronze gate can only open for 2-star professionals, and facing 2-star monsters means we can't survive. Who can level up to 2 stars? The group wandered around. Tu Long pondered upon discovering that after the spatial node mutation in the training area, it's been so long without any academy teachers entering. This indicates they can't get in here. It seems everything will have to rely on ourselves from now on. Li Loingao resignedly noted that the entire team was facing 2-star monsters on the way. How could they easily reach the end of the secret realm? Who knows how many people will be buried here? At the same time, nearby, Lung Tiu hurriedly ran. Being careful, it's chasing us. He bravely turned around with a smile, shooting rapidly. 16 shots from each gun. In 3 seconds he became a real man. However, those powerful shots had no effect on the one-horned wolf. Lung Tiu panicked and ran away. No, my bullets can't harm the 2-star monster. I'm ready to take its place. Let me. She turned around and cast a spell. Mother of the Earth, transformation. Immediately, it fell into the sandy swamp. He was astonished and admired. Still, it had to be done by her. The mage profession is truly powerful. She reassured him and approached the one-horned wolf. We need to leave quickly. I can only temporarily trap this beast, delaying its actions. He pointed. It was the group facing the 1-star 2-horned fierce wolf. Hearing a familiar voice, Lang Tu turned around and suddenly mocked. It's you, a jobless guy still managing to survive. I can't say you're lucky enough. The cold-hearted market leader decided, don't worry about him, let's split up. Han agreed. I know. Let's go this way to avoid their trouble. She warned gently, don't blame me. We have nothing to do with each other anymore. Don't come here. I won't take you with me, let alone save you. You remained silent, quietly watching their shadows disappear. Li Lei, frustrated, exclaimed, who made you save him? You guys really have thick skins. Dai, feeling angry, thought, I can't stand this kind of stupid woman, blind as a bat. She's just like I was before. I truly don't know what I liked about her. She doesn't even deserve to carry his shoes. Zilong scratched his head. It's unbelievable, just to please me. He's even scolding himself. I heard that and got furious, channeling my anger toward the enemy. Damn it, I'm so mad. I'm going to kill some 2 SAP monsters to vent my anger. I can't waste this rage. You didn't say much. Just punched the horned beast, taking a hit from me. He was startled by that terrifying strength. So strong. What is this curse? Is there really no curse? I'm starting to lose sight of everything. He nodded in agreement. I can't see clearly either, but I'm really not cursed. Just then, A burst of light suddenly descended upon you. After it disappeared, I confusedly looked up. What is happening? Li Lei excitedly realized. This is a dual star transformation. You've officially reached 2 SAP, and one more step will make you a 2 SAP professional. You turned around in amazement, asking, so quick to reach 2 SAP? Is leveling up that easy? He paused. Easy? This is the first time I've heard someone say leveling up is easy. Li Lei carefully explained. Reaching 1 SAP is relatively easy because after awakening your profession, you already possess strength close to 1 SAP. But starting from 1 SAP, every level up to 1 SAP requires overcoming a huge gap. The difficulty increases by tens of thousands of times. Most professionals in their lifetime can never level up to 2 SAP. Even geniuses often get stuck at 2 or 3 SAP, unable to progress. Zilong added, moreover, starting from 2 SAP, every time a professional levels up, they must undergo a transfer trial, which eliminates a large number of professionals. I asked curiously, transfer trial? He awkwardly replied, Taka, didn't you learn about the trials? You seem too eager to practice. Let me test everyone. At that moment, Dai volunteered, showcasing his knowledge. Tukaka, I know this one. Every profession has a corresponding tower of stars. When a professional gamer breaks through their limits, they must enter the specialty tower for training. Only successful training counts as a star upgrade. However, the specialty tower is extremely dangerous. Every year, countless talented gamers die inside or suffer severe injuries, and their careers are completely ruined. This is a massive threshold that has blocked countless experts. Zilong admired and added that those with high star levels are exceedingly rare. The reason for the rapid star upgrades is related to the ability to defeat monsters above their own level. How can this be explained? For other gamers, killing a 2-star monster as a 1-star is a pipe dream. He asked in confusion, after being upgraded to 2 stars, why must one still undergo training in the specialty tower corresponding to their profession? So where do I, someone without a profession, train? Li Loi was puzzled and had no answer. He didn't know. Zilong continued to ask, seeking differences. Is there a specialty tower for those without a profession? He replied softly and confidently. As far as I know, no. All specialty towers are divided by profession. Without a profession, one cannot enter. You reasoned joyfully. No specialty tower means I can directly upgrade without any training. Li Loi mumbled in confusion. I don't know, while Zilong thought contrary, considering the bad possibility that it might also mean no way to upgrade. After hearing this, Zilong excitedly decided, let's go. Let's kill a few more 2-star monsters to find out. Zilong's group moved to the gathering place. He stopped on the cliff and looked at the scene below. Zilong exclaimed in amazement. It's rare to see someone actually fighting a 2-star monster. Right now, the sawtooth monster is desperately attacking. Shuangnan coldly countered, using stealth attacks. In an instant, she vanished into the air. Shuangnan decisively struck from above, killing it. She stabbed her dagger deep into its neck, and the sawtooth monster swung its arm to throw her off. Both Shuangnan and the monster fell backward simultaneously. At the first academy, Shuangnan winced in pain. Although she could find openings to attack the sawtooth monster, she had only just entered the 1st star level, and her skill was too low to truly hurt a 2-star monster. The crowd turned to ask each other in shock. Who dares to fight a 2-star monster? It's Shuangnan, the #1 genius of the 1st academy, also the #1 genius among the 3 academies. Even the goddess herself doesn't know? Another admirer exclaimed. The profession of Sungyan is the obsession of an assassin. This is a super combat profession, and there is only 1 9-star in the human race, which is this profession. That person joyfully shouted. Sungyan is our last hope, truly the #1 genius. She can stand toe-to-toe with 2-star monsters. We can't compare to her. Hearing the arrogant words, Li Loi indignantly retorted. Who says we can't compare to her? Standing toe-to-toe means nothing. I, Toka, can kill 2-star monsters in an instant. Hua Hua disdainfully chimed in. Before entering, I drank quite a bit, and yet dared to say such things. Everyone burst into laughter. I can't breathe. Killing 2-star monsters in an instant? I think he's gone mad. Whether he's crazy or not, as Tiu Cha said, he must have drunk too much. He waved his hand decisively. You guys, if you can't do it yourself, you think others can't do it either, right? That's because your vision is too narrow. Then, Li Loi cheerfully suggested. Toka, do you want to show us what you can do? But you calmly replied with just 2 words, modest. He angrily shouted, Kid, do you know who I am? Dare to say I can't do it. The 3rd academy, Ha Hua confidently introduced himself. I, Ha Hua, am the #1 genius of the 3rd Academy. My strength is only second to Sungyan. Facing 2-star monsters, I can only retreat completely. He pointed directly at the person, not believing they could defeat him, calling it ridiculous. Hua Hua boldly declared, leaving everyone stunned. If he could defeat him, I would call him Dad. Duer, hearing the nonsense, got very upset and told him to shut up. He skeptically leaned on his hand. Who are you, and what does it have to do with you? Duer stubbornly retorted. You can't steal my dad from me. Hua Hua confusedly scratched his head. What does that mean? At that moment, he suddenly understood. Hua Hua critically remarked, Who is stealing your dad? I see you here. I helplessly rushed to explain. Diort, what are you saying? Don't talk nonsense. I'm not his dad. Seeing this, he satisfiedly rubbed his nose. Kid, at least you understand. You're wise. You sneered. Isn't this taking advantage of me? She nodded with an innocent expression. That's right. It really is exploiting people. Hua Hua, holding back excitement, angrily said, I call you Dad, and you still take advantage of me, you guys. He was so angry he could barely breathe. Furious to the point of bursting, Hua Hua clenched his fists and fiercely announced, Today I must teach you a lesson. Just then, the sawtooth monster suddenly roared and charged forward. Sungyan urgently called out, Everyone, another sawtooth monster is attacking. Quickly retreat to the endpoint. The crowd, frightened and anxious, shouted, Two-star monsters. Sungyan can't hold on much longer. Run fast. Right now, it suddenly attacked, causing her to stumble back a few steps. The misty figure angrily jumped up. Beast, stop right there. The jagged monster seemed to understand, quickly splitting into two. She cried out in disappointment as she saw it charge forward. This isn't good. She could only stop one 2-star monster. This is a real problem now. The fiery one pointed angrily. Kid, consider yourself lucky. If it weren't for the 2-star monster's surprise attack, you would be lying here right now, and I'll settle the score with you later. He turned back and exclaimed in shock. The 2-star monster is coming. Move quickly. The misty figure urgently ran and announced, No one has been taken down yet who will stop the jagged monster ahead. Otherwise it will rush into the academy. The consequences are unimaginable. To Chum mockingly laughed, making him stumble. Hey, the fiery one is calling you, he angrily shouted. Someone shut him up. You wouldn't back down and loudly criticized, misty figure. Your strength is only above the academy's #1 genius. This fiery one says he can stop the 2-star monster. Hearing the fabricated words, he turned angrily to scold. To Chum, you bastard. When did I say that? You believe the monster won't let go. Let you show off. Let you show off enough. The misty figure saw this and immediately ordered, Fiery one, you go stop that jagged monster for a bit. I'll deal with this one right away. He panicked and stammered. I can't. To Chum continued to provoke. Fiery one, aren't you scared? Too afraid to act? A moment later, he regained his composure and shouted. Who said, I'm afraid. I'm the top genius of the academy. The fiery one charged forward with determination. I represent the academy. I can stop a 2-star monster. Kill it. Just a few seconds. He was thrown away like a feather. The fiery one ran away in a panic. Oh no, that 2-star monster is too scary. She stood by and laughed mockingly. What a useless person. He angrily pointed and criticized. A nameless nobody dares to look down on me. Now let's see how you get torn apart by the 2-star monster. The misty figure firmly struck it away. Get lost, she confidently signaled. Run towards me. I will save you. To Chum quickly swung his fist and mocked. You are really unlucky. The anger you've built up is just enough for a punch. The fiery one proudly continued. What do I see? I see a fool actively attacking a 2-star monster. Do you think you're the misty figure? She stood restlessly. Warning. Too reckless. The 2-star monster is not something an ordinary student can fight against. Not allowing them to talk nonsense anymore, To Chum gave a strong blow. He was hit so hard that his chin dropped. What is this? A punch that turned the jagged monster into scrap. Witnessing the scene, the misty figure felt a little itchy. If she hadn't seen it with her own eyes, she definitely wouldn't have believed it. Originally thinking that she was the undefeated one of the academy, she didn't expect someone to be even more fierce than her. Whose student is this? Just then, a strange light surrounded him. What is this? Then, To Chum suddenly had a headache and screamed. Tu Long and Leloy rushed over, worried, asking, Han, To Ka, what's wrong? He frowned and rubbed his head. I'm fine. This feeling must mean I've reached 2 stars. I didn't expect that reaching 2 stars would feel like my head is splitting. He gasped, his eyes wide. 2 stars? You really broke through to 2 stars without entering the star tower? Toka, you're one of a kind. Tu Long expressed his surprise. To Chum, not having this profession makes you truly one of a kind. It's not strange that you didn't enter the Star Tower. After reaching 2 stars without entering the Star Tower, the bad news is that others who reach 2 stars have greatly increased their strength, while I haven't changed at all, except for this headache that feels like it's going to split my head open. Meanwhile, a girl named Tu approached with a smile. What's your name? You took down a 2-star monster with 1 punch? Such strength. Why haven't I heard of you before? What's your profession? In response to her curious question, he casually replied, To Chum, I have no profession. She was taken aback, mentally noting, no profession. Seeing the other person look doubtful, Sung-yeon sighed and said, Forget it. If you don't want to talk, I won't press you. After all, we're rivals. She boldly declared, To Chum, you're the true rival I, Sung-yeon, have encountered. Sung-yeon's eyes sparkled with excitement. Let's compete. I won't lose to you. To Chum listened but helplessly shrugged. Who wants to compete with you? I'm just being honest. You don't believe me? My way of thinking is just different, right? Sensing the tension, he urged everyone anxiously. Let's go. We need to leave this place quickly. At that moment, To Chum was surprised to see Haha still standing there motionless. Why haven't you left? He awkwardly pleaded. Take me with you. I want to stick with you guys. Right now, it's safest next to To Chum. I have to hold on to this thigh no matter what. He confidently asked. Give me one good reason to take you along. He knelt down solemnly and said, How. I've wandered for half my life, only regretting not meeting the master. If you don't mind, I'm willing to be your sworn brother. The group fell silent at his outrageous words. Meanwhile, To Chum excitedly praised. You really are a genius. On their journey, Li Loi sincerely reported. According to the guide, we're almost there. Inside the bronze door ahead is a teleportation array. At this moment, Tu Long noticed everyone was gathered and exclaimed, Something's off. Why are there so many people here? Why haven't they gone inside the bronze door? He worriedly placed a hand on a student's shoulder. What's going on? The student sadly reported. Lo Ka. This bronze door requires a 2-star profession to open. Now we're in a bind. Just now, we barely managed to fend off the attack from some 2-star monsters. Li Loi, after hearing this, urgently announced, Only those with a 2-star profession can open it. To Chie, we'll need your help next. Just then, a horde of serrated monsters and a horned creature suddenly charged in like a storm, roaring fiercely as they approached. The crowd panicked and shouted, It's a 2-star monster coming to kill us. Hurry up, let's form a battle. Students in front, stand up. Everyone move aside. I'm weak. Let me stay in the back. They angrily shoved Lang Tu and Trong Lo aside. Get out of the way. Don't block us. Let the old man go ahead. Lang Tu shouted in frustration. What do you want? I'm Lang Tu, a rogue merchant. Our profession has high attack and low defense, so I need to stand behind. The Third Academy isn't interested in your profession. Our Third Academy fights inside, while your Second Academy battles monsters outside. The crowd heard this and erupted in anger. This Third Academy dares not bully the First Academy, yet they bully our Second Academy. There are more 2-star monsters this time than before. Doesn't that mean we're being pushed to our deaths? Trong Lo stepped forward arrogantly to introduce himself. Fellow students, my name is Trong Lo. I am a noble mage, the top genius of the Second Academy. Please give me some respect. The dark-skinned guy scoffed. Stop babbling, I'm a rock beast. Also the second genius of the Third Academy. You have no face here. The strength of our Third Academy is greater than your Second Academy, so do whatever you want. She was filled with resentment, noting it down. Rock beast, right? I'll remember your face. I pushed through, saying, Move aside a bit, let me through. Lang Tu frowned and muttered. Are these people still alive? Now, the rock beast shouted loudly. Can't you hear what I'm saying? All students from the Second Academy, get outside. You, Dung, firmly asserted. Move aside. Let me open this bronze door for everyone. The rock beast laughed and mocked. Are you joking? This bronze door requires a 2-star profession to open. He crossed his arms defiantly. Now all our hopes are on Swang Yan, the #1 genius of the Third Academy. We're all waiting for her to arrive. The rock beast disdainfully expressed fatigue. Who do you think you are? If you can open it, I'll call you Dad. I looked confused. Why does your Third Academy like to call others Dad? He went mad at this. How dare you, a trash from the Second Academy, provoke me? The rock beast shouted proudly. Do you know a common person like you has no right to talk in front of geniuses like us? He casually raised a finger, asking, Did you eat something dirty? Why is your mouth so foul? Lang Tu asked indignantly, Who do you think you are? How dare you speak so rudely to a rock beast? The market was smugly speculating, or maybe he wanted to pursue me, which gave him such ridiculous confidence when he stood close to me. At that moment, the furious Shakhao was ready to lash out, wondering how someone so dead inside could be so brazen. Today, he would just screw your head on tight. He secretly despised the agreement. This guy deserves to be beaten to a pulp. Right then, Hua didn't say much, and immediately slapped him, telling him to get lost. Thark Hao was slapped and fell toward Lung Tiu. He indignantly covered his face and shouted, "Who the hell dares to hit me?" Gritting his teeth, he added, "Thark Hao, you fat pig, don't you recognize me?" He hurriedly bowed, saying it was Hua, the #1 genius of the Third Earth Academy, known to be as strong as Sung Yun. Not waiting for him to continue, Hua scolded while hitting him. "Who gave you the guts to lay a hand on him? I told you how to handle this." Once again, Thark Hao was flattened onto Lung Tiu. He sulked and explained, "Huacha, this kid is a useless brat from the Second Earth Academy. He dared to make me call him dad, so I couldn't let it go." Hearing this, Hua was stunned and said, "You really called him dad?" For the third time, Thark Hao fell onto him, looking confused and asking, "Am I not happy?" Lung Tiu hurriedly dodged and quietly asked, Lore, why is Hoa helping our Second Earth Academy?" She smiled smugly. "There's only one possibility. He wants to give me face." Han felt admiration. This was the only plausible explanation. Only you, Lore, could make a genius like Hua give you face. After settling things, he scratched his head and asked, "Are you satisfied with how I handled it?" Triolor adjusted her glasses. "I'm satisfied." Lung Tiu gratefully thanked him repeatedly. "Huaka, you're too polite. On behalf of everyone at the Second Earth Academy, thank you." Hua, annoyed, pushed both of them aside. "What are you two asking me for? Get out of the way." He slowly walked up to them, both of them stunned and reddening in their faces. Hua stood straight and asked, "Is there something you're not happy about? Feel free to speak." Witnessing the strange phenomenon, Han couldn't believe it. "What? Why is Hoa being so respectful to this useless guy?" She gritted her teeth, thinking, "Is Hoa really serious? He even remembers that guy's name." Everyone was excited to see Sungyun, Nui Tut, Sohin, and But Pham. All of them were geniuses in the top 10 rankings, and their arrival gave hope. Kowai firmly demanded, "You all step back. Let me open the bronze door." Sungyun concentrated her strength. "Open it for me." And at that moment, everything was suddenly thrown out. He couldn't wait any longer and whispered, "Sungyun, I can't hold on much longer. How are you doing?" Ko Dun, feeling desperate, said, "We can't open it. Only 2 stars can open it." Everyone was stunned. How could Sungyun not open the bronze door? Without the star tower, how could they reach 2 stars? This time, it was really over. There was no hope left. At that moment, I resolutely spoke up. "Let me try." Tet Hoi, unhappy, scoffed. "What are you doing? You really think you can open this bronze door? Huai Ni blocks the way. If you open anything, don't make me laugh." Then, Tut Hoi rushed over to advise, "Don't cause a ruckus. You're not part of my team. Surviving here is already a miracle." Lang Tiu saw this and poured fuel on the fire. "I mean, who would believe that? Whoever believes you is a complete fool. You don't care and push him aside. I know the spell to open this door. Step aside." Tut Hoi didn't believe it and scoffed. "A spell? Nonsense. Only someone with a profession at 2 stars can open this copper door. There's no way a spell exists." Once everyone was silent, I solemnly recited the incantation. "Lang Tiu is a great sage, and Tut Hoi is a paper tiger. Mommy, Ni Mama, grant me strength, Grandmaster. I command you to obey." Hearing these unique words, the students looked at each other in confusion. Is that guy really casting a spell? It seems he's talking about Lang Tiu, the great sage, and Tut Hoi, the paper tiger. Are you kidding? This is pushing it too far. You take a deep breath and forcefully say, "Open for me." He challenged loudly. If Mama opens this door, then Lang Tiu will be like a thief in the night. In an instant, he gaped at the scene. What the heck? At that moment, the copper door opened before their eyes. Tet Hoi was stunned. The two of them stood frozen for a few seconds, stammering. Did it really open? Everyone was filled with joy and surprise. It's open. He actually opened the 2-star secret door. I don't feel that he used any professional power. Could it really be due to the moon spell? Now, the teacher secretly admired the situation. 2 stars? I actually reached 2-star profession? How did he do that? Just then, the elite monsters appeared one after another, each one slipping away. The students panicked and ran in all directions. Elite 2-star monsters appeared as well. Who can handle this? They are 2-star elite monsters. Quick, run fast, into the copper gate. Now, Lutam quietly observed from the other side. The copper gate was opened by an unknown kid using a spell. It's truly unbelievable. Minsao anxiously urged, "Let's go. We must enter quickly to complete the task." La Tio Rao Fa. Everyone slowly entered the cave. The teacher gasped. In front of them was a giant spider queen. Ah, I crave the delicious morsels, humans, blood essence. Memories of delicacies are attacking me. The students panicked and pointed. The boss 2-star spider queen. Normally, boss-level monsters only appear in dungeons of 3 stars or higher. Who can tell me what's happening? How can a low-level dungeon have a boss-level monster? Ah, she roared and raised her claws passionately. Come, let me swallow you whole. A hapless student was targeted. That student was so scared he wet his pants. Help me. The Spider Queen showed no mercy and immediately swallowed him whole. In the end, that person became a delicious meal. The Spider Queen joyfully savored the thrill of the hunt, a gourmet delight. The crowd screamed helplessly, without any strength to fight back. We were surely doomed, thinking we were saved, only to find ourselves in even greater danger. At this moment, Shuangyan decisively ordered everyone to retreat immediately. Tut Hoi shook his head in report. We can't get out. The 2-star monster is blocking the door. She bravely proposed a bold suggestion. Then let's try to take down the Spider Queen. When she was thrown back, how could the food fight back? I saw her fall to the ground, and you rushed to help, asking if she was okay. Shuangyan wiped the blood from her lips and helplessly admitted, the boss's 2-star power was completely insurmountable. It far exceeded our strength. The Spider Queen gleefully recited, the cookbook says, humans can fight, and ordinary meat is relatively tasty. She urgently shouted to dodge the attacks. Hurry up, everyone get out of the way. Don't let the Spider Queen's claws touch you. The students looked around in dissatisfaction. Where's the supervisor? Where can we hide? Get out of the way. At this moment, she used her claws to stab down towards the two of them. I was furious at such contempt. What do they think we are? Cattle or goats to be slaughtered by the 2-star monster? You were irritated and felt a surge of power. I was really getting angry. Go die. My anger level is at 10,000. Shuangyan cautiously warned, there's no need for direct confrontation. Even a 2-star class player is not a match. I silently struck a palm at her leg, and immediately after, I was thrown back. The Spider Queen laughed excitedly, truly oblivious to being cooking ingredients, even actively charging forward. At this moment, her leg suddenly fell. The Spider Queen was stunned. What is this? How could this happen? She admired that extraordinary power, unable to believe it, that I actually injured the Spider Queen. My strength is greater than hers. However, I was wary of the recent outcome. This was my maximum level of anger, yet it only damaged one of its claws. This level of monster could easily wipe out everyone here. The students hiding behind the stone began to speculate. The attack had stopped. Someone must have broken the Spider Queen's claw. It must have been Shuangyan. He was fighting her just now. In the face of stubborn resistance, she signaled to attack. The cooking ingredients must not be spared. My children, go, have a hearty meal. Next, a swarm of spiders crawled slowly toward us, charging recklessly. Ted Hoi proposed while defending, Shuangyan, let's team up with the top 10 talents. We'll charge out together. Lung Tiobi Quan refuted. Useless. The door is blocked by the 2-star monster. Charging out like this is no different from seeking death. You anxiously advised, it's better than waiting to die. He calmly tried to persuade, waiting to die could at least delay it a little. But rushing out like this will lead to immediate death. I was getting frustrated and interrupted, saying to be quiet. After I spoke 2 sentences, the whole group quickly fell silent. I stepped forward and demanded, hurry up, give me Liu Lim's phone number. After hearing that, everyone looked confused and dazed. He was angry and didn't understand the other person's actions, wondering if they were sick or if they ever thought about this. At this moment, over at the Advanced Martial Arts Academy, Liu Lim was fighting the clown boss. She calmly recognized the legendary boss, the one everyone feared when they reached a 4-star rank. It couldn't wait any longer and charged in like crazy. Liu Lim decisively activated her skill, the slicing peach attack. After one strike, she paused and mockingly said, what I meant is, you're a bit weak. Suddenly, the ground erupted with ancient text, witnessing the destructive power. She joyfully exclaimed. The 4th level lit up. As expected of someone so impressive, she walked forward unfazed. She excitedly extended her arms. Liu Lim, congratulations on successfully ranking up to 4-star, officially becoming the great sword master. Hurry up, let me give you a kiss. She raised her hand to stop him, then gradually teased. Mew mew, are you hoping for a scratch? She playfully teased. That's right, come on, hit me. I want you to hit me. Liam nonchalantly avoided the topic, thinking to herself, I still have to pass on professional experience to all the students. She sighed in frustration, thinking, really, why does the teacher make me do this? I'm not even a master. Miu rushed after her. Honey, wait a minute, I'll go with you. Over here, I hurriedly urged. Quickly call me, I have a plan. Everyone was scolded by Tut Hoi, daring to do anything. Don't you dare tarnish my goddess. You sighed tiredly. I have to save everyone. He skeptically analyzed the situation, wondering if more dung had returned to the academy. Even if she answered the phone, she wouldn't be able to rush over here in time to save them. How would you save everyone? I firmly asserted. I just opened the door, and you said it wasn't possible. You impatiently shouted. Stop rambling. Just give it to me. Tet Hoi reluctantly handed over the item, but didn't forget to warn. Take it, but I warn you, don't dirty my goddess. Meanwhile, in the auditorium, Liam was diligently preparing her speech. The crowd below was buzzing with comments, hoping to see Liam deliver her speech. She truly is the most beautiful girl in the academy. Even just touching her hand would be satisfying. A little quieter. Although Liam is a goddess, the Demon King doesn't boast about it. Be careful. I might throw you into the nightmare dungeon. If I could really touch her hand, I'd willingly jump into the abyss. Miu frowned and picked up a stack of love letters. Just as she set it down, she was shocked and asked, What's this? Miu straightforwardly replied, They're all love letters for you. Liam emphasized the punishment. According to the old rule, I informed the student council that students writing love letters would be assigned to the alchemy secret realm to gather materials. If they don't score 100 points, they won't be allowed to return. The whole group is just too relaxed, not realizing how urgent the situation is. She angrily slammed the table to express her dissatisfaction, saying these male students should be taught a lesson. Doesn't Miu know she's the main guy here? Just then, her phone suddenly rang. Miu picked it up to check, and saw a strange number. She hesitated to report the news. Someone's calling. Do you want to answer? Liam nodded. Go ahead, it must be the teacher. Immediately, Miu pressed the answer button and then handed the phone to her. You calmly introduced yourself. Liam, I'm Trum. Listen closely. She was surprised by this strange call. Why was it him? Miu looked confused at the screen. Who is this? Trum firmly confessed. Liam, I love you. The entire auditorium immediately fell silent. The students' faces were blank in shock. Everyone was horrified, criticizing. Trum, I think you must be crazy to say that. You persisted in repeating your confession. I love you. Liam's face turned pale with anger. Trum, as soon as he finished, you sighed in relief. The 100-word I love you mission was finally accomplished. The crowd was outraged. Who is this kid? How dare he humiliate the senior in front of everyone? We all wrote love letters secretly, but he boldly confessed publicly. So brave, isn't he afraid of becoming the enemy of the whole school? Find him now. I want to beat him up. No need. It's strange that Liam even likes him. Miu was like a burning flame, grinding her teeth. Liam, this guy is too arrogant to say such things in this situation. I've never seen someone so thick-skinned. We absolutely can't let him go. Throw him into the secret dungeon. At that moment, she stood up to calm everyone, and the students quickly fell silent. Liam calmly announced the shocking truth. As you can see, his name is Trum. Curious students whispered to each other, Trum. Which class? Which academy? Some people know him, but I've never heard of Trum. She confidently confirmed their relationship. He is my boyfriend. The crowd was shocked as if struck by lightning. What? She couldn't believe it, thinking her boyfriend, her husband, admitted to having a man. As soon as she finished speaking, Liam left the hall. She walked away, smiling softly at her clever plan. Trum, you're not as steadfast as you think. You want to play? I'll let you play enough. With someone to take the hits for me, my life will surely be more peaceful. The aggressive boys whispered. Don't let me run into him. Not everyone can be the man of our senior Trum. I remember this kid, this nameless brat. He's not even worthy of carrying Liam's sandals. Find him, now. Right now, go find him for me. Young Master Lang demanded immediate action. Within 10 minutes, I want to know all the information about Trum. At that moment, the system happily announced. Congratulations, host, for achieving 100 e-love views. Congratulations, host, for receiving a physical boost of 1 point. Congratulations, host, for receiving 10,000 flames. Trum's face went blank in disbelief. Oh, come on, system. Are you tricking me again? Once more, it blandly stated. Congratulations, host, for receiving a physical boost of 1 point. Congratulations, host, for receiving 10,000 flames. He was furious at the puzzling question. 10,000 flames. Are you planning to use fire to play with me? What good is that worthless thing at this critical moment of life and death? Are you planning to roast pork for the Queen of Spiders? Totrum helplessly held his face, reminded by the system. A special reminder. 10,000 flames have a special skill, a head kick, a group skill. Wild arrows, hit brutally. Over here, Lutam anxiously asked. What now? Are we really going to die here? Minsao pulled out a sphere and suggested, I have a way. He exclaimed in surprise. This is a restricted item, a monster-attracting gas? He explained cautiously, to prevent being caught by surprise. I've brought a good amount of this. At that moment, Lutam was stunned. Are you planning to have these students block the monsters for us? Min Chao confirmed, exactly. Now we can only sacrifice them to buy ourselves a chance to escape. He pondered for a moment and nodded in agreement. Fine. Let's do that. After throwing the monster-attracting gas, we'll take the chance to get behind the Spider Queen, where the portal is, and there will be what we desire. Just then, a sudden wave of green air spread throughout the space. The students panicked, exclaiming, What is that? Oh no, this is the monster-attracting gas. Who the hell released that? Doesn't that mean they want us to die slowly? After that, a wave of two-star monsters blocked both ends. They desperately cried out, The monsters have been drawn in, now they're even crazier. Everyone fend for themselves. There's nowhere left to hide now. This could be the fate of our generation after the spatial rifts appeared. They fiercely used their ultimate martial arts. One person was tragically torn apart by the spiders. Can someone let me die quickly? I don't want to be eaten by these beasts. The Spider Queen sneered and laughed. Someone actually sprinkled more seasoning on your dish, making it taste even better. Min Sao seized the opportunity and quickly shouted, Now's the time, run fast. Long Tiu saw this and shouted in anger, and they still dare to show up now, those traitors. Tet Hoi yelled in criticism, Hey, aren't you the one trying to save everyone? It's your turn to act. He rallied in excitement. He's just one guy. Apart from spouting nonsense, what else can he do? He's wasting everyone's escape time. You need to straighten up. Hold the line for me. I know what to do. I stepped forward confidently but worried. I can't unleash 1,000 fires in the crowd, or everyone will be burned before the monsters can get them. He shouted in horror. What are you planning to do? Want to die? Leng Tiu sneered mockingly. Let the useless one die. It's our chance to find a way to survive. You recited the spell again. Long Tiu is the great mystery, and Tut Hoi is the paper tiger. Grant me your power, you two fools. At that moment, a swarm of little spiders surged in, and I joyfully looked up at the sky and shouted, Fire is coming. He frowned. What time is it and you're still being stubborn? Stop fooling around. Suddenly, a barrage of fire fell from the sky, smashing right into the spiders. Tut Hoi exclaimed in surprise, What is this? Everyone wondered as they saw a swarm of fire attacking the spiders. What's going on? Why are all these flames falling? Isn't this just adding salt to the wound? We've already faced enough monsters. Something feels off. The fire isn't attacking us. The Spider Queen wondered, Why are there other beasts in my territory? Seeing the flames rushing in, she shouted, Oh no, the wave is coming this way. Without saying much, the flames immediately unleashed their skills, striking her on the head. They boldly charged right into her. The Spider Queen gritted her teeth in annoyance. Why are these monsters attacking me? Aren't they supposed to be the servants of the wild god? Next, they took turns to stomp with their skills, like a magical barrage. Now, Minsao excitedly announced, The item Lathiu needs has finally fallen into our hands. He hurriedly urged, Let's go. Lathiu must be waiting outside the teleportation array, so we need to get out quickly. Just then, the ground suddenly shook, and Lu Tom Huang asked, What's that sound? A swarm of fire rushed in from outside like crazy, and they were knocked back by it. What's going on? Where did all this fire come from? They charged straight into the magic circle. At this moment, Lathiu looked anxious and frustrated. Why haven't those two come out yet? Based on their strength, they should have gotten the item by now. Banthiu has prepared for a long time and paid a heavy price. If we don't get it, Tai Sai quickly reported, Lathiu, it seems someone is coming out of the teleportation array. He proudly praised, That's great. It's extremely important for my future. With it I'll be qualified to enter the divine realm. Just as he finished speaking, the ground shook violently. This is. Lathiu hadn't finished his sentence when the flames charged straight at him. This is. Meanwhile, inside the cave, everyone couldn't believe their eyes. Oh my, what just happened? Countless monsters were trampled to death by those flames. So the question is, how did those flames appear and why? Li Loi Dan asked, Zilong, tell me the truth. Is it true that Tuka's hidden karma is that he's a summoner? He shook his head, pale. I don't know. I've been shocked time and again. Tadhoi opened his mouth in disbelief. Could it be that Tu Tram summoned those flames? Is he really a summoner? No way. Who would summon thousands of flames? That's just not scientific at all. Tutram curiously picked up an object. What is this? Without much hesitation, he immediately opened the box. Inside was a key. Tutram was startled as the object moved. It automatically entered his body. It seemed like it was the key to unlock something. Sunyan walked up to the form of the Spider Queen. She remarked in astonishment, how could such a powerful boss like the Spider Queen be trampled to death by thousands of flames? Why does it feel so unreal? Above, after being trampled mercilessly, Latu finally struggled to get up. He sobbed, tears streaming down his face. Can someone tell me what's happening? Why are there so many questions? I want an explanation. Everyone in the line was relieved as if a burden had been lifted. We're saved. I thought I was dead. Who saved us? Is it the one they call Tutram? Did he really summon those flames with a spell? They excitedly remembered the important detail. But what was the spell? I'll write it down for next time to save lives again. Lang Tu is a great summoner, and Tat Hoi is a paper tiger. These two fools will give us strength, or so it seems. I have to remember this for the next time we go into a dungeon. Lang Tu and Tat Hoi listened and immediately swore angrily. Damn it. He firmly believed in his heart. Tutram is definitely not a useless person. He's not as simple as he seems. He's a master. At that moment, Lang Tu was in disbelief. No way. Absolutely impossible. Even though he didn't know where those flames came from, it couldn't be Tutram who saved everyone. In our academy, everyone knows he's a good-for-nothing. Tat Hoi, feeling indignant, turned and left. Tutram, you're really a useless guy. While they were leaving, suddenly the monsters followed suit. They frantically urged their teammates. Although the Spider Queen was defeated, the monsters in the river still remain, so everyone should leave the secret realm immediately. Hurry. Get to the teleportation before it's too late. As the stone walls were escaping, a spell was cast on the guy. Mother Earth, retreat. Instantly, the stone hammer's feet were submerged in sand. The guy looked around in confusion. What's going on? The bizarre teacher Jiang Kua was sharpening the blade. The stone hammer screamed desperately. It's bad, help me. Just as he finished speaking, he was sacrificed to it. She angrily marked in the records. Stone hammer, I told you, I've pinned you down, and this is the price for me to remember you. The arrogant healer stopped writing. Next, there was only one fire left. At that moment, he suddenly had a headache and mumbled to himself. That pounding headache is back again. This time, I'll use a donkey to kill a large number of monsters, which will help me level up again. Tu Long anxiously asked, Are you okay? I replied lightly, I'm fine. I've reached 3 stars now. They were amazed, giving a thumbs up. Impressive. 3 stars, right? I said, as long as you're a professional. Regardless of the profession, your star-raising speed will definitely become legendary. Now, the anxious Tierndierp was urging, how long will it take for the male space mage to arrive? Harlem nervously explained, the Star Tower Alliance said that space mages are rare professions, so there are very few practitioners, and most are in dungeons. Right now, someone has been sent to us urgently, but it will take another hour to arrive. Huaichi hurriedly instructed, we can't wait any longer. Our students are dying one by one. We have to forcefully break the barrier. Huane Lum helplessly sighed. It's useless. With our standard 4-star strength, even risking our lives won't break it. He put his hands on his head and tugged at his ears. It's better to approach slowly. My son, Huyan Kai, is also in there. I'm more worried than anyone else. He angrily shouted, Coward, why are you in such a hurry? If you don't go, we'll go ourselves. Huaichi turned around, intending to find a way inside. In 8th place is the Earth Academy with 53 points, followed by the Earth Academy 3 with 52 points, then the Road Academy. He was stunned by the unbelievable number. 3 deans. You should quickly look at the score table. It's To Chum's score. Huan Lam asked in shock, how is this possible? Over 1,000 points. Tierndierp pondered the question. If there isn't a malfunction in the brain center, can anyone give me a reasonable explanation? Why is To Chum's score so high? It's truly abnormal. He was so agitated he was trembling, not just unusual, but simply illogical. The first trial score of 1,388 points not only broke the historical record of the 3 academies, but also shattered the highest record of all high schools in the Empire. The strongest freak of the Imperial High School in the past 300 years, Thunder God, only had 980 points. Huaichi, filled with hope, speculated, could it be that our Earth Academy 2 will produce a freak that can rival Thunder God? Both of them quickly denied. No way, not at all. She was suspicious and offered an enigmatic reason, but there had to be a reason why I scored so high. The head of the small group declared loudly that he was unemployed. Hung Lam immediately dismissed the claim, saying, Unemployed? Don't make me laugh. Huaichi, With how many faces you have, do you really think an unemployed person can compete with a god? There's a monster every year and a thunder god every 100 years. But you're tarnishing the reputation of that thunder god. Just then, a person rushed in, and the excited staff relayed the news. Good news. Great news. The students have exited the teleportation array. The three deans stared in disbelief, stuttering. Is that real or fake? Could you repeat that? The staff happily asserted. It's completely true. I saw students continuously being teleported out. At that moment, the formation was activated, and I stepped out with the students in a rush. They smiled when informed that everyone had been teleported out of the secret realm and that the rewards were being calculated. You were filled with excitement about the intriguing secret realm, and after finishing this dungeon, there would be rewards waiting to be counted. The more I looked, the more it resembled a world integrated into a game, but it was becoming increasingly interesting, filling me with a desire to explore it. I listened attentively to my achievements. Based on your performance as the elite among the secret realm, this adventure is rated S, earning you a top score and an item, the Queen's Sleep Potion. As soon as he saw the students' faces, Huai-Tri joyfully ran over, saying, So many of you are still alive, that's amazing. Hung Lam curiously asked, But who turned the situation around and saved everyone? Thierndierp confidently announced, It must be Sung Yan, without a doubt. In terms of strength, that girl is the top talent of the 3 academies. Only she could create such a miracle. He stubbornly argued, It could also be Tio Hua. He's very exceptional and is the most promising student from my 3rd academy. He reasoned logically. It could also be me. After all, his Diffen score is that high. The two of them clearly expressed their displeasure, saying, No, not at all. Hung Lam narrowed his eyes and seriously warned, Huai-Tri, I advise you to calm down and not mention that unemployed person anymore. If you save everyone, I'll let him enter the secret realm that only opens once a year at our 3rd academy. He sighed at the ironic situation. This was the closest my 2nd academy had been to the 3rd academy, even though I knew it was impossible. Thierndierp couldn't wait, so she eagerly asked, Zung Yan, tell us how you saved everyone. Kongar Ngung honestly confessed, It wasn't me who saved everyone. And she was astonished, exclaiming, It wasn't me. Hung Lam, hearing this, joyfully patted her shoulder, saying, Great job, you did really well. Our 3rd academy not only surpassed the 2nd academy, but it also seems like it will surpass the 1st one too. He scratched his head in confusion. Principal, I didn't do anything. He loudly praised the achievements, not being modest at all, asking what great things you accomplished in the secret realm. Great things? He replied innocently. Does becoming an adopted son count? It felt like a heavy blow, becoming an adopted son. He got angry and said, How dare you talk back to me? The teacher calmly explained. The 3 principals, To Chum, worked hard to save everyone. Huai-Chi turned around and looked. To Chum, it really is you. He muttered in confusion. Why are my palms sweating? To Chum saved everyone, but why does it feel so unreal? Excuse me, I'd like to ask, is there a reward for saving people? The teacher honestly promised. Yes, and such a great achievement will be reported to the Star Alliance. After hearing this, To Chum immediately took responsibility. Then it's not a problem. I saved everyone. Huai-Chi was overjoyed, laughing heartily. Finally, my 2nd academy gets this heavenly gift. Although back then Mo Dung topped the individual scores, the overall score of my 2nd academy still couldn't match the 1st academy. Now, just To Chum's score is higher than the combined score of both the 1st and 3rd academies. This time, the overall score of my 2nd academy is 1st. Huin Lam, in disbelief, confronted. No way, he's just an unemployed person. There's no way he can do this. It's not that I underestimate To Chum. Even if I stood here for him to hit me, how could this useless guy defeat me? Without saying much, he quickly threw a punch at him, sending him reeling for a few seconds. He laughed triumphantly. Huin Lam, I've said it before. Let me enter the Wuxiang secret realm. She sternly called out. Everyone, step aside. In this matter, a 1-star secret realm has been upgraded to 2 stars. This is unprecedented. The situation with more than 10,000 fiery spirits summoned by To Chum is very complex, and everything will be decided by the Star Alliance. You questioned curiously. By the way, what is the god-killing score? Huai-Chi explained patiently. The god-killing score can only be achieved with flawless performance. Even S-rated individuals have a slim chance of achieving it. Thierndierp eagerly asked, To Chum, did you receive the god-killing score? To Chum calmly replied, Just 1 point. Ba Qinghai exclaimed, Just 1 point? Do you know that many students in colleges and universities can't even score 1 point by the time they graduate? Thierndierp thoughtfully advised, To Chum, I'm not surprised at all by how you performed in the secret realm. Every year, many students show outstanding talent in such dire circumstances. But you truly surprised me by getting that perfect score. As far as I know, you're the first student from the junior college to achieve that perfect score. He proudly placed a hand on your shoulder and praised you, saying it was great. And this time you ranked first in the new student assessment. With the Liu Lim, the everlasting pride of the Earth Institute will help you gain skills that don't require a profession. You must seize this great opportunity. To-chum bit her lip, feeling uneasy inside. Liu Lim, she probably wouldn't hesitate to take me down now. Sung-yan walked past, arrogantly declaring a challenge. To-chum, this time you performed better than me, but the real stage for us is the human exam. See you all at the examination grounds in a month. I, Sun-yan, am determined to win the top scholar award of the province. To-chum straightforwardly advised. I suggest you don't compare yourself to me. She looked at him in confusion. Do you look down on me? To-chum sighed, explaining that it's because I'm just a gamer. Sung-yan asked back, Gamer, do you mean your profession skills? At that moment, in a desolate ruin, a person screamed in fear, begging for help. That person was tied up, crying and pleading desperately, Please, spare us. Surrounding them were a group of strange people performing fervent worship. Great God, you are the future master of the world. We are the followers of the great God and your most loyal servants. Before this entire world is overturned, we will always be here serving you. At this moment, in the middle of the sacrificial place, a dark red aura suddenly rose, and that person cried out in pain. Nui Teen excitedly announced, There's a reaction. The great God has answered us. Finally, after so many sacrifices, we've received a response. Before them appeared the shadow of a demon. He was astonished, his eyes shining brightly. It really was the great God. Tomin beside him joyfully welcomed it. Although it was just a remnant image, the power it radiated was terrifying. I really can't believe that the great God has descended upon us at this branch of the great God's temple. Now, he suddenly erupted in anger. I am very furious. Nui Thien respectfully asked in confusion, Great God, why are you angry? We are the followers of the great God, and we are ready to do anything for you. He roared with indignation. My fourth son recently went out to hunt the flesh of humanity, yet he was killed by someone. That's why I have descended here. The two of them were determined to seek revenge. Dear aunt, who would be so bold as to do this? Great God, who killed the fourth prince? He ordered, You all go investigate and report back to me. Nui Teen did not hesitate, resolutely accepting the order. Great God, please rest assured. The fourth prince is indeed a high-level beast. If he gets killed, there will be no movement at all. We, the Godslayer sect, will definitely investigate and find out everything for the sake of the Godslayer. He threatened and then vanished into thin air. No matter who it is, I will deliver punishment to that person. Even if it's the Thunder God, they will pay for it. In the luxurious villa in the high mountains, Min Sao worriedly asked, Lartiu, are you okay? He was irritated and uncomfortable, feeling like he was trampled by hundreds of donkeys. It just couldn't be good. He respectfully reported the urgent situation. Lartiu, what you asked us to investigate is basically clear. In the secret realm, a student named To Trum performed very well. The item you want might be in his hands. Larthiu's face changed, resolutely asserting, That thing is very important to me, and I must have it at all costs. I will kill that kid myself. Min Chao hurriedly waved his hand to stop him. Larthiu, To Trum has saved many students in the secret realm. This has already been reported to the Alliance's Star Tower. If you take action personally, it might, he declared sternly. What do I have to fear, Larthiu? Who can I be afraid of? He quickly expressed concern. Larthiu, of course, you're not afraid. But the consequences won't be good either. He coldly issued an order. Then place an order in Kinmi. Find me 2 5-star assassins to retrieve that item from that kid's hands. Min Chao calmly reassured him. Larthiu, don't worry, I promise to handle it well for you. While they were talking, the ground shook. He exclaimed in panic, What's going on? Why is there an earthquake? Min Chao hurriedly reported, Lartia, this is bad. A swarm of fire is rushing through here. Looking out the window, he squinted to see. Larthio exclaimed in surprise. What? It's a swarm of fire. Before he could say anything, the swarm of fire slammed into his stomach. Larthio tearfully sobbed, It's ruined. The swarm of fire successfully leveled the entire castle. Looking at the devastated villa, he clutched his stomach and cried, This is the estate I just bought. Larthio's face twisted in despair, lamenting, And now this swarm of fire has flattened it. At To Trum's house, breaking news was spreading. The latest information. This city has suffered a large-scale fire disaster. Fortunately, aside from a man named Law, no one else was injured. At this moment, he suddenly remembered. He had forgotten that his 10,000 fire entities were still wandering outside. Trum snapped his fingers and asked, "System, can I recall the 10,000 fire entities?" It immediately responded, "The 10,000 fire entities are your summons. You can recall or call them out any time." He decisively commanded, "Recall all 10,000 fire entities." Soon after, the swarm of fire gradually disappeared. Trum was excited about his extraordinary ability, having recalled the 10,000 fire entities. "Once in battle, I can summon them any time. I have a bold idea." Just then, Tu Long hurriedly reported. Trum announced urgently that the class meeting is about to start. You were surprised and asked, "Tu Long, what kind of class meeting is so urgent?" You were taken aback. With a month left until the college entrance exam for humans, the 3 major academies had opened some secret realms and monster areas for everyone to use to enhance their strength. Trum repeated with seriousness, and Tu Long explained in more detail that the monster area is a region occupied by magical beasts. Last time, a magic dragon attacked the school that originally belonged to those beasts. Unlike the beasts in the secret realm, the beasts here are generally very intelligent and cunning. Furthermore, the monster area is basically located somewhere in the real world, so the magical beasts occupy the mountains and the Fog King. Once humans accidentally enter, they could lose their lives. Upon hearing this, you questioned skeptically, if the monster area exists in the real world, why haven't the main experts eliminated them? The other guy explained, first, there are too many monster areas worldwide, and new ones keep appearing. Second, there are many powerful magical beasts in various monster areas, and the main experts won't act hastily to avoid causing a wave of magical beasts. At that time, we would have to face even greater disasters. In recent years, many human living spaces have been eroded, and humanity is currently facing a massive survival crisis. I stroked my chin in contemplation, so the question arises, where do those magical beasts come from? Tu Long shrugged and replied vaguely, some escaped from the secret realm, while others were invaded by spatial breaches. That's all I know. If we want to learn more, we need to study at higher academic institutions to find out. Suddenly, the system displayed a formal update, announcing a mission. Please achieve many feats, many blessings, and have 3 offspring to contribute to the survival of humanity. You panicked and turned around, saying, "Hey, are you joking?" It replied emotionlessly. This system is very professional and usually doesn't joke around when it shouldn't. I was frustrated and exclaimed, "What kind of ridiculous mission is this? I'm still young and you want me to have children. Change the mission." The system reiterated once more. Once a mission is issued, it cannot be changed. Please complete the mission as soon as possible. You felt embarrassed and hopeless, saying, "I don't even have a girlfriend. How can I have children? At least can someone pair me with a woman?" It bluntly refused, saying no. I desperately tried to persuade. "This is doable." But the system coldly replied, "This is really not possible." You found yourself at a dead end and awkwardly asked, "Tu Long, can I ask you something?" He looked puzzled and asked, "What is it?" I boldly asked, "Can your girlfriend have children?" Hearing this, she was shocked and stood still for 5 seconds. In the classroom, students eagerly discuss what happened in the secret realm last time. Did I really save us? It must be true. Many people have seen it, but it's still being verified, so the test rankings haven't been released yet. I originally thought that Tut Hoi, flying from the first-tier academy, was the top talent of the second-tier academy, but now it seems that no one else but me is the real deal. He's frustrated to the core, thinking, Tut Hoi is the best, I'm not inferior to anyone, and I won't let him insult my goddess anymore. Meanwhile, as he walks into the classroom, he ponders how this mission is even scarier than the I love you girl. How could he possibly complete it? The gossiping students talk about Tut Hoi's performance, saying it really wasn't that great. Aside from showing off, he doesn't seem special at all. I think Tut Hoi must have some hidden talent that's even stronger than him. At this moment, he can't hold back anymore and stands up, shouting, "Enough!" Tut Hoi bluntly points. "I'm telling you to stand up." He calmly asks, "What's going on?" He arrogantly announces, "I just want to say one thing. Everyone here is a loser." I don't understand the issue and pause for a moment. A moment later, I smile knowingly at Tut Hoi, saying, "Sit down. I want to play too." This makes him blush unexpectedly. Hui Tree enters the classroom and raps the board, calling for silence. He announces while praising, "I'll keep it brief. This time, our second academy has shone brightly, thanks to Tut Hoi's excellence. This time, besides receiving rewards from the Alliance of Elite Mages, I can also gain access to the secret realm of the third academy. and I can go to the Heavenly Keen Academy to receive a function that doesn't require a professional title. Half an hour later, he finally adds, there's just 1 month left until the human exam. This is the time to determine your ultimate fate. The 3 major academies have collaborated to open 3 demon realms. During this time, attendance in class is not mandatory. You can form teams and go to the demon realms for training to enhance your professional ranks. Furthermore, in this exam, our second academy has secured the top position among the 3, giving us priority access. Y3 proudly declares victory. This is the first time in many years that the second academy has achieved this, so everyone must seize this opportunity. After a while, an hour later, I sigh, feeling exhausted. Oh man, Principal An said to keep it brief, but this has gone on for over an hour. From a distance, Liloy waved and called out, Brother 2, when are we going to the demon realm to train? I'm excited and ready anytime. I've finished preparing. Dai Tuyet, excited, raised his hand to volunteer. Me too, take me along. She winked playfully. I want to train with you too. Liloy, feeling envious, interjected, Dai Tuyet. We still need to settle the last time you followed us. Don't act like that, Brother 2, and you have nothing to do with each other. Why should I take her along? Dai Tuyet challenged defiantly. Who said we have nothing to do with each other? I've called her sister already, you just don't know what to say. At that moment, the system gave a notification, announcing that you have descendants. Having many descendants will bring good fortune, completing 1/3. I gritted my teeth in frustration, but it was still acceptable. The system is faulty. Now, Tat Hoi appeared seriously and said, I have something to discuss with you. He pointed a warning finger. You can't keep bothering Sister Mo Dong, or I won't let you off. I quickly waved my hands to explain. Tat Hoi, I really don't mean any harm to Sister Mo Dong. Don't worry, I won't bother her anymore. He raised an eyebrow and asked back, Really? I emphasized with determination, If you don't believe me, I proposed an enticing offer. The only title that grants skills without requiring a profession, I can sell it to you for 10 million gold. What do you say? Tat Hoi's eyes lit up, shocked. Sell it to me? That title is extremely valuable to me. Money can't measure it. You're not kidding me, right? I smugly leaned in and whispered, What would I kid you about? From now on, that title will transfer to you, but I have one request. He immediately agreed without hesitation. Don't say it, whatever the request is. I agree. From now on, I'm your brother. Seeing this, he affectionately put his arm around me. I smiled wickedly. Call me Dad. He felt offended. I consider you my brother, and you want me to call you Dad? I maintained a nonchalant attitude and replied, If you don't want to call me that, I won't force you. I'll retract that title for now. Tat Hoi quickly called back. Wait, I'll reluctantly call you Dad. I patted his head, satisfied. Good. At that moment, a new update appeared. The system notified. Congratulations, you now have descendants. Having many descendants brings great fortune, completing 2/3. You were delighted to realize how to do it. Indeed, it was possible. Now completing this task would be easy. Just find the right fire and it's done. Just then, my phone suddenly rang. You looked at the caller ID suspiciously. It was a call from Uncle. Since coming to this world, I haven't met the only blood relative of the original owner. I wonder what it's about. I'm being polite. Hello, Uncle. I'm just reaching out. I wanted to ask, are you free? If so, come over. You didn't hesitate and quickly replied, Yes, I'll come back this afternoon. My aunt stepped out heavily, scolding. Sighing, Have you called your nephew yet? I told you to call him. He calmly tried to soothe his wife. Yes, I called him. He'll be back this afternoon. She looked disappointed. Your nephew, I've investigated. A few days ago, on the day of his awakening, he became someone without a job, truly useless. It's a waste to have raised him all these years. When he gets here, you should tell him to move out. Min Shuang weakly tried to defend. He's still a student. If you tell him to move out now, where will he go? My aunt, with an indifferent tone full of cruelty, said, There's a dormitory. If not, he can sleep on the street. Anyway, we won't be related to him anymore. He can't drag us down. He insisted on pulling, with only a month left until the entrance exam for the human race. Why not wait until after the exam to tell him to pack up, to avoid affecting his scores? Ngok Din, with her heavy makeup, scornfully retorted, Dad, what good are exam scores for someone like him with no career prospects? Let him go quickly. It's inconvenient for him to stay here while school is on break. Upon hearing this, she added fuel to the fire. Yes, our Nokdin is dating the son of the principal from the #1 academy. If they see him, it won't reflect well. My sweet aunt, To Trum, flattered her daughter, suggesting Nokdin eat some fruit and chat with her mom. asking how things were going between her and Hu Yingkai. She continued to show concern, always inviting him over for dinner, to which Ngok Din replied with dissatisfaction. There was an incident during practice in the secret realm yesterday, causing many people to not be able to advance in their careers. Ngok Din proudly replied, with her makeup on, that this afternoon Hu Yingkai would come to pick her up for level training in the demon realm. My aunt, To Trum, listened closely, worried, saying she had heard there were quite a few students who had died. What exactly happened? She cautiously recounted. I'm not quite sure. During the incident, I hid in a crevice and didn't go outside. It said that someone saved everyone. The Alliance of Law is still verifying it, hoping for the results to be released soon. At the same time, To Trum was strolling along the road to her uncle's house, quietly passing by two suspicious individuals. Hao, happily seizing the opportunity, initially thought that killing To Trum at the No. 2 Academy would be a bit troublesome since he didn't go out, but unexpectedly, he came out on his own. The wealthy man, arrogantly focused on reading the newspaper, noted that if we had to kill him, having two assassins attack him next year would be quite a waste. This mission is too easy. He eagerly rubbed his wrist, looking for a secluded place to act, wanting to complete the mission early to receive a good evaluation. A moment later, Hoa Hoa rushed in, fawningly saying, Dad, I'm here. I heard you were looking for me. I was halfway to school, but came right away. Once again, it added, the notification system congratulated you on having descendants. The more descendants, the more blessings. Mission complete. Hua Hua, confused, wiped his sweat, asking, Dad, what do you need me for? To Trum nonchalantly replied, It's nothing. Just go back and continue what you were doing. The system presented its rewards one last time, congratulating you on achieving the accomplishment of having many descendants, granting you the skill to flee. He held his head, wondering if he had heard it wrong. The system? Seriously? Fleeing? Is that a skill too? He still maintained his firm attitude. The system announced that when you run away while holding a bucket, using the fleeing skill will increase your speed tenfold. To Trum sighed in frustration, reassuring himself that at least he was still moving forward, heading to his uncle's house first. Moments later, he arrived at the familiar street. After observing everything, To Trum confidently followed the path, remembering that his uncle's house was not far ahead. Just then, a thug jumped out, boldly declaring, Kid, let me tell you, I'm the one who's going to take you down. He was startled and furrowed his brow. Seeing To Trum standing still, the thug felt pleased, thinking the kid must be scared, stiff, unable to run away. However, To Trum didn't talk much and struck with a powerful punch. The thug was shocked, exclaiming, What the? His face went pale as he felt his bones shatter, and he stumbled backward in pain. Furious, he asked sternly, You, how do you have this kind of power? To Trum was surprised to withdraw his strength. This guy was stronger than the monsters in the 2-star secret realm. The wounded assassin clutched his injured arm, thinking it was unbelievable that he was hurt by someone like him, realizing he couldn't underestimate others. To Trum coldly asked, Assassin, who sent you to take me out? The assassin revealed that someone had placed an order on the black market for his life, and another assassin appeared from nowhere. You'd best not resist, and we can send you gently to hell. This surprised To Trum. There was another person, someone who appeared behind him without him noticing at all. These two assassins were at least third-tier professionals. Then he spoke up, proposing, Let's negotiate. I'll pay double if you let me deal with the one who placed the order. What do you think? The assassin immediately got angry, saying, That's an insult to our professional ethics. A true assassin never accepts negative evaluations, and reputation is more important than money. With that, he charged forward like a fierce beast. To Trum quickly countered, gathering his strength for a punch. Just as he attacked, the assassin anticipated it and bent down to dodge, genuinely thinking he could fight with him. To Trum was astonished to admit that he could actually dodge. His movements were truly strange. The assassin decisively punched him in the face with such force that To Trum was sent flying. Despite that, he managed to regain his balance and land on his feet. The assassin, feeling proud, said, Kid, your punch speed is no threat to us. We are awakened as thieves. Movement and speed are our specialties. To Trum struggled to wipe the blood from the corner of his mouth. It was the first time he fought a real professional. Indeed, every profession has its own characteristics, and these two were extremely difficult to deal with. This time, both assassins charged together, aiming for a quick victory to complete their mission. Given the current situation, To Trum had no choice but to turn and run. The arrogant assassin sneered, claiming speed is our specialty, and he's the one leading the chase. To Trum felt a bit anxious. This can't go on. These two are much faster than him. He's about to be caught. Just then, a delivery person appeared ahead, calling out, Delivery here. He was carrying a heavy box, shouting, "Delivery coming through." Trum seized the opportunity. "Sir, can I borrow this for a moment?" He snatched the delivery person's load, leaving the man confused. One assassin had just grabbed the rope from the box. "I told you, you can't escape." At that moment, a notification popped up, the system reminding him to activate the escape skill. In the blink of an eye, Trum had distanced himself far from the assassin. The assassin was left bewildered. How is this speed possible? Yet, they had no intention of giving up, continuing the chase. "Don't let him run." Only the delivery man was left struggling. "Hey, that's my stuff, give it back." Trum calculated that using the escape skill could increase his speed tenfold. He could easily shake them off. But these two assassins were still 5-star rated. They would likely pursue him relentlessly. The assassin couldn't understand how this kid was faster than them. A middle school student awakening a speed-related profession shouldn't be able to move like this. It was simply unbelievable. Trum turned into an alley and made a decision. To avoid future troubles, the best course of action was to eliminate them. He intentionally ran into a secluded narrow alley. Now the two assassins had chased him to the alley's entrance. Trum stood firm at the threshold, showing no fear. Trum warned them, "Next, I'm unleashing my big move. No matter how fast you are, there's nowhere to dodge here." The assassins mocked him, laughing uncontrollably. "I admit you run fast, but if you can't harm us, we win." Without hesitation, Trum made his move. "Here it comes." A flurry of flames erupted, shocking both of them. "What? Oh no, is this the fire disaster reported recently?" As they approached, a fire leapt high. The flames behind surged forward with fierce intensity. The old delivery man was caught in the chaos as well. "What is happening? There's even one coming towards me." The vendor quickly pressed himself against the wall. "This is too dangerous. How can I possibly survive this many flames?" Just minutes later, the two assassins were utterly scorched. Trum watched the situation unfold, unfazed. "What a shame. They've all been taken out. At this rate, I won't find out who sent those assassins here." After finishing, you turned to leave. "I've been out for a while. I need to get back to my uncle." Just as you reached the alley, a vendor called you back. "You stop right there." Trum was startled, looking down at the person holding his leg. You shyly shook your head, almost forgetting. "Here's your change, sir." He angrily questioned, "Kid, the issue isn't about the money anymore. It's that your scam has bumped into me." Trum tried to calm him down. "Sir, let's stand up first before we talk." But the vendor coldly brushed you off, saying, "If you don't have 100,000, don't expect me to get up." Trum shouted, 100,000? Sir, are you robbing me? Sir, there's nothing wrong with you, but how can your scam hit me?" The brazen vendor just stood there, saying, "No matter how scared you make me, you still have to pay. If you don't pay, don't even think about leaving." Trum suddenly thought of something. "Wait here while I make a call." You deliberately spoke loudly. The vendor faltered. "I'm Trum. Send me 5 million right now. I want to deal with this." The vendor was shocked. After hanging up, Trum announced, "Sir, wait a moment. I'll bring the money back for your family." Then you snapped your fingers, and the scammer came. Upon hearing the master's command, he rushed up. The vendor ran for his life, having spent his life on the edge, now facing such a threat. "Kid, you're really ruthless." Trum waved happily. "Sir, I'm specialized in dealing with robbers. If you bump into me again next time, at Tushian Mountain, a place for great masters to train." The Lord of Thunder sat focused on his meditation. Suddenly, a guard entered, bowing to the Thunder God. At that moment, a bolt of lightning shot angrily towards him, striking him and causing the guard to panic. "This is dangerous." Fortunately, the Thunder God chose to forgive, dissipating the energy, and the space before him lit up. Even now, the guard hasn't regained his senses. It's really dangerous. Each bolt of lightning contains destructive power. Just one strike, and it would wipe out everything. It's hard to believe the Thunder God can suppress such a fierce demon realm all alone. The Thunder God speculated with annoyance, quickly asking if the incident was related to the secret realm of Jianglum. The guard denied it, saying it's not about that secret realm. All the intermediate academies worldwide recently completed their awakening challenges, and there was an incident in Area 16. The Thunder God exclaimed, "What kind of incident?" The guard reported a shocking piece of news. A student named Chom had scored 1,388 points. But the Thunder God thought, scoring 1,388 points is even higher than that Tan Nam. What's so special about that? The guard explained, "Your Honor, if it was just about high scores, the Alliance would not have sent me here for this long. The most important thing is that something happened in the secret realm. The dungeon upgraded from 1 star to 2 stars, and Chum hasn't awakened any profession. He's completely unskilled." In other words, an unskilled person achieving 1,388 points in a 2-star dungeon is truly astonishing. Coming here to summon the Thunder God in a fit of anger, and yet this happens? The soldier hurriedly informed me, so I came here to ask for your command, Thunder God, on whether we should investigate or not. It's very possible that To Chum has awakened some hidden profession or something even more special, but the Thunder God refused, saying it's unnecessary. There are countless types of fake professions, and many have their own secrets. Everyone has their own opportunities, and their methods vary greatly, so there's no need to delve into it. The soldier, feeling anxious, shouted loudly, "So how should we announce the news? How is the profession level determined?" The Common Academy is still waiting for an answer from the Alliance Tower. The hand behind the Thunder God was clenched tightly, but he had to remain calm. Everything would be announced honestly. To Chum, professionless, unclassified. Also, give him the letter to enter the Tian Kin Academy. The soldier was astonished and shouted, "What? Sending to the Tian King Academy?" He couldn't believe his own hands. Every year in the Human High Exam, on the entire third planet, no more than 3 people are nominated to the Tian King Academy. It's hard to believe the Thunder God values a martial profession person so much. Nevertheless, the soldier had to comply. Understood. Now, the Thunder God reflected. After the Alliance Tower descended, this kid named To Chum might just be the first officially professionless person. But what everyone doesn't know is that in the distant past, before the Alliance Tower appeared, everyone was professionless. Inside the neighborhood, To Chum carried 2 bags and entered, with 10,000 spirit coins from Wien Tut Hui. I can move out of Uncle Lai's house to live alone. This time, I wanted to talk to him and his wife. He was full of thoughts. This had always been his wish, but before he didn't have the means to live independently. As I approached the door, I heard arguing. It's been so long, and they still can't resolve this small matter. I don't care. I'll just throw his things outside first. Min Seung desperately tried to stop them, saying don't throw it away. That kid To Chum will definitely come. Just wait a bit. But To Chum's aunt continued to throw things out. I saw he just wanted to linger and wouldn't leave. I told you it's pointless. Today we must completely cut ties with him. Min Seung felt extremely distressed. She gently tossed the items. These things To Chum still needs. Just then, he turned around. To Chum, is that you? To Chum coldly greeted. Uncle, aunt, I greet both of you. The difficult aunt cursed back. What greeting? If you don't leave, how can I be good? Only when you go can I live well. To Chum, it's not that this aunt is cruel. You've grown up now. It's time for you to live independently. Now To Chum needs to reveal something. He understands. He came to talk to her about moving out. Min Seung was startled and said, To Chum, there's really no rush. I can wait until you rent a house and move out. The aunt angrily slapped him in the face. He picked up the pieces and said, From now on, our family has nothing to do with it. Renting a room is his personal business. Got it? To gently set the box down on the ground. Uncle, these are the things I bought for you two. I'll leave them here. I'm heading out now. The aunt complained loudly, saying to get rid of your shabby stuff. I raised you for so many years just for you to buy 2 boxes of fruit. Who cares about that? He had been holding back his anger, really wanting to give her a piece of his mind, then give her another punch, but he decided to hold back. Despite being scolded, Min Seung still stepped up to offer, Little brother, let me carry the stuff for you. Little brother, here's 1,000 yuan. Take it. You'll have many uses for that money in the future. Don't be shy. This is also what I have quietly saved up for half a year. To immediately refused. Uncle, I don't need it. But he still insisted on shoving it into his hands. Take it quickly. Don't let your niece see. Your uncle is useless. Can't even protect you. Min Seung sighed. You must work hard in the future, okay? Just then, Nok-din happened to come home. Brother Kung, this is my house. The aunt showed clear joy. Nok-din is back? Is this boy your little Huang's boyfriend? He appeared gentlemanly and introduced himself. Hello, I'm Huang Kun. My dad is the principal of Dertam Huang Lum Academy. The aunt pretended to flatter. Great, great. Little Huang is truly talented. Really a perfect match for our Nok-din. They are truly made for each other. She felt disgusted seeing To. Why is he still standing there? And even said some unpleasant words. Brother Kung, this is the cousin who has been lazy at our house for so many years. A useless guy who hasn't awakened any profession. And now our family is kicking him out of the house. Huang Kun's face tightened. Is it him? How did he not die in the secret realm? The aunt, still pleasantly inviting. Little Huang, come eat at our house today. I'll specially cook a delicious meal for you, okay? To unexpectedly ran into this enemy. How is it this bastard? Last time, he used a divine weapon to suck monsters and harm me in the secret realm. just when I wanted to find him. Din immediately said, "Get out of here quickly and disappear from our sight." Seeing him made me so angry. To ignored her and spoke. "Still remember the last time I told you I recorded you, right? The aunt, wanting to get close to little Huang. I'm telling you, you don't stand a chance. Little Huang is Din's boyfriend. He won't pay attention to you at all." She added insult to injury. "Why don't you look at yourself in the mirror? You and brother Kong are in the same class, right?" Huang Kong insisted. "So what if I've heard it? What can you do by holding a grudge against me? In front of me, you're just..." Before he could finish, To punched him hard in the face. "I'll break your teeth." Everyone around was thrown into confusion. "What, this?" She angrily pointed and shouted, "Are you crazy, To Chum? You even dared to hit a noble's image." Hinkai scoffed. "You dare to sneak attack me? You're finished." To Chum fiercely charged at him with a punch, thinking, "I was worried I wouldn't have a place to unleash this. And you showed up just in time." Immediately, he raised his sword menacingly. "You want to die? Let me end your worthless life." Ding crossed her arms, watching the drama unfold. Clearly a stupid fool, lacking understanding. An Kai, a professional swordsman, unleashed a flurry of strikes. Someone without a career wouldn't stand a chance against him. Seeing this, Mingsung worriedly stepped up to intervene. "To Chum, you're being reckless." But before she could finish her sentence, he, unarmed, shattered his sword. Huinkai's eyes widened in disbelief. "What?" In one swift move, you knocked him to the ground with just one hand. Witnessing the scene, all three looked astonished. How could this happen? The confidence that was there earlier shattered, leaving her confused. Ankai couldn't fight back right in front of To Chum. Why was that? To Chum casually approached, adjusting him. You grabbed his collar with disdain. "Are you impressed yet?" Minsuung looked at you with pride. To Chum is definitely different now. The boy has changed. Von Dung, seeing the situation turn against her, pointed and shouted a threat. To Chum let go of Huyen Kongtu. Huyen Kongtu displayed a powerful aura that felt overwhelming. Have you thought about the consequences of treating him this way? Hearing that, Huyen Hai seemed to regain his confidence and threatened back. "You've messed with me now. Now kneel before me, or I'll use all my family's power to ensure you don't die peacefully." To Chum ignored those empty threats and continued to punch him relentlessly. "Still trying to act tough? Let's see if you're tougher than my fists." She stood beside, worried and panicking. "He's gone crazy, really crazy. You need to make him stop." Min Suong bypassed Von Dung and stepped forward to comfort you. "To Chum, you still have a long way to go. Be steadfast in what you want to do. Don't be like your uncle, who regretted his wasted life at the end." She questioned in shock. "What nonsense are you talking about, To Min Sung? Are you crazy too? Do you want to make me die of anger?" He continued to encourage. "Men should live like men. When I was young, I dreamed of fighting for humanity, but I woke up to the reality of life. I see my living shadow in you. Don't falter. Keep your passion. I support you." Hearing those heartfelt words, To Chum was moved. "Uncle, in this chaotic era, with other races invading humanity, we need strong professionals. Humanity needs heroes. The blood and heads of our enemies define true masculinity. Let's fight bravely." She couldn't take it anymore and slapped a lady, then took the trash away from me. After what just happened, To Trum had a different view of him. In his impression, he had always just obediently listened. Who would have thought he would say such things today? Perhaps in his heart, the passion of a man had not completely cooled down. Huang Kai had never endured such humiliation before. "Dan, you think I'll respect you? No way. If you're tough, go ahead and kill me. Just make sure you don't actually kill me, or you're done for." Hearing that, he decided to fulfill that wish. "Then I will kill you." Von Dung let out a cold huff, raising her chin confidently. "To Trum, you dare. Huin's dad is the head of the institute. With just one finger, he could crush you." Ngokding chimed in. "Don't worry, Kai. To Trum is just putting on a show. Let him hit you. I don't believe he dares to kill you." At that moment, To Trum swung his fist. "Die." Huang Kai yelled in panic. "I give up." Han Don quickly knelt down. "I admit my mistake. I'm defeated. I'm such a loser. In the past, during the trials, I shouldn't have used divine weapons to attract monsters to harm you. I'm ashamed of how easily I've disappointed my dad. I made him lose face. If there's a next time, I'll cut off my own bird to take responsibility." I slowly turned to leave, feeling disdain. "Don't let me see you again. Otherwise, each time I do, I'll beat you down." Von Dung worriedly rushed over. "Huyin, get up. Why are you kneeling?" Ngokding seized the chance to show concern. "Kai, are you okay?" At this point, Huyin Kai finally spoke up. "How did I perform just now?" The two were taken aback. Perform? He said as if everything was clear. Looks like my acting was so great that I fooled everyone. That kid doesn't even have a career. He must be someone without a career. The only way he could beat me is if he took banned substances. Relying on banned substances to unleash power for a short time, a real man should know his limits. I'll pretend to apologize first. Once his drugs wear off, I'll kill him. Van Dung nodded in agreement. That makes sense, Huyin. If that's the case, everything is clear. Since I was useless before, suddenly being so talented must be due to banned substances. He continued. That's why I even intentionally wet myself. This puddle of urine completely fooled him. Ngok Ding, hearing this, raised her hand in admiration. I give you a like for that. Van Dung also chimed in. Huyin's acting was so realistic, it can be called professional. Suddenly, the system panel popped up, announcing a message. She quickly recognized and explained that it was a message from the Tower of Wisdom. After the Alliance had an important incident, the tower could broadcast news right in front of everyone in an instant. Last time, the news was about Mor Dung Lirm killing a 5-star boss. I wonder what it is this time. Below, they are reporting the rankings of the trials from the 3 middle academies. Huyin Khai is mocking with delight. Just in time. We'll know the rankings soon. During the trials, using banned substances is not allowed. Otherwise, the central brain will detect it. This kid's ranking must be so bad that it's hard to look at. Meanwhile, I managed to get a lot of information before the secret realm faced a crisis. My ranking will definitely be in the top 50, maybe even the top 20. Ingwark Din chimed in, saying people are looking forward to it. The ranking of the tower reflects the true strength of the profession. I wonder how much higher Kai's ranking is compared to that useless kid. As the words ended, the announcement board displayed the names on the ranking list. They looked at the board, shocked. First place is Toy Chum. This is unbelievable. He still hasn't clarified everything. So when he saw the name of the first place on the board, he felt proud. It really is him. My dad has met Toy Chum. I heard my dad say that he's a student who suddenly rose to power, and it's because of him that my academy couldn't surpass Academy 2 this time, creating history for the academy. Van Dung couldn't believe this truth, so she asked again, Is the ranking board accurate, Huyin? He found her question confusing. Auntie, what are you saying? The ranking is established by the central brain of the Supreme Tower. There can't be any mistakes. That's basic knowledge. She looked up at the information board warily, but the score of Toy Chum was undeniable. Huyin Khai was still surprised and excited. I didn't expect my accumulated score of Toy Chum to be this high, far surpassing Li Seung Yun. Everyone knows that the trial ranking at a high level is the university entrance exam ranking. At that time, I will ask my dad to introduce me to Toy Chum. A genius with such a bright future might become a prominent figure of humanity later on. Van Dung and Ngok Ding looked at each other, feeling down, unsure of what to say. He noticed the unusual looks they were giving him and tried to reassure them. Ngok Ding, Auntie, you don't need to look at me like that. I understand. When I meet Toy Chum, I will introduce you two to him. Van Dung lowered her head, not daring to look directly, her voice trembling. No, it's not necessary. He scratched his head and asked again. Not necessary? She covered her face, unable to take it anymore, her hand trembling as she pointed ahead. He is Toy Chum. This news struck like a bolt of lightning. Huyin Khai stared blankly. What? Ngwark Ding tried to find a reason to deny this harsh reality. Could it be that this name, Toy Chum, is just a coincidence? But he wanted to believe in this more than the truth. Yes, it must be a coincidence. It's just a coincidence that the genius is also named Toy Chum. Then it makes sense. Suddenly, the appearance of Huai Tree shattered that illusion. I finally found you, Toy Chum. Mr. Tring Trang solemnly announced. You ranked first in this trial. The Dean of Academy 2 is here to represent the Alliance to present the award to you. At this moment, all three were left speechless in horror. It really was him. I had mistaken him for someone else, while Min Swang felt proud and delighted. Very good, very good. Our ancestors are showing their spirit. Haha, what a proud moment. If your father knew, he could rest easy. You ignored them and walked straight out with your bag. The principal would talk later. Van Dung now smiled sweetly, saying, The meal is ready. Stay and eat. But you just stared at her. No need. I have no ties with your family anymore. She noticed your firm attitude and turned a bit angrily to him. Say something. He's your nephew. Keep him here. He finally couldn't hold back and scolded. Get a grip. You were the one who said to cut ties with the boy. Do you still have the face to keep him here? Look at what you've done. You're truly a cruel woman. Leave the kid alone. At this moment, Van Dung regretted everything. A genius like him was dismissed as useless and kicked out of the house. Losing everything feels worse than being killed. I really deserve this. Over here, Hoichi was walking and asking, "Do you know why the teacher is looking for you urgently?" Wang Deng chimed in. "It's definitely not about love." Mr. Vindu stood tall and said, "Listen carefully. The reward the Alliance is giving you this time is a direct admission slot to Tianjin Academy. This has created history for the 3 academies, even in Hadong Province. You are the one directly admitted to Tianjin Academy." The principal is beaming with pride. Tochum replied nonchalantly, "Is that all? No better reward? A villa would be nice." Ignoring what you said, Hoichi excitedly continued. "Do you understand? The direct admission slot to Tianjin Academy, the top school, is incredibly valuable. No more than 3 slots are given each year. This is a huge recognition for you. Besides, do you think that just because you're first in rank, you can get into Tianjin Academy? Every year, some top scorers from local provinces fail to get in, and with this slot, your university entrance results this year for Academy 2 are considered stable. Moreover, with the skills you'll acquire at Tianjin Academy, you'll also get a non-graduation skill slot that was promised, and you can go look for it." Hearing this, Tochum firmly said, "I won't look for it anymore." Hoichi, confused, asked, "What do you mean?" You replied blandly, as if it were an ordinary matter. "The slot has already been sold." Seeing this, he immediately got angry and questioned, "Do you even understand? That's an extremely valuable skill. Countless people struggle to enhance a skill, and you sold it? I've never seen anyone as unreasonable as you." Suddenly, the system notification appeared. Mission. Achieve the goal within 10 hours. Complete 10 2-star dungeon missions. Looking at the mission board, you felt a shock. A mission that, for others, had skills that were incredibly valuable. For me, as long as I keep completing the system's tasks, I can continuously gain skills without stopping. But you don't understand, so you keep blaming me. The content of Mor Dung Lirm is a legend at the Tianjin Academy. The future master of the Celestial Star definitely has a place for her. What she can offer isn't just skills, it's even the future ahead. Do you really understand? You're just making me angry now. I can't even listen anymore, so I cleverly changed the subject. The director still has a question but doesn't know if he should ask. He's still too angry to speak. The girl shyly asks, "Is the direct admission from Tianjin Academy available for sale?" "I didn't expect you to ask this," making me lose my cool. "Hey, just get lost." In some upscale apartment, a young man stands with arms crossed, looking out the window, questioning loudly. "Can anyone tell me why the 5-star assassin couldn't kill that kid?" Min Kao reports seriously, "Sir, I feel those 2 assassins live up to their reputation. They must have been warmly welcomed." Lu Tam standing beside him agrees. Yes, those 2 are 5-star assassins." He turns around and decides, "I'll go find that kid myself. The ancient ruins are about to open. I need to get the key back." At this moment, Dian Thuk speaks up from the corner. "Young master, the high school entrance exam for the human race is about to take place. You must win at Tianjin Academy. Don't let a small defeat affect your future. Just leave this to the old man." He adjusts his clothes slightly and respectfully replies, "Dean Thuk, you're here already?" Dean Thuk is a 4-star spiritual master. If he personally intervenes, how could there be a failure? Meanwhile, I stand in front of the school gate, my gaze focused outside as if waiting for someone. Li Loi jokes when he sees him. "Toka, we're here. This time the 3 demon realms have opened. Which one should we go to for training?" Without hesitation, he confirms, "Nowhere. We should still go for the trial at the 2-star area like last time." Thinking about that place, he hesitates. The inside of the 2-star area is too much. Just the 3 of us would be too risky. Just then, he spots Tet Hoi walking by. I immediately come up with a new idea. There are few people. Tet Hoi is right over there. Let's call him over. Then he calls out to him to stop and suggests, "Hey, do you want to go to the dungeon with us?" But he just declines. "No need, you guys go ahead. I have something to take care of." As he walks, he thinks, "Studying with you guys is a waste of time. I'll go to Tianjin Academy to find Mor Dung's sister. As long as I can obtain combat skills, I believe Tet Hoi will definitely be the champion of the upcoming human race entrance exam." The idea of selling my combat skills seems utterly foolish. He doesn't even realize what he's missing out on. A moment later, near the dungeon gate, I was a bit surprised. Why are there so many people here? Lai Loi spoke up to explain. One of the entrances to the demon realm is right next to this place. These are the people about to enter the demon realm for training. Or they're repairing after the training is done. Anyway, the demon realm in the real world is very dangerous, but it has its perks. Then, when they prepared to enter the secret realm, everyone around looked doubtful. Where are those 3 going? The demon realm is over here. Isn't that the mutated 2-star dungeon? I think that's where I was just now. Suddenly, the system displayed a notification. The 2-star dungeon, lair of the Spider Queen. The required number of people is a large team of 40. Looking at the board in front of him, he seemed puzzled. Why didn't we have this kind of information before? Xylong guessed, as if confirming, this information must have been created by the Supreme Tower, probably to remind the adventurers about the danger level of that secret realm. I didn't expect that after becoming a 2-star dungeon, it would turn into a large dungeon accessible by a team of 40, which shows that this dungeon is very dangerous. This made Lai Loi a bit uneasy. To Ka, I really can't call anyone to go with me. I'm really worried. But wanting to become stronger than anyone else, he didn't care too much about that. No need to hesitate. Let's hurry up and enter. Outside, everyone was amazed to see them enter, but also somewhat skeptical. They actually went in. I heard he's an unskilled person. Is that true or not? Yes, I also heard that he ranked first in the training thanks to his luck. Suddenly a fire fell from the sky, giving him a huge advantage. Whether it's boasting or not, but those 3 want to clear a 2-star dungeon for 40 people. This is simply chaos. They surely won't be able to escape. Inside the secret realm, they were teleported to a random location. I commanded as if I was used to it. Lai Loi, use your hidden attribute to lure the monsters. He quickly trusted and complied. To Ka, I'm leaving my life in your hands. After walking for a while, not disappointing his expectations, he had attracted a huge horde of monsters, so many that the ground shook with their footsteps. Lai Loi panicked, running towards the network. To CA, hurry and save me. Yu Yin smiled with satisfaction. I must say, Lai Loi's unique physique for absorbing monsters is much easier to use than the godly artifact for absorbing monsters, significantly improving the effectiveness of monster fighting. Next, it was time for this miracle to happen. After saying that, he raised his hand and summoned a large number of monsters from the opposite side. The 2 sides clashed, and in an instant, they suppressed the monsters on the other side. Witnessing this magnificent scene, he stared wide-eyed, breathing heavily. In the blink of an eye, hundreds of monsters were crushed underfoot. The miracle has appeared. At that moment, in some cave, the loud noise outside caught the attention of the monsters here. The Spider Queen woke up comfortably from her dream, hearing the commotion outside. Could it be that fresh prey has entered? Suddenly, a loud noise from above caused the baby spiders to fall. Something unusual has been detected. This sound, it's not right. The large door swung open, followed by a horde of monsters rushing in. Upon seeing those monsters, a primal fear surged. Damn it, it's those deceivers again. Lilo took the initiative. I'm excited now. I'll go draw the monsters away and continue. I interrupted coldly. No need for that, which confused him. Why not? You smiled with a mysterious and confident look. Because we've already passed through the door. In his mind, thousands of questions piled up. Don't be like that. We just entered and haven't even explored a fraction of this dungeon yet. Just then, the system's voice made both of them exclaim, the lair of the Spider Queen has been cleared. Do you want to teleport out of the secret realm? Now, Lilo truly believed it. Did we really pass through the door? Outside the secret realm, they still didn't know what was happening, and continued speculating. I bet those 3 will definitely die inside. Unfortunately, they are famous students who appeared in the broadcast of the Star Tower. Even if they don't die, they still can't get through the door. After being in the dungeon for many days and nights, how could they possibly escape? What a joke. Let's go, disperse now. Dienthuk, watching from a distance, sighed. Today's youth really are too naive. With this kind of vast 2-star dungeon, I'm not sure if I, with a 4-star job and bringing along 2-star guys, could make it through. These 3 little brats just walked in directly. Looks like I don't need to intervene. First, let me call the young master with the good news. On the other end of the phone, Lathieu is sitting proudly on the couch. Uncle Dean, has everything been resolved? He speaks confidently. Lathieu, everything is fine. I'll go get the key for you right away. He is happy with his own assumptions. Great. It's not certain that Uncle Dean is the one helping him, but when the general returns, I'll personally congratulate him on his success. He pretends to be humble but can't hide his inner satisfaction. Serving the young master is his duty. The young master just needs to give him a reward of 1.8 million, and I won't dare to take too much. Just as Lathieu was still delighted, he saw the group appear on the screen, and his heart burned with anger and disappointment. Make sure to shout it out loud. Uncle Dean doesn't understand why he suddenly got angry, sighing without bothering to remind. Look behind you. Turning to look in that direction, he was very surprised. You guys, when did you come out? Everyone around was both shocked and curious. Can someone explain this to me? What's going on? Why did they come out so fast? Is there a problem with the dungeon? Regardless of the reason, Finishing the dungeon is absolutely necessary. The situation is too strange. Some people jumped in excitedly to debate. Honestly, I'm sure no one could get through the gate in such a short time. If not, my roommate would broadcast the robbery live. Another person chimed in about the lesson. Stop arguing. I know what's going on now. When we advance to the academy and pass the professional test, we will receive a fragment of the secret realm test. This multi-skill type can interrupt the testing process and directly teleport out of the dungeon. It seems everyone has bought into this unfounded reason, turning to complain. So that's how it is. Totrum is truly sly, yet in the end, still a scoundrel. It's a pity such a precious skill is wasted like this. Next, Totrum will surely wake up and realize how lucky he was from the very beginning. Suddenly, the system announcement popped up. Congratulations to Totrum, Li Loi, and Trung Tu Long for clearing the Queen Spider's secret realm while breaking the record for this dungeon. This time, the clearing record is 7 minutes and 28 seconds. The news came so fast that everyone couldn't keep up. What? They cleared it? This is unbelievable. No one has ever done this before, so everyone started discussing excitedly. 7 minutes to clear the dungeon. What kind of nonsense is this? This is simply absurd. Even without a single monster in the dungeon, it still takes half an hour to run from one end to the other. Where is that brilliant name from earlier? Didn't you say that Totrum used skill stones? Explain to me how Totrum and the others got through the gate so quickly. When mentioned, that guy was so embarrassed he didn't know where to hide his face. Oh, this touches the blind spot of knowledge. Li Loi was feeling proud at this moment. Haha, breaking records is really easy. No one can get through this level as fast as a rocket. At this time, the system displayed a prompt. Based on your performance in the secret realm, the ranking for this expedition is Cup S. Item obtained. Tears of the Spider Queen. You look at the item, thinking to yourself, there's a reward here, but this time there's no body contact point. He spoke up, advising, don't think about the body contact point anymore. Each dungeon can only receive 1 point at most. To get it, you have to perform extremely well in the first time you enter the dungeon. Suddenly, a surge of power rose in both of them. Tu Long joyfully cheered. I've reached 1 star. I just strolled around during the whole process and then leveled up. This is even easier than eating and drinking. Li Loi was just as excited. I've leveled up to 1 star too. Luckily, that idiot Nier Tuthoi isn't with us. Otherwise, he wouldn't even know what he lost. Totrum felt nothing special, as if this was very normal. Let's continue. You smiled with satisfaction. At this rate, completing 10 2-star side missions will be done quickly. Over here, Dian Thuk continued pleading. Young master, I was careless. Give me another chance. I promise to handle this neatly. Lathiu on the other side decided to trust him again. Dian Thuk, you are a 4-star professional. I trust your abilities. Dealing with these 1-star guys will be as easy as pie. Congratulations, I've prepared for you, Thuk. Hearing this, the old man regained confidence and said, Young master, if you trust me like that, please don't cut off contact. This time I will live stream the killing directly for you. 5 minutes later, the result of the battle was still the same. The Spider Queen was still trapped, unable to call for help. Again, it's no good, isn't it? Someone save me. The 3 of them calmly stepped out in front of the crowd, and the system's voice continued to echo, Congratulations, Totrum, Li Loi. The 3 of them passed the Spider Queen's cave secret realm and set a new record. This time's record is 6 minutes and 18 seconds. The people around couldn't help but admire. Just like the first time, Totrum is out again, breaking the record. My roommate has astonished everyone. This time it was just a minute higher than the previous record. I don't deserve to call him by his name. I'd rather call him Tothun. But among them, there were also many envious people, really wanting to join them, so stop thinking about it. Overcoming this large-scale dungeon is quite an experience. After doing it twice, you already have the know, how, but there's no tower here. Can't get through the job trial to upgrade to 2 stars. 2 stars is the limit, and regretting it doesn't really matter. Just then, the crazy guy is rushing in at high speed. That kid is out now, and it's time for me to livestream taking him down. 1-hit kill. Get ready to celebrate, buddy. But before I could do anything, the 3 of them shifted into the dungeon. The old man froze in place. What's going on? Why did they get in there? The kid over there is nearly losing patience. Ugh. Everyone felt confused by his actions. Why did Tothun go in there? I couldn't understand this move. Clearly, experience was maxed out, and continuing the mission would just waste time. We don't understand Tothun's world. Inside, the Spider Queen was trembling in fear, as this had been dragging on for 2 hours now. My head is throbbing. This is the 10th time today these idiots have trampled on me. I can't let them disrespect me like this. Why should I hold on to this damned memory? Every time I reincarnate, Why am I trapped here? Is this a degradation of morality or a distortion of humanity? The idiots trampled on me to the point I could no longer resist, dust flying everywhere. Even reasoning must sympathize with this. Tormenting Boss 2 like this is something I've never seen before. Too Long beside me noticed something unusual. Something wasn't right. Logically, monsters in the secret realm should lose their memories after death. Why does this Spider Queen remember everything? He speculated based on his knowledge that it might be related to previous anomalies in this secret realm. After a while of tormenting, the Spider Queen finally faded away. Toe, with a blank expression, calmly walked away. It's over, let's get out of here first. She lay there, gasping for breath, but deep inside held a hatred that cut to the bone. I hate this so much. I want to unleash all my despair and take a soul. My bones and flesh yearn to destroy all those behind this, to kill him or those closest to him, making him suffer in despair. Then, a source of mysterious energy surged out, radiating around. Over here, the three were teleported out of the gate. Toe felt refreshed after finishing this. The final mission was complete, and I wonder if there will be any rewards this time. Suddenly, his power surged, and then he collapsed, clutching his head in pain. Leloy beside him looked worried. Toe, judging by your reaction, did your level increase again? He struggled to stand but couldn't help but doubt. I leveled up to 4 stars, but why does every level up come with such a headache? It felt like my head was going to explode, and it got worse each time. Clearly, after every upgrade, my strength didn't change at all, as if reaching 9 stars still meant nothing. Too Long lamented, regretting that we reached level 2 stars before passing the trial tower and could no longer accumulate experience. Or should we do the next 10 side missions at 2 stars? We could level up to 3 stars, it's not impossible. Suddenly, the HX system in your head suggested that you have achieved the milestone of completing 10 2-star side missions in 10 hours, granting you the healing skill, Divine Remedy. Hearing the name of this skill made you shudder for a moment, so you asked it to repeat, and the system continued, congratulating you on acquiring the Divine Remedy skill. Just as the name suggests, this skill allows you to send an item from your opponent while instantly obtaining that item for yourself. After looking at the panel, you couldn't help but roar in anger. What kind of skill is this that specializes in undressing others? What use is it? Am I to become a skilled pickpocket? Suddenly, you felt something was off. A strange energy invaded your body. What is this? Just then, the system announced that you were being attacked by the Spider Queen's curse of despair. You felt puzzled. A curse of despair. What does that mean? You felt a tightness in your chest. This cold, dark aura seemed capable of dragging someone to their death at any moment. Is this the Spider Queen's curse? The 2 people beside you worriedly asked the same question. What is this? You quickly commanded. System, break the curse for me. But all you received in response was a question mark. Sorry. Your request is outside the system's service range. This makes you furious. You lash out. Even if you're not human, you're still a real dog. Suddenly, the Spider Queen emerges from the curse in your heart, looking furious. I was born as a noble king, never trampled upon disgracefully. Now I have offered my soul as the price, cursing this despair upon you. Kill the one closest to you or your dearest, your hands forever stained with fresh blood, scorned by the world. Lee is incredibly shocked by this. What? A curse? Too Long standing nearby is also stunned. Kill the one closest to you. You never expected things to unfold this way. This beast is truly vicious and cruel. It will be harder to deal with now. After saying that, Toe immediately orders, You two, get away from me as far as you can. Both of them look uncomfortable and confused. Toe, what about this? Dean from behind observes you like a predator. Finally, no need to go in anymore. This kid has completed the 10 2-star instances in a row. This is even better than the young master with a bright future. But unfortunately, offending the young master only leads to one-way death. This time, nothing must go wrong. Resolve him in 5 seconds. Calling the young master has delayed my abilities. Meanwhile, you have no idea what's happening. Go, everyone hurry up. If you wait too long, it'll be too late. Too Long stubbornly refuses to listen to you. I'm not going. If you want, then kill me. You worry for the 2 of them as you can't persuade them. Get lost. Can't you hear what I'm saying? Tai Leloy is filled with determination, tears in his eyes. Toe, even though I'm afraid of death, I'm the least useful among the 3 of us. If you want to kill me, then go ahead. I just ask you to remember me when you become the master of the universe. Use the resurrection command to bring me back. Watching the 3 of them argue fiercely, the Spider Queen only feels more delighted and smug. Haha, it's too late to leave now. Either kill your dearest or the one closest to you, or go die yourself. What a great show, haha. In the tense atmosphere, Dean storms in with a fierce demeanor. Kid, I'm here. They hear the noise and immediately turn around. The old man grips the knife tightly, approaching step by step, the aura menacing. Haha, are you so scared that you can't move? This kid has never seen through this world. But in response to the old man was your unusual calmness. He was arriving just in time. Dirn Thuk looked up, feeling a bit confused. Just in time. Right after that, To Chum suddenly shouted, "Kill the one closest to us." Instantly, a strange energy transformed into an arrow aimed at the old man's heart and shot straight at him. What is this? The old man realized in shock, a surge of fear rising within him. Ah, this is the power of the curse. Now, Dirn Thuk was desperately struggling in despair, unable to save me. Seeing the scene of the old man turning into a mist, Tuolong stepped forward and sighed lightly. This is truly a great injustice. The one who clearly came to kill us has died because of us. Meanwhile, you stepped forward to calmly analyze the situation. This person might be the same one as the 5-star assassin who killed me before. Lathio was dozing on the sofa. Suddenly the loud ringtone of the phone shattered his sleep. Lathio was still groggy. Min Kao handed him the phone. "Theoda, Dirn Thuk has called. Everything has been resolved." Lathio lazily yawned, a few drops of water welling up at the corner of his eyes. Listening to this, helping a junior student took so long, Uncle Dirn really should consider retirement. He reached out to take the phone, casually pressing the answer button on the screen showing the name, Uncle Dirn. Lathio leaned against his hand, his lazy voice echoed. "Uncle Dirn, has the item been delivered yet?" On the screen appeared To Chum's face. He wore a nonchalant expression. "Nephew, what do you want to take?" Upon hearing this, he was startled, his hand trembling and dropping the phone. "Why is it you?" In a fit of anger, Latio pointed directly at To Chum's face. "Where's Uncle Dirn? Why is his phone in your hands?" To Chum raised an eyebrow. "That old man has been dealt with by me." On the other end of the line, you gripped the phone tightly, questioning, "Who are you? Why do you want to kill me?" He arrogantly raised his chin, arms crossed defiantly. "Kid, since To Chum discovered me, I'll just say it outright. Did you pick up a small box in the training secret realm, with a key inside?" To Chum leaned on his hip and laughed brightly. "Don't call me kid, you can call me uncle, or even dad if you want." Just hearing one sentence, Lathiu was so angered his face turned purple. "You're asking for death. Even forcing your mouth won't change your fate." Toy Chum frowned with a hint of displeasure. "You say that, at that time the secret realm mutated from 1 star to 2 stars. You're the one who caused all the students to die, right?" He cast a glance at the Lightmaster next to him with a scoff. "That training ground was once the dojo of a powerful spatial system practitioner. I've heard about it long ago. It just recently appeared from the void. Mistaken for a spatial node, it became your guy's training secret realm. Activating the Tao proof was inherently unpredictable, which is why I didn't enter it myself." Latiu clenched his fist, his eyes filled with a rising fury. "And that key is also a treasure left by a powerful being. It can unlock a mysterious relic. There are a total of 5 keys. The other 4 have been taken by others, so I must have the last one here." I couldn't take my eyes off the phone screen, my face showing suspicion. "The key is inside me. How is he planning to get it?" The corner of his mouth curled into a sinister smile. "It's simple. Just kill you, and the key will appear automatically. It seems I'm pretending to be clueless. So now we won't stop dying. You die, I live, right?" As if hearing a joke, he raised his middle finger. "You die, I live. You're just like a shooting star. It's not just my family I'm talking about. I could easily crush you myself." After hearing that, I glanced over at Lai, who was still holding the phone, recording everything. "Has it all been captured?" He looked at me with a bewildered expression, recording it. He neatly put the phone in his pocket and mischievously winked at me. "Brother To has recorded everything Laza's request for wealth that harms others, injuring students from 3 academies. This can be reported directly to the Alliance. It's a serious crime." Looking at the 2 people on the screen still joking around, I suddenly snapped back to reality and shouted, "You bastard! You're deliberately trying to trap me." I made a silly face, poking fun at him. "You fool, today I'm going to teach you a lesson." Just as the words left my mouth, the screen went black. A look of worry flashed across my face. Laza is one of the prominent families in the district we're in. The family has many powerful professionals and is a rising family over the past century. Even with evidence, it's tough to bring them down. I snapped my fingers, the sound echoing in the air. At least they wouldn't dare to openly kill me now. We'll slowly toy with the grandson. On this side, his anger flared as he angrily threw a glass of water, the sound of shattering ringing throughout the room. I felt every word pierce me. They made me furious. I've never been humiliated like this before. The man beside him, sweating, suggested, "Master, how about we let the bloody members handle it? Recently, they're active. And a new 6-star assassin just came out. Members get bonuses. Standing behind, Harnin leaned against the wall, shaking his head in frustration. No, if I reveal the evidence, the Alliance will definitely investigate. Laza would also get into trouble. Although the situation could be resolved, we can't publicly kill him for now. Minchao quickly spoke up, anxious. So what should we do? The key might not be obtainable until after the human university exams. If we can't get it then, we'll have to wait another 100 years. He pointed forward, commanding, "You go contact them. Tell the family to transfer me immediately. I want to participate in the human university exams here. I will, while everyone is watching, personally kill that brat." There's bound to be casualties in the human university exams. Even the Alliance can't say a word about it. In another place, Cao Dung held a tablet and turned to ask Liu Lirm, "Where did this photo come from, and when was it taken?" Her face turned serious. 10 days ago, I encountered a magical beast at my middle school. I had planned to show it to my master long ago, but since my master was always absent from the Thean King Academy, I'm only showing it now. He locked his gaze on the phantom beast appearing on the screen. "What about this creature?" Liu Lirm maintained a calm expression, betraying no emotion. "It has been killed." Upon hearing this, Cao Dung was so startled that he almost dropped the tablet in his hand. "Dear me." She looked at the disbelief on his worried face. "Master, what's wrong? Why so tense? It's just a phantom beast." Cao Dung's expression darkened, his tone low. "This isn't an ordinary phantom beast, if I'm not mistaken. It's the fourth one from the wild deity, which has caused our human race headaches for decades on the battlefield of the primordial spirit." Liu Lirm agreed. "The fourth one, I mentioned that the aura of this kind of phantom beast is very special. Moreover, it's the first time I've seen it. Turns out it's a child of the wild deity." He slightly furrowed his brows, showing a bit of worry. The wild deity holds a grudge if the fourth one of Han is killed. Han won't let it go easily. But since you're my disciple, Master won't give the wild deity a chance to harm you. Liu Lirm hurriedly waved her hands, trying to clarify, "I didn't kill it." He looked surprised. "Not you? Then who?" "The principal of the vocational school can't kill Han either. After all, this is a child of the wild deity, a B+ level phantom beast." A figure suddenly appeared in Liu Lirm's mind. "If I'm not mistaken, it's a student from the vocational school named To Trum." Cao Dung pondered for a moment as if rummaging through his memory. To Trum, why does that name sound somewhat familiar? A few days ago, he had secured the top position in the trial exam for the secret realm of Hadong. She continued, also mentioning that he broke the record held by the Thunder God from years ago. "The Crystal Tower has reported this." He lowered his head, his words hesitant. "To break the Thunder God's record, this kid really has some talent." But, as he said this, Cao Dung lifted his head slightly toward Liu Lirm. "If he killed the fourth one of the wild deity while our human race is currently surrounded by enemies, facing the wrath of the wild deity, it would be hard for him to survive long." She sweated and nodded. "Indeed, not only the wild deity's cult but also those who worship the wild deity are a significant force, and they haven't been wiped out over the years." To Trum's future. Miu Miu jumped in excitedly, shouting, "Wife, there's someone looking for you outside." Liu Lirm, puzzled, asked, "Looking for me? Who?" She guessed who it was. It was To Trum. He had arrived. As Liu Lirm stepped outside, she encountered someone. He gently brushed his clothes, smiling politely, and introduced himself. "Morzung Su Ti, I'm Wei Tut Hoi. It's great to finally meet you." She frowned at him, looking displeased. Without beating around the bush, Liu Lirm got straight to the point. "Where's To Trum?" Tut Hoi smiled ingratiatingly. "He didn't come. I'm here in his place." She put her hands on her hips, not letting him off the hook. "But as far as I know, the one ranked first in the assessment is To Trum, and only the top-ranked can learn the skills." He scratched the back of his head, looking a bit awkward. "It's true that To Trum secured the first position, but he didn't want to come, so he sold his spot to me." Liu Liam's high brow and cold gaze exuded a chilling aura, contempt dripping from him. She gritted her teeth, trying to stay calm, but inside, a storm was brewing. "To Trum, you bastard, you dared to sell my reputation. If you provoke me again next time, I swear I'll kill you." Feeling the tension rising, he quickly spoke up. "Senior, don't go. What about me? What should I do?" Liu Liam's gaze fell on the nearly tearful face of Tut Hoi. "You go back to where you came from. My reputation is only for the top-ranked. Tell To Trum to come himself." Just as he finished speaking, the young master appeared behind him, flanked by two subordinates. "Exactly. Then call that To Trum here." Standing behind, Hong nodded in agreement. "Right. I heard he did really well in the trials. This time, he came to meet the senior to gain those worthless skills." He raised his face to the sky, slightly annoyed. If Lu Liam's boyfriend is the Academy's prodigy, then that's acceptable. Who would have thought he was just a middle school student? It's ridiculous. How many middle schoolers can get into the Heavenly Academy? Saying this, the young master's face turned a shade of green, even if they passed the exams. How many can truly become the elite of humanity? How could that kid be so lucky? He spotted someone coming forward, pointing and shouting, "Young master, To Trum is here." All three looked toward his arrival, but it wasn't him, it was Tut Hoi. He walked up, looking weary and drained. The guy shouted loudly, giving orders to the two behind him. "Go, beat him up!" With spirits high, they eagerly advanced. "Leave it to us, kid. We'll take care of it." He rushed straight toward him, while Tut Hoi stared back with a fierce look. Before he could react, Hong's kick landed squarely on Tut Hoi's face. He stumbled back, his cheek stinging. "What are you doing?" Before Tut Hoi could finish, both jumped in and started hitting him. He cried out, "Who are you? Why are you hitting me?" The guy looked down at Tut Hoi, sprawled on the ground, coldly kicking his leg. With a bruised face and trembling body, Tut Hoi kept asking, "Why do you look down on me like this? I've taken the hits, but can you at least tell me why you're hitting me?" The young master watched coldly. To Trum. At this point, you still don't get it? Hearing his name, he struggled to raise his hand, pointing at his face. "I'm To Trum, damn it. Open your eyes and see, I'm the real Tut Hoi." The guy seemed a bit confused. "Aren't you To Trum?" Viren Vin held up a phone for him to see. "Young master, it seems you've got the wrong person. He really isn't To Trum. According to this picture, he doesn't look like him." Upon realizing he wasn't To Trum, he immediately turned and walked away. "Waste of time, disperse!" Tut Hoi lay curled up on the ground, tears choking in his throat. "I've spent so much money for this. But not learning anything, and still getting beaten without being able to say anything. I shouldn't have bought this title in the first place." In another place, the three of them were walking cautiously, their eyes scanning around, observing closely. In the distance, three men in black were closely watching the three people, not taking their eyes off them. One of them, with a cold expression, pointed ahead, while everyone believed that Mordung Lulirm had killed the fourth prince. But if we review the footage from that time, Mordung Lulirm didn't have time to act. The one who really killed the fourth prince was To Chum. The man next to him wore a smug smile, declaring that Dar Kong Lao and Da Thun would bless us, and we would achieve true transcendence. The scene shifted to Cao Dung's house, where he leaned back on the sofa, sipping wine. I must say that the winemaking technique of the Merkho tribe is superior to that of the human Merk cup. Seeing Lu Liam preparing to go somewhere, Cao Dung spoke up. "Disciple, why are you in such a hurry?" She maintained a calm expression, not revealing her emotions, and went to find To Chum. He lazily lifted his wine cup, wondering what she wanted with him. He wouldn't last long before Dan Thun targeted him, given the current situation of humanity. If Dan Thun wants to kill a person with no background, the Alliance is fundamentally incapable of stopping it, so don't let it come to that and end up involving her. Lu Liam was determined and didn't give up her intention, going to settle the score with him. Cao Dung smiled slightly, his gaze containing something hard to decipher. Seeking out a junior high student to settle scores seemed off. This doesn't match Lu Liam's character. Has she ever had feelings for a man like that? Meanwhile, the three of To Chum advanced into the demon realm, where the scenery along the road was desolate. Before them, a one-horned wolf with sharp claws rested on a skull. He moved forward, his eyes still scanning around. This was indeed the demon realm. I used to think all demon realms were in wild and mountainous areas, but I never expected this. Tu Long frowned with a serious expression. In fact, most places where the demon realm descends are human cities. This place is called Bingen County, a small and prosperous city. He paused for a few seconds before speaking. Then a spatial rift appeared, and in an instant, a large number of demon beasts poured out, leaving only a few people in the small city to escape. The demon realm doesn't appear easily. Once it does, it's a super disaster, and thus, those demon gods continuously invade the living space of humanity. I slowly walked forward, gently lifting a teddy bear. He stared at the teddy bear with a serious face. The demon realm is hell, and for the demon realm to descend, it signifies the end of the world. Li Loi clenched his fists with a fierce aura, and moreover, it's very difficult to eradicate the demon realm because monsters can continuously emerge from spatial rifts. Unless a powerful human being is present, it will be hard to completely eliminate the demon realm. What a spirit! Some powerful demon realms have demon lords residing there. Even human experts can't compare. I turned around and spoke. "Let's go back. The demon realm won't increase its strength much for us anymore." An unease rose in his mind that he couldn't shake off. Seeing the dire situation of the demon realm, I saw countless people buried here. There wasn't even a chance to resist. I truly understood the cruelty of human survival. The three of them had been quietly following To Chum's group. To Min asked anxiously, "Have they made a move yet?" Nui Tian raised his hand to stop him. "Wait a moment. Recently, Bing'an County has been filled with students practicing for the high school entrance exam. There are many academy teachers stationed nearby. Let's wait for them to leave before we act." The three hurriedly flew off to find another suitable place, impatiently urging, "Still no action. If we hesitate any longer, they will return to the academy. By then, the opportunity will be even harder," he commanded with a gaunt face. "Let's make our move." Tu Long sensed danger and shouted back, "Be careful, someone is ambushing us." Nguyen face turned fierce as he lunged at To Chum. "Surrender and accept your fate." He gritted his teeth, his eyes flashing with rage. "Here we go again, damn it. I've been ambushed 3 times in the last few days." To Chum focused power into his hand as a ring of fire gradually appeared. "This is truly outrageous." He channeled his strength and threw a punch straight ahead, sending you all to the heavens. He wasn't afraid. Instead, he laughed savagely. "Kid, this is murder. Have you ever asked for permission before wanting to punch us?" Instantly, To Chum's punch sent them flying away. "Over there." His power shook the space. They were pressured and couldn't get close to To Chum. The three were filled with disbelief. Nui Tian braced himself on the ground with astonished eyes, joking, "This is the power of a middle school student?" The guy next to him, clutching his heavily injured body, said the intel was wrong. This punch's power could even surpass that of the academy's principal. To Chum tightened his fist and questioned, "You all must be from Lathieu, right?" Hearing the name made him uncomfortable. He shouted back in anger, "Lathieu? What is that?" "We are from the great demon cult, serving the great demon deity who killed the 4th son of the demon. Today you will definitely pay for your crimes." Leloy peeked out from a corner. It turns out that the demon faction was making a move. "Those worshippers among the ones using this deserve to die. Toche, you can earn merits by killing them." To Min saw the situation was unfavorable and pulled out a dagger from his pocket. He threw the dagger into the air, its blade glinting. "I underestimated To Chum's strength," immediately informed the demon deity. To Min barely had time to react when Nui Tian behind him plunged a dagger into his own body. You stared in shock, mouth agape in disbelief. This crazy cultist just stabbed himself. The other two immediately followed suit, with devout hearts and fiery blood, invoking the deity, asking for the god to hear their call. A purple barrier suddenly appeared above their heads. "We have found the culprit who killed the 4th prince for the deity. Please, great god, punish him from above." Seeing this scene, Tu Long immediately jumped out, sternly warning, "This is bad. This is an extreme and terrifying summoning ritual. We need to run, quickly." Nui Tian looked up, a devilish smile spreading across his face. "Run? None of you will escape." The sky began to swirl, and a brilliant flash of light suddenly burst forth. Leloy looked up at the sky, his expression becoming pensive and heavy. The pressure was immense. What kind of high-level curse is about to appear? A toothy face, accompanied by 2 terrifying horns, appeared before them. It was the deity. Upon seeing him, they immediately clasped their hands in respect. "Great deity of the spell. We have found the one who killed the 4th prince. It's that human called To Min. Please, great deity, bring down your punishment." He was taken aback, eyes wide in shock. "What? The deity? This is a powerful being threatening the very existence of humanity. Even the strongest of humanity have been killed by him." He felt a chill run down his spine, turning to look at To Min. "Tocha, when did you provoke a deity? You almost killed our spider queen. Before the deity, she is nothing." Hearing Leloy's questions, To Min's mouth twitched as he immediately denied. "I want to know too. Great deity, did you get the wrong person?" He angrily declared, his eyes blazing with fire. "You little human, my 4th child was killed by you a month ago." To Min was sweating profusely, gritting his teeth as he faced the monstrous dragon he had killed before. "How could luck be this good? My first kill in this world is the son of a deity." Elsewhere, Lu Liam flew on her sword, her sharp gaze scanning the surroundings. Behind her, Cao Dung hurriedly chased after her. "Disciple, can you slow down a bit? Wait for me," she asked with confusion. "Master, why are you here?" He loudly voiced his worries. "How can I not go if the deity is coming down? You not only can't save that kid, who is a new talent of humanity, but the deity will also definitely take the chance to deal with you." Lu Liam flew faster the more he spoke. "I'm not going to save him. If there's a fight, I can think about it then." Cao Dung facepalmed, letting out a sigh. "Don't you know your own personality, master? Outwardly cold and proud, even a bit heartless, people call you the great demon lord." He did not give up, continuing to follow Lu Liam and advise her. But deep down, he was more compassionate than anyone else. Unable to stand by while humanity suffers, Those who can save will never just watch. As the two were arguing fiercely, a dark cloud suddenly appeared in the sky, emitting strange purple gas. She looked at the phenomenon with suspicion in her eyes, still in shock and unable to form a thought, when Cao Dung spoke up. It was surprising how quickly the wild god had appeared. This was a serious problem. Hearing this, she murmured softly. The wild god couldn't fully descend. Perhaps To Chum still had a chance. His expression darkened, eyes heavy with dread. It was too late, even if the wild god couldn't come down personally. But he had countless ways to kill To Chum. Facing an existence like the wild god, he was too insignificant. On his side, To Chum gritted his teeth, his face tense, thinking of how to escape. He shook his head, fear creeping in. If the wild god acted personally, we wouldn't have any chance of survival. He let out a disdainful snort, his face gradually losing color. Humans are pathetic. You think too highly of yourselves. You think you deserve my attention. Then, the wild god slowly faded into the air, leaving behind an echoing phrase, I will descend to punish. I will make this whole city pay for what you have done. I want all of you here to perish along with my fourth child. Behind them, a black spatial rift suddenly appeared, releasing a chilling aura. He frowned, beads of cold sweat appearing on his forehead. What is this? Li Loi trembled in fear. This is a time-space rift, what we call a spatial point. The wild god wants to turn this place into a demon realm. To Chum's face turned pale, his body trembling as if controlled by fear. Once the spatial point formed, To Chum immediately released a powerful aura around him. Is there any way to stop this? He glanced to the side, his eyes flashing with determination. The only way was to destroy it while the spatial point was unstable. But with our current strength, it was nearly impossible. From the spatial rift, a strange laughter resonated as she stepped out. Here comes the demon. The one still alive cheered as she appeared. A demon is here. Both demons had strength above level C, and their skills were even harder to deal with. Senzama's power this time was incredibly strong. Destruction is the only way for rebirth. The wild god will rule over this entire world. She crossed her arms confidently, radiating a cold demeanor. Great wild god, I will obey your will and guard this place. Looking at the thick purple gas in the sky, they shouted, Kill them all, then wipe this city off the map. The two of them, led by Lu Lirm, immediately charged towards the swirling dark gas. A fleeting worry appeared in her eyes. This is the master. Am I mistaken? Cao Dung immediately nodded, interrupting her. You're not mistaken. That wild god has gone mad. He's expended so much to open a new spatial point, wanting to turn this place into a demon realm. Hearing that, she gritted her teeth as if wanting to crush everything. At our speed, even if we get there, the point in space will already be fully formed, and it will all be too late. On the contrary, he seemed calmer. We sent a distress signal to the Alliance, and now we can only try to save as many people as possible. In the blink of an eye, the two of them simultaneously accelerated towards each other at a terrifying speed. Over here, the demon used its small claws like spears pointing at To Chum. The will of the demon god cannot be resisted. You and all of humanity here must die. After you are dead, I will slowly enjoy your tender bodies. After hearing that, Tu, Long, and Lai Loi both broke into a sweat, their hearts racing to the point where it felt like they would jump out of their chests. On the contrary, his anger surged as if he had gained over 10,000 points. I absolutely cannot allow this to happen. Atta appeared completely calm and fearless as he stood straight in front of To Chum. Who are you to say anything? Your words mean nothing at all. Before he could finish speaking, he roared, muscles tensed, fists clenched, and charged straight at Mima. Get lost. That punch landed squarely on Ada's face, causing the air around them to ripple. The blow sent Mima flying away from Atta's body, making it unable to brace itself. Mima crashed hard into the ground. Atta covered his face with his hand as he sat up, yelling, That damn human, you dared to hit me in the face. After standing up straight, the demon unleashed a technique. Nimak, Sangkot still smiled faintly. Atta laughed ominously, the sound tearing through the air. I will drain you dry, so you can experience the most painful death in the world. Realizing this direction, he immediately shouted a warning, Don't look at her, or you'll lose your mind. The demon smiled alluringly, her eyes full of confidence. My true self has reached the celestial realm. Even if you don't look at me, just by hearing my voice, my scent will ensnare you. No man can resist. He held his flushed cheeks, trying to control himself as he saw Lai Loi being restrained. Too long. We can't hold on any longer. We have to rely on you. After saying this, my eyes suddenly sparkled like hearts. Seeing this, Atta slowly walked forward, offending the demon god. Even deities can't save you. I will extract your essence first to appease the demon god. The demon raised its sharp claws, preparing to attack. Die. Out of nowhere, a knife suddenly appeared in his hand. Tu Long transformed into a girl, leaving Ada stunned. What? The demon gritted its teeth in disbelief that its true form was unaffected by him. No way, being a man, how could he maintain his composure? Tu Long smirked. Sorry about that. He replied with a sly smile to Ata's question. It doesn't matter whether I'm male or female. After saying that, Tu Long immediately lunged forward with the knife aimed straight at the demon with deadly accuracy. Kill. Ata spat out a mouthful of black blood. I truly died unjustly. The crowd gasped in horror as Ada was dealt with swiftly and decisively. What? So the demon is dead? A junior student could kill a sea-level beast? Am I blind? After finishing off Ada, the other two returned to normal. You ruffled the boy's hair, praising him. Well done, Zilong. And he sighed with relief. That was dangerous. This demon's skill is too powerful. In an instant, it had lost its sanity. Luckily, Zilong was here. He turned with a serious expression, saying that this demon was just something I dealt with easily. Otherwise, a level beast would at least be equivalent to a 3-star boss in a secret realm, leaving no chance of victory. His shout echoed throughout the sky. How dare you rebels, like animals, I will execute you all. To Chum angrily flipped him off, saying, Fake God, I scoff at you. What are you making a fuss about? Come down and fight me if you're brave. Vo Varng, hearing this, pointed directly at you. How dare you insult the divine? To Min beside him gritted his teeth, saying, What a nuisance. To Chum ignored them and let them rant on. You can't come down here yourself, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't be standing here screaming uselessly. He wasn't angered by your insults. Something as small as an ant couldn't challenge him. However, the demon realm had descended. None of you can escape. You will become food for thousands of demon beasts, eventually turning into piles of stinking waste. From the spatial rift, the head of a demon hound appeared. Seeing it, fear immediately flashed in his eyes. It was a powerful demon beast. The spatial point must be destroyed immediately, or the entire city with millions would perish. You stepped towards it, gathering energy, feeling To Chum's anger rise to 100,000. I will go stop it. In the swirling sky, the mocking laughter of the wild god rang out. As soon as humans speak, the divine laughs. You alone are just a weak, two-legged beast. What can you do to stop me? You clenched your fist, filled with energy, and punched straight towards the spatial rift. Break it. The rift was hit and began to shrink. He stared in disbelief. What? The spatial point has shrunk by a third. No wonder you could kill my 4th child. You really have this kind of strength. The rage around To Chum flared up to 100,000. I told you, I won't allow this to happen. To Chum struck again, this time with even greater force, causing the flames to flare up fiercely. The rift in the air gradually began to recover, as if being sucked back into nothingness. Seeing the scene before him, the wild god urgently shouted orders, Stop him, prevent him from destroying the spatial point. Countless demon hounds, hearing the command, immediately charged forward to attack. To Chum remained calm, unafraid, and unleashed another powerful strike. Get back. Its sharp teeth held tightly onto your arms, nearly rendering To Chum unable to resist. You gritted your teeth, trying to endure the pain. Your gaze fixated on him. Lilua keyed down. He heard this and immediately jumped down excitedly. Okay, you beasts, everyone look at me. Liloy clasped his hands together, forming a fist to strike at it, his physical prowess saving him. The attacking beasts turned to look at him with fiery eyes. Realizing the danger, Liloy turned and ran. Look at me. Look at me. I'm declaring something. The fake god is my son. The beasts were attracted and chased after him. Seeing it was distracted, he delivered a final blow, finishing it off. With this last strike, the wound could no longer hold and began to close. The group from the nightmare realm kept retreating, yet this young one managed to stop the spatial collapse. How could there be such a strong junior disciple? This truly refreshes my perception. The fake god was enraged and swung his clawed hand down, truly furious now. A little human dared to provoke me repeatedly. Even if the world's will erodes me, I will personally kill you. His gigantic hand came crashing down on the boy. Die. You're now sweating and gasping. How can a fake god be this strong? System, save me. The fake god continued to strike down, the dying dragon's body shaking as it gasped. Help me. You crouched on the ground, feeling confused. I'm fine. The system saved me, right? But looking closer, it wasn't. She was blocking his hand, not the system, but Murong Lulim. She really came. The furious roar of the fake god echoed. Murong Lulium, I know you, the brightest star of humanity in the past decade. You can withstand my blow. Your strength is extraordinary. She slashed with a sword and jumped back. You deserve to die. Lu Liam's strike came out like a straight punishment, slicing across his hand. It then vanished into thin air, leaving only his laughter, unexpectedly filled with joy. Killing a person, the brightest star of humanity. In the future, humanity will at least lose a powerful savior. The fake god continued to attack, launching purple orbs filled with energy, a depraved star. They stood in a corner, raising their hands and cheering. Divine punishment. Destroy everything. The unmatched fake god, let everything be destroyed. Grant this world a rebirth. The dying dragon looked at the approaching dark star. It's over. A forbidden technique. Absolutely unavoidable. He came rushing from afar at an astonishing speed. Fake god, you want to kill my disciple? Have you asked for my opinion? Cao Yang opened the lid of the gourd in his hand, and the dark stars were sucked in, one after another without missing a single one. His roar was filled with energy, shaking the surrounding space. Cao Yang, you actually came. He immediately showed a joyful expression upon seeing him. Cao Dung, the savior of humanity, the powerful savior himself has come. We are saved. He didn't bother to respond. The fake god threw the gourd at him. Go back to where you came from. The gourd flew straight, forming a beam of light piercing through the swirling purple clouds. It suddenly stopped mid-air, silencing the furious words of the fake god. Today, I have been humiliated little by little. Never have I felt so wronged. You will not be forgiven. The gourd returned to Cao Dung's hand. Fake god, you shouldn't underestimate humanity. We are growing stronger by the day. One day, we will personally drive beings like you out of here. On the ground, his body felt weak as if he was about to collapse. It's finally over. The sky turned clear again. The purple water also closed up. One day the fake god will strive to come down here. As soon as the words ended, he felt a violent shock. Something was wrong. A beam of purple light shot straight at him. To Chum fearfully checked himself. What was happening? Was I attacked? Cao Dung rushed down quickly, grabbed his arm. Don't move, let me see. After careful observation, he placed his hand near To Chum's ear, cautiously. Indeed, you have been marked by the fake god. To Chum was puzzled. Marked? Cao Dung pulled him back, stepping back a few paces while keeping an eye on him. You have been specially marked by the fake god, so the fake god can lock onto your aura and sense your location wherever you are. To Chum was startled, his heart racing. Doesn't that mean the fake god can come and kill me at any time? He supported himself, seriously explaining. Theoretically, he could indeed kill you at any time, but it's not that serious. Although the fake god is extremely powerful, he cannot come personally due to the world's will preventing it. Even a shadow would consume a tremendous amount of strength. Secondly, as long as you don't go to special areas like deep forests or battlefields, the fake god's perception of you will be weak, and he can only estimate your location roughly. To Chum nodded, roughly grasping Cao Dung's meaning. So, is there any way to remove the mark? He shook his head seriously, his eyes full of gravity. No, this is a mark deeply engraved in the soul. Only after you break through to the star realm, with your soul undergoing a qualitative change, can you remove the mark yourself. Immediately, Cao Dung's face gleamed with cunning, pacing back and forth with his eyes fixed on To Chum. But to be fair, the fake god usually only marks those humans he considers extremely important, as they will become a major concern for him in the future. For example, at that time, he had marked the thunder god. So what did you do to make the fake god want to mark you? After hearing this, To Chum sighed, his face showing fatigue. What else could it be, other than the fact that I killed his son? Cao Dung shook his head, frowning, clearly disagreeing. That's not the reason. The fake god has many heirs. He's here for revenge just because he couldn't swallow this lump. He never cared about the lives of the children. You look a bit confused. Is it because I broke the spatial node? His eyes widened, his face showing clear astonishment. What? The spatial node is broken? After saying that, Cao Dung scanned the surrounding space, too focused on dealing with the trickster that he didn't even realize the spatial nodes here were already lost. A powerful demon realm has been destroyed before it could even form. He crossed his arms, pondering. Preventing the emergence of a demon realm is extremely rare in the history of the Alliance. Did you really do it? I shrugged, thinking it was obvious. Many people saw it. Hearing your affirmation, he smiled brightly and gently patted my shoulder. Kid, you've done quite a service this time. On the other side, Lilo was exhausted, running from the pack of demon hounds. Stop talking and save me. Tu Long didn't hesitate to kick it hard. I'm coming. An axe appeared in his hand. Tu Long looked at the ones surrounding him. Voteen quickly led his teammates, appearing just in time to save Nui. The Bloodbond team has arrived. They quickly plunged into the battle between man and beast. With a precise sword strike, he split it in half, utterly destroying it for me. He fiercely struck the demon hound with an axe. Kill. He rested his hands on his knees, panting. Facing you. Tochie. This is the combat team of the Alliance. I didn't expect they would come to rescue us. The reputation of this Bloodbond team is quite significant. I heard they stopped a wave of beast invasions. A truly magnificent achievement. Behind, Lilium called your name, startling you, To Trum. Leloy stood up and leaned in to whisper in your ear. To Ta. Why does it feel like Mordung is looking at you strangely? To Trum felt a chill down his spine, unable to comprehend. Exactly. Her eyes seem like they want to kill. How can she hide that? Your body turned around, raising your hand to force a smile. It's been a while since I last saw Mordung. Just as To Trum finished speaking, she slapped him hard. Then Leo Liam grabbed To Trum by the collar and questioned him. Don't you love me? You love me but can't face me. And you sold that reputation away? Realizing he was exposed, To Trum trembled, trying to reconcile. Sister, please let me explain first. She didn't want to listen and interrupted, dragging you away. I'm not listening. To Trum worried about being beaten and cried out anxiously. Sister, don't do this, it's broad daylight. Leo Liam pulled you into a corner. Only the sound of To Trum's desperate screams could be heard. Sister, this is a law-abiding society. Please, senior sister. He stood to the side, pale with fear, his body trembling uncontrollably. This is just too horrifying. On the other side, Tu Long was energetically battling the demon hounds. After clearing them out, he wiped his forehead and let out a sigh of relief. Vo Tian just finished and turned back to see Tu Long, his gaze blank with astonishment. This guy is really impressive. A subordinate of Vo Tian stepped forward to report. Captain, everything is taken care of. Why are you still standing there? His eyes remained fixed on Tu Long's back. And that girl doesn't look too bad either. The subordinate looked on. A mid-level trainee, just awakened not long ago. Already strategizing like this really impressive. He nudged Vo Tian playfully. Captain, if she's not bad, then go for it. His expression was dreamy. His cheeks flushed with uncertainty. Go for it. Hearing the conversation, another guy quickly approached. You're the captain of our blood exchange mission. You even killed a low-level monster. So what are you afraid of? Another guy chimed in. That's right, Captain. It's not every day you get a chance to meet someone you like. He offered advice like a love expert. You need to be more proactive and outgoing. Usually, you're too shy. Vo Tian had never said a few words to a girl before, and he was still a bit doubtful. Could this really work? The subordinate encouraged him with enthusiasm. Captain, girls like that definitely admire the strong. With your status, being proactive will guarantee success. Vo Tian gathered his courage and whispered to himself. All right, then today I'll take the initiative. He stepped forward and started. Hey, let's get to know each other. I'm the captain of the Blood Honor team, Vo Tian. He put on a charming demeanor. I'd like to invite you to dinner and pursue you to be my girlfriend. Tu Long scoffed. If I bring that up, it'll be more than you can handle. His words made Vo Tian's eyes widen, struck down by a lethal comment. He walked away in a daze, shoulders heavy with frustration. Is there a hole around? I want to find one. The subordinates were in shock, discussing, is that a big shot in women's clothing? A cute girl, huh? Looking at Vo Tian sulking in a corner, they wondered if the captain's one chance to be proactive in his life had just passed. On my side, his screams grew louder and more tragic. It hurts. Let me die in peace. I'm a man of great stature. Don't even think about stepping on me. Li Loi, standing beside him, lamented. Your screams sound so tragic. Should we go help? Tu Long raised his chin. You dare? He hurriedly waved his hands. Even if I had 10 times the guts, I wouldn't dare do that. Mordung Hokti is a real demon lord. She just took a hit from that beast earlier. Inside the abandoned house, I was slowly being tied up. What do you really want to do? Don't make a fuss. Ignoring your complaints, she relentlessly stabbed the needle into me. You cried out in pain, your scream echoing through the space, as she injected me with something. Pulling the needle out, she coldly replied, it's a special item to track the beast. If the beast finds you again, everything in your body will immediately connect to the central brain. Her gaze was fixed on me without wavering, calculating the beast's spatial trajectory, then determining where it came from. After hearing this, you panicked and questioned, tracking the beast? What do you want to do? Leaning on her hip with a cold tone, it has nothing to do with you. I'm just borrowing your body. You must keep this a secret. I struggled to sit up and proposed. Then I'll help you this time. Let's forget about the last incident. She turned around without mercy, throwing a cold splash of water. Are you getting soaked? You are now my legit boyfriend. I was confused. Legit boyfriend? What kind of term is that? As she prepared to leave, you sang out. The girls absolutely must not see us. There's a scheme. There's definitely a scheme. She led me outside while you were untying the ropes, asking, "Toe, are you okay?" I, feeling tense, asked the two of them, "What are the consequences of being the boyfriend of Mordung Lulirm?" You walked over to Tu Long, and he put his arm around you, saying that now the goddess of the nation has become a reality, which will make all the boys jealous. In the future, be careful when going out at night. It's easy to get hit by something, Tu Long added. The Celestial clan won't accept that. They'll challenge you one by one and will quickly kill that person. After hearing this, Toe's mood became even more chaotic in his mind. The consequences are severe. You angrily raised your head and roared, "We must break up. This boyfriend absolutely cannot continue." While you were shouting fiercely, Cao Dung casually approached. "Toe, today's events are a great achievement for the three of us. After the Alliance of the Tower understands everything, in a few days you will be rewarded based on your merits. The appearance of the beast is a major issue. To avoid unnecessary panic, this matter must be kept strictly confidential until the Alliance reports back." Toe's face turned pale, waving his hand. "Senior sister, can we break up? I want to break up. Don't force me to take action against you." Deep down, you silently blamed the heavens. This woman is completely unreasonable. It seems that even if I get into the Celestial Academy, I won't be able to go. If not, if I study in the same academy as this girl, wouldn't I be bullied every day? It's best if I apply to another top academy instead. 3 days later, at the vast square below, the crowd pushed forward step by step, as the host on the big screen announced. Today is the 24th of June 1998. According to the stellar calendar, the National University Entrance Exam officially begins. He was beaming with bright, excited eyes. This year, a total of 5 million candidates participated in the University Entrance Exam in the Long region of the ethnic group, and the total number of candidates for the National University Entrance Exam has reached 50 million. We wish you all great success in the University Entrance Exam. A step to fame from all directions, smoothly on the path to becoming a powerhouse in the future. As soon as the words ended, a group of young people below began to buzz. The day had finally arrived. After passing the university entrance exam, whether we fail or get accepted into an academy, we all must truly fight for humanity. I wonder if this year's exam will be difficult. I only achieved 1 star. 3 people stood in a corner deep in thought. This atmosphere really feels a bit like the university entrance exam in my previous life. Only this is a major assessment conducted simultaneously across the globe. Suddenly, the stellar tower came crashing down from above, appearing before everyone's eyes. Zilong was startled, eyes wide open in complete astonishment. The stellar tower has appeared, and the assessment is about to begin. His gaze was fixed on it, filled with doubt. This is the stellar tower since arriving in this world. I can deeply feel that everything about humanity is closely related to the stellar tower. Seeing To Chum's expression, Li Loi couldn't help but speak up, saying precisely, "This is one of the 18 auxiliary towers of the stellar tower, and the National University Entrance Exam for Humanity is to select future powerhouses for humanity and determine the fate of humanity. Once outstanding results are achieved, recognition and attention from the Alliance will be immediately granted. It can be said that the National University Entrance Exam for Humanity is the starting point on the path to becoming a powerhouse." Hearing this, he clenched his fists tightly, his eyes showing a look of resentment when thinking about the face of the god of deception. Now I have been marked by the god of deception and could be in danger at any moment. So now there's no other choice. I must become stronger to reverse my fate. It suddenly appeared. The system announced the mission to achieve the feat of breaking 3 historical records in the National University Entrance Exam for Humanity. I felt a bit tense all over my face. This mission seems very difficult. According to the records, breaking historical records is not easy at all. A voice from within the stellar tower rang out. This time, the National University Entrance Exam for Humanity has a total of 3 assessment stages: scoring competitions, knockout matches, and Super Academy student contests. Only by scoring enough points in each stage can one advance to the next stage of the competition. A girl's whispering to the person next to her, "What is the Super Academy student contest? There has never been an assessment like this before." He suddenly remembered something, his eyes lighting up. "I once read that this competition is organized by the Alliance specifically for students who couldn't show their true strength in the first 2 rounds. Only exceptionally talented students qualify to participate. They must at least reach the provincial champion level to compete with the elite students from all over the Long region and even the world." As the murmurs of the students faded, a voice announced, "Students from Hadong Province, Zone 16 of the Alliance's Crystal Tower, please get ready. The college entrance exam has begun." As the last word was spoken, countless blue spatial gates appeared, and a digital glow spread everywhere. The group of students entering the spatial gate reassured themselves. They must get through the scoring competition and advance to the knockout rounds. Only then can they enter colleges and universities. The acceptance rate in a weak area like Zone 16 is very low, so they must accumulate more points in the scoring part of the test. On the other side, Long Tu was blocking the way of Triolo, questioning him. Trulo, why don't you need me anymore? We've only been together for a month. Why do you want to break up? She jotted something down and lazily closed her notebook. He had failed in his internship. Right after that, his heart shattered, and he collapsed to the ground. Watching Triolo walk away, Lang Tu wiped his tears and snot, hugging her legs. Triolo, next time we meet, you have to be happy, okay? Can you do that? Trolo, you must be really joyful and truly happy. Triolo, I can't live without you. Leloy happened to see this scene and rubbed his head, thinking, what a mess, another guy getting dumped. That Trulo changes boyfriends like changing clothes. But why does it feel so off? Cham wasn't interested in this drama. Let's just move on. As they entered, the three were separated, and he ended up in a desolate castle. Cham looked around, evaluating the surroundings. This is where the scoring competition takes place, and it seems everyone is being assessed individually. A cold mechanical voice from the crystal tower echoed, the first round of the scoring competition begins. Destroy the battle turret. A turret appeared. It resembled a creature with its own consciousness, a battle turret. It said this was created by the brain of a parasitic organism. In the battlefield, it could provide certain support for these enhanced professions. Before he could think, the turret suddenly launched a missile, smoke and flames erupting dramatically. The missile shot straight at Cham. Even as he tried to back away, it relentlessly pursued him step by step. Then, it swooped over Cham's head before darting back. He gritted his teeth, eyes sharp, muttering, what a bother. Its shells can track me. Cham quickly pulled a bucket out from his possession. The attack hasn't stopped. Missiles are hurtling towards you, forcing you to quickly dodge to the side, using a bucket to escape. A loud explosion echoes behind you, and dust rises. After dodging, you turn to stare at the turret. Luckily, you brought a folding bucket, or you would have been hit just now. Without pausing, it continues to launch countless missiles. Missiles are flying in from all directions, aimed straight at you. You struggle to keep your balance. Your energy will run out after a single punch. So, I can't waste it on taking down the artillery. I can only dodge and look for a chance to strike the turret. Not seeing you affected, it withdraws 2 more types of guns. The turret keeps firing missiles in rapid succession through the air. You're tense, sweating profusely, continuously dodging. The turret can also increase firepower. This first level is not friendly to me. A series of explosions follow, with smoke and flames rising fiercely. Just as the opportunity arises, you dash forward like a flash. The chance has come. You gather all your strength into a punch, shouting with determination, a power-packed strike, let it break. Just as you throw the punch, the turret suddenly disappears. Oh, and at the same time, a notice appears. The first evaluation round of the scoring contest has ended. You caused no damage to the battle turret. Time's up, and you received 0 points. Hearing this, your eyes blaze with anger. Damn it. This evaluation has a time limit. Why didn't they make that clear? You regain your composure, clenching your fists. I really was careless. Competing like this will definitely be judged based on time and damage level. If that's the case, I know what to do next. Outside, a group of people stands before a large screen evaluating. The first match of the scoring contest has ended, and the rankings will be announced soon. On the screen, the scores are displayed. Number 1, Li Shuang from the 1st Earth Academy with 18 points. Number 2, Tiu Hoa from the 2nd Earth Academy with 16 points. Number 3, Hin Kai from the 2nd Earth Academy with 15 points. Number 4, Han Bat Lap from the 1st Earth Academy with 14 points. Number 5, Ing He Tat Hoi from the 2nd Earth Academy with 13 points. Number 6, Diep Bat Pham from the 1st Earth Academy with 11 points. Number 7, Trio Lo from the 2nd Earth Academy with 10 points. Tin Diep and the other 2 look stunned, seeing this list. Hoai Tree furrows his brow when he doesn't see your name. Why isn't To Chum's name on here? I don't understand. I'm surprised too. Oh, not only the top 2, but To Chum isn't even in the top 20. Hin Lam beside him bursts out laughing. Now the true nature has been revealed. I told you, To Chum, that guy just got lucky. Encountering an unexpected opportunity. Otherwise, how could he score higher than Loi Thun in the test? Hearing this, he loudly disagrees and commands, Tin Thop, check To Chum's score. The screen immediately displays your order and score. Number 7.726, To Chum, 2nd Earth Academy, 0 points. Hoai looked wide-eyed in disbelief. What, 0 points? He was annoyed by the sarcastic smile. Too funny. This is the unparalleled genius of his academy. And yet there's a score of 0. Hawaii. This time your academy will definitely be surpassed by our third academy. At the spot, Tucham stood still listening to the announcement. The scoring battle, round 2 begins. Eliminate 3 wind phantom beasts. Suddenly, 3 wind phantom beasts appeared growling. One of them charged forward at incredible speed. Tucham frowned, his face tense as his eyes followed the movements of the 3 wind phantom beasts. They were really fast. No wonder they are called wind beasts. It opened its mouth wide, revealing all its sharp fangs, charging straight at him. Tucham dodged to the side, avoiding the previous dangerous attack. But I'm even faster. Suddenly, a fiery kick slammed into its face, stunning the wind phantom beast. After the kick, its body tilted to the side as if trying to regain balance. Seeing their companion being hit, they immediately charged in with fiery red eyes full of anger. From his side, a wave of fire suddenly appeared, rushing straight toward the beasts at a rapid pace, trampling them down. They split into 3 directions, pummeling the wind phantom beasts. A loud announcement rang out. The second evaluation round in the scoring competition has ended. In 56 seconds, Tucham dealt terrible damage to the 3 wind phantom beasts and scored points. Because your second evaluation has set a historical record, the score is being calculated by the central brain. At the same time, it also appeared, the notification system. Congratulations, you have completed 1/3 of the mission. Looking at the fiery creature flaunting itself, the notification system indicated that because one of your fire creatures has killed many monsters, it has grown and its attributes have been upgraded. Hearing this, Tucham couldn't help but twitch his mouth. One of his fire creatures has leveled up too. It arched its body towards a sharp horn that grew right in the middle of its forehead. He walked over to rub the nose of the fire creature. This fire creature is the top one among thousands of fire creatures. It really looks a bit different, but what does that do? But unexpectedly, it opened its mouth, creating a space that pulled Tucham inside. He was sucked in by the space without any defense. He arrived in another place. Damn it, this stupid fire creature pulled me in. Tucham gritted his teeth, his body floating in midair. Where is this? It seems to be a very vast space. Could this be the skill of the stupid fire creature after leveling up? Can I use it like a spatial ring? Immediately after, he tried to mumble softly, "Get out." Surprisingly, Tucham was able to control himself and exit the space. He was delighted to see the fire creature grinning. Indeed, the space inside the fire creature can be controlled, coming and going freely. The voice of the tower cannon echoed. The second assessment round has been completed. Congratulations. You have set a historical record and achieved 56 points. On the screen, the rankings of the students appear. Number 1 is Tucham from the second academy with 48 points. Number 2 is Li Suangnyan from the third academy with 43 points. Number 3 is Tu Hoa Hoa from the third academy with 39 points. Number 4 is Hin Hai from the third academy with 38 points. Number 5 is Han Bat Lap from the second academy with 37 points. Number 6 is Diep Bat Pham from the second academy with 35 points. Number 7 is Trio Lo from the second academy with 34 points. Thien Diep frowned, arms crossed. As the second scoring match ended, the rankings still showed no changes. He stood nearby, gritting his teeth, secretly cursing. What is Tucham doing? He should have gotten a straight 5. This is a major competition for all secondary school students worldwide. It represents the face of each academy. Hung Lam still had an arrogant demeanor, sending out loud remarks. After 2 rounds without making the list, he had proven he was just a name without substance. Just a useless loser, Unha Chi. Don't be delusional anymore. Accept your fate. Before the mocking words could escape, the rankings changed. Number 1 is Tucham from the second academy with 56 points. Number 2 is Li Suangnyan from the second academy with 48 points. Number 3 is Tu Hoa Hoa from the third academy with 43 points. Number 4 is Hin Kai from the third academy with 39 points. Number 5 is Han Bat Lap from the second academy with 38 points. Number 6 is Win Tat Hoi from the second academy with 37 points. Number 7 is Diep Bat Pham from the second academy with 35 points. Number 8 is Trulo from the second academy with 34 points. The 3 of them stared at his score in shock. This is something. She quickly covered her mouth, exclaiming in astonishment. The same dramatic thing happened again. Tucham charged straight up. He began to mock him back now. An absolute gap. Huh? Hung Lam gritted his teeth and mumbled, shaking his head. No, this isn't scientific. Not a single point in the first round. But how could he jump to first place in the second round, finishing the second round with 56 points? Isn't that breaking a record? Hoai Tree, overjoyed as if he had struck gold, shouted. Breaking the record isn't an ordinary thing. It's an absolute gap. Behind him, a cold-faced figure appeared. The newcomer was Supervisor Ta Kan-shin. What's going on? Why all the noise? Hoai Tree bowed his head before Kan-sin, greeting him. Hello, Sir Supervisor. While Huyen Lam quickly introduced, nothing happened, just a student achieved good results, so everyone was surprised. He didn't respond but turned to the results board beside him. Number 1 is Tu Cham, number 2 is Li Suangyan, number 3 is Tu Hoa Hoa, number 4 is Huyen Kai, number 5 is Han Bat Lap, number 6 is Nguyen Tat Hoi, number 7 is Diep Bat Pham, number 8 is Trulo, with 56 points. This isn't bad, this is surprising. I can only say that District 16 is quite weak. There are no genius students. With such scores, even in stronger districts, they wouldn't make it into the top 10. He felt hurried because of that. She persuaded, Supervisor Ta. District 16 is indeed quite weak, but there are still a few talented students. Hearing that, he smirked and laughed out loud. Director Ann, don't take it to heart. For this assessment, I will teleport through the Star Tower to inspect each examination area. Inspector, I'm just stating the truth. The genius students from other testing areas are much stronger than you. Thien Diep couldn't hold back any longer and spoke up. It's not over yet, Inspector. Don't rush to conclusions like that. But Khan was instead looking down on them. Those guys always talk tough during exams, yet the final results always slap them in the face. Outside the arena, the loudspeaker kept announcing, the scoring match. The third evaluation round has begun. Eliminate as many monsters as possible within the time limit. Before my eyes, a few glowing circles gradually appeared, and a rock monster emerged with them. You stood still, watching a herd of rock monsters approaching. This level seems to focus more on quantity than the other rounds. With that thought, I waved my hand decisively. If that's the case, then I'll go all out. A herd of donkeys charged out at your command. They rushed into the rock monsters and wreaked havoc for me, while at the same time, in the other exam rooms, Duangnan was surrounded by them. This level was too difficult. The rock monsters appeared too quickly. There was basically no time to eliminate them. It seemed impossible to kill them all. Even over at Hoa Hoa, it wasn't much better. I'm exhausted. Why are these monsters multiplying so much? Even at Lai Loi, they were being chased until they were exhausted. My damn physique sucks up energy. How can I survive without Toka? Suddenly, a few rock monsters fell and blocked the path of those behind. He was amazed to discover this. These rock monsters seemed to have no intelligence at all, chasing after me while trampling each other. Back to Tu Tram. His donkeys had gradually completed the task of dealing with the rock monsters. You had a satisfied smile with this result. This task was way too easy. The rate of monsters appearing was simply not as fast as the rate at which my donkeys were killing. Now I could only surround the gate and take out each one that came out. The loudspeaker suddenly blared, startling to Tram. The second round of the scoring competition is over. In just 5 minutes, you had eliminated 100 lava beasts, breaking the historical record and earning 50 points. At the same time, the system announced, Congratulations, you have completed 2/3 of the task. Inside, Khan was proudly frowning, turning to leave. Staying here with these people was pointless. The results of the second round would be out soon. I'll go see if there are other areas scoring over 100 points in the competition. Anyone with over 100 points in previous years has basically become the champion of the score-based competition. But after just a few steps, the score announcement appeared, stating, First To Trum from the First Academy with 106 points. Second Li Sungyan from the First Academy with 86 points. Third Tiu Huahua from the Third Academy with 73 points. Fourth Huin Hai from the Third Academy with 69 points. Fifth Han But Lerp from the First Academy with 58 points. Sixth Nui Tet Hoi from the Second Academy with 57 points. Seventh Dirp But Pham from the First Academy with 55 points. Eighth Trio Lore from the Second Academy with 53 points. He was so shocked after reading it that he couldn't understand. Did I misread that? To Trum with 106 points? The students were of course very satisfied with this result. He laughed out loud. No rivals. Theandirp seemed to be just waiting for the opportunity, and mocked Kanshin. Look, you're not mistaken. You got smacked in the face with that one. Huin Lam had to be happy to the point of laughing. Even though your score was so high, it still meant that our Third Academy couldn't surpass the Second Academy. But at least now I feel very comfortable. No longer looked down upon by a dog. He was so provoked that he couldn't hold back. Kanshin quickly ordered, System, check the highest score in the competition. The system quickly displayed that the highest score in the competition was 110 points by Miss Han Yen from Area 1. Plus there were 25 students who scored over 100 points in this competition. He seemed to regain a bit of dignity and arrogantly boasted, "Look, don't get too proud. The first place in the competition scored 110 points, with 25 students scoring over 100, and many students scored higher than To Trum." She didn't want to argue, so she simply replied, "We are not being arrogant. We have been very humble." Khan was naturally kept awake by these words, feeling modest. "What do you all mean by that?" Hearing this, Hoichi proudly boasted, "Because my score of 106 points was achieved in just 2 rounds. And besides, he didn't even participate in the first round." He was taken aback. What? How could this be possible? He also ended up having a good laugh, with no competition. Similar to the previous reaction, Khan paused, a bit confused. 106 points in 2 rounds. The record can only be broken in both rounds to achieve that. Where did it go wrong? Thiendiep and Hoichi could only respond with ellipses, as he, in the role of supervisor, monitored the exams throughout the district. How could he not know where the mistake was? He cleared his throat to regain some dignity, considering it a mistake on my part. I never expected such a genius to appear in Zone 16. In this beloved place, even Morong Lu Lim couldn't achieve such results. She was only at her best after arriving at the college academy. Saying this, Khan maintained his aloof attitude and left. However, the next knockout round would truly showcase the students' abilities, and the competition for points was just an appetizer. Moreover, the knockout rounds are 2 zones in the same arena. I wish Zone 16 good luck. Don't linger with those stronger zones. Well then, as you said, I'll go watch the amazing performances of the super talented students from other zones. Hoichi watched him leave, feeling angry and spitting in disdain. That damn supervisor finally left. As a supervisor, he usually looked down on our Zone 16. Thiendiep next to him could only shake his head helplessly. It's unfortunate, who told our Zone 16 had gone through a major incident 20 years ago, resulting in talents being diminished, and we still haven't recovered since. Many have developed biases against our Zone 16. But soon after, he regained his confidence, so let them continue to face no competition. Huyen Lam, who had been silent, slowly reminded An Hoichi, "Don't be so confident. According to the rules of the knockout competition, the students can compete for each other's points. I'm just afraid you'll encounter difficulties at this gate." With her hand propped on her chin, she furrowed her brow, speculating that in the elimination round, students knowing Tu Tron had such a high score, and knowing he was unemployed, might target him. He revealed his true intentions now, telling her to surpass the 2nd academy. "I have ordered all students in the 3rd academy that whenever they see Tu Tron, they all charge to attack him." Hoichi was furious at those shameless words. "Huyen Lam, you really are a damn dog. Is it worth it to do this? The knockout round is different from the scoring round. It's not just our 3 schools but also students from other zones participating." But Huyen Lam remained unfazed. "Worth it. I don't care about the other academies. My lifelong dream is to surpass the 2nd academy." Once outside, the announcement blared, and you can head to the live battlefield. The knockout round is a survival mode. Everyone can see their current score and check the scores of other participants. By breaking another student's score, you can claim your opponent's points, while To Trum has been moved to an unknown location. You look at the information on your phone. To Trum, 106 points, and you can't help but sigh. The purpose of the knockout competition is for participants to eliminate each other. This is much more exciting than fighting those weak beasts, isn't it? The announcement continues, warning that the knockout rounds of Area 16 and 5 are on the same battlefield. All participants have been teleported back, with a special announcement: do not intentionally harm anyone's life during the knockout rounds. To Trum retrieves the fire mechanism and sets off to scout. In fact, students from other areas will be arriving. First, let's take a look around to see if we can find Tu Long and Li Loi. Returning to Huichi's group, he exclaimed in panic, "Did I hear that right? Area 5? Thiendiep also expressed dissatisfaction, questioning, "This is absurd. Area 5 is the top powerhouse. In previous years, we encountered areas with similar strengths. How did we end up facing Area 5 this year?" Hung Lam suddenly realized the issue. Could it be because of To Trum? This kid's performance is so outstanding and surprising that the central brain misjudged us, putting us in the same group as Area 5, right? That idea resonated with the other 2. It must be due to this ability. He pointed at Huachi and declared, "And Huachi, you've really doomed us to this situation with that kid To Trum. The overall strength of Area 5 is much higher than ours. I fear the 16th area's results will end up last again." Elsewhere, Barklock and Famthane are standing by, scanning the area. In Area 16, the participants know how to hide well. It's been half a day, and we still haven't found anyone. He calmly reassures his teammates, no rush, there's still enough time in the qualifiers. This time our Zone 5 is really lucky to be grouped with the weakest zone. In Zone 16, let's take the chance to score a bit more. I feel like I can finally get into a top-tier college this time. Just as he finishes speaking, To Trum is seen riding a fire beast, and Pham Thon nudges him. Look, there's a student from Zone 16. Backlok gets excited and says, this is a moving score, quick, stop him. From a distance, he also notices them. There are people ahead. Judging by their outfits, they must be students from Zone 5. They quickly run to block To Trum, stopping him, and demand, hand over your points. He sneers, challenging, and what if I don't? Though he talks big, when faced with To Trum, he can't help but shrink back. Let's see if you can take it. Backlok's body is trembling, and he slowly grows larger. He raises his eyebrows in surprise, a giant transformation. I've never seen this profession before. Over here, Pham Thon is also taking pictures. Let me see how many points this kid has. Information about To Trum quickly appears. A student from Zone 16, and he has 106 points. He finishes reading and his face lights up. 106 points. I'm rich. I'm rich. That's even higher than us. Backlok threatens, raising his foot. Hand over your points, or you'll be eliminated. His foot, when stepping down, is pierced by the horn of the fire beast. Backlok, frightened, pulls his foot back. It's bleeding profusely now. To Trum lightly jumps off its back and praises it. This beast is quite good. It knows how to fight its enemies now. Next, he excitedly slaps the beast on its rear. Go on, crush them. It immediately charges at them with lightning speed. Pham Thon, holding a shield, steps up to protect his teammates. I'll handle the fire beast. Its drill-like attack is blocked by his shield. Pham Thon smugly boasts, I'm a shield warrior. No one can break through my defense. The fire beast isn't backing down either, choosing to leap over his head. It takes advantage of Pham Thon's momentary distraction and kicks him in the back of the neck. I, standing off to the side, keep cheering. Now strike from behind, aim for the back of his neck. After the previous blow, Pham Thon grits his teeth and leans down. He's careless. This summoner has 2 summoned beasts. Backlok quickly joins the battle, using a fierce collision and rushing in. The fire mechanism opens wide, as if to suck in everything. Before its massive mouth, Backlok's enlarged form can't escape. The fire mechanism gently swallows him. I can't help but nod in satisfaction. It's swallowed now. So this is the correct way to use space in a donkey's body. But immediately after, his system alerts him again, detecting that life energy has been consumed in the specialized space. Has it been transformed into pure energy? This energy will be absorbed by the whole herd of donkeys. I immediately panicked and ordered, don't transform it. There's a special announcement. In the knockout rounds, do not intentionally harm others' lives. If it transforms into energy, those big ones will definitely be left with nothing, just to be scattered. Saying this, I turned to the other one. Pham Thon, don't just stand there. The questioning doesn't stop. You've disappeared. What exactly are you, a revivalist or a spatial mage? I slowly stuffed my mouth and approached him. I'm just a mediocre gamer. After a while, you stood there calmly crushing the thing in your hand, while the silver grass and ordinary leaves lay scattered on the ground. Next, you just need to break the point system to earn points. The scoring system then appeared, eliminating 2 students from Area 16, receiving a total of 32 points. I raised an eyebrow, a bit dissatisfied. Is Area 5 that weak? Together, those 2 only scored 32 points. He and his partner were furious at being criticized like that, yelling in anger. I refuse to be eliminated like this. I said, don't underestimate us. In Area 5, we have a monstrous freak at our level. That's Yang Ba-shi. By the time it's over, no one from Area 16 will escape. You'll all be eliminated eventually. At the same time, at Latu's location, he was surveying the surroundings. The final round of elimination was here. Latu gradually transformed into his powerful form. After so long of being foolish, it was finally time for him to hunt. He easily jumped over buildings in search of prey. 2 people below, completely unguarded, had obviously become Latu's targets. A guy noticed his presence and warned, be careful, there's an ambush. But before he could say more, Latu attacked mercilessly. The other person, seeing this scene, panicked. What kind of monster is this? He rushed towards the guy with lightning speed. A single punch was enough to send him flying back several meters. Latu reverted to his original form and smirked. Show me your scorecard. The guy gritted his teeth like a turtle upon seeing this. You're a support class. But he seemed unfazed. I said, just wait. I won't give you a chance to break the scorecard. I'll kill you myself. Dare to take my stuff? You'll pay dearly. The scene shifted to another part of the arena, where a girl named Thao Nu Lang was concerned and asked, "The elimination round has started for a while. Aren't you going to take action?" The other person was Yang Bashi. He thought for a moment before speaking loudly, "Let them accumulate points first. I'll come to harvest them in the end. You should inform all students in Area 5 first to eliminate all students from Area 16. Then Area 5 can eliminate each other. That's more effective." She immediately took the order. "Got it, I'll inform everyone right away." Thao Nu Lang closed her eyes and transmitted the order through her hands. Meanwhile, he was sitting confidently, fortunate to be placed in Area 16. "This time, the highest score in Area Long will definitely be mine, Yang Bashi. I might even have a chance to break the highest global record." On the other side, Cholo and Lang Tu were being chased by a crowd. "You guys have one more chance. Submit your scorecards voluntarily." She suddenly suggested to him, "Liang Tiao, don't follow me. Split up and run." But he stubbornly refused, saying, "I won't leave you behind." Churlor felt helpless, saying, "We're broken up now. It has nothing to do with you. Don't drag me into this." Even so, Liang Tiao still insisted on following her, saying, "Don't worry, I will protect you." They hadn't run far when they were blocked by Huak Qi, saying, "You can't escape." Churlor quickly pulled out her magic staff, ready to cast a spell, but he didn't give them a chance to use their magic. She gritted her teeth, cursing under her breath. "Damn it. Those fifth-year students have 2 phantom warriors and are incredibly fast, not giving me a chance to unleash any powerful spells." They finally had to take off running, just as they ran into Tochum, Churlor, and Liang Tiao, who were being hunted by the fifth-year students. Huak Qi quickly gave orders to his underlings, saying, "First, eliminate 10 of them. Block them. Dung Ba Thay has already informed everyone, fifth-year students. They had completely surrounded Liang Tiao, Churlor, and you, and the weaklings from Zone 16 had no way out now. He and she had to come to a sudden stop." Churlor anxiously looked around, realizing there was no escape, as both the front and back were blocked by the fifth-year students. Liang Tiao, feeling confused, approached and suggested, "Tochum, let's shield Lorlor together. Protect her as she makes a run for it." But you flatly refused without hesitation. "Liang Tiao, are you sick? Why should I protect her?" He had no choice but to come up with the lamest excuses. "Tochum, this is your chance to win Lor's affection back. I hope you seize it." After hearing this, you didn't know whether to laugh or scold Liang Tiao first. "Now I get it. Tochum is not an ordinary fool. You've transformed. The kind of fool who, after having a child, sticks to the child's surname, a top-tier fool." She seized the opportunity to act flirtatiously. "Tochum, stop hiding it. I know you're angry. You actually can't forget me." Tochum also had a question mark in her head. What is this joke? Churlor, unashamed, thought highly of herself. "What you're doing now is just to attract my attention again." "Tochum, I admit you did it. You successfully caught my attention." Tochum could only helplessly sigh. "Is this girl crazy?" She continued, as if ignoring what you said. "Being stubborn was useless. In the past, you always listened to me, giving your all without any conditions. I understand you better than you understand yourself. Stop pretending." Tochum sighed and shook her head. "That's it. This idiot is getting too full of herself." Churlor looked at the book in her hands, making a decision. "I've remembered your feelings. You have another chance to pursue me." She now holds a staff and commands, "You and the wildling help me buy some time. I need to cast a powerful spell to deal with the lying students. However, I feign indifference as you turn to leave, and I can't be bothered to pay attention to you." The guards can't wait any longer and whisper among themselves, "Let's go. The sorceress is about to demonstrate her skills. Don't give her a chance." At this point, Churlor still acts superior. I say, "You turn back here. I'll count to 3. In return, she gets your indifferent attitude. What kind of taste did the original owner have to like a woman like this? Seeing things are going wrong, she yells. I say, "Turn back now while you still can. If I get really angry, you won't have another chance to get close to me." The wildling beside her raises an eyebrow and reminds, Lor, it seems like I've made up my mind to leave." How rude. Churlor feels unhappy inside. How annoying. Where did it all go wrong? You were clearly the one who always supported me before. And I call out, "You should obediently turn back." He calmly stashes away his equipment, waiting to watch the show. Even so, rushing out like that is just a dead end. The Year 5 students won't let him off easy. As soon as he finishes speaking, Hoa Ki rushes toward Tochum. "Kid, if you keep walking like that, won't it make me, an illusory warrior, look useless?" Tochum, annoyed, touches it and commands, "Fire Beast, speed up." Its speed increases rapidly, making it impossible for him to catch it. Hoa Qi frowns, slightly displeased. The speed of the summoned beast is indeed fast, but it's not advantageous against an illusory warrior. This is the fastest speed among warrior classes. He jumps high, following and threatening To Chum. Hand over your points, or else you'll die, as you quickly pull out a pouch. To Chum lightly jumps off the back of the fire beast and runs away. That scene leaves Hoa Qi dumbfounded as he witnesses it. Damn. Churlor and the wildling standing below are stunned. He speaks in disbelief. To Chum managed to evade the pursuit of the illusory warrior and escaped. Their attention then shifts back to her and the wildling. Quick, hand over your points, or don't blame us for accidentally killing you. He has no choice but to turn to negotiate. Lore, there's no escaping now. This time, I'm afraid we'll be eliminated. Churlor still shows no worry. No, I can't be eliminated. My goal is the Heavenly Academy. The wildling here is somewhat surprised. Lore, are you still underestimating magic? She's finally showing her true colors. Are you willing to give everything for me? But love-struck as he is, he pays no mind to this. Lore, to be honest, the first time I met you, I just wanted to possess you for myself. But now I see that I'm so drawn to you that I can't resist, and am ready to do anything for you. One of the pursuers couldn't hold back and charged in. Damn. Churlor quickly turns and commands. Now is the time to show my true skills. A hand suddenly emerged from beneath the thick concrete. He looked at the hand in horror. What is this? She seized the opportunity and unleashed her power, the lightning technique. One hit sent the attacker flying backward. But immediately, a vengeful spirit rose up. Lang Tu suddenly recognized him. This was the vengeful spirit from the Third Academy. His face turned pale from this realization. Wasn't he already dead? Even the fleeing To Chum had to stop. What is happening? Why is a dead person being summoned back? The group from the southern district began to look at her with wary eyes. A necromancer. Could she be the feared necromancer? But she paid them no mind and turned away. Li Langtu, it's your turn now, he said with a hint of surprise. You want to turn me into a spirit too? She slowly raised her hand, bluntly saying, No, you're too weak. Even as a spirit, you wouldn't be a match for this vengeful spirit. Long Tu felt unhappy at her words. Then what should I do? She raised her hand high and took out a book, the Book of Fate. Show your true face. The book began to take shape and became clear in her hand. She opened it and pointed it at him. Lang Tu broke out in a sweat. This is. He widened his eyes in shock. The Book of Fate. Could it really be the legendary sorcerer's weapon, the Book of Fate? This type of specialized weapon can greatly enhance the abilities and talents of practitioners. It is extremely rare and valuable. Lolo, you are not just an ordinary sorcerer, she hurriedly commanded. Your remaining fate is still useful. Accelerate the burning of your remaining life. Immediately, a surge of power shot through Lang Tu. His entire body felt enveloped by a layer of magic. Lang Tu opened his mouth wide in excitement. What kind of power is this? I feel like I can defeat any profession now. The group from the southern district began to rush forward. Come on, it's just a spirit. It can't stop us. The vengeful spirit charged forward to counterattack. He swung his arms to finish them off, but they dodged. Churlor commanded him, Go, you and the spirit. Buy me 2 minutes. With that, she continued to lean forward. From now on, the gears of fate. Start moving. Eternal flame. In my name, I summon you here. Become the weapons that dominate my fate and crush all who stand in my way. The group from the southern district finally realized the gravity of the situation. What skill is that sorcerer using? Focus on Churlor, forcefully disrupt her spellcasting. They decided to charge in for a direct attack. The hero lunged forward like a savior, and as long as I'm here, no one can interfere with the ritual of Lore. One of them planned to rush up to confront him. A quick shooter would die in 3 seconds. What are you even? Lang Tu stuffed something in his mouth and quickly fired a round. The guy was sent flying by the explosion. The other 2 were stunned and didn't understand. Wasn't the quick shooter supposed to be firing bullets? Why was he firing cannons instead? He saw this scene and was utterly amazed. What a terrifying power. His profession had been revealed, boosted more than tenfold. Long Tu continued to fire a few more shots. Now you can call me handsome. The assistant above kept observing. The fire particles condensed in his hand. Then, with the freedom of my wings, formed a perfect red fan. The heavens and earth would tremble. 2 guys had quietly approached her. Kill. The assistant calmly pointed his finger at them. I am your king at this moment. Those 2 were immediately sent flying. They froze, blood spitting from their mouths. This power was too terrifying. But something felt off. One wiped the blood from his mouth, glaring at her. She was indeed much stronger than an ordinary 1-star magician. After chanting for so long, Was this really just one strike? It seems we were worrying too much. The assistant happily pointed to the sky. Just one strike? Look up at the sky. Instantly, dozens of fireballs fell from the sky. Those guys were stunned by the sight. What is this skill? One recognized the magic. It was a forbidden spell of the harmony type. How could a one-star magician cast a forbidden spell? They could only turn and run. Hurry, run fast. But they hadn't run far before a fireball hit them in the back. The few who survived weren't much better off. Was it not a forbidden spell? It could only be used by high-level magicians. Judging by her aura, she was likely not an ordinary magician. Perhaps she had some kind of evil profession. One of them, terrified, negotiated. Stop. Such a powerful curse will kill many students who can't evade it. If that happens, you'll be punished by the Alliance. But right after that, the person was attacked, and the assistant sent even more fireballs down. She stuffed her mouth, looking coldly at them. Who cares whether you live or die? The Alliance values strength above all. As long as I show enough power, I can do whatever I want. They can only hide now. The curse is too terrifying. I'm backing off. One guy, unable to bear it, crushed the scoring machine himself. Gradually, the others had to follow suit. Life is more important than anything else. I won't anymore. Her scoring system displayed a notification. 11 students from Zone 16 have been eliminated, receiving a total of 210 points. The assistant had decided to go all out. I want to flatten the entire exam site and eliminate all students at once. After this assessment, my name will resound throughout the Long District and the entire Alliance. In other areas, fire orbs also began to appear. What kind of meteors are those in the sky? Is this part of the direct elimination round? Why have I never heard of it before? Hurry up, go find a place to hide. Many players were suddenly attacked after that. On the side of the female Lang and the Lord The. Information was relayed to her, discovering a super strong curse was about to explode. It would arrive in 3 minutes. He stood up, voice filled with astonishment. A curse? What's going on? Coming back here. I finally can't just watch anymore. This assistant is directly using it. The signs are all there. With the power of this curse, I fear no one can stop it. She arrogantly waved her hand to command. Those who have been marked by destiny, come back to us. Continue to be my loyal dogs. This is your honor. And also your unchangeable fate. However, he confidently asserted, being a loyal dog is out of the question, but being her dad is negotiable. Those words completely angered the assistant. Then go die. A series of meteors then crashed down towards the assistant. He frowned, ordering the fire assistant, I'm not your master, just go ahead. Langto laughed wildly, gripping his gun tightly. That foolish assistant, this is a curse. Whoever survives will change their name to yours. He loudly commanded it, swallow. And the fire assistant opened its mouth wide, swallowing the meteors whole. He was shocked to the point of bulging eyes after witnessing it. What is this? Totrum satisfiedly patted its head. Success. Well done, fire assistant. He continued riding forward, letting the fire assistant swallow all the meteors. She was also astonished to see this scene. It swallowed it. The curse was swallowed. How could that be? Totrum leaned forward, ordering it to rush straight towards Triolor to do her curse. Triolor raised her hand to stop it. You must be dreaming. Be careful. Before him, Totrum now faced a pile of meteors falling down. The fire plan remains the same, wide open, swallowing them whole. She smirked, confidently certain of victory. Just with you feeling better than me. Let's see if I swallow quickly or if my spell explodes faster. But in this life, no one knows what's ahead. It slipped behind Trulo without any pain. She turned around in shock. What? Then she was hit by the fire plan and fell straight down. Triolo was injured but still tried to act fine. How could you break my spell? A former loyal dog of mine now makes me feel threatened. I didn't know you ruined my chance for fame. Then she rushed in like a madwoman. I felt at a loss before Trulo's shamelessness. Does achieving fame require killing countless students? I saw her leave. Triolo raised her hand, still wanting to play to the end. I, the goddess, will send you to the Western Paradise. I reacted quickly and jumped off its back, delivering a powerful punch. You threw a punch at her. Triolo felt the pain and immediately recoiled. She still kept her mouth shut, acting unfazed. It had this kind of power. I thought, you're not really a useless person, just hiding your skills well. I stuffed my mouth and calmly replied, it's all the same. You're not really a wizard. What's your profession? Lang Tu, who had been left out, couldn't hold back and intervened. Stop, don't harm Lolo. Right after that, his hand trembled again. Lang Tu crouched down, his gaze tense as he saw his hand turning black. What's happening to my hand? Lang Tu's palm shattered into pieces. The market now honestly revealed. The life ledger made you accelerate burning the rest of your life. This is the price to pay for burning one's life. Han Ruan screamed when he saw his 2 arms gone. I'm a quick shooter. If I lose my hands, won't my career be completely over? I calmly pointed at Lang Tu and lectured. A loyal dog is now nothing. I will return this statement to you intact. Your system suddenly appeared, detecting unstable spell factors in the donkey's body. The space was temporarily suspended, releasing and cleaning the unstable spell factors, and the space could be used again. I then threw an incredulous look at her. This spell is really powerful. I didn't expect the space to be completely filled. The scene shifted to another place. Kan Sin was present as usual to judge. My mother is back. Many Tienkio academies in other areas have already scored over 300. Let me see your score. When they opened the score table, what caught their eye was ranked 38 with 2.138 points. He laughed heartily. What am I seeing here? 138 points. This is the top scorer from your Region 16 competition. Indeed, when entering the knockout round, his true form was immediately revealed. Theandirp gritted his teeth, fists clenched tightly. What's wrong with you? This is really unstable at all. Hu Yen Lam quickly defended. Judges. I'm currently ranked 38th because he didn't perform well, not because our Region 16 is weaker. Students from Region 16, I will eliminate those who expose themselves, stopping all disruptions to the competition, saving all students from Regions 5 and 16. According to the assessment of the Central Intelligence System, you qualify for bonus points in the college entrance exam, with a bonus of 2,000 points. The screen clearly displayed the text. I have 23,527 points. Seeing this, Vi immediately let out a sigh of relief. Indeed, you saved everyone. Even on Ta Dung's face, there was joy. This score is truly impressive. Principal Tian Dai smiled with a mix of joy and concern. 3,527 points this early in the qualifiers, and this score is already on par with the top provincial scores from previous years. Hoai was so excited he almost jumped up. I've done it. Leading with such a high score, Hin Lam rubbed his forehead, his expression one of disbelief. I must say, this kid is really lucky. The mage can't fight up close, and this kid took advantage of that weakness. Detecting unusual changes in To Chum's score to ensure fairness in the college entrance exam, the Central Intelligence will announce details about the point increase for students to all candidates. He immediately froze, his voice panicked. What? He scoffed, crossing his arms, and sneered at Hoai. With over 3,000 points, To Chum's score being revealed will make him a target for criticism, right? This time, not just students from Academy Number 3 are targeting To Chum. Maybe all students want to take a bite out of him. He quickly turned back, looking at Han Sin with a pleading expression. Judges, didn't you say that human college entrance exams can't be interfered with? The Central Intelligence is interfering with the college entrance exam. He raised his eyebrows, stroking his chin in thought. If a student's score changes unusually, the Central Intelligence has the right to announce scores to maintain fairness in the college entrance exam. Similar situations have occurred before, but an abrupt increase of 2,000 points like this, I also find a bit unusual. Normally, bonus points in the college entrance exam are applied after the exam ends. This is the first time I've seen bonus points applied during the exam like this. Miss Thu turned serious with a smile, saying, with over 3,000 points, anyone would definitely act. This is the ruthlessness of the knockout round. Everyone has a chance to rise to the top. If you don't eliminate others, eventually, others will eliminate you. On the other hand, Miss Thay and the young lady stood outside the square in contemplation. She suddenly opened her eyes, her voice laced with surprise. The spell has disappeared. The large screen displayed images of To Chum along with his score, urgently announcing, To Chum has 23,527 points. The large screen showed the scene of you defeating her earlier, student of Zone 16, To Cham, a student who dared to expose himself, preventing the curse that would destroy the entire examination venue. Save all the students from Zones 5 and 16. According to the decision of the Central Intelligence, you qualify for bonus points under the University Entrance Exam bonus policy. You receive an additional 2,000 points, bringing To Cham's current total to 3,527 points, announced to all candidates. The female rabbit immediately covered her mouth, unable to hold back her exclamation. What? 3,527 points? That's way too high. He chuckled faintly and quickly ordered. That kid, truly a talent, announced to all candidates in Zone 5. Prioritize chasing To Cham. Lathieu was tightening his grip on another student, but paused to look up at the screen. He laughed maliciously, his aura spreading. You just gave me a reason to kill. At this moment, you were leisurely walking down the street, sighing. Who would have thought, one day, I, to Cham, would actually earn points in the university entrance exam. Suddenly, a group of people stood in your way, and the one in the front asked, "Are you to Cham?" You lowered your hands and replied, "That's me." Lam Chui's eyes lit up as he looked at Tucham. Indeed it was him. I can't believe we got so lucky to meet Tucham first. Thon Van clenched his fist. Little piglet, don't let him escape. Proudly, he raised his magic staff. Tucham, we will definitely take those 3,527 points of yours. Withdraw now. Don't force us to act. But Tucham just shrugged, unfazed. You fools, do you think I got such high points easily? He immediately charged at Tucham. 5 of us are enough to deal with just you, as long as we act. Even young Ba won't dare to underestimate us. Suddenly, a brown butt blocked the way, causing Lam Chui to gasp. Immediately after, he was knocked back by a rolling fireball. Seeing Lam Chu being thrown to the ground, the fire mage showed a look of disdain. He struggled to get up. Bro, I tried. This guy really is a summoner. Ngo Chui immediately raised his magic staff high. If he's a summoner, let's have a showdown between summoners. Right after that, Enjo Chu summoned a fierce black bear, which growled menacingly at Tucham. Then he commanded the bear, "Giant bear, attack." With just a flick of its paw, it sent the fireball flying several meters away. Seeing this, he couldn't help but sneer. Your fireball looks like it can't take a hit. A giant bear like mine can defeat 3 fireballs. Tucham, unfazed, summoned 4 more allies. What about 4? 4 fireballs combined can only push the enemy back a few steps. Ngo Chui became even more arrogant and immediately mocked. I can't believe you can summon so many creatures. Being at the top of the leaderboard really does require some skill. It's not just luck. He summoned another servant. But sorry, I can do that too. Tucham casually turned his head to ask, "What do you mean?" The smug expression on Enjo Chui's face slightly faltered. "What do you mean? If you're asking that, then I'll show you what despair feels like." Thon Van stood behind using his skills on him. My job is the best assistant for summoners. I can help the summoner summon another beast. Immediately, a crocodile was summoned, roaring loudly. Lam Chui clenched his fist, ready to continue. I'm a specialist assistant in boosting the vitality of pets. I can double the strength of these 3 summoned beasts. Lang Vu interjected from behind them. Now it's my turn. As a true assistant, I can double the defense of the summoned beasts, making it almost impossible for ordinary attacks to hurt them. They and the 3 summoned beasts looked at me with smug satisfaction. This situation only boosted Ngo Chui's confidence. He pointed to the sky and declared, "The 3 of us assistants, combined with 1 summoner. Even Yangba, when facing us, wouldn't dare to say he's definitely going to win. What about you? Don't you feel despair now?" But I still asked casually, "It's my turn, right?" Thon Van crossed his arms mockingly. "Go ahead. Do you have the strength? Just give up already." You scoffed, waved your hand. "Let me show you what real despair looks like." Instantly, a swarm of fire beasts rushed in from behind, and they quickly swarmed in front of them. Lam Chui's face turned pale as he desperately wiped the sweat from his forehead. Feeling dizzy, there must be over 10,000 summoned beasts. Even he couldn't believe the scene before him. No way, this is absolutely impossible. How could a summoner summon so many beasts? She was the first to react, running and shouting to the others, "Run, run!" Long Vu helplessly asked Thon Van, "Where do we run to? With this swarm of beasts, there's nowhere to escape." Saying that, he crushed the stone in his hand. "I'm desperate now. I'm retreating." Immediately, the fire beasts rushed in, unleashing a flurry of attacks. The 4th-year students from Area 5 collectively received 159 points. I, the girl with the headband, laughed joyfully. This group of 4 is indeed very strong. If nothing unexpected happens, they can definitely rank at the top. But they ran into me, someone who doesn't play by the rules. Now, you're sitting on its back, thinking as you walk. Earlier, the intelligence of the Central Eagle transmitted your current situation to each student. Now most students are eyeing their scores. Instead of being the center of attention, it's better to make a bold move and resolve everything in one go. Suddenly, a figure caught Cham's eye. It was Lai Loi. "Don't run." He was being chased by a group of unknown people. "You can't escape. Tell us where Cham is." Seeing that, you looked over there and shouted, "I'm right here." Hearing the familiar voice, they stopped and looked towards you. As soon as he saw Cham, Liloi quickly ran over. "Huh, To, is that really you?" He looked down at the person gasping for breath below and asked, "Where's Tu?" He replied in a hurried voice mixed with a bit of exhaustion. "I haven't seen him. As soon as I got here, I was chased non-stop by the nephews from Academy Number 3. I'm exhausted." Huin Kai led a group of people, excitedly shouting, "It's To Trum! Finally, my turn for fortune has come." Today, let's settle old scores and new ones all at once. Leloy tightened his grip, speaking urgently. To. Before the inspection, all students from Academy Number 3 received orders. They're all targeting you. We should run. They have the numbers. Totrum winked, signaling that he was fine. It's okay, I have plenty of tricks. Huingkai frowned, pointing directly at him. Totrum, you're surrounded. If you know what's good for you, don't resist uselessly. He scoffed, raising his hands high. You've got it wrong. It's you guys who are surrounded. Soon after, a herd of beasts appeared, surrounding the group. The crowd went pale with fear. So many beasts. It seems the dean's analysis wasn't false. Totrum's hidden power is a summoner, and moreover, a summoner of many ferocious beasts. That's extremely rare. A pack of aggressive beasts rushed forward together, trampling over the crowd, their growls echoing loudly. His gaze briefly darkened as he crossed his arms. Huyen Kai, remember what I said last time? Every encounter means a fight. Huyen Kai tightened the orb in his hand. Totrum, don't get too cocky. I've considered every possibility to deal with you. Leloy anxiously tightened his grip and warned him, this is a communication orb. When broken, it can instantly transmit preset information to designated people. With a smirk, Totrum said, soon, all the students from Academy Number 3 will be here. You're as good as dead. This time, Huyen Hai will be the only one laughing. There's no way he'll go too far. Saying that, Huyen Hai immediately crushed the orb in his hand. A dense mist immediately burst forth from the orb. The loudspeaker blared urgently, reporting Totrum's location. Hurry over there. The crowd immediately rushed towards him. Let's go. The dean instructed to eliminate Totrum first. Even if the dean didn't say anything, with your current dazzling score, I have to deal with him first. Eliminating Totrum is a step toward greatness. Huyen Kai shouted loudly, his voice hoarse. Formation master. Set the formation. A pair of twins appeared, kneeling on one knee, their hands placed on the ground, preparing a defensive formation. From within the protective barrier, his voice rang out proudly. With 2 defensive formations laid out, your beasts won't be able to break through in no time. We can hold out until the students from Academy Number 5 arrive. This time, even if you grow wings, it'll be hard for you to escape. Totrum turned around sharply, a smirk of disdain at the corner of his mouth. You idiot. Even if you grow wings, you won't escape. I care about you all. Just crawl into your shells if you want. I'm leaving first. Huyen Kai's eyes widened in shock. At this moment, the person next to him spoke up. Brother Khan, you've calculated this 1,000 times. I never expected Totrum could ignore us. There's only one shard of the divine shield. If you leave, it will be hard to find again. He cupped his hands like a loudspeaker and shouted, Can you not leave? Totrum chuckled smugly, his eyes full of provocation. Not leaving? Then call me Dad. Huyen Kai, feeling embarrassed, reached out awkwardly, his brows furrowed seriously. Dad. Totrum sat silently on the donkey, looking frustrated. Brother To, this kid is really trying to keep you here. The crowd surged forward, their shouts echoing. Over here! Surround Totrum! Don't let him escape! Those at the scene shouted. They're here! The students from Academy know. 3 are coming. He had a smug expression, pointing at himself. My performance has always been outstanding like this. Just one word. Dad. Fooled you. Successfully buying time until the students from Academy Number 3 arrive. Lee urged seriously. Totrum. But if they haven't arrived yet, we can still break through now. You frowned, maintaining a calm demeanor. No need. They are the ones waiting. Huyen Lam laughed loudly, his face twisted with glee. Gotcha. Huaitree frowned in disgust, with a mocking tone. Huyen Lam, did you eat something bad? Why are you laughing so excitedly? He clenched his fist, a joyful expression evident on his face. The shield has been activated. This means Totrum has been caught by my son, Huyen Kai, and you're about to be eliminated by the students from Academy Number 3. Huaitree adjusted his tie. One academy is dealing with just Totrum. Only your Academy Number 3 is so shameless, but even so, I still have faith in you. Huyen Thap, Zone Wei Sao, we'd like to register to check on student Huyen Kai from Academy Number Ba. The big screen in front started showing, and Huyen Kai's loud call echoed. Can you not leave? The screen zoomed in on Totrum's smile, repeating, Not leaving? Then call me Dad. His determined face and the off-key shout rang out. Dad! His hair stood on end, his face shocked, unable to recover in time. Ah. Huaichi laughed to tears, patting Huyen Lum's shoulder, half comforting, half mocking. So this is how you caught Totrum? Your precious son caught him just because he called you Dad? Thierndierp covered her mouth, giggling. Director Huang, you're really hilarious. He rolled up his sleeves, threateningly leaning in. This ungrateful child. When he comes out, I'll beat him up. And Hua Chi, don't get too smug. You've been surrounded by the students from Academy number 3. Elsewhere, a girl named Lang was talking to her companion. I found To Trum, but right now he's surrounded and attacked by all the students from Academy number 3 inches, Zone 16. Ba Thay Dung Kane decisively issued an urgent order. Notify the students in Zone 15 to head over. We can't let anyone take him away. The crowd around was buzzing with lively discussions, dismissing To Trum. The top scholar this time belongs to our Academy number 3. It's still the principal who sees the bigger picture, telling us to gather our forces first and then deal with him. The schoolyard quickly formed a tight encirclement, everyone surrounding To Trum and the fire. He looked at his hand, contemplating. After having fire, his control over these flames increased greatly. Before, they just ran amok. Huin Kai waved his hand, and the protective barrier disappeared. To Trum, don't think these flames are protecting you. We have strength in numbers, and these flames aren't a concern. To Trum stood defiantly atop the flames, saying, Then I'll give you all a good show. The number of flames increased even more densely than before. Everyone was sweating, their expressions stunned. How many flames does this guy have? It's unbelievable. Suddenly, someone in the crowd pointed to the sky. Over here, everyone was packed in, and from a distance, hundreds more rushed in. The sound of footsteps was thunderous, shaking the ground. It was the students from Zone 5. What's going on? Why are the students from Zone 5 here in such numbers, outnumbering even my Academy No. 3 by several times? He raised his hand to command. Everyone from Academy number 3, stand still. What good is having numbers? Whoever can take my head will win. He placed his hand on his hip and laughed. You came at just the right time. He was shocked, his face pale. 2/3 of the exam students had arrived, all just to deal with me? I've never even heard of a situation like this. He grabbed her hand and flew toward him, saying, This To Trum is mine now. The crowd buzzed again, discussing the leader of Zone 5, who was rumored to have awakened a legendary class profession. He can now face sea-level beasts head-on. I wonder how true that is. The formidable leader raised his hand, decisively ordering, You, hand me your scorecard. To Trum crossed his arms and sneered, his gaze provocative, saying, Call your dad, and then I'll give it to you. He gritted his teeth in anger. Is To Trum looking for death? Suddenly, someone shouted, Dad. Everyone exchanged wide-eyed looks. Did someone really just call him Dad? Dai Twirt struggled to push through the crowd, shouting, Make way! I want to get through to him. To Trum squinted, questioning as he looked in her direction. What are you doing here? The flames blazed higher in Du Twart. These people are bullying my dad. And I can't just stand by. I have to come. Another person jumped from the crowd, calling out, To Trum! He turned sharply. You're here too? Sungyan glanced over, her expression calm. To Trum, you released the forbidden technique and saved me once. I'm here to return the favor. To Trum clenched his fist, determination in his eyes. Zhang Dudu, Li Sungyan, since you've come, let's fight side by side today. The people around laughed derisively. Fight side by side? To Trum, don't joke around here. There are only 4 of you. What should we use to fight? Even if there are many sloths, like the people from Academy 3 combined with District 5, 2 people can handle 1 sloth just fine. Huin Kai advised, I, Trum, accept your fate. Since you're losing points, give me your card, and consider it a contribution to District 16. She angrily confronted him. What nonsense are you talking about? Did you hear the announcement from Central Intelligence? I, Trum, saved everyone, and now you're stealing his card? Are you even human? Mrs. Thay loves to gather fireballs in her hands. You all talk too much, and now I have to step in. Sunyan raised her head defiantly, clearly calling out his name, Dung Ba Thay. If you want to eliminate him, then let's have a fair fight. I, Trum, lifted the ban to prevent everyone from being eliminated. Yet you all beat him like this? There's no sense of ethics at all. He laughed scornfully, launching a fireball. Ethics and all that nonsense? This is the era of the strong. The weak can only submit unconditionally. She reacted quickly, immediately blocking the attack with her sword. Let me handle this. The fireball exploded, violently throwing Sungyan away. She halted, wiped the blood from her mouth, and said, Come on. I, Trum, raised my hands to reason. Li Sungyan, stop. There's no need to fight him. Ba Thay laughed triumphantly. Looks like you know your own limits. Just give up your card. I will ensure I, Trum, leave here safely. If not, with my strength, I could easily kill you, and you wouldn't have a chance to escape. I, Trum, pointed at the crowd, speaking fearlessly. Zungbathe, Huingkai, all of you wanting to steal my points. Listen up. Let me ask you all. I saved everyone. And you have no gratitude at all? The crowd immediately quieted down, retorting, Trum, your words are pointless. Are you admitting defeat? Who told you to save us? Do we need Trum, to save us? You're really delusional, thinking of yourself as a savior. Aren't you just after the points? Huinkai rubbed his chin, feigning depth. Looks like Trum, really has reached the end of the road and is starting to act pitiful. He tightened his grip and shouted, only the incompetent talk about gratitude. Professional warriors like us only have one goal, to defeat our enemies and gain the greatest benefits. The crowd chimed in. Does this Trum, really think he's important? What ban? I don't believe we can't get through without him. Even if we take a step back, if you don't save us, someone else will. And Dungbathe could save us too. Trum, coldly said. If that's the case, then as you wish. He looked stunned. Is this guy holding back his fire? Don't let me, Trum, escape. Be ready to take his head. His voice rang out again. I return the ban to you all. The fireball opened wide, and a series of fireballs launched simultaneously. They soared high above, turning the entire sky a fiery pink, with Sang focused in the middle. People below looked up in confusion. What is this? The female rabbit hurriedly flew by. Has the forbidden spell reappeared? The crowd murmured in fear. Is this the forbidden spell? Hasn't it been eliminated? He was full of questions, his eyes bewildered. How could the forbidden spell come back? I resolutely waved my hand and shouted. The orbs in the sky fell one by one, scattering across the ground like fiery rain. Everyone furrowed their brows, kneeling in fear. No, this damn pressure, I absolutely can't bear it. You, don't do this. Quickly pull back. We're done for. If this continues, we will definitely die. I crossed my arms and chuckled coldly, my voice dripping with sarcasm. Didn't you all say you could resist? Then go ahead and resist. She raised her hand and punched an incoming orb. Damn it, shatter it to pieces for me. The orb flew straight at his face, and a shrill scream immediately rang out. The crowd begged while running and shouting, No, we were wrong. I'm sorry. Please don't use the forbidden spell anymore. I took back what I said. I spoke foolishly. I haven't even earned a single point yet. Don't eliminate us. But it was too late. They were still pummeled by the orb, blood, and debris flying everywhere. I sneered disdainfully. So you can ask others for help. Go ahead and ask them. Everyone was crying and wailing. The female rabbit was pinned to the ground by the fiery orb. Who could still save us now? I was so desperate, so regretful. We should have been grateful. Otherwise, it wouldn't have come to this. Lee laughed heartily. Really refreshing. You dogs deserve this. Dai's eyes sparkled. Dad has always been the best, the strongest, the coolest. Huinkai was chased by the fireball, but didn't forget to curse. Damn it, how could this happen? Don't come over here. Evil deeds bring retribution. He was immediately struck by the orb and sent flying in pain. A few people, their faces smeared, sighed. There's no other way. Protecting our lives is important. I retreat. This forbidden spell leaves no one alive. Retreat. Tazung's face turned panicked. He pointed at the screen. The score for To Chum changed again. Hearing this, Hun Lam turned with a smug look, understanding that being eliminated was normal. My son Hun Khai has climbed to the top spot now. At this moment, the ranking appeared on the big screen. Top 1 Tono Chum Academy with 21,988 points. Top 2 Triolor Academy with 21,389 points has been eliminated. Receiving the notification that his son was eliminated, he was shocked, eyes bulging in disbelief. What? Seeing the sky-high score, he had to rub his eyes several times thinking he was mistaken. Over 10,000 points. Thierndierp exclaimed in astonishment. This is impossible. Are we hallucinating? Chu Pin Lam turned and shouted. Quickly contact the judges. Your score has changed drastically. It took a while for them to respond. Kan Sin rushed over to check the situation. As he stopped, he puffed out his chest and held his head high, looking flustered for no reason. What's the rush? You're all faculty members, after all, and you're not showing much worth. Hin Lam hurriedly pointed at the screen. The judges were in shock. The scores from the exam were showing issues, not fully grasping the problem yet. Han Sin, unaware of the situation, reassured everyone. What's the problem? Even if there is one, it's just a slightly higher score. I'm used to it. Before anyone could explain, he boldly declared, Let me tell you, I've checked everything thoroughly. The top talents from other regions are nearing scores of 1,000 already. If this continues, surpassing you won't be impossible. But when he looked up at the screen and saw the information, the top score for To Chum was 21,988 points, and the second place, Triolor, had 21,389 points and was eliminated. Kanshin was stunned. What? Only after realizing the seriousness of the issue did he quickly order, "Hurry! Contact the Alliance of the Tower. There's a major issue with your score." Back on the tense battlefield, smoke and dust swirled around the tall buildings. On the ground, only To Chum's team survived, while others from different teams were severely injured. Countless people couldn't take it anymore and chose to leave the game. Sun Yan was shocked by the scene, frozen in place. No one could stand. It was too horrifying. Hearing this, Duarte also exclaimed in horror. In this scene, who wouldn't call for help? He quickly suggested, "There are a few people who died in the explosion on the ground. You three, go collect some points." Suddenly, Bathe landed in front of them. "To Chum, are you done yet?" Upon seeing the person in front of her, Leloy clenched his fists in frustration. How could this guy still be alive? He raised his hand high, ready to summon his sword. Bathe spread her wings and charged at To Chum. "You gather all the students, and I'll take care of To Chum." He screamed. "You're helping me, Zung Bathe, to increase my points." As he spoke, he thrust his sword towards To Chum. "With me, I'm invincible. Kill." To Chum slowly tightened his grip, preparing for a mighty strike. To Chum, with just his bare hands, completely destroyed Bathe's sword. As Bathe's strength diminished, it was unimaginable that a summoner could possess such formidable skills. Before he could finish his sentence, Bathe took a powerful punch from him. He was sent crashing down to the ground. Bathe was stunned, looking at To Chum with disbelief. "I actually lost, defeated by a nameless nobody." Though unwilling, he had to choose to leave. "In time, you'll remember my face." To Chum, seemingly indifferent, only glanced at Bathe as she began to fade away. "It's pointless to remember me. I'll always be the father you can never have." Leloy finally breathed a sigh of relief. "It's over. Our weakest area, Zone 16, has surpassed Zone 5, breaking records." But before the joy could last long, Lathieu appeared again, so captivating. It was truly a great show. Cham was startled and turned his head back. "You were startled to see him with your brother in his hands, too long. He was already quite injured." Sun Yan blinked, realizing this was the man who caused the trouble. Leloy was also furious, flames of anger blazing. He yelled, "Who are you? Let Tu Long go now." Lathieu remained silent and did not respond. He slowly withdrew the outer armor, revealing his true face. To Cham, "We finally meet face to face." As soon as he realized it was Lathieu, "You were shocked. It's you, Lathieu." He got straight to the point without beating around the bush. "Hand over my stuff." To Cham was enraged by Lathieu's shamelessness. "Let him go, or I swear I'll kill you." He was not afraid, and wanted to do the opposite, daring to threaten me. "Then I'll kill her right in front of you." Realizing the situation was dire, To Cham became increasingly panicked. "You dare." Suddenly, from above, a fiery figure lunged down, striking straight at Lathieu. Caught off guard by the attack, he became even more furious. "You think this fire can stop me?" Leloy gasped in shock. "This isn't good." From behind, Sun Yan took advantage of Lathieu's distraction to prepare for a sneak attack. He was not one to be underestimated. Upon sensing the aura behind him, he turned. A rare profession, an assassin. Thinking quickly, Lathieu spun around and used his knife to block her attack. Sun Yan swiftly kicked at his side. Taking the opportunity, she helped Tu Long to his feet and urged him to go. Not giving Sun Yan a chance to escape, Lathieu threw a knife, seizing the person right in front of him. "Do you think you can get away?" The knife immediately struck Sun Yan's back. The pain spreading made her halt. At this point, he transformed back into a monster and charged forward, excited by the fresh blood. "Killing makes me happy." The moment had come. To Cham charged at Lathieu. "You bastard, die." With that, you threw a punch, sending him flying backward. Ta Cham quickly helped her up. "Li Sung Yan, are you okay?" Sung Yan was in so much pain that she grimaced, trying to respond, "I'm fine." But To Cham seriously insisted, "This time I owe you one." Suddenly, Leloy shouted, panic-stricken, "Brother To Long's limbs have been broken." Those words made To Cham's face turn pale, shouting, "What?" His whole body trembled. Tu Long weakly spoke, "Quickly crush the target and retreat. Lathieu is extremely powerful and relentless." He was behind, throwing targets while taunting. To Cham, Tu Long's targets are in my hands. He can't retreat on his own. If you dare to run, I'll definitely kill him. I'm ready to face you, little brat. I will definitely kill you. My current power has satisfied him. Are you mad? I love seeing your angry faces while being powerless. I won't say much more. You swing your hand, summon countless flames, crush him for me. They rushed at my command. But suddenly, the little brat disappeared from sight. He stepped back, his tone full of self-satisfaction. I have to admit, these guys are indeed strong, but still not enough to deal with me. Hearing this, you pulled out even more fire, so let the whole army attack. But being cautious, the little brat had a talisman appear in his hand, prepared to deal with me. Recognizing the familiar object, Duongnan showed surprise. It was the sealing talisman drawn by the great sorcerer. Not waiting too long, as they were about to charge, he quickly launched the talisman. You quickly shouted a reminder. Get out of the way! However, when you realized it, it was too late. The talisman flew straight at me. Due to the power restriction, the forms of the flames were disappearing. Instead, your face was filled with extreme horror. What? The fire is all gone. I panicked, wanting to try again, but failed. Moreover, I couldn't summon anymore. Witnessing your miserable state, the little brat seemed extremely amused. The sealing talisman can prohibit any summoning spells. Right now, you're just a sheep waiting to be slaughtered. Lai Loi clenched his fists, angrily saying, You cheat. I will report you to the Alliance. He showed no fear as the little brat rushed forward. Report? Ridiculous. It seems you know nothing about my family's power. Besides, do you really think I would give you a chance to report? Meanwhile, on the other side, atop a huge mountain, someone was cultivating, eyes closed, focusing on their training. Suddenly, behind him, the blood god approached, questioning, Thunder God, how dare you interfere in the human race's university exam? I will report this to the Alliance headquarters. Hearing the old man's words, he couldn't help but sneer. Blood God, are you overstepping your bounds? Worrying about my business? The old man was a bit displeased. The blood god said directly, This university exam has increased the competition with the elite students. My student Iyami has awakened her special occupational talent. She needs to shine in this exam, bringing glory to the entire human race, and I won't allow anyone to sabotage that. However, he seemed indifferent, knowing full well that during the university exam, the tower automatically activates, and no one can interfere. I'm just cleverly using a bit of the rules, making the central intelligence add the points only after the exam is finished. Hearing that, the old man glanced over and asked, That student named me. I noticed him. Just a jobless person with rare skills, that's all. The blood god could only leave in frustration. This time, I'll have my student Iyami defeat him. As soon as he left, the thunder god swore and went wild. Just as the blood god departed, Cao Dung appeared. He took a sip of wine and curiously asked, Why do you value that kid so much? The thunder god stood up slowly and explained, Extraordinary people must do extraordinary things. Only then can they grow quickly. Cao Dung suddenly became serious, saying that such growth comes at a price. He spoke solemnly. The human world will become increasingly difficult. True geniuses from other races will descend from the demon realm. We don't have much time left. To Chum gathered momentum and threw a punch forward, unleashing his power to knock Lathiu back. He threw a series of punches, shouting out his pent-up frustration. You dare hurt my brother? You're the first to make me this angry. He showed no signs of regret for the provocation. A lowlife like To Chum really surprised me. Not only summoning beasts, but also possessing such combat power. To Chum ignored the words and paused to clarify, asking what good such nonsense did. Lathiu laughed loudly, arrogantly pointing at himself. Of course it matters. Killing you like this will be so much more satisfying. To Chum couldn't hold back his momentum and punched down, saying, You still have a trump card? Bring it out. He hadn't done anything before To Chum's fist struck him, leaving him stunned. After finishing the command, Lathiu emitted sparks of electricity around him to push To Chum away. The master stood bruised, saying, This divine armor can only be crafted in deep dungeons. Bringing such powerful gear here is completely cheating. He snorted arrogantly. Lathiu didn't forget to taunt. So, what's it gonna be? Come hit me again. To Chum frowned, locking onto his target and charging forward with all his strength, ready to kill. He was wrapped in a barrier that was hard to breach, causing him to be repelled backward. Liloi watched anxiously from behind. We can't win. We can't possibly fight against this high-level armor. It's not something low-level students like us can handle. Lathiu crossed his arms and laughed loudly. To deal with To Chum, I've already prepared a perfect plan. This is the La family's crushing defeat of a lowly idiot like you. He finally counterattacked, jumping forward in an aggressive posture. Now I'm going to kill To Chum and reclaim my key. He couldn't dodge in time and took a hit right in the stomach. To Chum stood firm, trying to stop himself by scraping his feet against the ground. The dragon trembled all over, struggling to stay composed. To Chum, don't worry about me. You guys get out of here quickly. To Chum was also injured badly, holding his stomach and coughing up blood. What should I do? There must be a way. I've lived 2 lifetimes as a human. I can't just end up like this. The young man with a stubborn look slowly approached. No one could escape. Even if you managed to break free, it would be hard to evade the pursuit of the family. He struggled to open his eyes and advised To Chum as best as he could. To Chum, withdraw now. If you don't go, I'll destroy myself. To Chum frowned, his voice turning colder. Too long. Don't be impulsive. I'll kill again if I have to. Come on. Burn away all the excitement within me. He waved his fingers provocatively. It's useless. The armor can withstand 1 blow from a 7th level expert. You're just a grasshopper trying to kick a car. You'll easily die in the end. To Chum ignored these words, channeling his internal strength to charge forward. Kill. The young man retaliated. Stupid fool, I'll kill you. To Chum opened his palm and reached forward, skillfully dismantling the armor. In an instant, the super armor of the young man turned to scrap. What about my armor? You seized the opportunity and threw a punch at the young man's back, causing him to cough up blood, dying. The young man was knocked away a considerable distance, still dazed and confused. The 3 members of the dragon group were all surprised. Each one exclaimed excitedly, "What is this?" The disbelief pointed forward. What kind of skill is this? I've never heard of anyone being able to dismantle someone else's armor. Leloy laughed triumphantly. I found a way out in a life or death situation. I knew I could always trust To. To Chum joyfully celebrated. We did it. I've never known how to use this skill before, but now I finally understand. He still couldn't believe it, still lying on the ground, yet he had lost. Damn it. I don't even know how I lost. The young man gritted his teeth and pulled out his phone. You really deserve to die. Suddenly, a foot kicked the phone away. Want to leave? Dream on. To Chum looked down with a serious face. He was still strong-mouthed. Give me the scorecard. I can ensure the family will not give you any more trouble. Right after that, To Chum slapped the young man hard across the face. You knelt on one knee, playfully tapping the young man's face. Are you still not awake? The young man sweated profusely and shouted, You bastard, do you dare to kill me? To Chum didn't hide his aura and punched down hard. I told you, I have to kill you. The young man, face full of wounds, exclaimed, Don't joke around. I'm the young master of the family. I'm sorry, To Chum. You continued to refuse straightforwardly. Damn it, who's joking? To Chum darkened his face and picked up the knife. I've seen many spoiled brats die. Only death will make it all stop. The young man instinctively stepped back, trying to ease the situation. To Chum, killing me won't bring you any benefit. My current score is definitely enough to get into the Heavenly Academy, and I might even qualify for the highest noble court there. If you kill me, you'll violate the college entrance exam rules, and your scores will be wiped clean. Zilong interrupted, saying that in the qualifiers, you can't intentionally kill others, so don't kill him. She also agreed, suggesting to let the Star Alliance handle it. You're the top student now. No need to violate the exam rules for a lowlife like this. Lilei sighed, sharing the same thought. I really want to take this guy out too, but for the future, To Chum, stop. He stood up, wiping down the machine, taking the chance to boast loudly. Did you hear that, To Chum? You all need a future, but for me, my future is just a wave of my hand away. Even without taking the college entrance exam, I can still get into the Heavenly Academy. This is the difference between us. You need to recognize reality, To Chum. You frowned, looking confident without hesitation. I've already recognized the reality long ago. He waved his hand, maintaining a cocky attitude, as if To Chum understood. Just give me the score. You didn't abandon your initial intention, still holding the knife, but I still have to kill you. Latu's face turned pale. He anxiously waved his hands. Wait. To Chum has gone crazy. If you kill me, your scores will be wiped clean. You absolutely won't be able to get into the Heavenly Academy. To Chum remained unfazed, stabbing straight at Latu. You looked at the stars. The situation was a bit unusual. Sorry, but I got direct admission. He angrily leaned against To Chum. What? You turned your back and left, not forgetting to add, Don't worry, I've already received direct admission to the Heavenly Academy. Sungyeon then spoke up. But it's really a pity that the record score To Chum set in the human entrance exam was wiped clean like this. You smiled lightly, tossing something over. So, we can't waste scores. She quickly caught it, looking at the phone in confusion. Huh, what is this? To Chum pointed out. Starting from eliminating me, you all are breaking the score rules. Sungyeon worried. But what about your status as the top student? To Chum replied comfortably. Come on. Who knows when the scores will be wiped clean? Don't let it go to waste. Duert was moved to tears. Even now, Dad is still selflessly contributing. Thinking of us, I'm going to cry to death. Hung Lam anxiously asked. Judge Tar, has the Star Alliance said anything yet? He replied, not yet, but for such a big issue, the Star Alliance will handle it quickly. Huai Qi happily thought, if there are no issues with this score, doesn't that mean To Chum will achieve the title of top student in this human entrance exam? Hung Lam rebutted, it can't be without issues. The top student of humanity hasn't fallen into the Long region in 10 years. Don't be ridiculous. Khan just received news. The Alliance has responded. The announcement stated that after being reviewed by the Central Alliance, the Intelligence Department confirmed that To Chum's score had no issues. Hung Lam stared in disbelief. How could there be no issues? He continued. So there are no problems at all? Humanity has produced an unparalleled talent then. Only Hua Qi was extremely happy, leading the way by a large margin, continuing to lead globally. The system reminded that according to the Human University exam regulations, he would face penalties, his score would be wiped, and the punishment would take effect in 1 minute. He hadn't celebrated for long when he realized, what? Hung Lam got laughed at. His score was wiped clean. Huai Qi, your joy was in vain. The scoreboard was made public. Top 1 of the number 1 academy achieved 12,355 points. Top 1 of To Chum Academy with 21,988 points was eliminated. And top 3 of the number 2 academy achieved 1,389 points was also eliminated. This score astonished everyone. The top position has changed. Before the score was wiped, To Chum was already eliminated by the practitioners. Now it was Thien Deep's turn to show off. Turns out the great fortune belongs to my number 1 academy. The notice continued to update. Top 1 of the number 2 academy achieved 12,431 points. Top 2 of the number 2 academy achieved 12,395 points was eliminated. Top 3 of the number 2 academy achieved 12,380 points was eliminated. Top 4 of the number 1 academy achieved 12,355 points was eliminated. Top 5 of the number 2 academy achieved 1,389 points was eliminated. She was shocked. What's going on? It has changed again. Huaiyan was the happiest person here. It's back again. Although To Chum's score was wiped, the top 3 are all my students from academy. Number 2. Hin Lam was unconvinced. Are you kidding me? The scores changed simultaneously like this. It's obvious these people colluded to eliminate each other. I want to report this. He shouted back without hesitation. Report your grandfather. This doesn't violate any university exam rules. Kan Shin stepped in to defuse the situation. This really does not violate the rules of the human university exam. After all, being able to make others willingly give up points for oneself and accepting elimination, that itself is a kind of skill. Outside the exam venue, the announcement rang out. Time is up. The human university exam has ended. Congratulations to all students for opening a new chapter in their lives. You will embark on different paths to contribute to humanity, regardless of status. All for humanity. Li Loi breathed a sigh of relief. It's finally over. This university exam was truly challenging. The announcement continued. Furthermore, the top 100 students with scores above 1,500 can participate in the super student competition. This news made Tu Long feel frustrated. The notice displayed the option. Do you want to participate in the super student competition? Yes. No. Li Loi was delighted to see. Unexpectedly, he and Tolart made it into the global top 100. However, there's no need to participate in this competition anymore. Tu Long blocked the way. With my current situation, I can't participate. Sun Yan, on the other hand, was eager to try. I want to go see, to meet the top talents of humanity. She turned to him and said, To Trum, thank you for giving me this opportunity. To Trum replied, You're too polite. Thank you for saving Tu Long. I owe you one, so if you need anything in the future, just let me know. Sun Yan said goodbye, hoping to see everyone at the Celestial Academy. Dai felt that his choice was indeed the right one. Following To's dad, a girl like me could actually change her fate. I was so moved I could die. Meanwhile, you were worried about your score being erased, wondering how the system would calculate it. Anyway, I had to break 3 historical records in the human race's college entrance exam. The system announced, Congratulations, you've completed the achievement of breaking 3 historical records in the human race's college entrance exam. To Trum felt a huge relief. Thankfully, the system recognized his scores from the live qualifiers. The next announcement made his smile fade. Congratulations, you've received the skill. 1 slice. To Trum cursed loudly. What kind of skill is this? Totally unreliable. 1 slice. Is this really a skill? The details about this skill appeared. 1 slice can allow you to ask someone else to make a slice for you. When the opponent completely trusts you, the power of this slice will be random. and can at least reduce 10% of the opponent's combat strength, possibly causing a lethal damage effect. To Trum considered the pros and cons. One slice could reduce at least 10% of combat strength and had a chance to deal lethal damage. This skill isn't bad, but it requires the opponent to fully trust you, which is a bit difficult. Leloy brought his injured brother back. Brother To, what should we do about Tu Long's injuries? He decided, let's go find Principal Anne and ask. Looking at the armor scattered on the ground, To Trum said, we can't waste this divine armor. Let's take it. Cao Dung observed the scene curiously, wondering what this kid was doing. He killed that La kid, and now all his scores were wiped clean. Lo Thun laughed and replied, I actually think he did a great job. He worried that without the dark horse To Trum, Long Qe's performance in this super student duel would not be as expected. Lo Thun regretfully said. In the end, sharing scores with teammates, mixing them together, prevented the scores I got from being wasted. This afternoon was fantastic. I didn't think of this method back then. Cao Dung replied, now I understand why you value To Trum. This kid is just like you, not wanting to play by the book. Bringing Leloy into Principal Anne's office, To Trum asked, how is it? He was shocked to hear the news. The situation is not very optimistic. All 4 of his limbs are not only broken but also infected with a very hard-to-cure toxin. If not treated quickly, he may not survive more than 7 days. You asked nervously, is it that serious? Huai Chi-chun, An replied, don't worry too much. In the infinite secret realm of the Third Academy, there's a type of spiritual herb that can cure all toxins. You've just won access to the infinite secret realm twice. I'll go get it right away. To Trum takes the initiative to accept the job. Dean, let me handle this. You take care of Tu Long for me. Inside the boundless mystery, you ride the dragon, flying like the wind. To Trum stops for a moment. Ahead lies the final point of the boundless mystery. About to pass through the gate, Huyin Kai is angrily punching the wall. Han Kei-ku says, this time not only did he fail to score against To Trum, but he also allowed To Trum to elevate the Second Academy to unprecedented heights, truly unacceptable. Huing Lam sighs helplessly. Given the situation, what else can you do? Huing Kai replies, what matters is that he dares to enter the boundless mystery of the Third Academy. This is the reward that was already destined for you. Once every 3 years. You've waited 3 long years. Yet To Trum swoops in and takes it. The more I think about it, the angrier I get. He advises, the outcome is already set. You have to play the game and accept the consequences. To Trum is truly formidable. Han refuses to accept this. Dad, I know there's a powerful boss in the boundless mystery. Let it loose, and let To Trum die in there. Huing Lam, hearing this, bursts with anger. What are you talking about? Dad thinks you've lost your mind. Tone it down. After the university entrance exam, the human race doesn't support useless people. Wait for Dad to find you a good factory to work at. Huin Khai opposes. Based on what can he enter the advanced academy, while you can only get into a factory selling snails? A shout rings out from outside. That's right. Based on what? Huiying Lam is startled. Who? A group of strangers enters. Looking at their attire, he guesses they must belong to the Godslayer. The leader speaks up, allowing me to introduce myself. I am Van La, the cardinal leader of the Godslayer sect, from Hadong province. Huyin Lam is shocked. Cardinal leader, this is indeed a big figure of the Godslayer sect. You really have the guts to appear before me. I will shoot you down. Mr. Tung interjects. Hold on, Dean Huyin. Listen to me. We can cooperate this once. Huing Lam bluntly refuses. We are not on the same path. We cannot cooperate. He persuades. We indeed are not on the same path, but currently, we have a common goal, which is to eliminate To Trum. We can temporarily work together. This is my sincerity. Looking at the item in the opponent's hand, Huyin Khai realizes this is the skill district that doesn't require a profession, right? Van La confirms. That's right. Moreover, I know that young Master Huyin is a swordsman, so I brought the skill district that can enhance swordsman skills. Han excitedly asks, what skill? Huyin Lam loudly shouts. Huyin Khai, shut your mouth. No matter what it is, we cannot trade with the Godslayer sect. He disregards this and continues speaking. It's a 6-star sword technique. Once mastered, it can unleash a technique of the 6-star profession holder. Huyin Khai is fascinated. The 6-star sword technique, doesn't it mean it can enhance my power 10-fold, 100-fold? Van La makes a request. The purpose of our Godslayer sect is very simple. It's to kill To Trum. After that, everyone can treat this as if it never happened, and there will be no further connection with the two of you. Hanna Ni Huyin Lam, Dad, just agree with him this time. It's a win-win situation. He angrily smacked his son, telling him to shut his mouth. Huyin Kai protested. I just want to be stronger. Am I wrong? How can someone like To Trum, with no background, overpower the director's son. Van Law interjected. Director Huang, everyone has a common interest now. Why are you being so stubborn? Young Master Huyan has acquired the 6-star sword technique. He will surely surpass someone like Tu Tram. Huyan Lam insisted on his principles. This has nothing to do with Tu Tram. I, Hoang Lam, may not be a good person, but I understand the principles. I will never ally with the false god sect. He tried to persuade, Dad, can you just help me? I don't want to work in a factory tightening bolts. I want to be on the battlefield, to become a hero for humanity, to gain glory everywhere. He coldly reminded, drop that thought right now. A hero for humanity needs solid belief. You're not that kind of person. Feeling belittled, Huyan Kai was furious. How despicable. Suddenly, a ruthless sword pierced Huyan Lam's chest. He looked at Van Law in shock. He was happy. Even until his death. Huyan Lam still worried about his son. Huyan Kai, run. He shouted in rage, I'll take you on. Van Law struck Huyan Kai hard. He fell back right next to his father's corpse. He spoke up, Young Master Huyan, there's no longer a Director Huyan. We can collaborate now. He replied, You're all monsters. You killed my dad. The blade was pointed straight at Huyan Kai's forehead. His whole body trembled, stuttering. This. He threatened, Will you cooperate? Huyan Kai, pale with fear, quickly agreed. Yes, don't kill me. I'm willing to cooperate. Van Law handed him the secret technique. Very good. The 6-star sword technique will be given to you. From now on, we are partners. Huyan Kai began to absorb the energy from the 6-star sword technique. The energy flowed from him and connected with the scroll. A third eye appeared on Huyan Kai's forehead. The 6-star sword technique. I have comprehended it. I've become stronger. He demanded. Now, lead us into the secret realm. Kill me slowly. He confidently said, Master, there's no need to complicate things. In the formless secret realm, there's a hidden boss that has never been awakened. As long as I release it, I assure you it will die. Then, Huyan Kai turned to search Huyan Lam's body. He took out a token. Got it. Yes, but I hesitate. Boss, is it trustworthy? This time I need to ensure there are no mistakes. Huyan Kai revealed, Master, that boss is extremely powerful. Those below 6 stars are no match for it, and it's very strange. Even those with star-class professions can't do anything. In fact, it's because of its existence that this place has become the formless secret realm. He considers, a boss could create a hidden realm, moreover possessing power equivalent to a 6-star level. This indeed surprises the master of the sect, so it seems that releasing that boss might be safer than taking direct action ourselves. Upon receiving consent, he immediately crushed the jade, sealing and unsealing it. Huyan Kai's face showed malice. The deal between us is over. Go die. Inside the formless hidden realm, To Chum has spotted that spirit herb. Based on its appearance, he can confirm this must be an antidote herb. Notification system. Congratulations on surpassing the formless hidden realm. With outstanding achievements in this realm, adventure level rating for this time, S rank. To Chum is startled, not expecting that this hidden realm could yield accumulated points for slaying gods. Points for slaying gods not only require outstanding results, but must also come from special instances. It seems this formless hidden realm is not a simple instance. Upon receiving that book, To Chum is amazed. The formless strategy is just a skill book, an ordinary book. This is the first time he sees a book being awarded for clearing an instance. That's right. Let's quickly get the antidote and leave here. The death dragon is still waiting. He carefully pulls the herb from the ground. The earth suddenly trembles slightly. To Chum is surprised to receive accumulated points. 1 point. Receiving the item, Formless Strategy Book. Something is about to rise from the ground. A box shoots up from below. He snaps back to reality. The entire hidden realm is shaking. Reminder notification. When the ancient seal is broken, miracles return to the world. To Chum doesn't understand. What is this? The box continues to emit sounds, triggered by external forces activating the hidden pack in the formless hidden realm, temporarily unable to escape from the realm. He is stunned. Hidden pack. This is uncommon in instances. No wonder it can yield points for slaying gods. That object continues. I am formless, the absolute crushing of all tangible things in the universe. The peak that no life can reach. To Chum decides to make a quick getaway. The force that can speak is called formless. Could this be the origin of the formless hidden realm? He can't escape fate when formless has shifted to block the way. What is this? To Chum is extremely surprised. Instant teleportation. It releases a force that pushes him backward. The formless speaks, unable to control one's fate. That is the pain of a low-level life. He sends out some donkeys to fight, thinking I'm easy to bully. but the whole herd just passes through it. Chum is astonished. They went through. Is this not tangible? No. If it's not tangible, then how did it hit me earlier? It arrogantly responds, I am the formless kid. You are a low-level life, unable to comprehend my existence. He continues to unleash punches, exerting his strongest force. But Chum also passed through the shapelessness. He froze for 5 seconds in this situation. Chum wondered, unable to touch it. Completely unable to touch it. So how could he fight? When the shapelessness counterattacked, Kid, it's over, cry now, it'll feel a little better. He picked up the bucket and ran away. Explosions continuously erupted behind him. From Chum's experience, he couldn't fight back and couldn't get out. He had to think of a way quickly. There couldn't be a boss that couldn't be dealt with. The shapelessness was determined not to let him make history. Letting a low-level life escape was a disgrace to me. Chum focused on the manual in his hand. He hurriedly flipped through it, hoping that the strategy against the shapelessness would surely have clues in this book. Suddenly, the ground beneath him cracked. What's happening? It turned out the shapelessness was rising from the ground. Chum cursed, damn it. What is this thing trying to do? Lift me up high and throw me down to die. It was lifting him up high. Chum decided to jump down first, and the shapelessness appeared right under his feet like a haunting spirit. He was pushed up high once again. No. This shapelessness could freely change position. No matter how he jumped, it could appear beneath him. Chum continued to flip through the manual. He had to find a way to deal with it now. He analyzed the content inside. The book said the shapelessness was invisible, without a shadow, coming and going without a trace, infinitely mysterious. It was a space life form. To counter it, one could only use space to defeat space. Moreover, the shapelessness seemed to have some quirky preferences, such as collecting the tears of living beings. Using space to defeat space, I'm not a rare space mage. How could I use spatial techniques to defeat it? At this moment, the shapelessness continued to lift him up. It decided to take him to a height of 25,000 meters, scaring him to tears. If he survived, I would spare him. Chum saw it gradually fade away and cursed. His whole body fell freely downward. Chum spread his arms wide. It was time to showcase his true skills, summoning from the palm of his hand. He unexpectedly summoned a flame, and they both fell together miserably. Chum tried to stabilize himself on the moving horse, continuously summoning and recalling, extremely steady. This might be the most miserable flame in the world. It was extremely confused at this moment. After a while, Chum's feet finally touched the ground. He breathed a sigh of relief, successfully landing. The shapelessness was surprised. Kid, how do you have so many flames? Not following the rules of the profession. Chum repeated what he said earlier. You said it yourself. If I survive, you will spare me. It began to turn its face. Impossible. He felt like he was being played with. What are you saying? The shapelessness indeed went back on its word. All promises and oaths of humans to me have no binding, because I am shapelessness. Chum, furious, pointed at it and scolded. I see you as a shameless flame. You keep holding your flame up high. Tu was anxiously waiting, trying to see if the space inside the flame could trap it. The form began to become prey in its large mouth. You shouldn't celebrate too soon. It can be effective. However, it was swallowed by the huge mouth of the flame. Then it suddenly appeared in front of Tu, delivering a blow to the opponent. You know this method is ineffective. It can't be swallowed into the flame's internal space. It charged at Tu, crying out at me. You were stabbed by it hard enough to spit out a mouthful of blood. Tu was distracted, wondering why it kept saying he was crying. Perhaps it was related to the special preference mentioned in the strategy of the form, collecting the tears of living beings. The form opened its mouth, stating that each life is unique, but not every life carries a meaning of existence, like weak beings such as humans. To brought out the tears of the Spider Queen, a reward received for clearing the previous spider dungeon. Let's see if it works. It was startled to see this. It was a tear. You were overjoyed. It was effective. The form assessed that this was a tear from a being it had never collected before, unexpectedly adding meaning. The owner of the tear must be quite reluctant. At that moment, the flame opened its mouth and charged at the tear. It rushed towards the flame, shutting its mouth. This is the treasure I want to collect. Thus, the form recklessly dived into its mouth. Tu waited, succeeded. Now let's see if he can trap the form. You returned inside the space of the flame. The form immediately asked, Do you know why I didn't escape? Tu replied, Because you think I can't trap you. It confirmed, That's right. I am the form, representing miracles and omnipotence. How could a small space trap me? After saying this, the form hit you again. Tu arrogantly asked, Still showing off? It immediately used a transformation technique, surprising the form as it fell freely downwards. It couldn't believe it. How could this be? Yet, you could trap me. What kind of spatial magic are you using? You explained, the magic I'm using is the system's grand magic, thinking to yourself that the system's level seems much higher than this miracle and omnipotence. The form was curious. System's grand magic. What is that? To advised, take your time. Whenever you want to call me Dad, we can meet again. It was furious, trying to escape, but couldn't. Damn it. You chicken. You sick chicken. Let me out now. You returned to bring the spoils to Zilong, praising, the elixir in the form's secret realm is really effective. Zilong's toxins have almost been completely eliminated. However, if you want to heal his injuries, you'll have to wait until you enter the Advanced Academy to find a way to resolve it. Don't worry, Tochum. Even if you're dead, you can still receive a resurrection order in the dungeon. This little scratch of yours is nothing. Once we get to the Heavenly Kin Academy, I'll heal you up. Just then, someone came in and said, Director, the Alliance members have arrived. It seems they're here to reward Tochum for stopping the demon realm from invading. The whole group headed to the gym, surprised to see it was the legendary Bloodblade team. Even Captain Luke Votine had shown interest in Tulong's female account last time. He spoke up, Tochum, to thank you for your contributions to humanity, for stopping the demon realm invasion and saving the people in the city. The Alliance is specially awarding you the rank of Major. I'm here representing the Alliance to present this rank to you. Huaiqi was shocked. What? Major? I've worked my whole life and am still just a sergeant. If I meet this kid on the battlefield, do I have to salute him? Votian handed a medal to Tochum and said, Good job. He mistakenly patted Tochum on the shoulder and praised, Great, great. You haven't even left the school gate yet, and you've already received the major rank. My academy number 2 really is exceptional. He continued, Tochum, as far as I know, you are the youngest major in humanity. Congratulations. Tochum replied, Can I ask if there are any other rewards? Votine shrugged and said, That's it. This major rank represents the greatest honor and status for you. Humanity doesn't have a regular army. On the battlefield, every member of humanity is a soldier. In combat and emergencies, everyone must follow the orders of the highest-ranking officer. You boldly asked, Understood, but can I ask one more thing? Can this medal be sold? He thought he heard wrong. What did you say? Tochum repeated. I said this medal. Huaiqi quickly covered your mouth. Don't say anything. Thank you, Captain Luke, for coming here. Why don't you take a break for a bit? Votine declined. No need. I have some personal matters to discuss with Tochum. After that, our Bloodblade Honor team has to go to the battlefield. He pulled you aside and discreetly reminded, Tochum, stay focused. Don't say silly things. This major rank is a dream for countless professions. Not everyone can achieve it. It comes with many privileges. Even killing someone can be covered up with military merit. If you later get promoted to lieutenant colonel, even the powerful families won't dare to touch you. It's like having a protective charm. You responded, I understand now. You inferred from this that your significant lack of certainty couldn't be hidden. According to the director, if you were promoted to lieutenant colonel, the La family wouldn't dare touch you anymore. He also pulled Tochum to a corner and asked, Can we talk for a bit? Is that person in women's clothing still around? You casually pointed to Tulong. Over there. Votine squinted and looked. No way. How could she be a chubby one? Tochum requested Tulong to dress in female clothing. He instantly transformed into the appearance of a woman. Wutian blushed in embarrassment. It's really her. What happened to her? You replied, Injured. Everything's broken. He promised, Little sister, don't worry. I will definitely heal you. Zilong blushed, speechless, unable to say a word. Wutian revealed that in the dark copy there are healing potions. Even if you lose a limb, you can recover. I'll get them for you quickly. He said loudly, I'm a man. He loves blindly. It's okay. Gender doesn't matter. With that said, Zilong was speechless, while Huan Kai was waiting. Wutian questioned, How come there's been no news from the secret realm for so long? Suddenly, the secret realm erupted with tremors. He happily pointed towards it. There's a noise. The secret realm is experiencing an earthquake. Huan Kai turned pale, realizing something was wrong. The secret realm is collapsing. How can that happen? As far as I know, the secret realm can only collapse when the boss leaves it. What's going on? He gasped. I only care about Tochum's situation. He affirmed, Tochum must be dead, master. Whether killed by the boss or lost in the secret realm, Tochum will definitely die there. Wutian seemed a bit unconvinced. Are you sure? Huan Kai reassured. I swear by heaven, absolutely, very certain. Seeing this, he believed, Good, let's go back and report this good news to the god of chaos. The person accompanying him pointed at Han and asked, Master, how should we deal with this kid? He didn't offer his loyalty. To Chum's group began to leave the academy. Zilong said sadly, "This time leaving for the advanced academy. I don't know when I can come back." Li Loi spoke up. "I feel a bit regretful. Still haven't found Han Mai Mai that To mentioned." Duard arrived late carrying a bunch of luggage. "Wait for me, To. I'm going with everyone." Li Loi asked in surprise. Duart, are you sticking with To now? Also, why are you bringing so much stuff, planning to move?" She frowned and replied, "Obviously, girls have a lot of things." To Chum urged, "Let's go. The train is about to depart." Duart called from behind, "Everyone, help me carry my things." He refused. "Who has the time to help you? If you can keep up, then keep up. If not, just don't follow." She had to make a decision. "I'll leave everything behind." And the group started to move to the meeting point. Zilong reminded, "To Chum, ahead is your uncle's house. You've lived here for many years. Why not say goodbye?" To Chum hurriedly left. "Everyone wait for me 5 minutes. I'll be right back." At the To family house, To Chum's aunt said to Huyen Kai, "Eat more. It's okay if you don't go to the advanced academy. With your background and family power, finding a good job will still allow you to live well." He thought to himself, "My dad is dead. What family power? Luckily, I joined the God of Chaos sect. I can still enjoy good food and drink later." Ngok Din agreed. "That's right. Even if he didn't get into the elite academy, he's still better than that useless To Chum." Min Shuang unhappily remarked, "What's going on? We were having a nice conversation. Why bring up To Cham all of a sudden?" Van slammed her chopsticks down on the table and retorted, "Why can't I say anything? Let me tell everyone. I just called to check To Cham's exam results. Can you guess what it is? No score. It's hilarious. Even if he fell asleep during the exam, there's no way he could get a 0. Those men from the Tu family are all useless." He angrily slammed the bowl of rice down on the table and shouted, "Don't go too far. I have my limits." She sneered. "Oh, did I hit a nerve? You thought someone from the Tu family would be a genius? Turns out he's just a joke. I wonder where Tu Cham is hiding now. I bet no one even wants to hire him to sweep the streets." Only Huyen Kai knew the truth. Hiding where? He isn't hiding anywhere. I personally saw him off. He couldn't be worse off than this. Just then, there was a knock at the door. He stood up and said, "I'll go open it. It must be the birthday cake I ordered." He opened the door and was shocked to see who was in front of him. What? He was so terrified that he fell to his knees, wondering how it could be. To Cham is still alive. Is he a person or what? To Cham spoke up. "Looks like you know how to behave. Kneeling as soon as we meet." Min Duong happily called out, "Little Cham, you're here. Come in and eat with us." Still, without a hint of shame, "What are you eating? There's no food left for you here." Ngok Din helped him up and scolded, "What bad luck, seeing you made Kai lose his balance and fall." He turned to his uncle and said, "Uncle Tu, I'm not eating. I'm just here to say goodbye. I'm about to leave, and I don't know when I'll be back." Min Duong was surprised. "Leaving? Where are you going?" She interjected with a laugh. "Where else? Failing the exam means he'll have to get a job." To Cham replied, "I got into the Thien Kin Academy. I'm going there to enroll." Still, without tears from laughter, "It's hilarious. You, a person who didn't score on the exam." She teased, "If you really get into the Thien Kin Academy, I'll do a live stream eating your portion." Min Duong clearly believed it, so he encouraged, "Little Cham, don't be discouraged. Failing the exam is okay. Uncle Tu will help you find a job." To make them believe, he showed them, "Here's my acceptance letter," it says. Acceptance letter. To Cham, "Congratulations on becoming a new student of our academy. Carry your dreams and passion to pass the exam. May every step you take in the future be steady and successful. Admissions Office of Thien Kin Academy." Min Duong joyfully said, "Here, this is really the acceptance letter from Thien Kin Academy." Ngok Din snatched the letter back and said, "Who are you trying to fool? Where did you even get a fake letter? Trying to hold on to some pathetic pride?" Still angry, he went back inside. "I'm going to get a lighter and burn it right here to see if he dares to leave. I'm sticking to the acceptance letter of Little Cham. I won't let it go. On the contrary, you speak up. Just let them burn it." She flicked her lighter to set a corner of the newspaper on fire. "As if you should know your place, know what kind of person you are. You can't act anymore." The flames gradually consumed the entire admission letter. Just then, an announcement echoed, "Warning, warning." Ngok Din was confused. What's going on? Why did the Alliance activate a Level 2 alert? The announcement reminded everyone. The central brain detected intentional destruction of the admission letter from the Thien Kin Academy. This is a crime against humanity. Evidence has been recorded. The criminal who destroyed the admission letter is invited to voluntarily confess to the Security Bureau, Otherwise, they will face double the penalty, at least 10 years in prison. She sat down in fear. What? Me? I'm a criminal now. Do I have to go to jail? Meanwhile, she looked pale in fear. The admission letter was real. Van Dung blamed you. I'm sorry. It's real. Why didn't you say so earlier? Are you trying to set me up? You're really cruel. Min Dung retorted. This stupid woman, clearly insisting it was fake, wanting to burn it, and now blaming others. I'm really fed up with your stupidity. She turned to beg Huiyan Kai. Mr. Huiyan, I don't want to go to jail. Please save me. With your family background, you can definitely handle this. Han thought to himself, my family isn't even worth it. For a fool like her, it's not worth dealing with the situation. Ngark Ding stepped in. An Khai, tell your dad to step in and say to withdraw. Something this small shouldn't result in jail time. Huiyan Kai spoke up. I'm sorry. I need to be the one to tell the Alliance that this is a misunderstanding. I looked straight at the other party and shouted, what makes you think I should be the one to apologize? Han held his swollen cheek. If I'm not apologizing, then why did you hit me? You grabbed Huiyan Kai by the collar. I'm not going to settle the exam scores with you for now. But a few days ago, I entered the formless secret realm. Didn't you guys leave the cave? Han insisted on playing dumb. I don't know what you're talking about. The knife stabbed straight into Huiyan Kai's thigh. He cried out in pain. Van Dung stammered. You, what are you doing? Nokding added. I'm sorry, you've broken the law. You turned back to threaten them. Shut up all of you. Anyone who speaks again, I'll cut their tongue out. Then you said regretfully to Han, I've investigated already. The formless secret realm has existed for many years. There has never been a situation like when I went in. What exactly did you all do? Huiyan Kai wouldn't admit anything even if he was beaten. I'm sorry. I really don't know what you're talking about. Right now, you are someone with a bright future. Stay calm. Another stab went into his stomach. Huiyan Kai held his belly, his face pale. You really dare. Van Dung and her mother didn't dare to speak up. My voice turned cold. I'm giving you one last chance. Speak or die. Han hesitated. I'm sorry. If you kill me, you will also be convicted. Aren't you afraid? I raised my voice. Don't use your brain to challenge my temper. Killing you is no problem at all. Huiyan Kai realized this was a high-ranking military rank. So he had received the promotion already. The mother and daughter were stunned. What? I'm actually a high-ranking officer, a rank that holds more power than Huiyan Kai's father. It's an incredibly prestigious honor. You mocked him, calling him a coward, scared to the point of wetting himself. Huiyan Kai finally admitted. I told you. I said everything. A moment later, I finished speaking. This happened because I was jealous of you, so I awakened the boss in the unarmed secret realm. I deserved to die. I needed to investigate more information. I asked you. Help me out. What's the history of that unarmed guy? Han Dun replied, I don't know. I just know that many years ago, the unarmed one came down to this world along with the Supreme Star Tower, and gradually turned into a secret realm. After getting the information, you turned to leave. Uncle, I'm off now. You take care. Min Seung called out. Little one, wait a moment. I'm giving you this box. It's for you. You looked confused taking it. What is this? Min Seung introduced it as something your parents left for you. At first, I didn't intend to give it to you, because your father once said that if you couldn't surpass your peers and achieve something that would attract attention, then this would never be given to you. You were surprised. Your parents left this for you. In your memory, they were ordinary people, doing ordinary jobs, lost many years ago in a wave of beast attacks. Min Seung happily continued. I originally thought this would never be able to be given to you, but unexpectedly, you brought me such great joy in the end. Van Dung changed her attitude. Little one, why don't you stay for a meal? Both you and your uncle said, in unison, get lost. She was embarrassed and hesitated. A moment later, Huiyan Kai angrily watched your back as you left. He swore, To Chum, wait until I master the sword technique. Then let's see if you dare to be arrogant again. I'll kill you with one strike. The group moved to the train station. Li Loi shyly said, This is my first time traveling far. I really feel a bit nervous. Duet replied, I already have the map, this time on the way to Tianjing Academy. We will pass through many wilderness areas that are mostly covered by the demon realm. Everyone should be careful. He confidently thought, there shouldn't be any problems. The train we're taking has been operating for hundreds of years. There are guards on board. Those beast demons wouldn't dare to act. To Chum was excited to see. The train is here. The group waited for the train to enter the station. The train slowed down. Dort was alert. This train? You don't understand. What's wrong with the train? She checked the information on her phone. It seems this train arrived 10 minutes early. Li Loi, always carefree, said it's better to arrive early. Come on, let's get on the train. Seeing her still looking around cautiously, he called, Duer, what are you looking at? Hurry up and get on the train. She kept murmuring, It's strange. Why is the station so quiet? There aren't any other passengers around. Li Loi replied, This is normal. The demon realm is appearing more and more. Who would want to go out in their free time? I can feel it too, but with so few passengers, it really doesn't feel like a main train heading to the big city. Once the passengers boarded, the train started moving, speeding towards the next destination. A passenger at the next table excitedly asked, Dung, are you serious? Keen Thine confirmed, Of course I'm serious. I'm a student at the Real Martial Arts Academy in the capital. Right behind the #1 academy in Long District is the Heavenly Martial Academy, Keen Than, a student there. Ina chimed in, Dung is so impressive. Thean and I only got into the Heavenly Spirit Academy. He bragged, It's nothing. My cousin is a student at the Heavenly King Academy. Leave your contact info, and I'll take you two on a tour there later. She asked excitedly. Really? That's amazing. I've always dreamed of going to the Heavenly Kin Academy. Keen Than gave her his number. Thean, add your contact info too, and I'll take you two for a visit. She declined. Thank you, but no need. I want to rely on my own strength to get into the Heavenly King Academy. He advised, Thean, having more friends opens more doors. I have a lot of connections in the capital. Ina encouraged. Thean, go ahead and add him. Dung is right. Think of it as making a new friend. We could even form a team for dungeon raids later. She reluctantly agreed. All right then. Keen Thine turned to them and asked, Hey, are you also new students here to register? I nodded. Yes. He asked curiously, Which academy? Tell me. Maybe we're classmates. You replied, It's the Heavenly King Academy. And everyone was shocked. The Heavenly King Academy? Keen Thine found it ridiculous. Come on. Are you joking? Li Loi revealed. Who's joking with you? All four of us got into the Heavenly King Academy. He mocked. Hey dude, are you trying to make me laugh? You're applying to Darhak A. Look in the mirror. How old are you? Almost 40? He angrily pointed at himself. Damn it, I'm only 18. Keen Thine listed them off. You four, one old guy, one in a wheelchair, and all boarding the train from Hadong. Everyone knows Hadong is the weakest area. Even the top student every year might not get into the Heavenly Kin Academy. And you guys claim all four of you did? Not even ghosts would believe that. Ina scoffed. Not doing well on the exam is nothing to be ashamed of. But why lie? Why show off when you might fail? Nguyen Thean advised. Back off a bit, they might not be lying. Don't underestimate anyone. Keen Thine swore. Thean, if they aren't lying, then I'll call them Dad. She agreed. Exactly, Thean. You're too naive. Don't be so gullible. Just look at these guys to see they're the weakest. Li Loi grew angrier. If we're talking about being fake, you take the cake. Say something. Let's crush them. Duert suddenly asked, Do you guys smell something? Tu Long replied, Smell? There's nothing unusual, I said slowly. Did you notice something? She seemed surprised. I can smell the beast. He thinks, feeling embarrassed now, starting to dodge the topic. Can't he come up with a more believable excuse? Saying there's a beast on the train. Ina said, Really clueless. This train has been reinforced by a level 7 master guide. The beast can't get close. If it does, it will be obliterated by the magical array on the train. You asked your teammate again. Are you sure? Duyet confirmed. Absolutely sure. The hidden ability I've awakened enhances my 5 senses by 10 times, so my sense of smell is much stronger than normal. Moreover, the smell of the beast is getting stronger, and the train is still moving forward. Its speed is still fast, but a beast has appeared on the tracks. It slowly crawled off the tracks, then the beast entered the area. Duyet felt even more afraid. My God, this whole train is filled with the beast's aura. I'm a little scared. Keen Than firmly didn't believe it. Acting quite well. Don't say there's no beast. Even if there is, I could take it down with just one hit. Ina showed admiration. Brother Duong is so powerful, as expected from a student of the Celestial Martial Academy. People in this profession should be like that. Nguyen Thien was also a bit worried. You two should stop talking. Whether they're being honest or not, let's check it clearly first. I ordered. Li Loi, open the window and check outside. He pulled and pulled but couldn't. Damn it, it won't open. You continued to give orders. There's definitely a problem. Break it down. Li Loi rubbed his wrist in agreement. Fine. Kien Thon irritably reminded. Are you all acting a bit over the top? Damaging the train will get you thrown in jail. His fist hit the glass straight on. But nothing happened. No, it won't break. This time, it was To Chum's turn to step up. Let me do it. Your fist hit the glass. Your whole body felt heavy. Even your strongest punch couldn't break it. This is a hassle. Duyet suggested. I could temporarily leave my body to observe the situation around. But you all keep watch. Don't let anyone disturb me. You agreed. Okay, check quickly. He interrupted. Enough already. Stop causing a ruckus here. Seeing you all is annoying. There are plenty of empty spots here. Go sit somewhere else. Don't disturb me talking to these two girls. I ordered, and you, stay away. Don't come near us. Kian Thon criticized. A student from some trash academy like you can't even break a window, and you dare to talk to me like that? You punched the opponent, and when she left her body to check, she was immediately startled. What did I just see? Inside, Ina came to help Kian Thon up. Brother Duong, are you okay? He replied, I'm fine. Just got hit by this brat. She's controlling you, clearly at a loss, and when her lies are exposed, she resorts to violence. People like her deserve to be pushed into the depths of battle. Kian Thon is deeply affected by this grudge. You dare to hit me? You think you can live peacefully in the capital? I'll make you pay right now. Duyet burst into tears when she returned. Lai Loi asked with concern, What's wrong? Why are you suddenly crying? She sobbed. It's so scary. I saw a giant bug, and we're inside that bug. After hearing this, all three were stunned. Zilong frowned and asked, Are you sure you didn't missee? On this point, Duyet can confirm, absolutely 100%. There's no way I could be mistaken. I'm so scared I'm about to cry. He understood. No wonder the train arrived earlier than usual, and there were so few passengers on board. It turns out they were disguised bug people, she added. Moreover, after we leave, where will this monster take us? Cham made a decision. No matter where it's going, we need to leave here immediately. Kian Thon clenched his fists threateningly. Damn it, the more you talk, the crazier it sounds. You guys must be out of your minds. Ina thought, it seems like they're trying to change the subject again, just because they're scared of Duyong hitting them in a fight. Cham ordered, Let's go check the other cabin. Nguyen Thien quickly followed. I'll come with you guys. He called from behind, Daiko, Nguyen Thien. Do you really believe her? You're more likely to believe they let me go than that I'm Qin Shi Huang. She was very clear-headed. When it comes to life and death, I'd rather believe it than not. Duyet said fearfully. It's coming. The tentacle of the monster is reaching down. Ina screamed. What the hell is this? Kian Thon absolutely refused to believe it. It must be an illusion from them leaving the game. There's nothing like this on the train. Let me judge it for you. Before he could do anything, a tentacle wrapped tightly around his neck. The pain made Kian Thon realize it was unexpectedly real. Cham led the group forward, muttering, You idiots. He pleaded, Ina, help, save me. Her face went pale. Yang, I'm so scared, but you're so strong. Save yourself. You ordered. Quickly inform all passengers on the train. Lai Loi stepped into another cabin and reminded, Everyone, focus on me. I have an announcement. Right now, we are inside a giant bug, and the situation is very dangerous. Everyone, get out of your seats immediately, in case of a surprise attack. Two other passengers clearly didn't believe him. You crazy, how can you say such a joke? Young people nowadays are so unreliable, even jokes have to have limits. He sighed. No one believes it. Just then, a white bug appeared. The passengers were all clutched by their necks, and it was only at this moment that they were shocked. What the hell is this? The two people who had looked down on him earlier were now begging. Young man, save us. If I had known, I would have listened to you sooner. Lai Loi now raised his fist to test. I'll see how tough these tentacles are. He threw a punch straight at the tentacle, feeling proud, thinking he could shatter it in 3 hits. Nguyen Thien drew her sword. Too slow now, let me handle it. The sharp blade cutting through the tentacles. Li Loi was surprised, not expecting this girl to be a sword master. This was an incredibly powerful skill. Suddenly, a giant white tentacle appeared before her. She stepped back and exclaimed, No, too many. We can't kill them all. I appeared behind her. Move aside. My fist launched and shattered the white tentacle. Nguyen Thien was startled. That punch was really strong. This was definitely not the power of a 2-star warrior. The passengers sighed in relief after escaping death. That was close. They almost got killed by the tentacles. Thank goodness someone saved us. She nervously asked, We need to find a way to escape or kill this monster. Otherwise, we won't last much longer. Do you have any ideas? You replied, I'm thinking, a high-level monster like this. Why would it want to trap us in its body? It wouldn't take such a big risk just to catch a few regular people. Li Loi scratched his head in confusion. So you mean there's a target on the ship that this monster is after, and we just got caught up in it? Chum admitted. Aside from that possibility, I can't think of any other reason. If we find that target, we might get some crucial information. Kinthang failed to step up. Just nonsense. Aina turned to flatter. Dung, you're okay. That's great. I knew you would make it. With your strength, you would definitely escape. He took out his badge. Everyone listen to me. I am Keen Than, a second-year student of the Heavenly Martial Academy, and I am also a junior officer. The passengers admired him greatly. A junior officer. There's even an officer here. No wonder he's a student of the Heavenly Martial Academy. So young, yet so talented. He took charge. From now on, I will lead here. Follow my commands. Does anyone have any objections? Everyone agreed. No objections. Now is a time of war. The one with the highest rank will lead. Comrade Junior Officer, what should we do next? With you here, we feel more at ease. Keen Thane firmly directed. What kind of creature are we dealing with? I completely don't believe it. No one is to jump to conclusions until we investigate clearly. Now I'm giving orders. I said, you all go investigate all the cars, and gather everyone in this carriage. Hurry up, and return quickly. You refused. I don't have time to play with you. Keen Thane angrily scolded. You dare to disobey my orders. I stepped forward to hit the opponent again. Who do you think you are? Aina pointed at him and scolded. Disrespectful. You even dare to hit an officer. It was her turn to retort, and she silenced him. Keen Thane declared, rebelling. Huh? You dare to violate the military orders of the Alliance. I will take you to military court. Just then, a bunch of tentacles lunged toward us. Luckily, Nuit Tien stepped in and cut them all down. Be careful. More are coming. Tentacles shot up from below, wrapping around me and pulling me toward her. Li Loi couldn't escape either. Damn it, there are tentacles growing underfoot now. The passengers were terrified. They were all tied up. Comrade Deputy, what should we do? He turned his back and left them behind. Let's go. Get out of here. Stay away from those tentacles. The others followed behind. Yes, quickly stay away from those tentacles. This place is too dangerous now. Li Loi said indignantly. You all stop. We saved you just now. And now you're leaving like this? They refused, saying, it's not that I don't want to help, but I can't. We're afraid of these tentacles. We can't take action. You all take care of yourselves. Just get out of here. He cursed. Damn it, these ungrateful people. Weird Thien called for help from behind. Aina, help us. She showed hesitation. Oh, Keen Thine reminded. Aina, some people have made the wrong choice. They can't be saved. Respect their fate. Don't take on the burden of saving others anymore. Ina quickly made a decision. Wit Thien, take care of yourself. Tu Long reminded. The tentacles are increasing. We need to get out quickly. Otherwise, if we're all tied up, the consequences will be unimaginable. I was struggling. Where's the fire? Two flames appeared continuously kicking at the tentacles. However, both were entangled. You were shocked. No way. This is the first time fire doesn't do anything. Weird Thien swung her sword to cut them off in frustration. Damn it. Is there really no other way? I'm not willing to accept this. I suddenly remembered, right. How did I forget this skill? Someone helped me cut once. All four were stunned. Huh, what do you mean? I explained. Literally. Help me with a cut. Sever all these tentacles. Li Loi scratched his head in confusion. I don't quite understand. Why do we have to do that? I implied. You don't need to understand. Just trust me. Dai absolutely raised the knife. Stop talking. Trust me. Let me help you cut. She decisively swung down once. The tentacles were cut into pieces. Li Loi held his head in panic, unable to accept the reality. What the hell? I had to punch several times to cut one tentacle, yet you only needed one cut to sever all the tentacles in the vehicle. Even she was unsure. Me. Am I that strong? Why didn't I know? I thought to myself while covering the tentacle segment on my body. One cut at least reduces 10% of the monster's combat power. Using this skill well is indeed a skill that can sweep away all the tentacles with just one cut. Dai faced that tentacle confidently. Now I'm strong enough to be scary. Suddenly, a tentacle slammed into her, causing the knife to fall. I urged, each person can only cut once, next person. It was Li Loi's turn to grip the knife tightly. My turn. Let me help you cut once. The tentacle was cut into tiny fragments. The bystander thought to himself, could it strengthen the person next to him? Could it be that To Chum is a master of 5 languages, and not just an ordinary master of 5 languages? An ordinary master wouldn't achieve this kind of effect. You urge, time's up, it's your turn. Smash straight into the window and see if it breaks. He holds the knife towards the door. All right. The knife flies straight at the window frame, leaving a crack. Li Loi cheers. The window has cracked. It worked. I assess slowly. That hit made the monster lose at least 30% of its health. The next hit should be enough to break the window. The swarm of ants drags a bunch of tentacles back, shouting, run, the tentacles are coming. An old man is entangled by the tentacles, panicking, begging, help me. The old man's head is being chased by the tentacles. The passengers, losing their composure, say, "This is terrifying. We have no strength to resist. What should we do now? Didn't we call for help from the Alliance? When will they arrive to save us? I don't want to die. The ant colony is still directing you. I order you to stop the tentacles." Lai Loi raises his middle finger, cursing. "Damn it, are you still not awake? Go rob something." The old man suddenly speaks up. "You two-legged creatures, you're all very scared right now, aren't you?" The frightened passengers realize, is the monster talking to us? This is terrifying. The monster is using a human head to talk to us. The old man continues, "Do you want to die or live?" One replies, "Of course we want to live." It makes a demand. "Most of you are useless to me. I'll give you a chance to survive. Just kill 3 men and 2 women, and I'll let the others go." This request makes them hesitate. The tentacle commands, "I'll count to 3. After 3 seconds, you will have no choice." So the group of passengers hands this monumental decision over to the ant colony. How should they choose? "I don't know. Let's ask Chanyi what to do." "Chanyi, how should you choose?" It begins to count. 1, 2. He says formally, "As an officer, I will never do anything that harms humanity." The tentacle counts to 2. Another passenger interjects, "But we don't want to die. Chanyi, think carefully. If killing a few of them saves all of us, isn't that worth it?" "Right, it's for humanity." The ant colony agrees to speak. "But some of you are publicly defying my orders. You have violated the military orders of the Alliance and betrayed humanity. Don't you all agree?" The crowd supports him. "Yes, yes, yes. Chanyi is right. We all saw it. We'll testify against Chanyi. They betrayed humanity first, so we should kill them." Nguyen Thien criticizes, "Do you know what you're doing? As humans, the most important thing is to unite against external enemies. Even if we die in battle, we must not give up resistance." That passenger believes their cause is just. "Little girl, those words are useless. We just want to survive now." She retorted uncompromisingly, "A bunch of cowards afraid of death." In recent years, humanity has become increasingly difficult, and it's because there are more and more people like you. She concluded, "If that's the case, then let's act. I'm out of patience. Push forward and kill them." The other 3 lunged forward together. "Don't blame us. Who told you to violate military orders? Don't resist. We'll make your deaths quick." The person wielding the sword said, "I hate people like you," as the sword pierced through someone's chest. Li Loi felt exhilarated. It was a satisfying kill. These people deserved to die. Some were so scared they were trembling. Unbelievable. Who knew they were so strong? Sword masters. The creature barked angrily. "A bunch of useless trash. What are you afraid of? Charge at me. I'll hold them back. You all go kill them." I suddenly realized, this monster is using them against us. A single strike might only deal the final blow. We have to leave here quickly. "Your name is Vungwert Thien, right?" she asked in surprise. "Yes, that's right." I asked further, "Do you trust me?" Wiert Thien assured, "I trust you. If I didn't, I wouldn't be here with you. You proposed your plan. All right, let me handle these people. You help me with the final strike." She believed without a question. "Okay." The group charged again. "Kill them. Finish quickly. We need to get out of here soon." I was caught up in the frenzy, the stampede of fear. The group of passengers was blocked. What's going on? Why are there so many beasts? They'd trample us to death. When Wiert Thien wielded her knife and charged forward, she successfully struck straight into the train car, revealing the outside space. Li Loi was overjoyed. "We did it." "You did great," he praised. "This strike was stronger than expected, definitely over 10%. Well done." Then, I led the way to slide out from the beast's belly. "Let's hurry outside." The tentacle screamed, "Stop them! Don't let them escape!" The passengers were half relieved and half astonished. "Did they escape? Why are you still standing there? Quickly, follow them!" it shouted from behind. "You all deserve to die." Moments later, everyone felt they had narrowly escaped death. "We're out. I can't believe we survived. If we had known they could escape, we shouldn't have killed them." Dwert's face turned pale. "It's not over yet. That creature is coming back." The creature turned toward them. "None of you will leave here alive." 2 passengers despaired. "It's over. If it stabs us, we're definitely dead. At this speed, even if we want to dodge, we won't make it." Nguyen Thien is stunned. Can't escape after all. I clenched my fist, gave a nod to the donkey. "Let's go." And then I declared, "I'll crush you to dust. Donkey, open that big mouth of yours." The worm was startled as a strong force pulled it back. "What?" It turned into a tiny form and was sucked into the donkey's mouth. The passengers couldn't believe it. "It's not dead yet. The bug is gone." Nguyen Thien realized, "No, It was swallowed by that donkey. This guy can summon the donkey. And not just any donkey. It knows the art of disguise and can use spatial skills. What is this guy capable of? The worm flew into the inner space and panicked. Where am I? Here it met its formidable opponent, Wu Zheng. It was startled to see the worm. What the heck is that? Wu Zheng angrily pushed himself into the worm. Dare to stab me. I'll make you regret it. The worm was furious. Why did I end up here? Wu Zheng was taking out his anger on the worm. I'm so mad right now, just the right time to vent on you. I was pleased. Let Wu Zheng deal with that bug. Lai Loi looked around in confusion. Not knowing where they were, we must have been dragged deep into the wild field. Nguyet Thien announced that they had contacted the Alliance. Reinforcements from them should arrive soon to save us. Qian Than called from behind. To Cham. I want to talk to you. To Cham replied irritably. About what? He stated his purpose. The earlier incident was just a misunderstanding. I hope you won't bring it up with the Alliance. Lai Loi continued to give the middle finger, truly shameless. Qian Than boasted. I'm just being nice, reminding you, after all, you violated military rules earlier, and even if you spoke, no one would believe you. Since there are more people here than you, and I'm the authority, I have the most say here. Ina approached to chat. Nguyet Thien, I'm glad you're okay. Let's forget the past. We're still best friends, right? She blocked her way. Get out of the way. I find you dirty. She was left speechless. They acted like they wanted to share the credit. It's best if you all forget what just happened. We need to work together to get out of this. Right. Let's share the credit equally this time. He didn't forget to remind them. I said it. You all should know your place, or you'll be the ones to suffer. I ordered the opponent. Stop, Qian Than asked proudly. What for? He continued to take the third punch of the day from me. What for? To hit you. Ina brought up Qian Than's position to intimidate him. At this point you showed no mercy and stabbed him. She was in pain, asking, No way, how could you use a knife? I decisively declared, You're a damn scoundrel. Qian Than, holding his injured cheek, proclaimed, You're finished. The rest of your life will be spent in prison. A stab went straight into his thigh. The pain surged up, causing Qian Than to scream, My leg. You didn't forget to add a few more stabs to other parts. He fell back, writhing in pain. My dignity. Criticizing, trash like you won't be spared. Who knows how many more people you'll harm. The meditator scoffed. What you just did is more contemptible than any beast or alien. You're just reaping what you sow. Just then, a rescue plane arrived from above. The glorious blood team received orders from the Alliance, coming to assist. The crowd here was astonished. The Alliance personnel have arrived, and it's the glorious blood team. The glorious blood team is a well-known strong squad. The leader approached and asked, Where are the beasts? He struggled to suppress the pain and stood up to introduce himself. Captain Luke. I'm a second-year student at the Sky Marshal Academy. We've eliminated the beasts. The meditator questioned, Eliminated? Who killed them? They argued over who should take credit. The commander Yang ordered us to eliminate them. I participated too, and so did I. I have a share in the merit. The meditator mocked, clueless about good and bad, daring to claim credit for work. Jian Cheng reported, Captain Luke, I'm seriously injured. Someone wants to kill me. He furrowed his brow and asked, Who wants to kill you? Him. It's him. This person violated the military order of the Alliance. Ina pointed at Trum. Not only did he attack me, but he also seriously injured Commander Yang. Jian Cheng suddenly realized. Trum, Jian Cheng gleefully said, Please, Captain, arrest this criminal. He thought to himself, Trum, daring to show off in front of me, I'll make you pay. Jian Cheng happily approached and said, I didn't expect to meet again so quickly. That familiar attitude made him widen his eyes. What? She was even more surprised. No, I didn't expect Trum to know Captain Luke. Jian Cheng said firmly, So what if they know each other? Military orders are like mountains, no one can save him. Captain Luke, I'm a commander. I demand the Alliance to arrest him immediately. Jian Cheng replied, Commander, what a powerful position, let me tell you. Even if Trum killed you, I have no authority to arrest him. He questioned, Captain Luke, you're the captain of the glorious blood team. You wouldn't want to cover for him, would you? Jian Cheng thought, What Trum has is bigger than yours. You were left speechless. What's bigger? Jian Cheng didn't believe it. Bigger than me? Where is he bigger than me? He demanded, Trum, show them that thing. You reluctantly took it out. A military badge. Ina couldn't recognize it. What the heck is that? No matter what you take out now, it won't save you. Jian Cheng understood well, the badge, the higher command badge. Jian Cheng criticized, Open your eyes and see. Right now, Trum is the higher command. He has saved countless human heroes. You're just a small commander, not even worthy to carry his shoes. She couldn't control her trembling. A fresh graduate. How could he achieve the rank of higher command? How could this be? He desperately knelt down. It's over. It's really over. A moment later, Jian Cheng asked, Trum, the situation is clear. How should we deal with them? After the negotiations, he announced, the thieves of military merit have received the king's decree. Wait for death. Jian begged, Tuo Chen, my cousin is also a celestial student. He's your senior. Please spare me. We can be good brothers in the future. Ina also sought help. Go ask him for me. I'll do anything. I don't want to go to jail. The group of passengers knelt down, apologizing. My lord, you are generous. We shouldn't have disrespected you. You are a noble decree. Surely you won't hold it against humble folks like us, I begged. Please spare me. Tuo Chen asked for help. Captain Liu, please take care of these dogs according to the Alliance's laws. He replied, got it. You've made a big achievement this time. I'll report it to the Alliance right away. Wu Qian didn't forget to steal glances at Zilong, his cheeks slightly flushed. He awkwardly struck up a conversation. I have a request. Not sure if I should say it, he replied. Just say it, Wu Qian shyly asked. Could you let me see the female members of the academy for a bit? The aura from Zilong radiated. Get lost. He dejectedly turned away. The group arrived in the city, and Nian Tian said goodbye. I have to go report to the academy. See you. You called to stop, Miss Wang. Miss Yu Jiang said. Just call me Nian Tian. I gradually realized that monster came to capture you, right? Nian Tian froze. How did you guess? You analyzed. It's simple. Those beasts only focus on attacking us, she admitted. That's right. Those 3 beasts really came to capture me. If it weren't for you guys, I probably wouldn't have made it back. I asked further, why did they want to capture you? Nian Tian replied, because I'm the daughter of Wang Longtung. You were shocked to hear this, Wang Longtung. Zilong knew this person's background, General Longtung, one of the 12 generals of the human race. He commanded the Longtung army on the battlefield of the Abyss, famous for his bravery and decisiveness, striking fear into the 3 beasts. I am the one the gods of war hate the most among the human race. I stroked my chin in thought. So that's it. I didn't expect Wang Yuetian to be the daughter of a human general. Zilong continued. It's quite surprising. The daughter of a general traveling alone. Moreover, she only got accepted into a second-rate academy like the Tianling Academy, while she's clearly a powerful sword fairy. Dai was hesitant on the phone. My dad. Something feels off. She handed the phone to me. Look at this. I became startled when I read the news. The content stated, shocking news. General Longtung, Wang Longtung has fallen in battle. She said, the forum is blowing up. Everyone is saying that General Longtung was killed on the battlefield 3 days ago. Suddenly, a sound drew the attention of the entire group. Zilong recognized it. It was the signal cannon, only fired during significant events. The Alliance only fires this type of cannon for important matters. Everyone is looking at the announcement screen. The host, with great sadness, announces to all of humanity the passing of General Longtung. One of the 12 generals of humanity has fallen on the battlefield. A memorial service for General Longtung will be held in Longdo soon. Lai Loi is shocked. He truly has fallen. This is the first general of humanity to die in the war against the other races, and he held the highest rank. Personally, I have my own feelings about this. Don't you guys find anything strange? Tu Long knows where the problem lies. It really is strange. General Longtung has been missing for 3 days, and the forum is in chaos. Yet now the Alliance has just announced it, and moreover, the announcement is too vague, not mentioning the cause or how he met his end. At this moment, Muir Teen is holding back tears, promising, Dad, I will definitely carry on your will as long as I live. Your group has also arrived at the Academy Gate with excitement. After so many hardships, you've finally reached the legendary Thien King Academy. I urged, let's go register. Then we'll figure out how to treat Tu Long. Tu Long pointed to someone in the distance. Do you recognize those guards over there? Li Loi replied. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that Tut Hoi? A bunch of them scratched their chins in unison. It really was him. Tut Hoi was both embarrassed and annoyed. Have you seen enough? I curiously asked, Tut Hoi. Why are you a guard here? He sadly replied. I failed the graduation exam for the human race and didn't get into Thien King Academy. Li Loi was confused. You didn't get into Thien Kin Academy? With your skills, getting into a second-tier school shouldn't be a problem. Tet Hoi said firmly. My only goal is Thien Kin Academy. My pursuit is solely for the best. If I can't become a student at Thien Kin, I'll be a guard here. I didn't want to waste more time with him. You've got the ambition. Just do your job well. We're off. He called out to you just to say that, Ted Hoy, have lofty ambitions. I am the best. I won't back down to anyone. One day, I will turn things around from being a guard. Just wait, I will definitely surpass you. Their group lined up, and someone reminded, new students, line up here to register. Moments later, as Dwart reached the teacher's desk, Leloy let out a sigh of relief. Finally, it's our turn. Thien Phi rudely pushed you aside. Get out of the way, teacher. Process my registration first. Dwart was angered by that rude attitude. Are you blind? Why are you pushing? He sneered contemptuously. I told you to get out of the way, so you better move. She replied indignantly. Why should I move? If you want to register, wait in line behind me. Thien Phi boasted. I am a descendant of the academy. Dwart wouldn't accept any excuse, descendant or whatever. Even if you are my cousin, you can't cut in front of me. She unexpectedly got slapped by the guy. Caught off guard. Thien Phi cursed angrily. What a filthy mouth. You deserve to be hit. Leloy couldn't stand seeing a member of his team being bullied. I have a bad temper. Hit him. I held back his hand and then asked, Teacher. He hit someone. Aren't you going to do something? Hoi Min replied. Thien Phi hasn't violated any academy rules or done anything wrong, Leloy pointed out. He cut in line and claims it's not wrong. He emphasized that she claimed to be a descendant of the academy. He pointed at the guy, asking what the hell a descendant of the academy was, as if they had some special privilege. Our bro here is even the top student in the college entrance exam. The guy laughed mockingly, saying that being the top student in the college entrance exam means nothing. If you country bumpkins came to the Tian King Academy, you'd see that every regular student here is a top student in some way. There are plenty of top students here. Koi Min suggested that Thien Phi explain to the new students so they wouldn't think I was favoring her. He continued. Listen carefully. Students at the Tian King Academy are divided into 3 levels. The first level is Tian Fu students, extremely rare, almost non-existent. The second level is the descendants of the academy. Due to the backing of powerful figures in the Tian King Academy and major professional families, they are admitted for free and don't even need to participate in the so-called college entrance exam. What you common folks call top students are merely the lowest level, most ordinary students in this academy. To Chum received the notification that the mission system had been activated, making the name of the host famous throughout the Tian King Academy. Thien Phi demanded, Do you understand the reality now? Get out of my way. To Chum wanted to clarify, asking, Is it an official rule of the academy that there's a hierarchy between regular students and descendants of the academy? Hoi Min stated firmly, There's no arguing about that. It doesn't exist. He leaned down, looking at the guy with a mocking grin, but this is an unwritten rule that everyone in the academy knows. To Chum casually slapped the opponent, saying how dare he be so arrogant when there are no rules. Thien Phi faced his first slap, asking if he dared to hit him. He pointed behind him, telling him to get back and line up. The group of new students was shocked, not expecting Thien Phi to get hit. Thien Phi is from the powerful Hong family. Who hit him? I don't see his name on the new student list. He must be a regular student who managed to get in. Hoi Min helplessly spoke up. Why go that far? A regular student daring to provoke a descendant of the academy with a strong background is truly foolish. Thien Phi arrogantly ordered, Whoever just hit me, get rid of that hand. I gave him a second slap, you little monkey. He dodged that slap. The guy was quite nimble. Thien Phi angrily exclaimed, You trash, with those skills, you dare to lay a hand on me? I shot a fireball straight at his head. Lee was excited again, saying it serves him right. This guy needed to be hit by a fireball to learn. The fire energy radiating from Thien Phi revealed he was a fire mage, with flames roaring around him. The new students were terrified at this sight. A fire warrior, a class that could unleash extremely high damage, was no joke. Why pick on anyone when you chose to pick on Thien Phi? Among the descendants of the academy, he is among the top, with extraordinary abilities. He threw a powerful punch, making the so-called top student feel what true disparity is. To Chum tilted his body and ran away, but Thien Phi wouldn't back down, demanding a rematch. You dodged every punch with ease, looking down on me, thinking even I can't touch you. Is this the disparity you were talking about? What a joke. You're just a pathetic loser. This move left everyone speechless. Absolutely impressive. A direct humiliation. This new student is really bold. Thien Phi has probably never been humiliated like this before. He must be going insane. Thien Phi gathered 2 fireballs in his hands, saying, You've done well. You've made me want to kill you. I'll burn you alive right here. A whirlwind of fire. Just as the fiery tornado approached, swirling flames surrounded To Chum, while his teammates worriedly called out, "Dad To, Brother To." Those people hesitated, fearing such strong flames. It seemed even the Suing Kwok wouldn't survive this. "Just blame yourselves, a new student who likes to provoke anyone," Thien Phi arrogantly exclaimed. "Daring to brag like that, now look what's happened." Hui Ming reminded him, "Stop staring, keep registering in line." As the flames gradually dissipated, To Chum, perfectly unharmed, remarked, "What's wrong with calling you a loser?" He couldn't believe his eyes. "What? Where did my tornado of fire go?" "Only you know. The fire in that space really is effective." All the flames were immediately sucked away. Thien Phi was stunned, thinking, "How did this guy do that? Why did my explosive flames disappear?" Hui Min was curious, wondering what profession this new student belonged to. To Chum waved his hand, indicating, "Now it's my turn to attack." Seeing his opponent as just a fire, he looked down on him, thinking, "What can a fire do to me?" The fire charged straight at him. Thien Phi jumped to dodge, cursing under his breath about being humiliated. He got hit by a kick from the fire's hind leg. "What?" Thien Phi fell face first into the ground, his head swollen. "You revealed that the person who said this before you now has grass 3 meters high on their grave." He had to reassess. It turned out to be a dual fire summon. "I really underestimated you, but so what?" Before he could boast, the fire was already right in front of him. Thien Phi's face turned bright red. "What? A fire? The fire kicked me so hard my glasses broke." Then it followed up with a kick from both hind legs. Thien Phi wouldn't accept this. "What kind of crazy fire summon is this? Who signs a contract with 3 fires?" To Chum held a knife to his neck. "Still want to look down on me?" Those around gasped in shock, not believing Thien Phi had lost. Last time, an ordinary student dared to hit a descendant of the academy in front of everyone. Only Senior Mordung was like that. But now she has become a celestial student. Comparing him to Senior Mordung is really overestimating him. At that moment, he saved himself with a quick tongue, boasting, "Listen up, my name is To Chum. If you don't want to call me by my name, you can call me Dad." Thien Phi challenged him. "To Chum, right? Tone it down. Do you really think that just because you land a hit, you've won? Can you even touch me? You're willing to take a shot? Let's see you try." Hui Min had to step in before things got worse. "Stop it, To Chum. Put the knife down and let him go." He laughed triumphantly. "You fool. I told you. You can't do anything to me." To Chum asked in confusion, "Why? He's just following orders. Isn't it chaotic enough? I said to let him go." "You compare it to this, Teacher Duan. I was nearly burned alive. Why didn't you tell him to stop?" Hui Min felt his authority was being insulted. "Are you questioning me? You, a newbie, dare to question me?" To Chum retorted, that high and mighty attitude again. "Is this the style of Thien Kin Academy?" He shouted back, "I've told you enough. Don't keep talking back to me. You continue to question me, Teacher Duan. In front of so many people, you can't treat me fairly? You're a teacher. Don't you feel ashamed?" Hui Min declared loudly, "I don't know what shame is. I only know that when it comes to responsibility, one must live brutally. Everything is based on power and influence. In Thien Kin Academy, ordinary students have no right to speak." To Chum glared and didn't respond, aiming the knife at Thien Phi's neck. "Now that I've heard the teacher, I understand," he confidently asserted. "Someone as thick-headed as you won't get far." This left the other newbies feeling odd. Ordinary students have no rights? I thought getting into Thien Kin Academy was a step up. Turns out you're just at the bottom rung of responsibility, feeling suddenly powerless. Thien Phi glared hatefully at his back. Fire erupted from his fists as he charged. "I'm going to kill you." To Chum was ready. "I was waiting for you to say that." He didn't know where the confidence came from. This humiliation. "If I don't kill you, then how can I show my face among the descendants of the academy? So what if you're a summoner? I don't believe I can't kill you in close combat." He threw a punch in retaliation. "This spot is just perfect. I've been holding back for so long." The punch landed squarely in the guy's stomach, leaving him stunned. "What?" Thien Phi was sent flying by a fiery whirlwind. Hui Min was horrified. "No way." He summoned a stone shield. "Block it for me," to stop the incoming fire. But the stone shield shattered into pieces. The firepower hit the opponent's chest directly. How did this happen? My body was thrown far away, and I felt joy at the result so thrilling. The new students were so surprised they couldn't close their mouths. "Is this really a new student?" The group approached to ask what happened. Why was there such a big commotion? Everyone knows how powerful the descendants of the major factions in the academy are. Does anyone else think that guy looks a bit familiar? I remember that Senior Mordung said she already had a boyfriend. Why does he look like him? You're right, he really does look like him. Let's go confirm. Someone recognized him. No need to confirm. His name is To Trum. It's definitely him. He's the one who stole my goddess More Dung, even in disguise. I can still recognize him. Standard system, standard system, standard system, standard system, standard system. Announcement. Congratulations. You have completed an achievement, gaining fame throughout the Thien Kin Academy, making your name known everywhere. Congratulations on receiving the item, the Blade of Happiness. To Trum is confused. The Blade of Happiness? What the heck is that? Information about this item is revealed. The Blade of Happiness is a one-time use item that creates a blade every 7 days. It starts by giving someone the blade. Each blade can cut off the physical attributes of any fully matured gem of any species. He is secretly sweating. A divine cutting tool? I knew this damn system would never give me anything good. In a meeting with 4 people, Miss Han speaks up. Miss Mordung, Kusakura, we can only be patient up to this point. If you do not take action, we will open that ancient site ourselves. Insung, representing the Bongra area, follows up. We have also run out of patience. Today, you must give us a definite answer. Mordung firmly refuses to compromise. Buck and Seng, the two of you should understand that the ancient site belongs to our Long area. Miss Han replies, it is indeed yours, but right now it is only locked in our hands. There are 3 keys. We and Kusakura hold one, Bongra has one, and your Long area has none. If you want it, you can only blame yourselves for lacking the ability to obtain it. Miss Hulern contemptuously asks, how did you manage to obtain those 2 keys? Don't you realize that yourself? Insung gives them a final chance. However you got them is our skill. We will give you another half a month. If you still cannot obtain the last key, I will personally go and unlock that ancient site. Before leaving, Miss Han left a message. Mordung, goodbye. Remember, half a month is the final deadline we have for your area. Miu Miu was frustrated by that attitude. What now? It's really infuriating to let outsiders into our ancient ruins. She asked for updates, but the last key clue still had no leads. She replied, no leads yet. But it was said that the La family had been searching for it. However, the La family's heir died unexpectedly during the ethnic university entrance exam, so that matter was dropped. Mordung questioned. The La family is a professional clan, involved in the ethnic university entrance exam, and yet he died? Miu Miu responded. There's a big issue. Professional clans have direct access to the Tianqing Academy, becoming descendants of the academy, so we need to investigate why the La heir participated in the ethnic exam. Miu Miu received the directive and happily left. You're so smart, my wife. I'm going right now. She quietly pondered. The ethnic university entrance exam was over. Although To Chum had no profession, with his previous performance, getting into the Tianqing Academy shouldn't be a problem. Calculating the time, he should be arriving soon. Meanwhile, outside, To Chum was dealing with this guy. Hui Min was furious. Did you do that on purpose or by accident? You're challenging me. I did it on purpose. Thien Phi was beaten on his left hand, but his mouth was still tough. You're done for. I'm telling you now. If you stay at Tianqing Academy, then Thien Phi won't have to worry about you anymore. To Chum casually replied, then let me help you fulfill your wish. Here's a knife of happiness. The guy initially didn't understand. A knife of happiness? Suddenly, a sharp pain shot up from his lower body. Thien Phi groaned. My 2 eggs have been cut off, he declared. It's over for you. Now you won't have to worry about that anymore. The others gaped in shock. Thien Phi's eggs were gone. They didn't know what happened, but I saw nothing from To Chum's actions. Thien Phi shouted loudly. Teacher Duan, I, on behalf of the Hong family, demand punishment for this bastard. Hui Min could only stand from afar and criticize. To Chum, you deliberately hit a fellow student, injured a teacher, violating school rules. Now come with me to the staff room. You will face the risk of expulsion. To Chum was unconvinced. Why? Clearly, it was Thien Phi who started it. He replied, why? I'm giving orders, no need for an explanation. That attitude made him angry. I'm not convinced. Hui Min threatened. Not convinced? Who cares about a normal student like you? Come with me, or I'll have to take action. To Chum scoffed, raising his middle finger. Idiot. That insult made him furious. You dare to curse me? You dare to disrespect the Tianqing Academy's teacher? You dare to fight back? Someone like you calls himself a teacher? Hui Min took a risk and charged forward. You're done for. Today I'll expel you from Tianqing Academy. Just as he was about to lift his feet and hands, someone ordered to stop. The students were surprised to see Senior Mo Dung, the goddess, here. Could it be that she really has a relationship with To Chum? Hui Min questioned. Mo Zung, what are you doing punishing a freshman? She challenged. If my man sees this, do you dare to touch him? Not exclaimed. Did I hear that right? Senior Mordung really has a boyfriend? I'm devastated. To Chum, you're really the worst. He reminded. Mordung, don't forget, you're a student and I'm the teacher. You still have that arrogant attitude. So what? I'm a student of Thien Fu, she retorted. Hoi Min asked one last time. Are you really going to take action because of Toi Chum? Mordung admitted. Yes, I am. He couldn't do anything and had to help Thien Phi leave, saying, let's go. The guy swore, Toi Chum, this isn't over. Let's see how long you can hide behind women. Leaving with the senior, you expressed your gratitude. Thanks for what happened earlier. She casually replied, no need to thank me. I did it for myself too. After this, you're officially considered my boyfriend. You'll face some problems, but I'll be safer. Toi Chum responded, then I really don't need to thank you. Mordung aloud. Do you have any more questions? If not, I'll take my leave. Toi Chum raised an issue. The Thien King Academy is the top academy in the Long District. So why is there such a clear distinction in student levels? Isn't that unfair? She revealed, because the Thien King Academy is run by an elite faction of the human race. You wondered, what is the elite faction of the human race? Mordung explained. Haven't you heard of it? That's normal, you haven't reached that level yet. Right now, just understand that to stand firm at Thien King Academy, you must prove yourself with enough strength, breaking away from being an ordinary student and becoming an elite. Toi Chum asked in admiration, is the senior also part of the elite faction? She denied. I wouldn't consider myself one. You pointed toward Tu Long, senior. One last question. My buddy is injured. Is there any way to recover? Mordung pointed out, there's a secret realm in the school called Ruk Vung, and picking a snow Lingji there can fully heal his injuries. Toi Chum was excited. Let's go then, to the Ruk Vung secret realm. She reminded them, the Ruk Vung secret realm is a 3-star realm, and it's a difficult one. You're all freshmen, basically still at level 2. Going in is like looking for death. What you should do now is go to the Career Star Tower to level up and enhance your strength. When they arrived at the place she mentioned, the group gasped. This is the Warrior Profession Star Tower. The warrior profession is indeed a big deal. Many are leveling up. Li Loi spoke up. Brother To, all 3 of us are warriors. Let's go in together. Toi Chum could only lead them, saying, be careful. A little while later, seeing all 3 of them exit looking defeated, you asked curiously, what happened? Why is everyone hurt? Li Loi lamented, it was so hard. Leveling up in the profession really is a life and death situation. No wonder high-level professions are so rare, not everyone can make it through. Dai continued, it's too dangerous. No one from the back is coming out anymore. They must have died in there. You understand the nature of it. The path to advancing in your career isn't easy at all. Tu Long said, actually, if I hadn't been a burden, you 2 might have had a chance to get through. The other 2 reassured him, Tu Long, it's not your fault at all. Even without you, we wouldn't have made it. That's right. It's thanks to you that we got out early. Otherwise, if we had run a bit slower, we would have definitely died in there. From the tower, someone happily stepped out and asked, I made it through. Did I finally level up? It took me 2 whole days to gain just 2 stars. It's really not easy. I asked him, how did you get through? He revealed, don't even mention it. It took me 2 years to craft this magical hammer, which nearly doubled my strength, allowing me to succeed in passing. You concluded. So it's not that hard to get through after all. From the space, I slowly pulled out the armor. Tu Long remembered, this is the divine armor of La Tiu Sao, designed for overcoming challenges, truly more reward than effort. You insisted on giving the whole herd of donkeys. This divine armor is for you, plus it'll help you get through. Li Loi questioned. This divine armor can be worn, but can donkeys really be brought along? I gently advised. The armor and the donkeys are just external tools. They represent your strength. Let's try it out. It should be fine. Watching the herd of donkeys slowly follow all 3 into the tower, the other 2 wondered if they had taken the wrong entrance. It seemed they were heading the wrong way. This is the Wizard Tower of the Summoner Koma. It's definitely not wrong. The address is written right here. I've never seen a summoner bringing so many summoning beasts as donkeys. It must be the Summoner's Tower. Let's hurry and find the Warrior Tower. A few minutes later, Li Loi happily stepped out and called, Tobro, we're out. Seeing this expression, you guessed right away. Did he succeed? He flexed his muscles, saying he made it. I can't help but say, after stepping up to the 2-star profession, my strength feels like it has increased tenfold. Dai continued. I'm a warrior in armor, and I feel my defense has significantly improved and undergone a qualitative change. To concluded. If that's the case, then let's head to the Radiant Secret Realm. Since the Tower of Rebirth is crowded, Li Loi exclaimed. There are quite a few people here. It seems the Radiant Secret Realm is a hot instance. A few students discussed why there are so many people in this secret realm. Isn't it because the various spiritual essences in the Radiant Secret Realm are all 9 stars? This is a once-in-10 years opportunity. The maximum threshold to enter the Radiant Secret Realm is 3 stars, and now most of the 3-star professions in the Academy are already here. Even some 2-star people came to join in the fun. What can 2 stars do? In an instance with this level of difficulty, going in as a 2-star is like walking to your death. While they were discussing, a team emerged, injured, surprising those outside. It's the Heavenly team. They're out now. Most of the main members are 3-star. They are quite a renowned team. With this appearance, it seems they have failed again. That's the 3rd time now. Others couldn't help but shiver in fear. They say the Radiant Secret Realm is difficult, but in reality, it's only because the Radiant Essence comes once every 10 years. So the difficulty of the dungeon has increased, and now it's probably reached nightmare level. Entering a nightmare level dungeon is basically seeking death. Even a seasoned team like Heavenly Team couldn't handle it. Let's disband. Trum decided. The Radiant Secret Realm is too dangerous. You 3 just leveled up to 2-star, so I'll go in alone. Li Loi understood. All right, if we go in, we'll just hold you back. Tu Long advised. Trum, if there's any danger, retreat immediately. My injury isn't urgent. You can count on me, don't worry. Then followed the team inside when suddenly someone called out, Trum. Sung Yan and her team approached. Trum, what a surprise to see you here. You also want to tackle this radiant dungeon? Trum admitted. Yes, what a coincidence. Thian Yut needed an explanation. Suan Yan, who is this? She introduced Dor Su Huin. He's my classmate from the junior academy. His name is Trum. He's really impressive. Trum, let me introduce you. This is 2nd-year student, Su Huin Dor Thian Yut, a Ba-star professional, founder of the Heavenly Profession team, and very strong. He reminded, every student at the junior academy who can join the Heavenly Academy is quite remarkable. They might even become legends. However, once they enter the Heavenly Academy, they become just ordinary students, no longer standing out. Hok Dare, you should adjust your mindset. It will help your progress at the Heavenly Academy. Trum realized Dor Su Huian is from the academy. Thian Yut proudly crossed his arms. With that insight, it seems you've noticed he's not like an ordinary student. You echoed indeed, an extraordinary aura, just like the offspring from the academy I've seen before. Hearing the clear meaning, Thian Yut was left speechless. The other 2 team members scolded. Kid, do you even know what you're talking about? Don't get too cocky. You think you can defeat someone from the academy? I think you're just asking for a beating. He shrugged it off. Let it go. New students are fearless. I get that, no need to take it seriously. Reality will teach them humility later. Sung Yan changed the subject. Trum, you're entering the Radiant Secret Realm too? You confirmed yes. She asked. Where's your team? I answered, I don't have a team. I'm going in alone. Sung Yan disagreed with this approach. Going in alone is too dangerous. Those 2 underlings are back again. Is this brat really out of his mind, going solo while trying to take on the Radiant King's secret realm? From the way he just spoke, it's clear this guy is extremely arrogant and completely untrustworthy. Tianyi spoke up. Sung Yan, if you're worried about your classmate, let him join our group. I, Tianyi, am a tolerant person. I won't hold it against him. She also had an invitation. I insist, let's all join in. It would be good to have extra eyes watching out for each other. You don't have to decline. I'm very busy. Nam Ya and Chi Fong. Those 2 have been grumbling, saying this kid really has no sense. He clearly has some issues upstairs. Tianyi advised, Sung Yan, good advice is hard to give to a stubborn fool. With your talent, you'll have a chance to become one of the academy's elite. For now, it's best to limit your contact with this lower-level student, she explained. Brother Dor, there are very few people I admire, and I am one of them. He's quite impressive, not as simple as everyone thinks. He replied, It seems, Sung Yan, you still lack experience. The Heavenly Academy is a place where dragons hide among tigers. What am I to you? It's no exaggeration to say that a regular student like him doesn't even qualify to be compared to our academy's elites. Go in and watch Team Tianyi perform. That way you'll know what true skill looks like. I'm already inside the secret realm, he exclaimed. Is that the Radiant King's realm? Just stepping in and I can already smell the vibrant fragrance. The vibrant herbs outside are sky-high in price, but here they're everywhere. Just a bit of this can be taken outside. The vibrant herb I'm about to pick turned into a carnivorous flower that lunged at me. I had to dodge quickly. This is getting serious. If I hadn't been fast, I would have been ambushed. This Radiant King's realm is truly dangerous. That monster tree is still roaring, wanting to swallow its opponent. I gathered my firepower, delivering a charged punch that shattered the monster tree into pieces. He sighed in relief, having dealt with it, and continued to pick vibrant herbs. The others inside noticed, looking at that kid over there. One shouted, "Hey, what are you doing, kid?" I wondered, "Picking vibrant herbs. What's the problem?" They laughed. "No problem, just keep going. This place is full of valuable vibrant herbs. Pick as many as you can, you idiot. You must be new here." I stayed silent, listening to their chatter. There was another Radiant King's tree ahead. I thought I'd check to see if there was still a chance to go. If our Huang Mao team can secure a Radiant King's tree, we'll definitely make a name for ourselves at the Heavenly Academy. Tin Ting kindly reminded. "Little brother, you'd better not pick those ordinary herbs." "Why not?" I asked in confusion. She revealed, "Because the Radiant King's realm has restrictions. Each person can only take a maximum of 3 types of vibrant herbs outside." I quietly broke into a sweat. And there's still this kind of restriction? No wonder the blondes are laughing at me. Such important information. Yet the content wasn't shared with me. Tin Tin continued. "Basically, students come here primarily for the Radiant King. It's a type of spirit that's hard to gather. Because once you harvest it, even if you escape the secret realm and return, you can't erase the previous collection. You're in trouble." Then, I've already picked 3 plants. Suddenly, a few guys came running towards us like their lives depended on it. Chasing them was a demon lotus. When the 7-flower lotus ripens, it will summon demon guardians. We need to retreat. One guy was pierced through by the stalk. The survivors were terrified. "It's powerful, at least a 3-star boss. Let's run." They barely managed to take a few steps before the lotus stalk emerged from the ground to block their way. One guy turned pale with fear. "It's over, we're trapped." Another suggested, "Let's take a risk. If we can get the 7-flower lotus, we can sever the connection between the lotus and the demon, and they'll self-destruct." The 2 of them charged forward desperately. Just then, the lotus closed up like a book. This left him stunned. The lotus petals had closed, each of their swords aimed at one target, which was the lotus book. But it acted like a solid shield that could even repel them. Both realized that the defense of the lotus petals was at least 4-star armor that couldn't be broken. A stalk from another direction emerged, decisively piercing through their cage, leaving only the sound of desperate screams. To Chum gained experience from that. "It turns out that obtaining a Radiant King isn't easy at all," Tin Tin chimed in. "Exactly. Up to now, no team has obtained the Radiant King. The survivors chose to take a detour. The 7-flower lotus was invincible in both defense and offense. Can't get it, let's run to another place." 3 stalks of the lotus reached out towards them. One guy shouted in panic, "Not good. This demon's speed is too fast. At this rate, don't even talk about escaping. We won't even make it out of the secret realm." One guy pointed at him, "Run to that fool and ask him to distract it." All 3 charged towards him at once. "A good idea," she shouted in fear. "The blonde team is running towards us. Let's go." To Chum and Tin Tin ran headlong towards the back, but the ground beneath their feet began to sink. She exclaimed, "This isn't good. The ground is turning to sand. Someone is using magic." To Chum looked towards the 3 and asked, "Was it you guys?" The 3 boldly ran past. "Idiot. Consider it a good deed helping us, taking the brunt of the demon's attack." He was enraged, his voice turning cold. "You bastards. You want to die." She took out a whip and advised, "Junior, you go ahead." To Chum was surprised. "I go first. What about you?" Tin Tin replied, "I'll stay back to hold off the demon and look for a chance to break through. If you're so stubborn not to leave, as a man, don't let a woman save you. Let's do this together." She broke free and said, "Listen to me. You just started school. Your strength is still weak. It's right for me to help you. But the speed is slowing down because the ground is turning to sand. If we don't hurry, we won't make it out." The tree spirit of that demon was struck by a branch and didn't sustain any injuries. Tin Tin was terrified. The demon was too strong. Unexpectedly, this attack didn't hurt it. "We need to get out of here." The bodies of the demon had grown into a barrier around them. "The exit is where the lotuses are blooming. To Chum has to give up. We can't go on." She hesitated. "It's a big deal now." The 3 sneaky guys decided there's no need to run. They would observe the situation here and gather more information, preparing better for next time. So, they quietly hid behind a tree in the distance, regrouped, and rushed towards their target. Tin Tin was immediately hit and fell backward. To Chum hurried to help her up and asked, "Are you okay?" She felt desperate, worried that we might die here. You, on the other hand, were very confident. Not necessarily. Earlier, the blonde guys said that if they could get the lotus, they could break the demon's attack. Tin Tin advised against it. It's useless. The lotus is protected by the petals, like wearing a 4-star armor. You can't get it. To-chum acted recklessly and charged forward. Just try it. The leader laughed mockingly. That guy is still trying to salvage the situation, trying to pick the lotus. The guy next to him chimed in. We've all tried, still going to a dead end. What a fool. The sharp tip of the demon's body was aimed straight at your forehead. To-chum used a skill to run away. The sharp tip plunged into the ground behind him. On the other side, they were shocked. He actually dodged an attack from the demon. That bucket in his hand must be a speed-boosting weapon. Once it dies, we'll move in. To-chum continuously weaved through the sharp tips, sticking down. They were panicking. What a lucky guy. He actually made it to the lotus. It's useless. Even if he got to the lotus, the petal defenses can't be broken by us old students, let alone a newbie. Upon reaching the lotus, you gathered all your strength for a punch. That fist shot towards it, then struck straight into the lotus stem. The rebound force sent To-chum flying away. You had to find a way. No, the time to gather strength was too short. Couldn't break the petal's defense like armor. The two hiding far away laughed mockingly. This guy is crazy. He's really a fool who doesn't know fear, daring to go solo into a nightmare-level dungeon. It's a wonder he hasn't died yet. Tin shouted from behind. Be careful. Facing those demon bodies, you were momentarily stunned. Then you made a decision. Let's gamble on this. To-chum moved towards the lotus body, trying to use it skillfully. They couldn't believe their eyes. What? The lotus petals were moving. To-chum cried, pull it back for me. The lotus petals gradually shrank back into your hands. To-chum happily held it in his hand. Finally got it. Suddenly the sharp thorns reached out. The three guys were startled. What did that kid just do? He got the herb easily from the beast. Tin was wide-eyed in amazement. He really succeeded. To-chum lifted the light fragrance of the wine to his nose. Truly worthy of the king of medicine. Just the aroma itself made people feel at ease. At that moment, the others became jealous. Big brother, the king of medicine was taken so easily by a new student. I can't accept this. Big brother gave the order. Let's go talk to him. She hurriedly urged him. Junior, quickly put the herb away. To-chum tucked it into his shirt. Done. The announcement rang out. You have collected enough of the 3 types of herbs. You can no longer gather more. He stared at the lotus pedestal for a long time. What? The big brother walked over. So you've gathered all 3 herbs already. It's the first time I've seen someone get the king of medicine but can't take it away. This is hilarious. Kid, hand over the herb to us. To-chum refused. You guys just tried to harm me, and now you want me to give you my stuff? He replied. Right now you can't take the king of medicine outside. Even if you want to come back later, it'll be useless. If you don't give it to us, what do you plan to do? I can just throw it behind me and let the fire eat it. The big brother shouted angrily. Let the fire eat it? Damn it, are you kidding me? The flame appeared. To-chum really wasn't joking. He angrily pointed at him and scolded. You, brat, dare you. If you let the fire eat it, I won't let you off. He threw it back. Idiot. Let's see if I dare. The big brother held his head in horror and shouted. Stop. The flame grew larger, drawing in the lotus pedestal. Tin couldn't believe her eyes. What? The king of medicine was eaten by a fire? The 3 of them rolled up their sleeves and rushed in. Such a precious king of medicine, and you let a beast eat it. This is infuriating. He received a notification, the system announced. Your firehead has swallowed the herb. Achieving evolution. Attributes greatly increased. The fire surged around him, roaring loudly and releasing a wave of energy like sound waves. To-chum was delighted. It was worth it. The firehead evolved again. What a pleasant surprise. The big brother ordered, go for it, kill it. He confidently said, next, I know how to play this now. The 3 rushed in. Never heard of anything so absurd, letting the fire eat the king of medicine. Kill it. To-chum summoned all the flames to battle. A whole swarm of fire emerged from the space. The big brother's face darkened. What the hell is that? They were scared. Big brother, it seems that's all of his summoned beasts. Damn it. Who has thousands of summoned beasts like that? Overwhelmed by the swarm of fire, the 3 could only hold their heads and cry for help. Save me. He invited Tin. Senior sister. Let's go together. She agreed immediately. Okay. They charged in with the flames and the entire swarm escorting them from behind. Ting wondered, To-chum, are these flames yours? He readily admitted, they are mine. She was curious and couldn't guess. So what do you do? To-chum replied, I'm unemployed. Tin didn't believe it. Stop joking. You handle fire and summon it in large amounts. That's not an ordinary skill. Many strong professions couldn't even manage that. Facing them was a group of demon beasts. To-chum commanded, charge in and take it down. The sound of fire roared and shattered the demon beast's hideout. You patted the fire you were riding, at the head of the flames, ordering the flames to devour all the spiritual herbs in this area for me. It roared in response, and the whole group of flames leisurely nibbled at the herbs. She doubted. To Cham, you aren't really going to let the flames eat everything, are you? To Cham replied nonchalantly, if they don't eat, it's a waste. After all, the herbs here can regenerate. Tintin admired. It's the first time someone played like this. This time the Herbal King's secret realm has been thoroughly scraped by you. To Cham suddenly remembered. Right. Sister, why did you come in here alone? She replied sulkily. Because no team would accept me. You found it hard to understand. Why is that? Tintin continued. It's because of my profession. Tu Cham guessed. It's due to your profession, the profession that makes senior sisters very weak. She denied it. No, if it were a weak profession, I wouldn't have been able to enter the heavenly trainee. My profession isn't weak. I'm a dragon knight, which made you even more confused. Dragon knight, if I remember correctly, that's a super strong profession. Why was no one willing to take you? Tintin replied gloomily, because I can't find a dragon. You were shocked. Ah, she revealed. To be a true dragon knight, you need to ride a dragon, but I can't find a single dragon. You understood now, a dragon knight without a dragon. She disclosed her purpose for this trip. That's why I came in here alone, to find a type of herb called Dragon Fate Herb. I've heard this herb has a special fragrance that can attract dragons. This is my last hope. Meanwhile, the team from Thien Not also noticed something unusual. Captain, isn't there something strange? He frowned and asked, what's wrong? Nam Ya reported, we've been walking for a while now. Don't mention the Herbal King. Even common herbs aren't seen at all. Thien Not noticed, it is indeed a bit unusual. Another member suggested, could it be that too many people have entered in recent days, so all the herbs have been picked clean? He dismissed it. Who would risk their life to pick ordinary herbs? After all, each person can only bring out 3 plants in their lifetime. He decided to keep going and see. On to Cham's side, progress had been made, the system announced. Your flames have swallowed the herbs, achieving evolution. You were shocked. Oh my god, this place is so nourishing. Every one of my flames has evolved. You received another notification, the system announced. Your entire herd of flames has achieved evolution. Congratulations on gaining the group skill, Flame Tumble. To Cham felt exhausted and bored. Flame Tumble. Is that name for real? Information about the skill was released. Flame Tumble is a group skill that requires at least 10 flames to use. The more there are, the greater the power. The skills can crush any target ahead. Especially enemies of the plant type will receive an additional 100% damage. You thought to yourself, it doesn't sound bad. Especially in the alchemist's secret realm. Taking down plant enemies is a piece of cake. Just then, a treant approached, and Tintin recognized it. Oh no, it's a treant, an elite monster in the alchemist's secret realm. The treant can easily swing its arm to knock back the flames. She advised, let's take the long way around. Treants are notoriously fierce. Messing with them only brings trouble. Facing an enemy, To Cham showed no fear, just looked straight at it. As the flames tested their strength, 10 fireballs launched, enveloping the treant's weak point. You exclaimed with satisfaction, it's working, but still, the treant tossed them away effortlessly. Tintin worried. It seems your fire isn't effective. The treant has tough skin and isn't easily injured. To Cham maintained a calm demeanor. It's not that the fire is weak. It's just not enough in numbers. 50 fireballs. Let's go. A wave of fireballs surged toward it, and immediately the treant's abdomen was struck. She gasped in astonishment. I can't believe it actually broke the treant. Only the head remained, as the fireballs continued to surge forward. She acknowledged, another storyteller. It's not the first time someone has said that, but I really am not. She explained her reasoning. I think only a storyteller could do something this strange. A fragrant scent wafted over, catching To Cham's attention. What is that delicious smell? Tintin perked up again. It's the scent of the dragon grass. It's right up ahead. Seeing 5 treants blocking the path, she began to feel anxious. There are 3 raging treants there, one of which is the dragon grass, but there are 5 of them. Treants are formidable. Even a level 3 combat team would struggle to break through their defenses. Without hesitation, To Cham summoned 500 fireballs. Launch. The flames surged toward the target, and the treants shattered into pieces. Tintin doubted life itself, seeing them completely obliterated. One strike sent the treant flying. To Cham, are you really a freshman? Your tone became firm. If I'm wrong, I'll change. She admired you greatly. A genius. A monster. If you really can pass the Raging Treant secret realm today, I think in the history of the Tian King Academy, you'll only be second to Mo Yong Lu Liam. This made To Cham feel frustrated. How could I be less than Mo Yong Lu Liam? That girl is really strong. Approaching the radiant treant, she was emotional. I can't believe I'm actually seeing the dragon grass. To Cham divided. Sis, the dragon grass is yours. The other two are mine, okay? Tin replied. I haven't done anything. These 3 raging trants were originally yours. I'm the one who benefited. I'll never forget this favor. You politely responded, you're being too modest. You risked your life to save me. This is what you deserve. She bent down to prepare to pull up the spirit herb, not expecting that I would actually get the dragon grass. At first, I didn't dare to hope for anything. I hesitated to ask for more information. Sister Duan, do the Blazing Kings have fixed positions in the secret realm? She revealed, no, the positions of the Blazing Kings change frequently. Moreover, there are only 7 Blazing Kings in this secret realm. We've already obtained 4, and there are only 3 left. You can infer from this that to get the Snow Spirit Mushroom, we have to search the entire secret realm. After that, I ordered the donkey to relay the command, telling it to search the entire secret realm for the Blazing Kings, while also consuming all the spirit herbs. Over there, Namya felt increasingly uneasy. It was strange that he couldn't see a single spirit herb, let alone the absence of any magical beasts. Qifeng continued. I remember that a while back, a group tried to obtain it from the area ahead, but failed. Why is it that now even the Blazing King has vanished? Tian Not replied, it seems like something has happened in the secret realm, but for us, that's a good thing. We can advance without worry. Meanwhile, I had already arrived at the icy snowy mountains. You couldn't help but shiver. It was really cold here. Tin asserted. With such a sudden drop in temperature, there must be a Blazing King nearby. It could very well be the snow spirit mushroom you are looking for. The guardian of this land is a fierce snowman. A team is currently fighting against it. Tramkitch commanded the team members to use fire magic to melt it down. The flames surged forward. Tin reminded, it's a giant snowman. That monster is even stronger than the treants. It created a huge snowball rolling towards them. 2 members of the team were terrified. This is not good. The giant snowball could knock them far away. The snowman stomped forward. Any human before it appeared incredibly small. They were in despair. It's over. Help, help. Tochum intervened to assist. The donkey rolled around, and the spirit herb wrapped itself in flames to advance, pushing the snowman back. The team member was astonished. Who just made a move? That was strong. The giant snowman was pushed back. It had been melted down by the big donkey into a puddle of water. Tramkitch exclaimed joyfully. It was completely crushed. A team member chimed in. We've been saved. Let's see who made that move. He stepped forward, clasped his hands in greeting, thanking the brother who helped, and asked for his name. You briefly stated your name, To Chum. Tramkitch misunderstood. It turned out to be someone from the To family, the clan of professionals. Honored. I am Bike Tramkick from the Bike family. To Chum replied. I am from the To family, but I have nothing to do with the clan of professionals. He understood it differently. If he was not from the To family, then he must be a disciple of a prominent figure in the academy. You felt helpless with this line of thinking. That's not it. The misunderstanding continues. So you're just a regular student who leveled up to an elite student and became a descendant of the academy. I'll clarify. I'm not a descendant of the academy. I'm a new student. He and the whole team were shocked. No way. A non-descendant of the academy defeated the giant snowman. A new student that strong? If he's not a descendant of the academy, how could he defeat the giant snowman? Tochum walked away. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Tramkitch sent a message. Wait, Tochum, you're just an ordinary student, but I see you performed really well. Come with me. Tochum asked suspiciously. With him, the other 2 members bragged. Kid, this is a golden opportunity. Later you'll become a descendant of the academy. Hurry and call me Big Bro. Consider yourself lucky. He acted cool. Meeting Barktram Kitch. Get off your high horse and pledge your loyalty to me. From now on, you're my brother. You're tired of that attitude. Are you sick? Tramkitch angrily asked. What did you say? Tochum disdainfully repeated. I said you're sick. Stay away from me. I can't be bothered with you. Watching them leave, another guy reflected. Man, this kid is too much. A regular student daring to disregard the academy's offspring. He's really asking for trouble, Tran ordered. Go, follow him. Tin reminded. 2. The academy's children are proud. You embarrassed Tran in front of everyone. He won't let it go. You don't see them as anything. What academy kids? They think their title makes them noble, just a bunch of fools boosting their own egos. At this moment, a spiritual herb suddenly appeared in the open space. From afar, 2 could tell. It was indeed the snow lingsy herb. He clenched his fists excitedly. Finally found it. Soon after, it was surrounded by protective ice, forming a massive cube. Seeing this, Tintin began to worry. The snow lingzi has protected itself with a hard layer of ice. Breaking through it won't be easy. However, To confidently declared, no matter what, I must get the snow lingzi, summoned 500 fire spirits to attack. A moment later, the fire spirits surged forward. And just like that, they kept ramming into the ice. Meanwhile, Tran had been watching for a while. Too late now. Once the snow lingzi creates its protective ice, don't even think about getting it. This ice is tough enough that even a 4-star class can't break it. To stroked his chin, thinking, this ice is too hard. Even 500 fire spirits can't do anything to it. Then, he excitedly made a decision. Summon another 1,000 spirits. Continue the attack. A moment later, he turned to order them to find that kid, show him the authority of the Academy's offspring. While they were busy calculating, they suddenly froze. Tran shouted, "What's that noise?" Immediately, a horde of fire spirits rushed over. Upon seeing it, everyone's jaws dropped. Why are there so many fire spirits? Without hesitation, the fire spirits trampled over them directly. Once again, they gathered their strength to attack the ice. In an instant, the ice began to melt. He was overjoyed. It's working. Tintin was panicking. Your fire spirits are truly miraculous. The more spirits, the stronger the impact. Not long after, the ice shattered into pieces and scattered everywhere. Seizing the opportunity, to charge forward, the ice broke. Rush in. At this moment, Tran's group was spinning in confusion. Damn it, almost got trampled by those spirits. As soon as they came to their senses, a student pointed and reported, the snow lingji was taken by that kid. He smiled lightly and asked, "Sis, I can't retrieve the herb anymore. Could you help me get it?" Tintin happily agreed, "No problem." Saying that, she carefully bent down to pick it up. You think a regular student like Tuet Lin Chi is something you can dream of? However, you quickly reacted and ran away with the barrel. He harshly criticized, "I'm giving you one last chance. Submit to me, and hand over Tuet Lin Chi." Hearing that, you looked visibly annoyed. "I just saved you, and this is how you repay me?" He smirked. "Repay? It's only natural for regular students like you to work for us. The Heavenly Kin Academy relies on elite people like us to support the entire human race, and now you only have the path of following me." I calmly raised my middle finger and cursed. "You idiot, you dare insult me when your anger burns like fire?" Without hesitation, you shouted and launched your punch. 2 fists collided with a powerful force. He screamed in pain. "My hand!" Gritting his teeth, filled with anger, he commanded, "Dare to resist? Kill him." Then, he immediately revealed his true form, facing off against the student, ready to kill. At this point, I couldn't contain my emotions any longer. "It's been a long time since I've been this angry. You should just die." You struck him right in the chest, leaving him bewildered. What? A devastating double blow pierced through the body. Instantly, he reverted to his human form. Unable to believe this was real. "You really dare to kill me." I stood tall and judged him. "Fool, you're just asking for death." The 2 students beside him were equally shocked. The white one was killed. A regular student dared to kill a descendant of the academy. Seeing this, they quickly turned tail to escape. This hasn't happened in hundreds of years. This guy is crazy. Run. At the same time, the oil spirit spoke up. "I think you've caused a big mess." You crossed your arms and replied arrogantly, "If he kills me, I'll kill him back. What's there to worry about?" She explained seriously. "The Bai family is a well-known clan in the business world. They won't let this go. More importantly, killing a descendant of the academy will definitely make all the academy's descendants see you as an enemy." However, I felt no unease. Let them see me as an enemy. I don't start trouble, but I'm not afraid of it. Whoever kills me, I'll kill back. In the end, the oil spirit still assured, "No matter what, I'll stand by your side." To avoid wasting time, you proactively interrupted. "Let's go. Continue searching for the other 2 love kings." Shifting scenes, the Heavenly First group was leisurely moving in the forest. Suddenly, the purple-haired student spoke up. "Brother Door, if we keep going like this, we'll really reach the end of the secret realm and clear the level." He smirked cunningly, satisfied with himself. "That's great. Even if we can't get the Beast King, just clearing the secret realm is an impressive achievement. Enough to make our Heavenly First team stand out." So Sungyan remained silent. Thinyet quickly turned to ask him, "Sungyan, why aren't you saying anything?" She coldly replied, "I sense some unusual disturbances in the secret realm of the Medicinal King. It might be related to me." He forced a smile and said sarcastically, "It's related to that new guy. You're overestimating him." While speaking, Sungyan pointed directly at the evidence. "I'm just stating the truth, because I see traces of fire claws on the ground." Thean Yet felt as if he had been struck by something. Fire claws. The proud students looked down on him. It's lucky that guy didn't die. How could he affect the entire secret realm? There's even someone powerful threatening him. Just wait until I meet him. I'll show him. Before long, I and Tintin had arrived. Finally found it. This medicinal king is covered in thorns. Not easy to handle. As soon as he finished speaking, he shot out a fire to test it out. The result was, it was pierced all over by the thorns. She reminded him, "You lost a fire. It's dead and can't be revived. Even I can't believe it. It's the first time a fire has been killed." Tintin felt uneasy, so she came up with an idea. "We've harvested a lot already. If things don't go well, let's withdraw from the secret realm. It's not worth staying here." Despite that, he was still determined not to give up. "Let's try again." At this moment, I was particularly attentive to the fire. After all, these two medicinal kings cannot be taken outside. Might as well let the fire eat them all. As soon as they finished eating, they bared their teeth like they were smiling. Their eyes brightened, and their fierceness grew stronger. A moment later, the system gently announced, "Your lead fire has devoured the elixir and evolved, gaining a special skill." Evolution power, she wondered. The lead fire has evolved again. What skill is this? At that moment, it roared loudly, flaunting its pride. Immediately, the fires quickly lined up neatly. To-chum was confused, unable to predict what the lead fire was about to do. It alone spread its energy to the fires in front, and then, each one possessed a high ability. He kept asking himself, the lead fire is making the ordinary fires begin to evolve. And then, the system suddenly announced. The lead fire used the special skill of evolution power. The fires began to differentiate, evolving in different directions. Currently, 10 fires are evolving in the magic pet direction, and have gained the fire skill, fireball technique. Hearing this, To-chum was even more excited. How interesting. So, that's the evolution power. It can turn the ordinary fires into various forms of magic pets, meaning my fires can evolve into many different types as needed. He smiled, imagining. Once perfected, this group of fires would be like a real professional army. Just thinking about it is thrilling. The fires opened their mouths wide, preparing to attack. Flames shot directly from their mouths, all aimed at the medicinal king. Seeing this, the chimp was so flustered that 11 fire creatures spat flames at once, attacking from a distance. To-chum, your fire creatures are truly amazing. The medicinal plant's base showed signs of cracking, and after the dust cleared, a blooming lotus appeared. To-chum flew up to take it, adding another medicinal plant to his collection. You handed it to the fire creature, continuing to feed and evolve it. The fire creature let out a roar after consuming the medicinal plant. A whole line of fire creatures stood in formation in front. They looked incredibly majestic at that moment, flames blazing brightly. System notification. The fire creatures are perfecting their innate skills, greatly enhancing their evolution. 10 fire creatures are evolving into tank, like pets. To-chum was satisfied. This is great, evolving into tank, like fire creatures now. Those 10 flames look thick, you can tell they're tough. The two of them arrived at the rocky mountain, where a dandelion flower was in full bloom. The chimp joyfully cheered. This is the last medicinal plant. If we get it, we'll clear the medicinal king's secret realm. They say no one has cleared this secret realm in over 100 years. If you can do it, you'll definitely be famous. You remained cautious, observing the medicinal plant hovering in midair. It didn't seem easy to deal with. She swung her whip and jumped up. Let me try. The whip struck the base of the medicinal plant without leaving a scratch. The chimp was furious, not attacking them. She persisted and swung the second whip to try again. What the chimp received was a barrage of sharp thorns launched at her. To-chum worriedly shouted to be careful. Fortunately, the donkey pushed her out in time, using its armored body to block, preventing the thorns from piercing through. The chimp sighed in relief. That was dangerous. Luckily, your donkey took the hit, or the consequences would have been unpredictable. You assessed that these donkeys are indeed tough. One hit from the medicinal plant didn't even faze them. She added, I fear that the characteristic of this medicinal plant is immunity to normal attacks. Basically, regular attacks won't harm it. To-chum understood the nature of the situation. He wasn't afraid of powerful beasts, just scared of those he couldn't counter. The group from Tianyu just happened to arrive and asked, Is this kid still alive? That guy from Nanyu mocks. He's alive just by luck. The secret realm had an upheaval. Many beasts have disappeared. Qifeng happily pointed to that medicinal plant, saying, Look, that seems to be a medicinal plant. He was overjoyed. It really is a medicinal plant. How long has it been since he saw one? And it's a medicinal king at that. To-chum replied, That medicinal plant now belongs to the Tianyi team, you casually said. If you get it, it's yours. Tianyi, at this moment, still had no idea what awaited them and replied, we know that. The two sycophants chimed in. This kid knows his place. A rookie student dares to be arrogant. Don't blame me for teaching him a lesson. Dongyan guessed. To Chum, did your donkeys eat all the medicinal plants in the medicinal king's secret realm? You confirmed. Yes, that's right. She wasn't surprised. She knew it all along. Only you would dare to play it this big. Tianyi ordered his team. Let's go. The chance to take down the legendary Dirk Vung has come. Get that herb for me. The two lackeys charged forward, but they missed and hit only air, both confused. What's going on? Why can't I touch it? It was even more surprising when the sharp thorns shot towards them. Both of them were pinned down like a hedgehog. He couldn't believe the scene before him. What the hell? Their heavy bodies fell to the ground, and the man checked in, reporting back, they're done for. All dead. I calmly said, you fools, Tianyi can understand. The Dirk Vung is not easy to take. Even Chi Fong was overwhelmed when pinned by the sharp thorns. He helplessly fell back. The man was cautious, he said. We can't do this. This Dirk Vung is too strange. We can't fight it, and its damage is extremely high. We can't take it. Retreat. Abandon the Zuk Vung. Fall back. Tintin advised. I said, let's pull back too. You stay calm. Wait. Sis Duan, let me take a swing. You've been holding back from the start. I swore, if you trust me, let me take a swing at the Duk Vung. Tintin had witnessed past miracles and completely trusted me. All right then. She grabbed the cleaver and ran towards the Dirk Vung, shouting, chop! Tianyi laughed mockingly, knowing he couldn't hit it. Yet this fool still rushed in. With one slice straight into the tree base, Tintin was overjoyed. We hit it. The two guys stared wide-eyed. How could he chop the Dirk Vung? I thought to myself, indeed, taking a swing is a spell attack. At least it takes away 10% health. It hits in every situation. Surely effective. You called back, Sung Yun. You take a swing too. She grabbed the cleaver and charged in. All right. The second slice went straight into the trunk. Then it suddenly exploded in the sky, finally condensing into a Dirk Vung essence. I exclaimed. That was a critical hit. Taking a swing created a critical hit. It was Sung Yan who hit it. The man was startled. The Zuk Vung was killed. What just happened? Is Sung Yun that strong? Tian Yi saw her land and quickly asked, Sung Yun, did you get the Zuk Vung? She held out her hand with the essence. This must be the true form of the Dirk Vung. I can feel its terrifying power. He hadn't done anything yet, dared to demand. Hand it over quickly. She slowly stepped forward. Tian Yi was very confident. Sung Yan, if you hand me the Dirk Vung, I won't treat you badly. I can take you into the world of the descendants. Sung Yan returned it to him. I said, that's yours. He was taken aback. What? Sung Yan, why are you giving the Dirk Vung to me? She replied straightforwardly, because it's his. Tian Yi was indignant. His? On what basis? Clearly, you two killed the Dirk Vung. Sung Yan explained. We just helped him take a swing. Without his damage-boosting skill, I couldn't have killed the Dirk Vung. He arrogantly replied, hurting someone is also a skill. You thought I was stupid. She wasn't stubborn or forceful. If you believe it, fine. If not, then whatever. The best must offer a tear, a misty face. Quickly take back the medicinal king, or you can forget about joining the best team for life. She scoffed. Who cares? He turned hostile. Fine. Consider this a mistake on my part. Then she turned to persuade the student. You also contributed. The medicinal king should be yours as well. She's very wise. I'm just helping myself to a slice. The medicinal king belongs to you. He made an old suggestion. Ridiculous. If you get the medicinal king back, I'll let you join the best team. The student scoffed. Who cares? The guy angrily asked. You passed. These ordinary students are all clueless. What now? The best team decided to teach them the rules of ordinary students. He arrogantly approached To Chum, demanding, Give me the medicinal king. You replied. What if I don't? He threatened with a glare. Then don't expect to leave the medicinal king's secret realm today. Killing an ordinary student won't bring heavy punishment to our academy's descendants. To Chum casually hung the medicinal pill. In that case, this medicinal king. The best team was overconfident, knowing that, give it to me. Then kneel and apologize. You turned around and stuffed the pill into the mouth of the donkey. I'd rather feed it to the fire than to you guys. He ground his teeth in anger. You dare. The guy cursed loudly in a corner. Are you crazy? Feeding a medicinal king to a fire? You little brat, do you know what you're doing? The best team wish they could hit you. I'm so mad. That's an incredibly precious medicinal king. I've never seen anyone as foolish as you. To Chum didn't mind provoking the opponent further. Precious? I've collected 7 medicinal kings already. My donkey ate 5 of them. Are you mad? He didn't believe it. You really know how to brag. This one still relies on someone else to pull it out. If you got 7, then I, Dorothy Nyut, will follow you, To. You went along with it. Fine, Dorothy Nyut. He was so mad that he ordered, "Kill him for me." Just then, a portal appeared ahead. The guy was surprised. Door, that's the portal to pass the medicinal king's secret realm, proving the realm can be crossed. He harbored a grudge. Consider yourself lucky. Once outside, I'll deal with you later. Let's go. Passing the medicinal king's secret realm. This will be the greatest achievement of the best team, Sungyun grumbled. What a pity, letting Door's team go first. Otherwise, you should have been the first to pass the medicinal king's secret realm. To Chum calmly reassured. Don't worry, the honor of passing the secret realm, they won't be able to steal it. Outside the secret realm, it was still crowded, as usual, Leloy wondered. Why hasn't To come out yet? The secret realm's portal showed signs of movement. The lights were swirling. Those people were astonished. What's happening? Is there movement in the medicinal king's secret realm? This light. Could it be someone has passed through the medicinal king's secret realm already? Impossible. Who could be a match for those medicinal kings? Everyone is focused on the gate of the secret realm. Everyone is waiting. Is it true that someone has passed the trial? I wonder which descendant team it could be. Since the secret realm of the medicinal king appeared, it seems no one has ever passed. Duyen believes it must be Father To. No one else could achieve that. The 2 who stepped out from the secret realm are those 2. The group cheers for Dorothy and Nyut's team. The top team has passed the medicinal king's trial, creating a miracle. Dorothy and Nyut truly lives up to their lineage. Nam proudly declares, Brother Dor, we have passed the medicinal king's secret realm. This time, our top team will be famous throughout the world. He arrogantly replies, Dongyan and that female student have no idea how high the sky is or how deep the earth is. They don't even know what they've missed. Immediately, the top team attracts the attention of other students. Captain Dor, is the top team still recruiting? I want to join the top team. How did the top team pass? He shamelessly boasts, everyone, don't get too excited. We are descendants of the lineage, the elites of the human race. Our top team only achieved what we were meant to achieve. And if you ask how we passed the trial, I can only say it's all thanks to the leadership of my brother Min from the top team. However, the announcement on the gate of the secret realm hit the top team hard, stating, the student who passed the medicinal king's trial is To Chum, Ting Ting. The group of students gasped in shock. What? He was facing away, so he didn't know what was happening, still looking pleased as before. Our top team has very high standards. Not just anyone can join. At least they must be elite students from the academy. The group chattered. Wasn't it the top team that passed? Who is To Chum? Tin Tin is a second-year student. That name sounds familiar. Hearing them talk, Thien Yut frowned. What's going on? Nam pointed at the announcement board. Brother Dor, look over there. He gasped in shock. What? To Chum, how can this be? We clearly came out first. Why does it say To Chum passed? You stepped out to clarify. Because I claimed all the medicinal kings. Thien Yut couldn't believe this absurdity. Are you dreaming? There must be some mistake. Another announcement from the teleportation gate embarrassed him. To Chum has claimed all the medicinal kings in the secret realm, becoming the first to pass. Everyone was horrified by this shocking achievement. What? All the medicinal kings? He felt as if struck by lightning. Did he really get all 7 medicinal kings? To Chum doesn't play around. Thien Yut, from now on, you follow the To family. Nam completely couldn't accept the truth. I don't believe it. It must be fake. How can an ordinary student achieve what even the descendants of the lineage can't? Everyone looked at him in admiration. Oh my god, it's hard to get even 1, yet he got 7. Quick, find out his background. Could it be that To Chum is a student of the Heavenly Pavilion? It's possible. Besides Mordung, the other students are all mysterious. If you're not from the Heavenly Pavilion, you can't even keep up. I remember now. Isn't To Chum the one who publicly beat the descendants of the Hong Tian Phi lineage? To Chum is just a new student, not only not from the Heavenly Pavilion, but also not even a descendant of that lineage. That's outrageous. A new student getting 7 medicinal kings? Are you kidding me? And here's something even more shocking. To Chum's biggest claim to fame is being Mordung's boyfriend. All the guys froze. What? Mordung has a boyfriend, and it's him? No way. I'm the first to oppose this. Exactly. Even if he got 7 medicinal kings and passed the medicinal king's secret realm, he's still not worthy of being Mordung's boyfriend. To Chum is speechless. Damn it, just mentioning Mordung makes these guys go wild. Tian Yut came up with an idea. To Chum, you still have the medicinal king, right? You break up with that girl, and give me the snow spiritual mushroom. You don't need to know the reason, just hand over the mushroom, okay? Everyone admired the snow spiritual mushroom. The medicinal king's snow spiritual mushroom can not only improve vitality, it can heal all ailments, and I've heard it has other miraculous effects. If this medicinal king were mine, that would be amazing. Tian Yut's eyes lit up with greed. To Chum, give it to me, and I'll let go of your previous disrespect. First, slap him, and I'll give you a slap as well. With a swollen cheek, Tian Yut indignantly said, I'm a descendant of the Institute lineage. To Chum gave him another slap. What I hit is indeed a descendant of the Institute lineage. He stubbornly said, I'm from the professional family of the Door clan. You get another slap. Now you're officially a To. Flames erupted, and Tian Yut swore, this is truly outrageous, a serious offense. I will make you regret it for life. His whole body was engulfed in flames. Some thought, the fire warrior is indeed a powerful profession. Tian Yut is much stronger than Tian Fi. To Chum is in trouble now. He charged forward fiercely. I will make you understand the difference between an ordinary student and a descendant of the Institute lineage. In return, a punch landed straight on his face, knocking out a few of Tian Yut's teeth, sending him flying away. Those witnessing this chaotic scene were stunned. Wow, your sarcasm really shows the big difference. A descendant of the Institute lineage, what a joke. A man came to check on this guy's condition. Captain? As he left a message. To Thumb, you've caused a big disaster. This isn't over. In the study, two people were having a meeting. Hua Kan spoke up. Vice Principal, regarding the distribution of medicinal kings in the secret realm, what do you think should be done? The Heavenly Lord has already made a division. 3 students from the Heavenly Pavilion, each with 1 medicinal king, and 2 descendants of the Institute lineage got 2. What about the other 2? Hua Kan suggested, should we give the remaining 2 to the La family and the Song family? He agreed with this opinion. The La family and the Tong family are the 2 largest clans in the Long area, so sharing with them makes sense. He concluded, then I'll go find a space sorcerer and force my way into the secret realm to get the 7 medicinal kings. The Heavenly Master replied, go ahead. The medicinal kings in the secret realm are all extremely powerful. Students from the Heavenly Academy won't be able to get them. Just then, someone walked in with news. Headmaster, something happened in the medicinal king's secret realm. He wondered if something had happened. Did many students lose their lives trying to overcome the medicinal kings? Hua Kan thought the same. It must be those ordinary students with unrealistic dreams. Those from the academy wouldn't be reckless like that. The level authority denied it, saying a student had actually obtained a medicinal king. Hua Kan was shocked and disbelieving. It can't be. The Heavenly Master calmly asked which one was taken. He hesitated. All of them were taken. The 2 men were stunned. What? Hua Kan asked coldly. Do you know what you're saying? He respectfully replied. But Master Hua Kan, everything I said is true. All 7 medicinal kings were taken by a student named To Chum. The Heavenly Master rubbed his chin and thought, this is too absurd. Which clan does To Chum belong to? The next piece of news surprised them even more. To Chum doesn't belong to any clan. He's just an ordinary student, and moreover, a freshman. Hua Kan questioned, impossible. Am I crazy, or are you crazy? You're saying an ordinary freshman overcame the medicinal king's challenge and took all 7 medicinal kings. He didn't know how to explain it, but Master, if you don't believe me, you can come see for yourself. The secret realm of the medicinal kings has announced it clearly. The Heavenly Master quickly decided, let's go, I'll see for myself. The system has issued the mission, complete the task, leave the Heavenly Academy, and become the first student to leave the Heavenly Academy. To Chum was frustrated and swore, system, are you serious? What kind of ridiculous mission is this? I've worked hard to get into this elite academy, and now you want me to drop out. Are you out of your mind? He sighed helplessly. This is the end. This scam system, this mission is basically impossible to complete. Then To Chum handed Lin Chi to his friend. Too long. Eat this holy herb, and your injuries will heal. He happily took it. Okay. But Hoa Kun and Thien Chur arrived and ordered, stop. Both of them landed on the ground. Other students clasped their hands in respect to Headmaster Ba Thien Chur and Master Hoa Kun. Hello, Headmaster. Hello, Master Hoa Kun. He was astonished and muttered, Snowy Lin Chi. It truly is a medicinal king. Thien Chur turned to him and asked, you are To Chum? He confirmed, yes sir. Hello Headmaster. Hoa Kun skeptically asked, did you really obtain all 7 medicinal kings in the medicinal king's secret realm? To Chum warily looked at them. Yes. He continued asking, what about the others? He replied, They were eaten. Hoa Kun's loud voice echoed. You've eaten? Who ate it? To-chum replied straightforwardly. The fire critters ate it. Both of them looked at each other, confusion written all over their faces. You can't be serious, kid. Are you joking with me? I told you. I couldn't bring out the precious herbs, so I had to let the fire eat them. The fire critters flared up on Hoa Kun. What a waste. It makes me furious. Do you even know how precious those herbs are? Forget it. It's a request from Thien Chur. Since that's the case, To-chum, first, bring out the snow ginseng. You looked confused. Why? He just hugged his arms. To-chum repeated the question. Excuse me, director. Why do you want me to hand over the snow ginseng? Thien Chur laughed. To-chum, I'm the director of the Thien King Academy. You still ask me why. You refuse me with an excuse. Director, I already gave this snow ginseng to my brother for his injury. Hoa Kun mocked. You silly kid, don't you know the director's words carry weight? Tu Long advised. To-chum, just give the snow ginseng to the director. My injury isn't urgent. He gently stroked his beard, looking satisfied. Looks like your classmate understands better than you do. To-chum countered. Director, I can hand over the snow ginseng, but I have one condition. Treat my brother's injury. Thien Chur assessed the situation. It's difficult. His injury has penetrated deep. I can't cure him, so you'll have to wait for the herbs to ripen in 10 years when the secret realm opens. Seeing this, you insisted. 10 years? Sorry, I can't wait that long. I can't hand the snow ginseng over to the director. Hoa Kun asked sharply. Do you even know what you're saying? Realizing the situation was bad, To-chum urged, too long, eat it. You hesitated, replying. This? The other students hesitantly asked. To-chum, aren't you afraid? You're refusing the director. Hey, he's the first one to do that. What a fool. His career is basically over. You didn't care and urged, too long, eat it. You understood your teammate's hint. Okay. The energy from the ginseng was absorbed by too long. Hoa Kun exploded in anger. Are you really trying to get yourself killed? Stop it. Thien Chur stopped him. Hoa Kun, no need to get angry at this ordinary student. You can understand kids' behavior. Tin Tin stepped in. Director, please don't blame To-chum. He just wants to help. To-chum interrupted her. Sister, there's no need to go that far. He replied, I'm not angry. To-chum is a student of the Thien King Academy. He's my student. How could I be angry at my own student? Let's go. Inform the Heavenly Mansion Academy and the 2 Lhasa family's masters that the Pill King has been captured and cannot be distributed. Xilong is tense, recalling the last words of Dean Tran, worried it would put him at odds with the geniuses and established families. Lilei can't help but curse. Damn it, what the hell is this Heavenly Kin Academy? It's just a bunch of scoundrels from top to bottom. So calmly replies, it's fine. He understands in his heart that the system has already anticipated everything. Perhaps he can no longer stay at the Heavenly Kin Academy. Suddenly, a powerful force radiates around Xilong. He can leave the wheelchair and stand up now. You ask with concern, Xilong, how do you feel now? He transforms into a feminine appearance, boasting, it feels like my professional skills have been completely upgraded. Lilei is left speechless. Wow, that's impressive. So, intoxicated by the scent, says, Bro, you smell amazing. 3 days later, Lilei complains in frustration. Damn it, it's been 3 days, and the Heavenly Kin Academy hasn't paid us any attention. Not even a single teacher wants to teach us. Xilong adds, just as expected, after offending the dean in front of so many people, even if he doesn't show his face, he won't act directly, but the others at the Heavenly Kin Academy will definitely side with the dean and target us. So comfortably announces, it's been 3 days, everyone has had enough rest, so let's set off. Dai Duyet is surprised. Set off? But where to? You excitedly reply. If no one takes us, then I'll take you all for an upgrade. Let's go. We're going to clear out all the dungeons at Heavenly Kin Academy. The 4 of them chat while walking. In 7 days, it's the new disciple initiation ceremony. At that time, the teachers of Heavenly Kin Academy will choose students to take under their wing based on their performance over the past few days. If no one is willing to teach us, it'll be a hassle. Lilei shrugs. I don't care. There isn't a single good teacher here anyway. If they don't want to teach, then fine. Xilong points out that to train in the battlefield of Tongyin, a teacher must guide us. Without a teacher, we can't go. I reassure them, let's take it step by step. First, let's explore the secret realms. He responds, I've investigated. There are a total of 7 secret spaces in Heavenly Kin Academy, the most of any elite academy. This is also why Heavenly Kin Academy ranks first. You've explored the Pill King's secret realm before, and now there are still 6 more to conquer. Dai Duyet adds, I've heard that if you can conquer all 7 secret realms, you'll receive a special reward from the Academy. You curiously ask, what's that special reward? She reveals, the Academy's children can only choose to conquer dungeons at the nightmare difficulty. I doubtfully ask, is this the reward for the Academy's children? Du Duyet confirms. Yes, conquering all 7 secret realms at nightmare difficulty can help you become one of the Academy's children. It seems no one among the regular students has achieved this. So, there's a clear distinction between the children of the Institute and regular students. Regular students still have a chance to become elite disciples, but for the children of the Institute, it's almost impossible. When Li Loi found out about this, he felt uneasy. The Tianqin Academy really was becoming more and more intolerable. Isn't this just intentionally dividing the professionals into 369 ranks? They moved towards the 6 space gates, and everyone focused on him. Look, To Chum is coming. It's really him. This kid seems restless, coming back to explore the secret realm again. Tu Long announced, we've arrived. The entrance to the secret realm is right here. Hong was reporting to the person behind. Young master, that's To Chum, he replied. That's accurate. Don't mistake him like last time. He confirmed, no doubt about it. This kid is To Chum. He's already famous at Tianqin Academy. The young master led his people over. Let's go. Daring to rob treasures with me. I want to see how many heads he has. Before entering, To Chum carefully asked about the restrictions of the secret realm. Tu Long replied, no. The minimum level to enter is 2-star profession. The highest difficulty is hell. So he relaxed. Let's go in. Just as he was about to enter, a guy blocked his way and arrogantly called out, Kid. He brushed past the young master and casually added, don't get in my way. The guy was dumbfounded. What's going on? Hong Dong whispered to explain, young master, this kid really has no eyes. He has seriously offended you. Hearing this, the guy immediately got furious. You there, stop. To Chum turned around, annoyed. Are you talking to me? The young master wanted to pick a fight. You little brat. Don't you know who I am? He continued. What you are has nothing to do with me. The guy looked confused. Where am I? And who am I after being slapped like that? The group of students were stunned. Oh my. Did To Chum just slap the young master? Despite being children of the Institute, the young master has a much stronger background than Tian Nyut. The young master is a descendant of the Tong family, one of the 2 major clans of professionals. To Chum really has a lot of nerve to dare offend him. He couldn't contain his anger. This is the first time in my life that someone has slapped me in the face. To Chum slapped him again. Now it's the second time. The young master was so angry he laughed. Well done. Li Lo pointed at his own head, implicitly asking, got slapped and still cheering. This guy must have gone crazy from being hit, right? He continued to threaten. Tell me, how do you want to die? To Chum turned and walked towards the secret realm entrance, too lazy to pay attention to him. A notification board appeared in front of him. Mechanized core, please choose the difficulty. There are 4 difficulty levels. Easy, hard, elite, hell. To Chum chose immediately, selecting hell difficulty. The figures of the 4 people gradually disappeared. Hong exclaimed, the young master, To Chum is running away. Let's chase him down. Come on, let's go inside. Looking at the difficulty selection board, he reminded, young master, To Chum just chose the hell difficulty. The young master was surprised. Hell difficulty. Are they looking for death? People like that dare to choose hell difficulty. The 2 guys with him smugly thought, young master, we don't need to go for hell difficulty, right? These poor kids can't afford the stone in the secret realm. They'll go and never come back. There's no way they'll survive. Exactly. And the dream difficulty will also be transmitted to different parallel spaces for training. Even if we go in, we can't meet them. There's no need to choose hell difficulty with him, right? He arrogantly boasted. What's there to fear? I guarantee my team is all elites. I just want to conquer hell difficulty right away. So the young master chose hell difficulty right away. Those behind were buzzing with chatter. Hell difficulty. It hasn't been chosen in a long time. The young master's team is one of the strongest in the Tianqin Academy. They really have a chance to conquer hell difficulty. As for To Chum, I heard there was an incident in the Dukvung secret realm, so he was lucky to find Dukvung. This time he will definitely fail miserably, even risking his life. The first step has already set foot in the hell difficulty, secret realm. They arrived at the advanced organization of the city, yet this secret realm is a city, and the technology level is very high. Zilong is excited. Following this main road, if you go straight to the end, you can pass through the Mechanical Heart's secret realm. As soon as they appeared, they saw monsters blocking the way. To Chum warned, be careful, the mechanical monsters are coming. Use the fastest speed to get through. Summon the herd of donkeys, and strike with full power. The herd of donkeys crushed the mechanical monsters into pieces. It's incredibly exhilarating. Following To Chum really clears every obstacle. This feeling is just fantastic. Zilong leads the way. We're almost at the goal ahead. Dai Shuet sensed something. Be careful. There's danger. A giant mechanical foot appeared from above, and he shouted loudly, "Move out of the way." That foot stomped down, causing them to fall over. To Chum was shocked to see it. What is that? Facing the giant mechanical monster, they looked incredibly small. Leloy gasped in fear. This mechanical monster is way too big. Zilong introduced, "This is the final boss of the mechanical heart's secret realm. Looking like this, it must be extremely hard to defeat." It roared with flames, announcing that the tiny humans shouldn't provoke its wrath or face annihilation. He calmly launched an attack. The flaming herd charged towards the boss. They attacked its foot but couldn't make a dent. To Chum noticed, its defense is too strong. This hellish boss is even tougher than the demon kings. Be careful. He continued to unleash his armored skill. 3 fiery armored figures lined up to block the attack, keeping them safe. Given the situation, To Chum had to find a way. Losing 2 of our fiery warriors means they can't come back. And if we lose more, we need to quickly think of a way to win this battle. Zilong transformed into a female form to take on the task. "Let me handle it." He asked again. "Zilong, are you sure?" She replied, "I've checked the guide. To deal with the boss here, we need to shatter the mechanical heart on its head. And I'm the most suited for this." To Chum said, "Until now, you've been protecting us. Now it's our turn to fight back." As Zilong jumped onto the boss with an axe, the boss scoffed, a bunch of tiny ants. Its fist began to move, launching the next missile. Leloy shouted a warning, "Be careful behind you." Tu Long swung the axe, striking the tip of the missile, slicing through. A violent explosion erupted right in front of him. Taking this opportunity, Tu Long's hand clung to the boss. His body hung tightly onto that critical point. Zuid gasped. Too dangerous. Tu Long was in deep trouble. Tu Long ran straight towards the boss's head, circling around to search. Finally, he happily exclaimed, he found the mechanical heart. Leloy cheered. Tu Long succeeded. He lifted the axe and prepared to turn around. Tu Long gaped in shock. What? From its mouth, power condensed like a vortex. Surprising, right? He was suddenly blasted away, and To Chum worriedly called out for Tu Long. He was lucky to be caught by the flames. As he landed, his companion asked, "Are you okay?" Tu Long, covered in wounds, replied, "I'm fine. This hellish boss is indeed not easy to deal with." The boss's hand continuously fired small bullets. The dense bullets rained down from the sky. Even Leloy had to instruct Duert. "There's a gap 17 meters to the left." All 4 quickly moved in that direction, running over there. The bullets exploded around them. Only the place they stood was safe. To Chum praised. "Zuit. Your prediction was spot on." She replied, "My senses have been enhanced. I can see some trajectories in advance." The second round of bullets shot towards them. Leloy helplessly exclaimed, "Here comes another half." Duert directed, "Run forward 9 meters." The group barely escaped the second time. He was in awe, really amazing. If your ability were a bit stronger, you might even be able to predict the future. Tu Long knew that dodging like this wasn't the solution. He wielded the axe and jumped high, aiming. The boss's hand reached out. Tu Long swiftly jumped out just before the mechanical hands could hit him. Once again, he landed behind its head. This time, Tu Long quickly raised the axe, striking. The boss turned its head, a smug look on its face. It's all in vain. Leloy was horrified. Is it really possible? This boss has no blind spots? It shot out from its mouth. Let's end this. He dove straight into the boss's mouth, shocking it. What? I called out worriedly. Tu Long. He was surprised by this bold move. Wow, Tu Long actually charged straight into that thing's mouth. The boss opened wide. You want to die? Its entire head bulged in places as Tu Long wreaked havoc inside. The boss cursed angrily. This damn bug. Get out of here. Its back was breached. The boss screamed in despair as its head exploded. No. He completed the mission, stepping out of that head. Leloy rejoiced. We did it. The boss has been defeated. Du Yen continued. Long is really cool, the flames still blazing on the boss's head. A notification appeared. Congratulations to you all for passing the Hell difficulty dungeon. The Mechanical Heart. Your outstanding achievements have been noted. This adventure is rated S. Each person will receive a divine slaying point and a mechanical heart. Leloy was excited. A divine slaying point. I never expected to receive such an honor one day. Long revealed, as I have investigated before, this mechanical heart is an extremely rare item, only obtainable after entering for the first time and overcoming the Hell difficulty. I curiously asked, what is this used for? He replied, The mechanical heart can boost skill upgrades, but it only works with mechanical classes. You realized, a mechanical class. There's only Lai Loi. He didn't understand much, but I'm a warrior of the spirit class. Does that matter? Long handed it to Lai Loi. Use this mechanical heart. He didn't dare accept it. No, this is too valuable. I'm incompetent. He resolutely pushed it back to Lai Loi. Take it. Out of the four of us, you're the only one who can use it. He still refused to take it. Such a divine item should be sold. I'm just an ordinary warrior. I'm not worthy. Besides, I haven't contributed anything. At this point, I had to step in. Why are you talking so much nonsense? You are a member of the team. If your strength increases, that is the biggest contribution. Hearing this, Li Loi had no more arguments. Ta. I understand now. I accept it. I will definitely increase my strength to be able to fight alone like Long. You urged. Now use this mechanical heart. The energy from the mechanical heart gradually blended with him. Dai Jue asked about the situation. How does it feel? Every muscle in him tensed up, feeling like I'm about to transform. She frowned in disbelief. Transforming. The energy from Lai Loi burst out from him. He turned into a giant hammer. This development I never could have imagined. Turned into a hammer. What is happening? Long felt a bit tired. Maybe Lai Loi wasn't completely suited for the mechanical heart. After using it, he underwent a mutation. Lai Loi, in the form of a hammer, called out, Tocha, I feel very scary right now. You felt relieved. You can still talk. It seems the issue isn't too serious. I gripped the hammer's handle, deciding to see how much stronger you are. Your hammer arm lifted high. Let's go. Lai Loi was thrown by me straight towards the distant building. Let's demolish this big building. The hammer's face hit the sturdy wall. Nothing happened afterward. You were stunned. The force and damage don't seem that great. Suddenly, the water spread out. An entire building collapsed, dust rising everywhere. All three stared in disbelief, admiring how one strike had leveled the entire building. It was truly powerful, frighteningly so. You continue. Moreover, the attack from this hammer is very strange, almost like some kind of internal injury attack. There are no visible injuries on the surface. Perhaps it's designed specifically to cause internal damage to enemies. Li Loi stepped out from the thick smoke, swearing that from now on, he would be her weapon. No need to feel sorry for her. Just use her freely. She would support everyone with ease. To Chum awkwardly cleared his throat. You should use more precise language here. All four safely stepped out from the teleportation gate. A crowd was gossiping. Look over there. To Chum and the others are coming out. What's surprising about this? They've definitely brought the stone into the secret realm. If they failed, they would naturally come out. If they could persist for so long, then those new students must be quite capable. The announcement from the secret realm hit them like a wave. Congratulations to Tu Long, To Chum, Duar, and Li Loi for clearing the Hell difficulty secret realm, earning the flag of victory. They were shocked and couldn't believe it. What? They cleared the Hell difficulty? Li Loi was delighted to see their expressions. He loved seeing them like this, a look they've never had before. All four disappeared into the second teleportation gate. Next up, Hell level, the Graveyard of Skulls. Here we go. To Chum used the lizard to clear the dry fog. He must have felt relieved, as the Graveyard of Skulls was indeed much easier compared to the Flag of Victory. Tu Long confirmed. Indeed, among the 7 secret realms of the Thien Kin Academy, the Flag of Victory is the hardest, followed by the Medicine King secret realm, while the remaining 5 are relatively easier. A few minutes later, the whole group of lizards had their mouths wide open, burning down the boss in this instance. To Chum directed, Wait a moment. When the boss loses half its health, each of you strike once for me. Each of the 3 charged forward with a knife. Okay, 3 quick strikes aimed at the boss. Dai Zwart miscalculated. They've cleared it. It seems like it only took about 5 minutes. Moving straight ahead, let's go. They'll clear the remaining 4 instances in one go. Half an hour later, Li Loi exclaimed happily. They've cleared the final Hell level. This is awesome. The students thought they were seeing things. Am I dreaming? If I'm not mistaken, this is the 6th Hell level that To Chum has consecutively cleared, right? Someone replied. You're not mistaken. Including the previous Medicine King secret realm, he has cleared all 7 spatial checkpoints in the Thien King Academy, and all have Hell difficulty. Everyone was astonished. It's terrifying. You tell me he's a new student? Who would believe that? The Heavenly King Academy is about to undergo a major change. It's very likely that after this, another student from the Heavenly Mansion will emerge. Lung Kong Tu and his group just came out, covered in injuries. Help me a bit. My leg. One member groaned. Thank goodness we ran fast. Otherwise, we'd have really died in there. The difficulty was hellish. It's basically not something humans can challenge. I guess, even 100 years from now, no one will be able to succeed. The guy saw you and started acting up again, To-chum. You didn't die in there, and yet you're out? The curious trainees recognized. Lung Kong too and his crew came out too, looking like they failed the challenge. He bragged about his achievements. Everyone was making noise about it. So what if they failed? Our Heavenly Lung team was in there for an hour before using the teleportation stone in that hidden realm. Unlike that bunch of useless To-chum guys, claiming they challenged hell-level difficulty, they probably just pretended to enter. Then they immediately used the teleportation stone to get out. They are the real failures. To-chum grabbed the finger pointing at him and squeezed it tight. The pointing finger turned to mush along with Lung Kong 2's painful scream. It hurts like hell. You asked directly. Where did you see me fail? He didn't believe it, pointing at To-chum and cursing, pretending to be tough. You didn't fail, so a useless guy like you passed the hell difficulty? His other finger continued to be squeezed by To-chum. Lung Kong 2 winced in pain. Damn it, you again. Damn you. Today I'll make you kneel, and call me sir. Just then, an announcement rang out. To-chum has cleared the hell-level mechanical heart difficulty, achieving S rank. He was frightened by this reality. What? He really cleared it? The next gate appeared with the announcement, To-chum has cleared the hell-level skull pit difficulty, achieving S rank. Lung Kong 2 was shaken. The skull pit hell difficulty, he cleared that too? The announcement from the next gate appeared. To-chum has cleared the hell-level savage beast forest difficulty, achieving S rank. His inner self shattered. There's more? No way. All 3 remaining dungeons lit up. Could it be that he has cleared all the hell dungeons? It really was the case, as a series of announcements appeared. To-chum has cleared the hell difficulty levels, achieving S rank, achieving S rank, achieving S rank. Lung Kong 2's legs buckled, and he knelt down. That guy mumbled. All 7 major hell-level sub-bosses were defeated. He thought to himself, how could someone do that? No wonder Mo Rung chose To-cham as her boyfriend. This kid is really impressive. I know the goddess's judgment is never wrong, and I've lost completely. You coldly asked, and after lunch, Long Gongzi nodded in a daze, saying he was impressed. To-cham didn't forget his request. He called his dad. The guy pursed his lips, his face pale. The notice accompanied by the badge under the skin congratulated To-cham for breaking the record of the Tian King Academy, surpassing the hell-level difficulty of 7 spatial nodes. Reward. Descendants of the Academy. To-cham took the badge, chuckling. Descendants of the Academy. Hua Kan timely asked. Who passed the hell-level difficulty of 7 spatial nodes? Someone pointed at him, and Master Hua Kan was stunned. It's this kid again. A whole crowd of students whispered. To-cham is the first student to become a descendant of the Academy, without relying on family background. So admirable. From now on, his resources and connections will far exceed ours. You probably don't know the true value of being a descendant of the Academy. In fact, the real benefit of being a descendant of the Academy is that in the future, after graduation, one can become an elite envoy of the human race. Hua Kan suggested, To-cham, I see you as a talent worth training. If you admit your mistake in front of everyone, I can forgive you and take you as my disciple. Those people continued to discuss. Master Hua Kan wants to take To-cham as his disciple. This is even more glorious than becoming a descendant of the Academy. It can't be helped. To-cham is too talented. Even if he offends Master Hua, he still can't help but feel drawn to him. To-cham replied, Admit my mistake? Where did I go wrong? His attitude shocked them. Is To-cham questioning Master Hua Kan? He accused, arbitrarily giving the Beast King to an ordinary student. Isn't that wasting a treasure? Did you not do anything wrong? He clarified, I passed the secret realm of the Beast King and obtained the Beast King. It originally belonged to me. Moreover, I used the Beast King to heal my brothers. How is that wasting? Hua Kan angrily scolded. So you refuse to admit your mistake? To-cham continued. I did nothing wrong. He was furious. Well then, this is the first time I've met someone as stubborn as you. To-cham, even though you received the slot of a descendant of the Academy, whether you can truly become one depends on the collective vote of all the descendants. Other students whispered, Oh no, Master Hua Kan is deliberately targeting To-cham. If To-cham offends some descendants, it will be hard to pass this test. It's really unbelievable. A student without power. Why won't he bow his head? Not only can he not become Master Hua Kan's disciple, but he's also offended him. Hua Kan gritted his teeth and ordered, Summon all the descendants of the Tian King Academy to come here. A moment later, the first person to arrive voiced their opinion. I oppose To-cham becoming a descendant of the Academy. The second person, Thian Phi, opposed. I oppose To-cham becoming a descendant of the Academy. The third person objected as well. Chan had helped Bach defeat the enemy in the secret realm of the Medicine King. The Bach family is on their way and won't spare him. He definitely won't be able to become a descendant of the system. Thean Not chimed in, young Master Chan. Back then when he acted against me. Today, no matter what, I won't let him become a descendant of the system. The rest of the group spoke up at the same time. I disagree. Deny it. What qualifies any dog or cat to become a descendant of the system? Deny. Deny. Hoa Can calmly said, to Chan, you heard that. No one agrees to let you become a descendant of the system. And then a hand was raised. One person. It was young Master Lang. I agree to let Tu Chan become a descendant of the system. He asked suspiciously, young Master Lang, what are you talking about? The guy proudly replied, Teacher Hoak. With Tu Chan's strategies, becoming a descendant of the system is an honor for the descendants. Thean Not from behind reminded, young Master Lang. Tu Chan stole your treasure and just hit you, yet you still defend him? The guy shrugged and casually replied, well, I was completely defeated by him. Hoak Can declared, the minority must follow the majority. Tu Chan, you still cannot become a disciple of the system. You replied, Principal, from the beginning to the end, you were only wrong about one thing. He was taken aback, waiting for Tu Chan to continue. You pointed out the problem. It's that you all think I really want to become a disciple of the system, feeling that being a disciple is a great honor for me. In fact, being a disciple of the system means nothing to me. I basically don't want to become what you call a disciple of the system. Since entering the Heavenly Academy until now, the impression that the disciples of the system have left on me is just a pile of trash. Thean Phi angrily exclaimed, you are too arrogant. You are offending all the disciples of the system. Tu Chan crushed that remark. Disciples of the system? I disdain. Ho Kan couldn't believe his eyes. What? Lai Loi was pleased with his teammates' determination, feeling great. He exclaimed loudly, it's driving me crazy. The other students united and shouted, kill him. Suddenly, a strange noise echoed from the sky. The crowd panicked. What was happening? With such a loud noise, could it be an earthquake? Some students noticed. It's not an earthquake. Look over there. Where he pointed, a spatial gate appeared. The crowd murmured, it's the outer city area. It seems a spatial node is about to form. They dare to let a spatial node drop near the academy. Are those outsiders stupid? Don't they know this place is full of powerhouses? Tian Tru immediately ordered, Level 1 response. All students must not go outside. Hoa Can continued, all male students of the academy, follow me to the outskirts. He turned to you and said, Tu Chan, I have to leave. Consider yourself lucky. Finishing his words, Hoa Can headed towards that spatial node. The other students didn't forget to bully you before leaving. I'm sorry. Today, you've completely offended all the disciples of the system. Just wait and see, you fool. Let's see how you will regret it later. I suddenly felt a painful throb in my head as a wave of sound hit me. Lee quickly noticed, seeing the painful expression on Toe's face. He must have just leveled up. Dai was excited. If I'm not mistaken, Toe 33 must have leveled up to the 4th stage. It's truly a miracle. At the Heavenly Kin Academy, most students can't achieve the 4th stage in their lifetime, yet Toe 33 did it in his first year. Tu Long added, once we complete the hell difficulty of the 6 main dungeons, we can level up too. We can't fall too far behind Toe. You frowned, thinking, what good is leveling up to the 4th stage? My body hasn't changed at all. Meanwhile, in another place later, Lee, Dai, and another friend boasted, hey Toe, we all leveled up to the 3rd stage. Dai shared his feelings, saying that the 3rd stage is a stepping stone to becoming a true powerhouse. After this level up, I feel like my abilities have greatly improved. Suddenly, someone called from behind, Toe. You were puzzled. Why are you here? He got straight to the point. Toe, I'm here to join your team and fight in the God of Destruction realm. Toe asked in confusion, join my team to fight in the God of Destruction realm? I don't understand what you're talking about. He replied, you guys don't know about this big news? A few days ago, a huge spatial rift appeared outside the city. You must have seen it. Lee answered, I saw it. It caused a huge commotion. The principal and all the powerhouses above the 5th stage came. Could that spatial rift be the God of Destruction realm? That's right, confirmed Tedhoi. It was renamed the God of Destruction realm and has officially opened. The Alliance is encouraging the strongest teams from various academies to participate in the God of Destruction realm. All teams below the 5th stage can enter and accumulate military merit, and teams of powerhouses from all academies are eager to prepare for entry. You wondered, why are only teams allowed? Can't individuals participate? He explained. No, because the God of Destruction realm is too dangerous. Although it's not completely stable, It has allowed professions of the 5th stage and below to enter. This has never happened before. If it becomes completely stable, it could become a secret realm of the 6th stage. And if something goes wrong, for example, if powerful monsters inside break out, the consequences would be extremely serious. Now the Alliance leaders suspect this is a scheme by evil gods, so we must take advantage of the secret realm not being fully formed to clear it and open it, to prevent a disaster in the future. Lee asked for your opinion. To, do you want to go? To agreed. Let's go. The military merit rewards are indeed rare. I think to myself that I'm currently a major. I just need military merit to rank up to lieutenant, and then I won't have to fear those influential professional families anymore. Everyone expressed their desire. I will enter the mysterious realm with you all. This is the first time this realm has opened, and the first opening of a sub-dungeon usually brings opportunities everywhere. You changed the subject. Tudhoy, what level are you at now? Stop being reckless. You're at the 2nd level. How can you do this? I think this is a reckless act. Are you looking for death? Tudhoy firmly said, I'm not afraid of death. Opportunities lie in danger, and I want to become stronger. A powerful realm like this is the best chance for my transformation. You refused with the excuse. I'm scared. He was annoyed. Scared of what? I thought I misjudged you. I didn't expect you to be so cowardly. I sarcastically replied, I'm afraid you'll drag us down. Tudhoy was silent in the face of this harsh truth. He promised, I won't drag you all down. If we face a dire situation, I will willingly accept my fate. You have to admit, you are indeed a cold-hearted person. At the domicile of the Thunder God, someone came to ask, Thunder God, do you trust me? He replied, How have I been lately? The other party reported, I have now joined the Heavenly Kin Academy and have recently caused quite a stir. The Thunder God was curious. Quite a stir? The person added. He only obtained 7 Genesis Herb Kings in the Herb King realm, and also broke through the hell difficulty of the other 6 major realms. He was so pleased he laughed joyfully. Very good. I truly did not misjudge the person. The area of the Wild Demon realm is now stable, and temporarily there will be no foreign gods descending. Go prepare. I'll leave someone to guard this place. I need to return to the Heavenly Kin Academy for a bit. He was curious. May I ask why you care about the academy? The Thunder God replied, to take To Chum as my disciple. This left the other party dumbfounded. What? The Lord Thunder God wants to take a disciple? Moreover, he actively wants to take a new student as a disciple. This is shocking news. To Chum truly encountered an opportunity that comes once in several thousand years. He ordered, Go prepare. Your side has been ready for action. Mo Dung blocked the path, requesting, To Chum, come here for a moment. You asked, Senior Sister, do you think something happened to me? She got straight to the point. Have you heard about the segment of the Divine Realm? To Chum continued. I just heard. Mo Dung guessed your intention. Are you going? To Chum admitted, I want to give it a try. I heard there are military merits and opportunities. She advised, don't go. That place isn't suitable for new students. You didn't want to listen, and you were bored anyway. Mo Dung was at a loss. So stubborn. Are you sure you want to go? To Chum confirmed. I've made up my mind. She then handed you a treasure. Take this. You guessed it with a confused attitude. This is a skill orb. Mo Dung admitted. Yes, I promise to help you get a skill that doesn't require a profession. To Chum was so happy he blurted out, Senior Sister, you are so good to me. Do you really like me? She replied, Don't think too much. I have too much hope in you. You can't die early like this. He smiled awkwardly. Then thank you, sister. The dungeon is a skill area that hasn't been opened yet, and the skills you get will be completely random. But I heard that if you want to get the high-level profession skills, you can use lucky shards, a type of lucky artifact shard that occasionally appears on the battlefield, which can significantly boost your luck. To Chum was skeptical. Where on earth would you find lucky shards? And if you did, who would sell them? She confirmed, yes, they're not easy to come by. I'm just letting you know in advance. You're at a loss for words. Thank you, sis. To Chum held the artifact in the break room, and even though she didn't lack skills, the more skills, the better. Who would say no to more? Suddenly, she felt something strange inside. Why was it so hot? This is the box Uncle handed down to me, something my parents left behind. Previously, there was a seal on the box, and I couldn't open it, but now the seal has fallen off. To Chum opened it to see what was inside. A brilliant stone resembling a crystal floated up. She was both delighted and amazed. She really got something valuable from her parents. To Chum didn't hesitate to use it, satisfiedly holding the artifact. The lucky shard had been absorbed by her. Now it was time to unlock the skills. She pulled with all her strength, opened it, and to her surprise, inside was an unlocked skill that didn't require a profession. Congratulations, you've received an S-level skill. The corpse explodes. Chum couldn't help but exclaim, wow, an S-level skill and the very strongest one at that. Lucky shards are no joke. The corpse explosion, just the name implies this skill relates to killing. She needed to find a testing ground for the death skill later. Then the five of them headed to the spatial gate together. Tedhoi opened her eyes wide. This was the entrance to the realm of divine ruin. Tu Long also marveled at the magnificent scenery. Coming here, she felt an invisible pressure. The gatekeepers required the team name and member information. Li Loi turned back and said, "Hey To, our team doesn't have a name yet. You should name it." To Chum thought for a moment before answering, Godslayers. He felt excited hearing that. The Godslayers team sounded so cool, and they'd wipe out all the gods wanting to invade humanity. The gatekeeper instructed, all member information has been entered. Every participant in the Divine Ruin Realm will receive 3 military points. After entering the secret realm, military points will be calculated based on contributions. Li Loi was a bit pleased. Just stepping in had already granted him 3 military points. This was quite a generous reward. Tu Long was more skeptical. Military points were the hardest to earn, representing power and status, usually only awarded for contributions to the greater good of humanity. This felt a bit unusual. He didn't think so. The many rewards might indicate this was a serious situation, showing that the realm of divine ruin was extremely dangerous. Tedhoi agreed. To Chum was right, but I absolutely will not give up. With determination, I even feel a bit excited, turning into a hammer. I'm unbeatable, so why be scared? Dort trusts me a lot, following my dad, but how dangerous can it really get? Tu Long nodded and smiled. Perhaps this is our team's chance to shine, urging everyone on. So let's go for it. Just then, the monkey waved his hand, and I paused. You look a bit surprised, smiling. Sister, you're here too. She explained that since I had already obtained the long fairy grass, and the ruin of the gods is just a weaker version of the 9-star secret realm, there's a chance for higher level lines to appear. So I want to take the risk. When given the go-ahead, the contestants excitedly entered, saying, we're here, let's go. Even just 3 points of military merit are worth it. Starting team. Champions of this place. Team Tomato must make it to the top 10 inches the squad rankings this time. Get out of the way. The team from Tian King Academy is here. All members are disciples of the academy. What do you have to compare with us? This statement sparked a debate. So what if it's Tian King Academy? I'm not afraid of Tianwu Academy. We fight for humanity. Let's go. Everyone is observing the situation. This time in the ruin of the gods, the Alliance is offering a huge reward. Almost all the academies in Long City have sent teams to participate. Tu Long was startled. Seeing the scene, there must be at least thousands of teams. Tens of thousands of people have entered. Suddenly, a flying ship blocked the sky, and on it stood a young man with a commanding presence. The contestants immediately recognized him. That's the elite class of Tian. He's here, Li Loi asked in confusion. Who is trying to show off like that? Tedhoi frowned and said, Tian Than, then curiously asked, who's that? He introduced them, saying that Tian King Academy has a total of 3 elite students. Besides Lulirm, the other one is Tian Than. He's very strong. I've always seen him as a target to catch up with. Sure enough, the other contestants were very excited. The elite class of Tian is really cool, my idol. Tian Than has already reached 5 stars. I didn't expect him to come to fight in the ruin of the gods. I wondered, is that elite class of Tian his job talent? Tedhoi nodded affirmatively. That's right. Tian Than's job is Super Divine Mechanic, and the elite class of Tian is his job mark. It's said that one strike can annihilate gods. At this moment, the aerial battle class has also entered. The contestants ran to follow quickly. Hurry, follow the elite class of Tian, go with Tian Than. It's safer, idle. Wait for me, let's go. I paused before jumping up. We're going too. The group rushed into the spatial gate, and soon they landed safely. Tu Long looked around. All sides were desert with no signs of people. After entering the secret realm, everyone must have been transported to different places. Inside the Alliance's conference room, the representatives had gathered completely. The leader of the Long Realm speaks up. In the realm of divine slumber, does anyone have any objections? Elder Tan puts down his pipe. Leader, isn't this a bit off? The sorcerer replies, you know well how dangerous the land of divine slumber is. Doing this is the safest option. The elder scoffs. You think you're so clever, letting the kids take the risks while you hide like a turtle. He angrily responds, Elder Tan, what do you mean by that? Elder Tan doesn't even look at him. Nothing. Just want to scold you. The sorcerer shouts, don't push it. You think I'm afraid of you? Lady Mew intervenes. Everyone, calm down. The realm of divine slumber has opened. At this point, arguing won't help. Another person chimes in. Though the realm of divine slumber is dangerous, there's opportunity everywhere. This is a rare chance to cultivate supreme power. You gain some, you lose some. The long realm suggests, if that's the case, let's just wait. When the time comes, we'll work together to send the divine slumber back. Elder Tan turns to leave. You all take your time sending the divine off. I'm going to sleep. The sorcerer mocks. Leader, this is the highest decision-making conference of the Alliance, and Elder Tan is one of the main powerhouses. Why is he so arrogant? He sighs, understanding Elder Tan's frustration. But the situation for humanity is becoming increasingly dire. Sometimes, sacrifices must be made. Lady Mew agrees. Sacrificing some of the weak in the realm of divine slumber in exchange for nurturing the strong is a way to resolve the crisis. It's a threefold gain. Elder Tan clearly doesn't see the bigger picture. The gentleman known as Mokfiz, the dapper Tai, remarks that Elder Tan has yet to be sufficiently enlightened. Back with the Toe group, the realm of divine slumber is indeed vast. They've been walking for a while but haven't seen anyone. Suddenly, Dai Dai senses something approaching. Leloy looks over in confusion. Where? She pales at the tremor. It's coming from below. In that instant, a serpent-like beast emerges. Tu Long transforms and attacks with an axe, striking it down effortlessly with one hit, causing the beast to collapse, motionless. Tu Long lands and says, "Thank goodness, this beast isn't weak, but it's manageable." Unexpectedly, as he turns away, the monster springs back to life. Tochum gasps, "Tu Long, watch out behind you." But he can't react in time. Luckily, a fire creature jumps out to block the attack. Tu Long is also taken aback. How can it still be alive? After a while of continuous attacks, the beast finally falls dead again. Dai Dai now dares to confirm. Its heart has stopped. It's definitely dead this time. But just as she finishes her sentence, the beast rises again. Leloy stares in disbelief. It's alive again? Tet Hoi quickly realizes this is the true horror of the realm of divine slumber. The monster doesn't die. Once killed, it comes back to life. To, we need to retreat. We can't handle this fight. To Chum laughs. No need to retreat. Let's kill it again. Let me handle it. Zilong decided to trust his companions, and after a moment, the beast collapsed again. He confirmed once more, yes, this beast is definitely dead. She immediately replied, definitely. The heart has stopped, no signs of life. Tu Cham reminded with satisfaction. Good. Everyone stepped back, secretly thinking, let's see the power of this S-rank skill now. He pressed the button, skill, corpse explosion, and the beast was torn apart in an instant. Leloy was stunned and confused. It exploded, completely shocked. What kind of skill is this? Duyet happily confirmed. This time it won't come back. The beast is completely dead. Tu Cham was satisfied. The corpse explosion is indeed an S-rank skill. So powerful. They walked for a while and saw the beast slaughtering. I don't want to die. Help. Zilong frowned warily. This is the fourth team we've seen completely wiped out. Tat Hoi frowned with worry. With most teams falling into this desert, the beasts are indeed a troublesome existence. If we don't escape in time, we will all die. The secret realm is too brutal. When several beasts saw the humans, they intended to attack. He unleashed his skill, corpse, explosion, causing two beasts to be blown away. Tu Cham urged his teammates, let's go. There are no treasures in this desert. Hurry up and get out. Suddenly, Tat Hoi saw someone using a flying carpet above. He frowned in doubt. Flying carpets are rare. Could it be a divine artifact? Divine artifacts can only be obtained in the depths of the battlefield. Up there were three people, Nguyet Thean and a strange man and woman. Leloy scratched his head in confusion. Why does the girl up there look so familiar? Zilong reminded him that it was Nguyet Thean, the daughter of Wang Long Tuang, the girl we met on the train. And up high, she recognized the whole team. It's really them. But at that moment, Tu Cham also saw the monsters following the three. Leloy exclaimed in shock. They dared to lead so many beasts here. Up high, Nguyet Thean waved. Tu Cham. He smiled back. It's been a while. Have you come in here too? She didn't respond but hurriedly said, Tu Cham, get on the flying carpet quickly. These beasts are too tough to handle. Yen Chi was a bit worried. Captain, there are 5 of them. The flying carpet can only hold a maximum of 6, I'm afraid. Tu Cham also thought so, and reassured. Don't worry about us. We can handle these beasts. Nguyet Thean panicked. No, we led the beasts here. How can we leave? We will fight alongside you. Tat Hoi smiled in praise. She is really loyal, not bad at all. At this moment, the beasts had already attacked, and Nguyet Thean immediately summoned her sword, attacking. Just this one move cut down 3 beasts at once. Zilong exclaimed in amazement, as expected of a powerful swordmaster. It's been a while since we met, and Nguyen Thien has become even more formidable. She turned and said, I'm serious. Everyone step on the carpet first. We'll fight and retreat. The beasts are about to revive. You smiled confidently. No need, skill, the corpses are explosive. With a wink, the corpses vanished completely. Nguyen Thien waited for the shocked reactions. Here, the two companions were also shocked. After all, 5 beasts exploded into dust. It was truly terrifying. She couldn't help but admire him. Handling such a troublesome beast like that, I really overthought it. After a while, once everything was settled, I reminded Nguyen Thien, the divine realm is extremely dangerous. Be careful with everything. She smiled and waved. You all be careful too. Once I finish what I need to do, I'll come find you. Tet Hoi silently watched the 3 figures leave. He blushed, feeling reluctant. This girl really isn't bad. The name Nguyen Thien sounds nice. I looked at this attitude and was speechless. What, are you feeling moved again? I led the team, 3 hours in, and finally, we're about to get out of this desert. Chung Dwyer noticed something. There was movement over there. It turned out another team was being surrounded. Li Loi recognized them. Someone was facing off against the beasts, apparently from the Thien Keen Academy. Tet Hoi crossed his arms and commented, they must have come for that pond, while the beast is clearly guarding it. Now the Thien Kin team was also very tense. These beasts couldn't be killed. There was basically no way to approach the pond. A member spoke to team leader Lam Dao. Even if we keep this up, it won't work. Sooner or later, these beasts will wear us down to death. She gritted her teeth and arranged, let's leave here first. Go find more people to rob the divine liquid together. Just then, they also spotted To Trum's group. Wait, Captain. There are people coming over there. Li Loi asked for your opinion. To bro, should we go check it out? Lam Dao also chimed in. To Trum, how about teaming up? You were a bit surprised and asked back, you know me? She confirmed. Of course. You're the storm in the academy. I must know. Let me introduce myself. I'm Lam Dao, a third-year student from Thien Kin Academy, the captain of the Lightwine team. These are my teammates. To Trum frowned and asked, what are you guys doing? She explained. Do you see the pond behind those beasts? That's the divine spring. It pours out divine liquid that can enhance the physical abilities of practitioners. Such treasures only appeared in the divine realm before. Extremely precious. You can't buy it even with money. We can collaborate to rob the divine liquid. You listened curiously. How would the collaboration work? Lam Dao laid out her simple plan. These beasts can't be killed. You help us hold them off, and we'll take the opportunity to seize the divine liquid. Li Loi laughed in response. As expected, you don't have good intentions. You think we're fools. We're dealing with the beasts, while you're taking the spoils. A member of the Thien Kin team arrogantly threatened. This is giving you an opportunity. Don't be ungrateful. If it weren't for my strength, Trum might be acceptable. Do you think we'd team up with a bunch of new recruits? Thien Kin sneered, clearly unaware of the consequences, daring to speak so boldly. Lam Dao chimed in, reminding, I'm serious. These magical beasts are extremely difficult to deal with. Relying on just one small team won't get us the divine water. But you also won't soften your heart. Cooperation is fine, but you hold off the magical beasts, while we go get the divine water. She surprisingly agreed. And that attitude made you feel awkward. Damn it, I just said that and she really agreed? After the agreement was reached, Lam Dao looked back at the magical beasts and ordered, let's get started. The magical beasts are starting to stir again. Then she led the team forward, attacking. Hold the magical beasts off. Don't kill them. All members responded. Understood. Lam Dao reminded them, I'm serious. Hurry and grab the divine water. You didn't hesitate to run over. Let's go. Hurry up over there. Moments later, they reached the divine water lake. Tu Long was excited. This is definitely not ordinary water. Just getting close, taking a breath makes you feel refreshed. Lam Dao surveyed the surroundings. How is it? Is the distance enough? Team members reported back, it's enough. We can proceed. She immediately ordered, make the most of the time to get the divine water and withdraw immediately. The team members quickly replied. Understood. He cast a spell, blocking the mages, blocking the teleportation. As soon as the whole team got in position, he shouted loudly, over there, I'm serious too. Grab the divine water, let's be careful. Wait, you asked in confusion. What's wrong? She frowned and explained. There's danger. I sense something extremely terrifying lurking beneath this pond. Tu Long immediately became alert. Indeed, great opportunities are hard to come by. Suddenly, they noticed a circle of runes appearing under their feet, indicating that their positions had been swapped with Lam Dao's team. The group led by Thien Kin was thrilled. The swap is complete. We've perfectly exchanged places with them. She laughed loudly. Now the divine water is ours. Totron's group was surrounded by magical beasts. Startled, what's happening? Tu Long swung his axe at one that was about to attack. Li Loi broke into a cold sweat. How did we suddenly end up here? You realized it was Lam Dao's trick. They swapped places with us. This made him furious. Damn it, those deceitful bastards, a bunch of scoundrels, daring to mess with us. I'll deal with your whole family. Members of Thien Keen mocked. A bunch of fools. Did you think we were kind enough to hold off the magical beasts for you to get the divine water? You're too naive. Today the senior will teach you a lesson, so you know how cruel people can be. Lam Dao reminded her teammates, don't pay attention to them. Hurry and get the divine water, or the night will be long and full of dreams. Members of the Thien Kin team were extremely excited. With these droplets of divine water, our bodies will definitely be enhanced several levels, and then our fighting power will double. Unexpectedly, just as they got closer, the divine water seemed to evaporate completely. Everyone was shocked, mouths agape. What? Lam Dao was also taken aback. What's going on? Why is the water in the pond gone? Lam Dao's team looked in fear as the ground shifted. A member of the team panicked. Something is about to appear. Immediately, a gigantic beast with a flying body took off. The crowd gasped. It's the flying heavenly wugong. She angrily asserted that the divine water was swallowed by the flying heavenly wugong, and killing it would release the divine water. But in an instant, the beast had devoured one of the members. The group turned pale with fear. A tam was swallowed in the blink of an eye. It was terrifying. Lai Loi laughed at the situation. Serves you right, the retribution has come. Lam Dao's group hurried to flee. The flying heavenly wugong is a boss. We definitely can't handle it. She led the charge and ordered, damn it, retreat. Lam Dao angrily retorted. What are you so pleased about? Now we're stuck here. It's certain death. There won't even be bodies left. Indeed, everyone is still surrounded, Tutran reminded. Let's deal with the ordinary beasts first. Tu Long swung his axe and struck first. Hit! He pointed at the corpses of the beasts. We can blow these corpses up. You signaled your teammates to fall back. Everyone move away a bit. The explosion from these corpses going off at the same time will be devastating. Then he formed a skill, corpse explosion. Instantly, the corpses exploded, causing a massive tremor across the desert. Everyone hurried to avoid the billowing dust. It was really something. The corpses exploded together with such power. Looks like the explosion effect can stack. Just as he looked up, he saw the beast charging right at him. Duyan Duet quickly warned, be careful. They had no time to react and were knocked down. The gigantic beast growled, threatening the whole group. Tu Long was even more on guard. The flying heavenly wugong. The boss only appears in the 4-star dungeon. Who would have thought to encounter such a powerful beast so soon? Just then, the beast roared loudly, and immediately the beasts that had just exploded reappeared to surround them. Lai Loi frowned. They can be resurrected? Even after being blown to pieces, they can still come back? Tu Long observed closely. This must be the ability of the flying heavenly wugong. It's already very strong, and now it can resurrect ordinary beasts. This is a big problem. At that moment, the flying heavenly wugong charged forward. Tutran stepped up to defend and said, get back and let me handle this. You launched an attack toward the beast, delivering a powerful punch. Unexpectedly, that single strike didn't hit them, leaving Tutran astonished. What? Did it dodge? Tut Hoi reminded you, the flying heavenly wugong is known for its incredible speed. A normal attack can't hit it. Tu Long took a leap to gain momentum, but the beast was extremely cunning, making him miss. Lai Loi observed the situation. All attacks were dodged. Even Tu Long couldn't hit it. Even a mere flick of the monster's tail knocked him down. Tu Long quickly steadied himself and said, run. This boss is not something we can handle. But right now, they were still surrounded. Diort was scared and pale. There were too many monsters, and with the speed of the flying ogre, we couldn't escape. Just then, Tut Hoi fell down, panicking and shouting, help me! Li Loi rushed over to assist. Get out of the way! Tut Hoi exclaimed. Why are you just standing there? Why not use your skills to fight back? He quickly got up but couldn't retaliate yet. It wasn't time for him to use his skills. Tu Long turned to his companion and said, I'll hold them off. You go ahead. If one of us escapes, that's good. But I wasn't going to do that. Tu Long, hold off the flying ogre for now. We'll deal with the regular monsters first and then try again. Tu Long didn't hesitate and flew up. Okay, and shortly after, they had finished off the regular centipedes. Tu Long over there was still struggling under pressure. I shouted to him, Tu Long, lure the flying ogre to the corpses. He immediately understood and ran over as bait. The monster, trapped, moved closer to the corpses. You immediately used your skill. It was time for the explosive corpses. This time, the flying ogre was not so lucky and got caught in the blast. I confidently asserted, with an explosion this big, there's no way it can escape. Indeed, the monster fell down in pain. Li Loi was excited. This beast couldn't dodge. It got hurt from the explosion. The flying ogre was still struggling violently. Duert urged everyone. Quickly finish it off. It's recovering from its injuries very fast. I rushed in without hesitation, throwing my most powerful punch. You landed a direct hit on its face, and Tet Hoi anxiously watched. Is it dead? Tu Long stepped up and suggested, I'll blow up its corpse. Don't let it revive. You nodded in agreement. I almost forgot. Everyone, get back. In an ancient courtyard, someone was meditating. The figure had a human body with a bird's head and sharp claws. Suddenly, it opened its eyes, awakened. I didn't expect a human with such a powerful attack. The quality of those entering this time is quite high. Good. After years of absorbing human blood, my body is almost fully restored. Just 3 fingers left, and I will return to my peak. Soon, I will be the first god to descend upon humanity in a complete body. All of you will lie beneath my feet. From now on, humanity will enter a dark era. At this moment, I also received a new assessment. Kill the boss-level monster, Phi Thien Ngo Kong, to earn 5 military points. Received items dropped from Phi Thien Ngo Kong. Resurrection Order, Divine Water, Skill Book, Flash Wind, and immediately several rewards fell down. Li was excited. Even though Phi Thien Ngo Kong was tough to beat, the rich rewards after killing it made it worth it. Tet Hoi reminded seriously that the Resurrection Order can bring back fallen players in the dungeon. The item has an extremely low drop rate, yet we managed to obtain it. There's no reward for the 9-star players. Tu Long laughed and said, I'm giving you the boss drop since you killed it. Dai agreed. Exactly. It's all mine. But I'm not planning to take everything. I'll keep the Resurrection Order for now. Who knows when it might come in handy. This skill book is called Flash Wind, probably enhances speed, and Tu Long is the most suitable for it. Tu Long, here, take it. Tu Long reached out to grab it. This is an A-level skill book, very important for unlocking abilities. It's too good. You seriously urged, take it, use it now. The Divine Realm is too dangerous. Everyone has to find ways to boost their power. Hearing this, he didn't refuse anymore. All right. And as soon as he used it, Tu Long felt power surging into his body. Li curiously asked, how is it? He then demonstrated the new skill, gliding like an illusion. Tu Long happily exclaimed, my speed is increased tenfold. Facing Phi Thien Ngo Kong again, I'm confident I can dodge its attacks. Seeing this, I reminded everyone, use the Divine Water too. But he was confused. How should I use this? Tet Hoi explained, drink it and apply it externally. Drink a little first, use the Divine Water to strengthen your organs, then soak in it. This way, your body's strength will be enhanced significantly from the inside out. Instantly, his aura began to change. Li exclaimed in surprise. No way, just a sip, and my whole body is glowing. Is it really that effective? After a while, he clutched his stomach. I'm full. Tet Hoi laughed with satisfaction. Me too. It's time to soak. While everyone soaked, Li remarked, do you feel your muscles hardening? My body feels much more agile. Tu Long couldn't help but nod. The Divine Water truly lives up to its name. Our body strength must have at least doubled. This effect rivals what the previous king used. Dai flipped his hair. I feel my skin has become much more beautiful. Hey, look, don't I look prettier? Tet Hoi tried to jump onto the shore. My body is at its peak. After using the Divine Water, now I can stand toe-to-toe with an average warrior just based on my physical strength. A while later, everyone finished soaking. This opportunity was fantastic. The overall strength of the team has at least doubled. Li Loi tightened his grip confidently. In this divine maze, my power is increasing rapidly. I'm eager to seek my next opportunity. Suddenly, I held everyone back. Wait, there's still half the lake left. We can't waste it. So you let the group of donkeys drink the divine water. They seemed to understand the good stuff and kept absorbing it. Soon one of them reached a breakthrough. It jumped up, sprouting wings. The system announced that the donkey had activated its innate skill, helping it evolve. 10 donkeys sprouted wings, gaining the ability to fly. I smiled with satisfaction. It was worth drinking the divine water. The group of donkeys evolved once again. Just then, another one sprouted horns and patterns on its body. You exclaimed, "It's a donkey." The donkey is about to evolve again. It turns out it transformed into a dragon-headed donkey, with 2 horns that looked fierce. Everyone was caught off guard. The beast's aura was overwhelming. Liloi nodded, sensing pressure. It felt like So-Ka's donkey had achieved some kind of breakthrough. I listened to the notification. The system announced that your donkey drank the divine water and leveled up, evolving into a spirit beast. You look confused. A spirit beast? The donkey evolved into a spirit beast? But what kind of profession system is this? As far as I know, there's no evolution system related to spirit beasts in the profession classes. Unexpectedly, you heard the beast call out, "Hey, brother." I looked at it in shock. Wow. This one can talk? Liloi was also surprised. So-Ka, did your donkey become smart? Then we heard it say, "Good." Everyone was bewildered, scratching their heads. What kind of bird language is this? The beast sighed. Damn it. I was speechless. It really could talk, but not in a proper way. The group of 5 left the desert and headed to the prairie. As we walked, Tulong asked, "I have a question. What are the standards for passing the trial of the divine maze? Do you guys know?" Tethoi shrugged. Not really. The divine maze is a kind of spatial anomaly that appears randomly. The standards for passing must be figured out on our own. Duart looked around. Hey, do you see something off about this place? I also became more alert. It's too quiet. She nodded and explained. Exactly. My senses are sharper than normal people, yet I can't hear any sounds here, not even the wind. Tulong immediately reminded everyone. If something feels off, there's definitely an issue. Be careful, everyone. Just then, Tethoi noticed something. Look ahead. I frowned at the scene in front of me. It's... Liloi was even more excited. A forest. Something is hanging from the trees. Could it be an opportunity? He urged the group to check it out. Then suddenly heard someone calling them back. Duane gritted her teeth. It's a self-revealing beast over there, she said, hands on her hips like she was giving orders. I said, our fate is still intertwined. Come back to my side. I can make you my backup, love. I looked down in disdain, calling for Dad. The one-handed Longtio still too arrogant. You're still the same, completely clueless. Do you know that Lore is now the #1 genius at the Thietkai Academy? Being valued by the elite, your future is limitless. Being Lore's backup is a blessing from 3 lifetimes of good deeds. You can't help but be a sycophant, Longtio. You really are the king of bootlickers. The other candidates have also arrived at the woods. Look, what's ahead? They frowned and observed. It seems something is hanging from the tree. Indeed, the secret realm is filled with opportunities. Let's hurry there. Han also turned to Lore beside him. Let's go together. They're not worthy to compete with you. But on the other side, To Chum was paling as he approached the woods. What? He looked at the sight of countless people hanging and was startled. Damn it. Liloi was also terrified. Oh my, those things hanging from the trees are all people. The candidates were alarmed and on guard. Why are these people hanging from the trees? They're all dead. There's something terrifying here. Duert hurriedly warned. Be careful. There's a disturbance in the air. To Chum ran and shouted loudly. Retreat now. To his surprise, his companions and the other candidates didn't move. To Chum was startled and called out to them. What are you standing there for? Run. But when he looked, he saw everyone's eyes blank and soulless. He paled, realizing it was over. Everyone was affected by some kind of power, losing their reason. Wait, why am I not affected? But at that moment, To Chum saw his companions walking toward the woods. This isn't good. They're heading into the woods, and there's only one outcome, to self-destruct like those people. I must stop them. He blocked everyone's way, grabbing To Chum. Too long, stop, come to your senses. But he brushed him off and continued walking. Over there, Trio Lore, who was being hypnotized, saw a book appear. She immediately regained her composure. This is dangerous. If it weren't for the book's magic, I would have been hypnotized too. To Chum was still in a daze. Damn it, I can't call them. And biting doesn't work either. Trio Lore approached and asked, Why are you biting them? To Chum frowned and replied, What nonsense are you talking about? If I don't bite, they'll all hang to death. She pointed up. Hanging could actually benefit us. Look at the trees. It turned out there were red gourd-like fruits growing. He was startled, exclaiming, The tree is bearing fruit. Trio Lore adjusted her glasses and smiled. If I'm not mistaken, this is the legendary Blood God tree. It must be at least a level 8 dungeon. The Blood God tree absorbs energy from self-destructing victims to produce Blood God fruits, which enhance spiritual power. Especially for mages, it's a coveted item. To Chum glanced over. Indeed a wicked profession. This vile woman doesn't care about human life at all. She acts so obvious, but the most important thing for a culprit is to use every means to grow stronger. These blood fruits are ripening, a gift from heaven to us. Don't stop them. If you block these unpleasant words, it means I'm a nobody. Immediately, the summoned flames were upgraded. I commanded, letting the flames incinerate these monstrous trees. I dare you, go ahead. The flames followed the command, shooting fire at the monstrous trees. Instantly, the entire forest was shrouded in thick smoke. She gritted her teeth in anger. You really deserve to die, wanting to ruin such a rare opportunity. If so, then just go die. Without hesitation, I slapped her, sending her flying. It left her standing there in disbelief. I slapped her without hesitation. Who do you think you are? She held her face in shock. How dare you hit me? I hit her again for good measure. A sorceress attacking from a distance, daring to cast spells right in front of me. It seems you want to eat a slap. She still pretended to be furious, commanding, handing me her wand. But you slapped me hard. I'll give you another one. She angrily shouted to the heavens. I used to be the one who pursued you. You didn't stop. Throwing out combos. Are you still not clear about your identity? She quickly summoned, Destiny Book, Fire Spirit Silent. Grant me the ultimate flame to burn. Of course, I didn't stand still and directly launched my attack. A powerful punch. You unleash skills in front of me without wanting to get hit? She panicked, playing the weak card. Don't hit me anymore. I still have feelings for you. I was too annoyed. What is this? Now you're scared? She quickly advised. Remember our happy days. Don't you see the connection? I did some wrong things, but that doesn't mean I don't like you. Let's get back together, okay? I'm getting rid of doubts. Something feels off about her. Sure enough, at that moment, 2 hands grew from under your feet, holding tight. She gleefully stood up. I was just buying time. I finally have time to unleash my skills. What can you do to me now? I directly used another skill, exploding. The 2 arms holding my legs shattered. She couldn't believe it. Oh my. You look down. It's really a corpse, nothing to be afraid of. She hurriedly formed seals, summoning the undead. The zombie spirits floated up from the ground. I found it amusing and asked, Trier Lore, these corpses are all killed by you, right? She didn't hide it, using their fate to enhance herself, bringing me to the peak. It's their honor. You immediately used your skill. The corpses exploded, causing all 3 zombie spirits to disintegrate in an instant. Finally, Trullo sees the thick skin. So what are you doing with those corpses? I'm going to take you down today. She panicked and crawled back. You're not really going to kill me, are you? I looked down coldly. Yes, I really want to kill you. Trullo pretended to be pitiful. So love will be gone too, right? You can't hold back. Throwing the knife up, damn it. Still trying to buy time. Just then, Lang Tu woke up. Don't harm Lolo. He used his body to block this blow for her. The other contestants held their heads. What's happening? This is really dangerous. It seems we've been enchanted. The trees are all burned. Someone saved us. We could have been corpses by now. Now Lang Tu takes a gun from his leather bag. I'm telling you, don't harm Lolo. You go die. Looking at the gun pointed at him, he had to turn pale, just as he was about to pull the trigger. I quickly used my skills, jumped out and ran. Damn it. Losing both arms but still shooting with my tongue. Lang Tu is really the king of tailing, even using his tongue. The market is protected, so there's time to cast magic. Wind Spirit, please take me back to that place I can't return to. I said, your growth speed surprises me. If you come back to my side now, I'll let you be the first reserve. I couldn't help but ask directly. Is looking for reserves every day related to her fate book? She looked down. The fate book is extremely powerful. It can help people become gods, not something a person like you can understand. But I calmly affirmed, surely the fate book has some ability that makes you stronger when killing, right? Troyulo couldn't argue back and hurriedly followed Lang Tu away. Just wait and see. I won't let you get the chance to strike again. I frowned tightly, not answering, which means I guessed right. 2. Longjian approached and confirmed. It seems my guess was not wrong. The Fate Book is one of the 3 legendary weapons of sorcerers. Also the most mysterious weapon. No one knows its specific situation. Triolo belongs to the dark profession. If he grows stronger, he will definitely become a huge threat. At this moment, the contestants noticed something strange. Everyone quickly look at these fruits. They seem to be the legendary blood fruits. The branches are almost completely burned, but the blood fruits are still hanging there, not scorched at all. The blood fruit can greatly enhance mental strength. For the generation of sorcerers, it is truly an extraordinary opportunity. Then they realized something unusual. It's not right, these fruits are not ripe. Someone explained, indeed they are not ripe. The ripe blood fruit only appears in the 8-star instance. It is a type of king-level fruit. These fruits have a low rank, they are of no great use. So the group left, what a pity. Unripe blood fruits are not only useless, but also highly toxic. Lee is feeling regretful. If these ripe fruits were sold outside, they would fetch a high price. Tu Long sees nothing good left and urges them to leave. Chert shouts for everyone to wait. Hold on. Please help me pick some blood fruits. The more the better. He asks in confusion, Chert, what are you doing? These unripe fruits can't be eaten. He excitedly reassures them. Stop talking nonsense. Hurry up. Today I'm giving you all a chance at fortune. Lee scratches his head in confusion. What trick is this guy up to now? They follow along, and the blood fruits pile up into a small mountain. He emphasizes with a hint of doubt. Chert, we worked hard to gather these blood fruits. If you dare to leave, I'll stuff them all in your butt. Then he picks them up and laughs. It's time to witness a miracle. Chert is going to merge them. Dai exclaims in shock. Wow, 2 blood fruits just turned into 1. How is that possible? Tu Long is equally astonished. Not only did 2 become 1, but the grade of the blood fruit increased. Or rather, it's getting closer to ripeness. He laughs confidently. That's the look of trust. I immediately realize your talent is fusion. Chert nods and explains. That's right. This is my hidden talent. I've never told anyone. I can merge 2 identical items into 1. Lee can't help but exclaim, there's such a skill? This is the first time I've heard of it. It's truly amazing. Dai is even more thrilled. So with the fusion skill, we can create fully ripe blood fruits. He nods vigorously and picks up 2 fruits, exactly, successfully creating semi-finished blood fruits. Tu Long hurriedly says, the fruit is starting to emit a fragrant smell. It's ripening. Chert uses 2 fruits again, continuing, and finally produces the final product. Tu Long joyfully shouts. The glow bursts forth. It's ripe. This is a fully ripe blood fruit. He holds it up and offers it to everyone. Who wants to eat it first? Lee pats his chest. Let me. I'll try it to see if there are any side effects. I bite him back. Wait, Chert, can we continue to fuse? I mean to fuse into a higher grade blood fruit. You nod in affirmation. That's right. Each person can only eat 1 blood fruit, so we must maximize the effect. We need to eat the best one. Chert doesn't hesitate to reply. Sure, let me try. So he creates 2 ripe fruits for testing, merging them. A brilliant golden light bursts forth. Dai looks at it excitedly. It worked. The 2 ripe blood fruits combined into a high-grade one. Tu Long nods in agreement. Not only did it change color, but the aura of the blood fruit also changed. I've eaten a Blazing King before. I can feel that this golden blood fruit is probably on par with the Blazing King. Li Loi took a cold breath, feeling excited just thinking about it. If this were brought out, it would surely be snatched away. But I reassured everyone, it's just the beginning. Let's continue. So everyone kept using their powers to combine. Finally, they created a fruit resembling a 5-pointed star. He was sweating profusely, continuously combining 8 times, reaching the limit of the blood spirit, unable to combine any further. Li Loi observed it, and found the fruit a bit ordinary now. Aside from its strange shape, he could hardly feel the aura of the blood spirit fruit. Tet Hoi confidently asserted that it was definitely not an ordinary treasure. All the items I had ever encountered could only be combined 3 times at most. Yet this blood spirit fruit was combined 8 times, surely returning to its original state, containing immense opportunities. He was excited to hear this, saying he wanted to try it. I cautiously warned, Li Loi, this blood spirit fruit has surpassed the king. You must be careful. He firmly replied, I understand, but in this profession, once we enter the battlefield, it's a matter of life and death, with every moment counting. So I won't miss any opportunity to become stronger. As soon as he consumed it, Li Loi's aura erupted. He was moved to tears, feeling my mental strength doubling. This extreme clarity felt amazing. He worriedly asked, Li Loi, are you okay? He cried while having a nosebleed, saying, Brother To, I'm fine. Dai anxiously pointed out, You're bleeding. Li Loi simply wiped it away and smiled, saying, I'm good now. But just as he finished speaking, he collapsed to the ground, unconscious, leaving me speechless. Luckily, a moment later he woke up, and Tu Long asked seriously, Are you still okay? Li Loi moved his body, feeling nothing bad. Instead, he felt unusually clear, headed, able to stay awake for 3 days and nights. An Hai Long commented that it seemed Li Loi could handle it. The mental strength from this evolved blood spirit fruit is something we can consume. A moment later, Tet Hoi had completed the fusion. It was nearly done. Each person would eat 1 fruit, and the rest would be sold for a high price. Everyone didn't hesitate and swallowed it simultaneously. Just eat. So except for me, everyone else fainted. You're a bit dazed. How can something so effective make you pass out right after eating? Li Loi asked in confusion. Brother To, why didn't you faint too? I also stopped singing, thinking, why am I not like them? He hurriedly asked, Brother Toe, how do you feel now? You honestly replied, I feel delicious. My mind is clear. I could even eat another fruit. Leloy looked a bit anxious. Brother Toe, a professional can only eat one blood spirit fruit in their lifetime. Eating a second may harm the body. I casually brushed off his concern. It's fine. I'm not a professional. A moment later, still not fainting, he confirmed. After a while, still nothing. It really relates to the fact that I'm not a professional. So I just kept eating without stopping. 2 hours later, those guys woke up sweating. You must be still eating, right? That's already 30 high-level blood fruits. I gulped down the last fruit. As long as I don't die, I'll keep eating until I can't anymore. I could feel the number of blood fruits increasing. I felt like I was going through some kind of transformation. I had to see how it would turn out in the end. Just as I finished speaking, my body began to change. Here it comes. A towering golden spire appeared above my head. Everyone gasped. This is the spirit tower. The confused one asked, what is a spirit tower? He quickly explained. I've seen records stating that a spirit tower can directly connect with the supreme star tower, but those who own a star tower are rarer than 9-star powerhouses. Just then, you screamed in pain, clutching your head. Everyone was startled. What happened to him? Grandpa Tan pondered as he headed home. Was this realm of spirit descent really just for harvesting human blood? Why do I feel so uneasy? The butler respectfully greeted. Grandpa Tan, you're back. The old man, surrounded by smoke, asked, why is it so quiet here? Where's my granddaughter? He quickly replied, the young master has gone into the realm of spirit descent. Grandpa Tan gasped in shock. What? I told you, absolutely don't let her enter the realm of spirit descent. The butler had to admit. The young master sneaked out. We couldn't stop her at all. He frowned. Who did she go with? That little girl Lu Lim? He hurriedly reported. Miss Lu Lim was away from the academy. The young master went alone. Grandpa Tan felt even heavier. Alone? This girl is getting bolder by the day. Doesn't she know how dangerous the realm of spirit descent is? No, I still can't be at ease about the realm of spirit descent. I need to contact the Supreme Star Tower. At that moment, I was sitting in meditation in the realm. Leloy curiously asked, Brother Tu, what's wrong? Tudhoy interrupted. Don't disturb him. The spirit tower is something we cannot touch. It won't harm me. Tu Long didn't understand. Spirit tower? It's the first time I've heard of it. How do you know about it? Tudhoy explained. Didn't I say? I read it in an ancient book. Tu Long pressed. Ancient book? I want to see it when I get back. You need to tell me again. I don't remember. Leloy whispered to Tu Long. He forgot? Why do I feel like Tudhoy is hiding something? Inside the spirit tower, there was a huge tremor. One of the spatial gates began to distort. The one entering was To Chum. He frowned, looking around. Where is this? To Chum walked to one of the chairs. He muttered to himself, is this my consciousness space, or has my consciousness been transported here? Several light gates swirled around a tower. This tower gave an incredibly special feeling. Could this really be the legendary Supreme Star Tower? Maybe the blood fruit helped me reach this place. I just don't know what this place really is yet. Does each light gate symbolize someone who can step through? I don't quite understand yet. I'll come back next time. For now, I'll head back. Just as To Chum left, Tun Lao entered. He sat down in his chair. With the terrifying calculation ability of the Supreme Star Tower, he could surely infer a few things. Suddenly, Tun Lao noticed something strange. Wait, did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 12, 13 light gates. The number has increased by 1. The 13th throne has appeared. Who broke the shackles? Is it the Emperor of Sakura? Or the Lord of Samak? Or the Wolf God? The Blood God? Why is there no reaction? Even though the figures here are hidden, you can guess a bit. The sudden appearance of the 13th throne is indeed unusual. Just then, the nearby gate stirred. Someone is coming. The person was cloaked from head to toe, just in time. Someone arrived before the throne meeting. In the eyes of that person, Tun Lao also appeared mysterious. How could he not recognize that there was now a 13th throne? The person was shocked. What? The 13th throne? Who ascended to the 13th throne? Why didn't I hear any news before? At this moment, outside, To Trum had woken up. Everyone was asking, Hey To, how do you feel? He looked down at his hands, feeling very strange, as if he had stepped into an unknown realm. Grandfather Hoy reminded him, To Trum, about the spiritual tower. Don't tell anyone. This made him suspicious. Why? His tone was extremely serious. No questions were allowed. Even everyone here must keep it to themselves today. Don't let a word slip to anyone. Leloy further confirmed. Grandfather Hoi is definitely hiding something from us. On another side, a group of 3 entered the cave. They landed from the flying carpet. Is this it? Yen Qi checked the equipment. Indeed, the tracking device showed that the divine aura here is the strongest. The divine decay is right inside. Tian immediately declared, "Dad, today I will avenge you." She turned back and said, "You two stay here, I can go alone." The 2 behind disagreed. "Tian, let's go together." She warned them, "Inside is a god. My dad died at his hands, and it's a matter of life and death." Fan Do firmly stated, "General Long Tuang sacrificed for the human race. We, like you, inherit the general's will." Tian still hesitated a bit, but Yen Qi insisted, "All for the human race." Hearing this, she didn't refuse anymore. "All right, all for the human race, let's go in together. This is the elixir that conceals one's aura. Each person gets one, which can help us silently approach the divine decay." Fan Do asked while drinking. "Tian, how confident are you against the divine decay?" She confidently replied, "Before he died, my dad left behind divine artifacts to deal with the divine decay. As long as I get close to him, I'm 80% sure." He hurriedly suggested, "Why don't we take out the divine artifacts first and plan together? How do we avoid any slip-ups?" She refused. "Not now if we take it out. The aura of the divine artifact will be sensed by the divine decay. But everyone can rest assured, this is what my father sacrificed his life for. Just get close to him, and we can definitely defeat him." Yen Qi admires him. The wall soldier Long Tuang is truly a pillar of the human race, sacrificing himself to find a way to deal with the divine collapse. Fan also expresses sorrow. The wall soldier, Long Tuang, really is a pillar of the human race, sacrificing himself to leave behind a way to cope with the divine collapse. She sighed heavily. The wall soldier Long Tuang is the leader of the human race I respect the most, a true powerhouse who knows how to protect civilians, unlike those selfish love soldiers. Tian angrily agrees. After the wall soldier Long Tuang sacrificed himself, the influence of the whole people faction has severely weakened. There may no longer be a place for them in the alliance, as the entire high class of the human race is being usurped by the love faction. On the other side, the group of To Trum has arrived in a desolate area. Leloy looks around in confusion. The Dragon Valley? That name sounds a bit strange. Is there really a dragon there? Tu Long denies this. It can't be possible. According to the Alliance's records, the strongest creatures, dragons, have not appeared for hundreds of years. Leloy breaks out in a cold sweat. Such a powerful sound. Could there really be a dragon? Just then, the group sees a crowd fleeing. Run fast. Coincidentally, one of them is a familiar face. To Trum is startled to recognize it as Ting Ting. Someone shouts a reminder. "Be careful, they must be being chased." They see a swarm of creatures rushing towards the slowest runner. He was overwhelmed by them, desperately calling for help. One of them uses a skill, the metal armor. At this point, I don't believe these pests can break my metal armor, but the sheer number of monsters is overwhelming. They even corrode easily, causing that person pain. No, how is it that my defense can't hold up? I can't even struggle. Get away from me. In the end, he was buried in a sea of pests. Leloy can't believe his eyes. What are these pests? So terrifying. Even the defense armor of the warrior cannot withstand them. They can even bite through it. Tudhoy realizes first that these are iron dragons, the sacred creatures. He turns back in confusion. Iron dragons? Tu Long explains. It's said that iron dragons are symbiotic with dragon beasts. Where there are iron dragons, there are dragons. Tudhoy becomes excited. So there really is a dragon here. Duerd observes the situation and quickly warns. The iron dragon is coming this way. Retreat, quickly. Right now, Tintin is surrounded by the monster horde. It's not good. Suddenly, 2 blasts of fire explode, scattering them. It turns out To Trum came to the rescue. Hurry over here. She doesn't hesitate and runs over. Fortunately, when the group left the cliff, the monsters did not chase after them. Tu Long breathes a sigh of relief. We are safe now. It seems these iron dragons do not dare to venture into the valley. Tintin approaches them. I'm glad you were here just now. To Trum curiously asked, Sister, are there really dragons in this dragon valley? She wanted to explain but hadn't even used dragon grass yet, nor had she seen it with her own eyes. So I can't be 100% sure, but the chances of dragon grass being here are very high. After searching for dragon beasts for a long time, today we finally have a clear lead. Hearing that, he asked what the situation was inside. Was it very dangerous? But the little girl still felt a chill. It was extremely dangerous. The number of iron dragons is terrifying, and the ones appearing now are just the tip of the iceberg. Just then, another group of people rushed over, hearing that there was a dragon beast here. Was it real or fake? Once a dragon beast matures, it becomes invincible. Having a dragon beast is like taking a huge step up in the world. Li Loi observed them. There were many people from the profession rushing over here. Ted Hui frowned. Once news of the existence of dragon beasts spreads, everyone will be enchanted. This is truly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. But no one has run inside yet. They were stopped by the flames. What's going on? Where did this heat come from? Why did the air suddenly become so hot? Someone noticed. Look over there. A powerful fire attribute practitioner is approaching. Everyone saw a girl with bright red hair. It was Hong Kyo. Tintin recognized her as a close combat fire mage, one of the strongest students at the Thien Kin Academy. Thien Fi was leading the way, telling everyone to get out of the way. We are students from the Thien Kin Academy. A legendary beast like a dragon beast is not something a weakling can possess. Hong Kyo looked at the crowd gathering and asked, "Why aren't you going in?" A junior from the Thien Kin Academy explained, "Sister Hong, there are dragon slayers everywhere in this valley. We can't go in. Several people from the profession have already died inside." She didn't hesitate to cast a fire spell. It resembled a massive, blazing fireball that instantly incinerated the dragon slayers. Everyone was astonished. Truly worthy of the title, Flame Mage. Hong Kyo was incredibly powerful. Mage attacks are already strong, and with the fire attribute, they become even stronger. Thien Fi over here has spotted you, To Trum. "You dog, how's there I see you here?" You awkwardly greeted. "Hong Gong Gong. Long time no see." He angrily yelled, "To Trum, you dared to cut off my chance. Today, I will smash your head." With a sly look at Hong Kyo, he said, "Cousin, it's him who knows I'm not a man anymore. Go ahead and kill him." She then focused on him. "You are To Trum?" He replied shortly. "That's me," Hong Kyo said disdainfully. "I smell a pungent scent on you. I don't like you." To Trum shrugged. "That's your problem. I'm not worth your liking. Find the reason yourself." His words left her speechless and unable to retort. Tian Fai crossed her arms arrogantly. "Wow, that bastard of yours is also self-absorbed. What the hell are you that my cousin likes you?" Hong Kyo can say that, with her foot in her mouth. Picking someone as a boyfriend is truly a huge disgrace for her. Tram wasn't angry but shot back. "You're being nosy. You chose me as your boyfriend, so you must value yourself too, right?" Hong Kyo, annoyed, used magic. "Today, I'll take her place. No way am I letting this disgrace go." "You're not backing down and are ready to fight. What a psycho." Little did they know, at that moment, the ground shook violently. Tian Fai stumbled. "King Ho, there's an earthquake. What's going on?" A follower confirmed the tremor came from the misty valley. Suddenly, a spiky tentacle emerged from the ground. "Wow. What is that?" the contestants confidently said. "What else could it be? That clumsy tail definitely belongs to a dragon, a mythical beast. There really is a mythical beast in the valley." But it appeared for only a moment, before the tentacle retreated into the cliff. The contestants were stunned. The dragon tail vanished. "I get it now. This is the legendary dragon from the skies. That dragon is fast asleep." Tian Fai urged, "Cousin, the mythical beast is sound asleep. This is a perfect opportunity to subdue it." Hong Kyo didn't hesitate and flew in. "Let's go. Let's move in." The guy with the protector threatened me slowly. "I warn you, if you dare follow us in, my cousin will definitely kill you." You smiled and put your hands in your pockets. "Don't worry, I'm not going in." This made Tian Fi's arrogance mock. "At least you know your place." Inside the cliff, Hong Kyo was slaughtering. The fire of the earth was fierce. The iron dragons were burned to ashes. Tian Fi called out to the students of Tian Kin, "Go in for me." The followers happily ran after. "Let's go, follow Hong Kyo in." With a fire attribute mage leading the way, those guys shouldn't be a threat. Outside, Lai Loi asked, "Brother too, aren't we going in for real?" You smiled reassuringly. "Why panic?" The group leader just said, "There's an overwhelming amount of anger inside. Let them go first to serve as a shield." Sure enough, shortly after, there were screams for help. The students of Tiankin ran out in panic. "Help me!" But in the end, they were still buried under a horde of monsters. Tiankin was pulled out by Hong Kyo. "Sister, run fast." Only after leaving the cliff did he breathe a sigh of relief. It was terrifying. There was so much anger inside. How could it all be defeated? Dai Dai couldn't help but exclaim, "This is horrible. Over 100 applicants went in and only 2 came out alive?" Third Phi uselessly asked again, "Sis, what should we do now? We can't get close to the dragon beast at all. We're too angry." Hong Kyo decisively said, "Go find Thien Thang." He was stunned. Thien Than, he could indeed break through here, but would he cooperate with us? She then used her fiery wings to fly away. No one could resist the temptation of the dragon beast. Tram saw there was no one left and said, "Everyone is gone. It's our turn to go in now. Tintin still felt worried. To Tram, leading isn't too risky, but is it too dangerous to go in like this? She asked back. Senior, can the long grass attract the long beasts? She shook her head helplessly. The long grass's scent doesn't spread far. Taking it out here might not be enough to lure the long beasts. To Tram quickly made a plan. If we can't lure out the long beast, then we'll just lead it away. Tintin explained in astonishment. Leading it away is even better. It will only be attracted to the long beast and won't come out of the canyon. He confidently pointed to Lai Loi. Don't worry, he attracts them even more than the long beast. Moments later, Li Loi led a group of magical beasts rushing out. Oh my god, there are so many. Brother, too. Save me. To Tram quickly summoned fire, and thus the newly evolved winged magical beasts jumped out in front of him. Lai Loi eagerly climbed onto one of them, laughing with glee as the flames soared. Look at me! I can fly now. Come and try to catch me. Tintin gasped in shock. In this canyon, all the mountains are truly being led away. I've never seen this ability before. He seized the opportunity to rush forward. Now's our chance. Quickly go in and find the long beast. Soon, the group reached a desolate area. Du warned. We must be close. I sense a very strong presence. Chat Tat pointed in one direction. Look over there. It's huge. They saw a massive dragon sleeping. The long beast truly was powerful. He couldn't help but exclaim, "This is amazing." Seeing the true form of the long beast makes me believe it really is invincible. Tu Long was also stunned. It hadn't even woken up, and just the overwhelming pressure made it hard to breathe. Tu Tram turned to ask, Elder sister, as a dragon knight, can you really tame this one? Feeling a bit uneasy. She replied, I'm not sure. I didn't expect the long beast to be this incredible. But this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for me. I absolutely will not miss it. Chat Tat noticed something. Everyone looked at the scattered stones around the long beast. Weren't they something special? Tat Hoi rubbed his chin and analyzed. These stones are indeed very special. Could they be the extremely rare skill upgrade stones? Du Tu excitedly confirmed. They really look like skill upgrade stones. If that's the case, aren't we about to hit the jackpot? He joyfully added. Not only will we hit the jackpot, but after upgrading our skills, we can also boost our strength even further. Tu Long jumped up. I'm going to grab a stone and check it out. He picked up the nearest one. Bringing it back, he confidently said, Yes, this is definitely a skill upgrade stone. Tat Hoi excitedly replied, Great. This opportunity is just as valuable as us getting the Blood God fruit. The value of these skill upgrade stones might even exceed what the Blood God fruit brought us. Tintin then realized, I see now. The reason the long beast is sleeping here is to guard these skill upgrade stones. After all, this is what makes any profession crazy. Even for most professionals, skill upgrade stones are more enticing than dragons. The purple dragon soared again, and I went to collect all these skill upgrade stones. I hurriedly reminded. Be careful. Don't wake the dragon. Inside the spirit tower, Elder Tan was asking, Supreme Star Tower, please help me calculate when this Divine Realm secret land will disappear. Insufficient calculation resources, cannot compute. The mysterious person was shocked. What? Insufficient calculation resources? This is rare. This indicates that this Divine Realm secret land may not be as simple as your dragon lair thinks. Even the Supreme Star Tower finds it hard to calculate. He still didn't believe it and asked again, trying once more. But the Spirit Tower only replied, Insufficient calculation resources, cannot compute. Elder Tan pondered in shock. Still nothing. Clearly I had contributed all resources to the Supreme Star Tower. So he turned to the person beside him. The fourth throne. Please help me. Lend me some resources. He was not stingy either, ninth throne. Remember to owe me a favor. When both of them asked at the same time, the tower finally responded, starting to calculate. Elder Tan breathed a sigh of relief. Good. But then he heard it say, Cannot calculate the time for the Divine Realm secret land to leave, activating deduction mode. The fourth throne was a bit surprised. This mode of the Supreme Star Tower has rarely been activated before. Every time it opens, humanity faces a dilemma. It seems this descent of the Divine Realm secret land is extremely complex and unpredictable. After a while, the Spirit Tower replied, Deduction successful. The result is, the Divine Realm secret land will not disappear. Both thrones were astonished. What? What did you say? Elder Tan immediately asked, What does it mean that the Supreme Star Tower will not disappear? It explained, This descent of the Divine Realm secret land is the fifth descent upon humanity. The one who created this secret land is the Divine Physician. After 5 times absorbing a large amount of human flesh and blood, it has restored the divine body. This time descending, He will completely dominate the mortal realm, unleashing a catastrophic disaster. The fourth throne gaped. What? The divine physician will dominate the mortal realm. He clenched his fist in anger. Damn it. I suspected the descent of the divine realm's secret land wasn't simple, but I didn't expect the result to be this serious. The spirit tower continued to explain. Types of gods like the god of war, the divine physician usually cannot descend directly due to their powerful bodies. But the ancient divine physician had a severely injured body. He transformed into the divine realm's secret land, using this method to step into humanity. After years of absorbing the flesh and blood of humanity, he has fully restored his divine body, becoming the first true god to descend upon the mortal realm. This made Elder Tan anxious. Damn it, those fools out there still think that every time the divine realm's secret land appears, it brings great opportunities. Even though countless people sacrificed for their fate, they managed to strengthen the powerful elite, thinking it would benefit humanity, but it turned out to be a huge disaster. The Fourth Lord reminded them. During 5 descents, many have indeed become powerful. But because of that, the divine spirit could descend completely. This time it's going to be troublesome. Elder Tan immediately requested, Fourth Lord, no matter where you come from, please help our region and stop the divine spirit together. Han did not agree immediately, saying he needed to return to discuss, but the elder further persuaded him. This matter has surpassed the scope of Long District and is related to the survival of all humanity, hoping everyone can set aside regional disputes and distinguish between what's important and what's not. The Fourth Lord nodded in understanding, then hurriedly left through the spatial gate. Elder Tan revealed his identity. The girl Mew Mew was still inside. This time it seemed that keeping many would bring little good. He was worried he might die. Meanwhile, the three of them, Nguyen Tien, had entered the shrine, and the divine spirit was right in front of them. Fan Do was sweating coldly. Yes, I could feel the pressure coming from the divine spirit of Han. She reminded them to be careful, my father once said. The divine spirit is sleeping in this secret realm to heal. We absolutely must not disturb Han. Otherwise, we will have no chance left. As they moved deeper inside, they encountered the divine spirit in meditation. Yenqi's face turned pale. Is that really the divine spirit? I couldn't control my fear. He urged, Nguyen Tien, hurry up. This pressure is terrifying. I can't hold on much longer. She immediately took out her weapon, daughter avenging her father. But before she could throw it, Nguyen Tien was stabbed in the back. She grimaced in pain, unable to react in time. Nguyen Tien turned around to see the attacker was a companion. What? She clutched her wound in shock. Fan Do. Why? Why did you? Yenqi was also horrified. Fan Do. Have you gone crazy? He laughed as he snatched the treasure. Nguyen Tien, how dare someone as insignificant as you attack the divine spirit? Ridiculous. Fan Do knelt down to pray. Great divine spirit. I, Fan Do, am a member of the divine spirit sect. I greet my great deity. It laughed. Well done, my slave. Yenqi angrily rushed up. So you're a follower of the divine spirit. I will kill you. But just then, it reached out to use its power, employing a special chain to bind her, pulling Yenqi gradually toward itself. She barely had time to scream, Nguyen Tien, run away, when the divine spirit tightened its grip. A blast completely overwhelmed Yenqi. Her life force was entirely absorbed by it. The divine spirit stood up satisfied. The flavor is wonderful. Even after absorbing thousands of human souls, I am still addicted to the flesh and blood of humans. Nguyen Tien shouted in hatred. You monster. It recognized her. You are the daughter of Vung Long Tung. He was very strong. Too bad he's dead now. Do you want to follow me? Nguyen Tien was furious. Dreaming or what? You killed my father. I hate that I can't tear you apart. Tri then smiled and shook his head. No, you're wrong. Although I killed Vuong Long Tuong, he actually died at the hands of your own kind. Her words stunned her. Died at the hands of his own people. What do you mean? He proposed a deal. Submit to me, and I will tell you the truth. I need loyal servants to help me rule the human world. Just then, Fan Do spoke up. Try then. I am your most loyal slave. He rejected with disdain. No. Traitors of humanity. There's no loyalty in my eyes. Hearing this, he was shocked and jumped up. What? Nguyen Tien laughed with satisfaction. That is the fate of a traitor, to be scorned wherever they go. The deity asked again. Speak up. What's your choice? Surrender or die? She pointed at the one kneeling. Surrender to you. Fine, go ahead, kill this one first. I hate traitors of humanity the most. Fan Do quickly pleaded. Deity, don't listen to him. I am your loyal servant, your slave. It jumped down from the platform, grabbed Nguyen Tien by the collar, warning her, You have no right to bargain with me. Refuse, and you die. The deity's mere glance made her bleed. It controlled the vines to come closer. Very good. I just thought of a game much more interesting than killing. Instantly, each second pierced into Nuir Thean. The deity maliciously said, "Don't you hate traitors? Then I will turn your body into a monster, to make you the most hated by humanity. I want to see how you will face it. Will you still hate me then?" Fando forced a smile, offering a treasure. "Deity, this is what Vung Long Tung left behind to deal with you." It sneered, annihilating thunder. I didn't expect Vung Long Tung to possess such terrifying energy, indeed something that can harm me. He quickly tried to flatter, "Something so dangerous, it would be better if you kept it, lest it fall into someone else's hands." But the deity thought otherwise. "No, putting it away would be no fun. You keep this annihilating thunder." Fando stared blankly. "What, me? Take this?" It confirmed, "Yes, bring this near the human powerhouses. Use their own methods against them. Let them taste the power of annihilating thunder. Wouldn't that be more interesting?" This made him excitedly praise, "Deity, you are wise. When I return, I will use annihilating thunder to take down a 9-star powerhouse." It chuckled dismissively, narrow-minded. "What's a 9-star? If you want to destroy, then destroy the thunder god, the blood god, those divine powerhouses, with those 12 mysterious thrones of humanity." Fando bowed his head to receive the order. "Yes, I will definitely complete the deity's task." Suddenly it bestowed him a surge of energy. Fando excitedly felt his body. My strength has increased so much." The deity explained, "That is the death energy I grant you. It can help you become immortal and indestructible, as a reward for your loyalty." He immediately knelt down in gratitude. "Thank you, deity. Thank you for this gift." The black dragon brought back the spirit stone. All the skill upgrade stones have been obtained. Everyone was excited. "Quickly upgrade the skills. I can't imagine how strong I will become after upgrading my skills." Due spoke up. "Wait, has anyone noticed? It's too quiet, right?" Tintin also sensed something unusual. The roar of the dragon beast is gone. It turns out the dragon beast had already awakened and threatened everyone. "Damn it, this big beast is awake." It let out a roar of anger. The force of it made the whole group step back in defense. Duert furrowed her brow in fear. "It's really powerful. Just one roar and we were blown away." He was also confused. What to do now? Is there a way to survive? Tu Long hesitated for a moment before charging forward, determined. But the beast simply used its claws to block him, causing him to fall. Tet Hoi quickly intervened. "The force is too great. We can't face this thing." Tu Long stood up and agreed. "Let's go. This creature's power is beyond our understanding." Duert broke out in a cold sweat. "I knew it was strong, but I didn't expect it to be this strong." Just then, the dragon beast flapped its wings and took off. Totrum quickly summoned the mules. They were in disarray. The herd of mules rushed forward to shield them like a vanguard, but they couldn't withstand the dragon's flames. Jiang became even more alert. "Damn it, even the fire can kill us. Is there really no way to fight this thing?" Tet Hoi turned pale with fear. "This is bad. We have no way to tame the dragon beast." Dui was almost in despair, unsure if they could escape this time. Tintin stepped forward. "You all go, I'll stay and hold it off." Totrum disagreed, saying, "Sister, it's useless. Let's go together." She was determined to stay. "If we go together, we'll die together. Listen to me, you go. I will try to tame it. Even if I die, I won't regret it." But just then, a warship arrived, and on the bow stood Thien Thon and the group of Hongqiu. Tintin was startled, realizing, "It's not the heavenly battleship. He has come." Thienfi angrily scolded, "Totrum, how dare you steal our dragon beast?" She felt a bit regretful, but said, "You can't handle a dragon beast easily. Even Thien Thon can't tame this one. We still have chances later, so let's leave for now." Tintin also retracted her ambitions. "Okay, I'll listen to you." Seeing them leave, Thien Thon shouted, "Everyone here, listen up. The chance to possess this dragon beast is not something you can desire. Leave this place in 10 seconds. Otherwise, I'll kill without asking." Totrum also didn't intend to court disaster. "Let's go. Our strength is too weak to steal this dragon beast. Let's let them go." Tet Hoi gritted his teeth in frustration, still putting on a show in front of me. "One day I'll make you pay." Right now, the dragon beast was ferociously threatening. Thien Thon only focused on the group. "Is that Totrum? He got scared by just a few words from me and ran away. Really don't understand what Lu Lirm is thinking. Cowardly like a mouse. If I can tame this dragon beast, then I would have the right to be Lu Lirm's man." He turned to it and said, "I know you can understand human speech. Now I command you. Submit to me." Unexpectedly, the dragon beast didn't hold back and knocked Vang Tien Thon down headfirst into the ground. Completely unconscious and unable to fight back, the two Hongqiu looked at each other in disbelief. She hesitated no longer and charged in, unleashing a technique, the Annihilation Fireball spell. But the dragon beast wasn't afraid and counterattacked, directly extinguishing her technique. Hongqiu was shocked, unable to believe what she was seeing. Then, she was sent flying by an energy ball. Tianfi turned pale with fear. Damn it! 2 of the 5 masters from the Academy of Tianqin were taken down in one move. How could we possibly fight back? No wonder I was so easily tricked by that kid. Just then, a loud laugh erupted from Tianthan. He stood up, saying, "The stronger you get, the more excited I become. Non-standard battleship. Concentrate firepower." Immediately, a series of cannons appeared. Tianfi on the ship was horrified and screamed. The situation watching from afar was shocked. They said a shot from a non-standard battleship could easily flatten a hill, especially with maximum concentrated firepower. It could crush a 9-star powerhouse. Of course, that powerhouse needs to stand still to get hit, but Tianthan ordered, "Blow it up." Dozens of shells fired and exploded around the dragon beast. Tianfi felt empowered, surely one of the 3 elites of the Academy of Tianqin. With such a powerful attack, who could possibly block it? Hongqiu had also returned. Fortunately, with Tianthan's cooperation, we wouldn't have been able to resist this dragon beast otherwise. He spread his arms confidently, saying, "No matter how strong you are, I will overpower you. In heaven and earth, I am Tianthan." Everyone was furious, clenching their fists. It was too extravagant. Really wanting to slap him hard, he, standing with his hands behind his back, said disdainfully, "Dragon Beast, are you still arrogant? Kneel before me, and let's conquer the battlefield together." Unexpectedly, from the dust, the dragon suddenly roared back to life. Tianthan couldn't believe it. What? He saw it dart towards him in the blink of an eye. The Hongqiu group was startled. What is this? The sudden turn of events left everyone speechless. Was it really cool to lose their lives? In the dragon's mouth, Tianthan struggled. "Help me." Hongqiu immediately sprang into action. "Quick, save him!" But her fireball was smashed by the dragon beast. This left Hongqiu feeling helpless. This was her strongest attack, and she couldn't move the dragon beast at all. Finally, it tilted its head and swallowed him with a desperate scream. "No!"